M7 official gaming foam.
They're running out. It's Thunder heralds their unstoppable reign. Unscathed, unrivaled.
A trophy, a symbol, a legacy, a champion. We begin our story with the pioneers, forged in gold. Fairy's champion ring and medal, relics to be worn with pride. Among champions, one legend outshines all. You play, we carry. Real Me M7 official gaming foam. Forged for those who create miracles, the ultimate artifact of mastery. Every cheer from an army of believers shapes the determination of a champion. The Visa Champion journey is reserved for those who never stop believing. When united, they become something greater. the legacy of the M Series, a home for every champion to stand eternal. This is the Hall of Champions.
Realme 15 Pro M7 official gaming foam.
Live from Jakarta, Indonesia, the battle will start here in M7 World Championship. Let the world see us.
Glory bestowed upon us by the greatest wildcard matches in recent history. 16 of the best MLBB teams from all over the world are gathered here in Jakarta, Indonesia to kick off the Swiss stage. These teams have trained in silence, fought through their regions, and crossed oceans for one reason: to prove they belong on the world stage. Every play, every decision, every moment matters. This is where legends are tested. Newcomers rise, and every match carries the weight of destiny. To the players, play fearless. To the fans, raise your voices. To the world watching, this is our moment. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to the Swiss stages of the M7 World Championship. Here we are, ladies and gentlemen, on the first day of the Swiss stages. And without further ado, we're going to throw it over to the video to kickstart the day.
Kembali jadi juara. Liquid are going to the M7 World Championship.
Let's go.
Futbol uğraşıyordum, futbolcu olmak istiyordum. Ama pandemi girdikten sonra futbola ara verdim. Birazcık da Mobile Legends oynamaya başladım o zamanlar, yani yaklaşık.
Que nosotros empezamos desde la MDL, la ganamos, después subimos a la MPL, también la ganamos y ahora estamos en el Mundial y también esperamos ganar.
I think Team Zone is underdog in M7. Nobody expected us to be here.
Evo was once a dark horse and we break through the expectation of everyone.
They broke history!
Even though we are coming in as a newcomer, we are not just coming in here for experience.
We know we have power, that's all, we are good.
Nosotros somos el equipo Dark Horse.
Who do I think will be the dark horse? A bit of a Malaysian bias, but I would say CG for sure.
I'll lean more towards Yangon Galactic.
I don't think anyone really is expecting CG to be a threat.
Kita orang bukan dark horse, kita orang cuma pendatang baru.
ကျွန်တော်ကတော့အဲ့လိုတော့မထင်ဘူးအများကြီးပြင်ဆင်နေတယ်ကြောင့်မလို့ပွဲတဲ့ကြရင်အကောင်းဆုံးပုံစံနဲ့ဆော့ရသွားမှာချပြသွားမှာလို့ချက်တော့စောင့်ကြည့်သေးတယ်
Sebab kita orang ni suka invade orang, macam orang memang gaduh tak berhenti.
ညီရဥအောင်ချတယ်ပေါ့အဲ့ကြောင့်မို့ကျွန်တော်တို့ aggressive ဆော့ရတယ်ပေါ့ကြာ
Agresif, kenapanya? Karena suka perang. Karena kalau misalkan bermain agresif, musuh bakal kena pressure duluan.
មូលហេតុដែលពួកខ្ញុំចូលចិត្តលេង aggressive ដោយសារពួកខ្ញុំខែមុនគឺមើល player ខ្លួនឯងមួយហើយគិតទៅថាអ្នកគឺដៃខ្លាំងមែនតើអញ្ចឹងលេង aggressive គឺត្រូវ
战术打法规则打法，有对手可能研究不透。We are not that serious. We just playing for fun because it helps us not get pressure. If you play for real, we get a high pressure international.
可以打进世界赛的关键之一是早睡早起，保持好身体。
这 Siguro determination lang din talaga and focus sa sarili kasi doon nalalabas siguro yung pagiging consistent sa paglalaro.
Our secret in our veterans in our team. Enemies need to respect us.
Strong mentality and discipline because it's all about out of the game. King teams for me are gaming us.
Siguro para masabi kong king yung team or legends, siguro meron muna silang MSC title and M-World title.
Kalau dibilang tim raja, enggak lah.
The Sky Kings have been taken down.
Kita belum layak lah dipanggil raja. Ya, back to back dulu lah semuanya, baru bisa dianggap tim raja.
Tingin ko isa kami sa mga king teams kasi sobrang dami na namin pinanalo na tournaments and sobrang dami na namin na-achieve ng magkakasama. Sa tingin ko kapag na-achieve na namin yung Golden Road, hindi na siguro king team yung tawag sa amin, siguro mas angat pa doon.
I think we are because based on the recent tournament in NSC, we are the top 2. If we win, we already show everyone that we have the potential to become more than a king.
Let's do it for Malaysia.
I will redeem Indonesia.
I will complete the Golden Road.
Ladies and gentlemen, you guys just saw that amazing video. We see the teams hyping up the M7 World Stage here. By the way, welcome to the M7 World Championship. Right now, this is the Swiss stage. And in case you guys aren't familiar, just to make it very simple, 8 teams will go through knockouts. 8 teams will be eliminated. Teams that win 3 times move through. Teams that loses 3 times will get eliminated. In fact, today we'll have 8 best of ones. All 16 teams will be playing for today. Now, because this is the Swiss round, just to educate you guys a little bit more, do you guys know that the most stolen food item in the world is cheese? More than rice, meat, Bread. eggs, bread. And we had interviews with some of the people that stole those cheese, and they said because it's valuable, it's small, and even if it gets bad, you can just lie and say it's blue cheese. Speaking of stolen food, we got Gani over here. He's going to be the one doing the play-by-play. My good friend Gideon, traveling all the way from Malaysia to be the analyst here. Speaking of, Gideon, how are you feeling so far?
Oh, I'm feeling good. You know, another M Series, another year. I've been to every single one of them. And this time round, I think we've got some legitimate competition ahead of us. Because I think this time is one of the few times we've seen wildcards be just as exciting, if not really set a good precedent to what to expect for the Swiss stage.
Speaking of the wild card, we got to look at the Swiss stage brackets here, just so that everyone roughly knows where the movements of everything is going. Because something to remind everyone, at this stage of the game, it's going to be a best of 1, where we're moving towards this qualification, as well as the qualification matches. It will be a best of 3.
I mean, you mentioned it, Lafel. 3 wins gets you through, 3 loss will get you eliminated, and in a best of 1, it's so brutal, all right? Anything can happen, especially you see teams based on the wildcard last day itself. Technically upsets.
Technically upsets, and I think the best part is that if any one of you fans who are watching right now took this list and put them in a power ranking, it's definitely going to be different compared to everybody else's. People have favorites in the top bracket, people have favorites who are going to get eliminated, but it's the middle of the pack that we need to see. Maybe they might find that one upset that pushes them into qualification spot.
Speaking of, I kind of feel like we got to look at history, because back at M6, the Swiss stage was actually quite brutal for the top teams. Quite a lot of them actually dropped games, but now we got to talk about today's schedule. We're opening up with Onyx Indonesia going up against Boostgate that just qualified through wildcards. And then later on, we got BSE going up against CFU, and then Zone 1, which also just qualified from the wildcards, going up against Yangon Galacticos. And then the final game for us in our schedule, it will be Tiangfeng Yaguai going up against Falcons.
And of course, the second batch, bangers as well. We got Evil taking on Spirit. Next will be SRG going up against CG, unfortunately for you two.
No, we like it.
You like it, of course.
Get it out of the way.
At least a start, right? And then next up, it's going to be PH versus PH as well, Aurora and TL, and then Alter Ego against Aurora Turkey to close it out.
Now, there's a couple of iterations that obviously fans from these two major regions are going to be hoping that doesn't occur, because keep in mind, this is a Swiss stage. Every single time we finish a day, it's a redraw.
Exactly.
So there's a potential on day 3 that if it goes, both teams, SRG, CG, Aurora, PH, and as well as Team Liquid ID, if they go 1-1 and then they draw against each other, it's going to feel so bad.
But now I want to reel it in, because we got to ask the question, where chaos begins. Sky Kings going up against Wild Card Boosters. Now, Ngani, we were watching those games, we were casting those games.
Yeah.
They look impressive going up against VP, but do you think it's enough to deal with Onyx Indonesia?
Here's the thing, all right? It's a different scenario. It's a different stage as well. It was a best of 5, now in a best of 1. I still gotta favor Onyx side.
Really? I mean, I understand that you're leaning into the Onyx right now because, again, I think that Onyx has definitely kind of turned the face in terms of their competitive plateau. But on the opposite side, when you look at that story of how exactly Turkey, alongside with Indonesia, has always had a very tight rivalry with each other, but all of it is coming down to the same few people. This time around, we're getting to see another side of Turkey that we've never seen before, facing up against some of the best teams, and this is their runner-up, technically.
Yeah, so right now, Ghana, I gotta ask, because I want to look at Boostgate here, and they've showed a lot as well during the wildcards, namely the Gato Kacha as well as the Hayabusa. Do you feel like Onyx will respect that, or they're like, we can just fight against it?
You know what? I think Onyx in a best of 1, knowing their history, in a best of 1 isn't too great. I think now, if they really want to secure a win, they gotta respect the power picks coming from the side of Boostgate.
Considering that the meta right now heavily favors teams who are willing to take risks, who set up better than others to make that big play. That's how Kazue is able to make the ultimate plays during day 4. I think right now Onyx should not take that risk. No team should take a risk in a BO1 like that.
Speaking of, I gotta ask you, Gideon, playing EXP so far in the wildcards, 100% pick and ban Sora as well as Yuzong. Do you feel like that trend will continue here in the Swiss stage?
Yes, I think it is completely expected. Once again, I think that Petrify, as of right now, as a battle spell, is extremely strong, denies a lot of great abilities, not just as a way to set up, but to slow down your opponents. Not to mention, Sora is just busted, right? Too many tools in the toolbox, and even if you're losing to Yuzong, you get that one big ultimate, it's a complete swing.
Yeah, and one of the things that I also do want to see, which I feel like will kind of be answered because we're going up against two amazing junglers, Kazue as well as Kyrie. They really do love those assassins, but other than Guinevere, which by the way has not won anything, we haven't seen any utilities in the meta so far.
Yeah, it's quite, the shift is quite evident, right? Most just use even maybe the fighters, but not the tanks specifically.
No Akai, no Fredrin.
No Akai, no Fredrin, which again might change here. Perhaps in the Swiss stage?
I don't think it's going to change that much. I think we're only going to see it towards playoff side, towards the latter half of playoffs, because I think that's when people are a little bit more comfortable to see, hey, I truly see the full vision of your composition. I know your hero pool. This is going to be a hard counter.
Yeah, I just really feel like the EXP lane is doing such a good job that you don't need a tanky jungler to really establish that, especially because the Assassin's still good. The Lance, the Yi Sun Shin, the Hayabusa, but now we got to look at the M7 internal ranking here. It looks like this is going to be for the Roamer. Keyboy is up at number 1, JP at number 2, Yum's number 3, number 4 is Light, and number 5 is Alec. And just so you guys know, internal ranking means that we've been talking to the players, the coaches, the managements, and this is their opinion.
Yep, this is a collective voting from everybody within the scene to decide upon who is going to be one of some of the best roamers here out in the league. And don't get me wrong, but there is a notable pattern amongst all 5 of them. All nasty Cho players, all of them playmakers. Notice that the meta is leaning heavily to a playmaking style rather than your slow, cool, calm, and calculated. So JP, the great thing about him is that he's got both sides ready to go.
I really like this list, right? You mentioned about like the Chos, the enablers, the playmakers. Yes, I think, again, even though the EXP, like we mentioned, can act as a playmaker, but if you have two playmakers, EXP and your own, it just allows your team to go far, especially in this height.
So for more context, you guys can see here, based on over 125 votes, players, coaches, talents, and the production here. So this isn't something that we just like, hey, what do you think? We actually took those votes. And again, the biggest difference between them and I would say the casual fan is that they scream against each other, right?
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
So whatever happens in competition, they're like, no, in scrims, Keyboy is amazing. That's why he's #1 over Humes, GP, Alec, and the rest.
This could be a potential prediction, right? Because keep in mind that scrims are going to be pretty difficult to get here in the internationals. We've heard it for plenty of our players. You don't want to be playing against, you know, a team who's in the competition, who you could potentially fight. So you have to go outside of the norm. So that could kind of give us a different perspective on what the meta is developing into.
Yeah, speaking of which, every single team has a hard time getting scrims, but right now, the players are getting ready. In fact, they're just right beside us. So hopefully you guys are ready as well, because we're going to intro them in.
With that being said, the defier of odds, the completer of Swiss stage teams, Turkey's second representative with XC, Kazue, Identity, RX, and of course, Wachter.
Please welcome, this is Boostgate. And man, what a final day for wildcards. They managed to clutch it out, and here they are. Ladies and gentlemen, the hometown heroes, the champion of MPL Indonesia, the Sky Kings. Let's welcome Lutfi, Kyrie, Sans, Keyboy, and Skylar as they walk into their first M7 performance.
This is Onyx Esports. Behind the plays, there are the Bronze. Introducing both coaches from Onyx and Boostgate. From Onyx, it's Coach Adi and Coach CW. From BGT, it's Coach Tizet and Coach Nova.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, with both teams doing the fist bump, this will be the first match of this Swiss stage. And as we can see, Onyx going in, smiles on their faces, and it's something that we've seen back in the wildcards. Whoever is there that looks the more confident does seem to have the better gameplay. But now we got to talk about the players here. Let's introduce Onyx Indonesia. We got Lutfi, Kyrie, Sans, Keyboy, as well as Skylar. Let's start with Keyboy here, because we just saw that he was ranked #1 among all the roamers here.
I mean, for a good reason. Enabler, a good invader as well, and what I really like about him is just the macro player.
Overall, I feel like, you know, this team has been solid, but the real test here is for Boostgate Esports. Not only are they going to be looking to play against some of the best in Indonesia, but at the same time, we saw how good Kazue is, and they probably know he's going to be a large target. The question is, how are they going to attack him? Are they going to cut his ankles by taking out XKey from the draft and then invading, or are they looking to punish maybe Identity or closer to Wacker?
Again, just to introduce again, XC, Kazue, Identity, Wachter, as well as RX. And I feel like the most consistent players are Kazue as well as RX. Honestly, everyone else, I would say except XC, are pretty much wildcards. And that's the problem, because it is those mid-duo, Wachter as well as Identity. If they're popping off, especially if Wachter does get that Gato Kacha, then he looks great. What if he doesn't?
But that's the thing, right? When you start comparing the two teams, as much as I want to keep talking about Wacker, Keyboy is just good, right? You know he can make the play, but I don't know if we're going to get Throwboy today or Keyboy.
Whoa. LaFell, I did not expect this one from you.
How do you not expect it? I'm the what you call it? I'm the cool guy. I don't follow the crowd.
Yeah, he's the polar opposite.
Anti-mainstream LaFell.
Yeah. I'm not mainstream. I'm sidewalk.
You're special.
He's anti-hero in a world full of heroes.
Yep. Some maybe say. Anyways, let's talk about this game.
All right.
All in favor. The majority of the deaths says Onyx.
Yeah.
Right?
Understandably so.
Understandably so. Now, Gideon, I just want to talk about momentum here.
Oh,
yeah.
Boostgate had a lot of games during wildcard. That means while other teams have been struggling getting scrims, they actually kind of benefited because they got a lot of, I would say, training in between before starting the Swiss stage.
Well, I mean, I suppose, yes, of course, everybody's going to get like a good amount of training in, but the quality of it really feels like... I think that Boostgate Esports, as of right now, it's going to be a huge struggle. I wish they didn't have to fight Onyx in their first matchup, but this is just what they rolled into, right? If they can bring this game close, the rest of the Tortilla is going to rejoice. They're going to see that maybe they actually have a double podium finish this year.
For that one, blame Eterna, Luminaire, and Juan. They're the one that made Indonesia going up against Turkey twice. They're the one that made MY, PHPH. So,
True.
you know, unfortunate, yes, because of them. Just want to put it on record.
Would you like to tell them, everybody, where to find them?
Oh, yeah, for sure. Their address is...
Oh, boy. But yes, this is... I also think we need to also talk about the coaches, right?
Okay.
CW taking a step down, allowing Skylar to come back in. And it feels like this Onyx roster has been revitalized to a degree. To a very large degree.
Yeah.
Early on into the year, and even when we're talking about last year, Onyx has had a bit of an absence when it comes down to international presence. And now it feels like this team is finally coming back to their own.
I really like the point you brought here. CW acting not just as a veteran, but now he's technically leading his ex-teammates, right? Now he's a coach, and it feels like with the experience, he's able to bring something new to the table. But let's just jump into the drafting phase here to see what will they cook.
Yeah, we're about to jump to drafting phase here. Woo. Folks, this is going to be a flying cloud. So probably going to be some kind of shift in terms of the side lanes. It looks like the bans have started. For Onyx, they ban out mid laners as well as the Yuzong, banning out the Eve, the Selena. And again, like I said, the Yuzong. And for Boostgate, banning out the Jushin, the Fanny. Let's talk about Jushin a little bit. It kind of feels like the nerf was kind of a buff because even when I play Jushin myself, I can feel that I'm not controlling people as much, but at the same time, I feel like I don't have to.
Yeah, you actually feel like a genuine mage now. It's not something that you're like, oh, I'm just the guy who pulls sticky tape off the wall. Now you can actually participate and actually provide some relevant damage in the game rather than waiting for 3 items. But speaking of which, Onyx, they're setting up for Sora. They've already kind of laid it down in stone, and I think the best part about the way that they're banning out, hey, get rid of the Selena. We've seen this played by Identity before. This is how they won their game number 5. But also getting rid of the Eve does tell you, hey, even if you want to play a tank, we're going to leave our EXP laner to fight you for it.
Here's the thing, right? They do not even pick up the Sora. Instead, they prioritize the Kalea instead of saying, Boostgate, are you really comfortable in picking up the Sora? If so, we still have that counter. And also another hero that we need to look at is that Obsidia, right? From the side of Boostgate. Will it come through again? Because it went through last day of wildcards, and it really was fruitful for them.
It was very fruitful because of her ult, man. That ult is disgusting. But with a quick response coming in from Boostgate, they quickly pick up Sora for themselves. Now, Sora has been busted for a while, especially in team fights. His laning phase kinda sucks. And that's why we're seeing that a lot of Sora players need to call their jungler at level 2 to get a little bit of an advantage when you know Yuzong is on the other end. Worst yet, what if he has to fight an X-Borg? And that's something that they need to, take into the process while Valentina gets locked in as a safety net.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, if you guys see the stats being 0-0, just to let you guys know for the wild cards, it has been reset here, so we're starting fresh when it comes to the stats. But now, Gideon, looking at the draft here, the opening, Boostgate takes the Sora and the counter as well, the Valentina. Do you feel like this is going to be worth it as the first 2 openers in the draft?
I think this is a very safe draft opener coming in from both teams, to be perfectly honest here. It feels like they want to, especially for Onyx, they don't want to just play their game. They want to adjust a little bit to kind of form the key to the lock, right? And based on what we're seeing, the Yi Shin finally gets locked in. Very surprised that BGT didn't want to pick it up for Kazue, but it's okay. He still has Assassins to play. Then finally, the Uranus. This is what I mean by reactive, right? I don't necessarily have to win the lane. I just need to make your life miserable.
By the way, looking at here, Identity has a habit of changing his IGN every season. This is his 4th IGN here, Gani.
Wow, Identity is really looking for his own identity, seems like. And hopefully, this one sticks. Hopefully.
And we'll see.
We'll see.
Speaking of, Kazui does get his signature here, the Hayabusa, which has been phenomenal in the final game going up against VP here. But I really feel like Onyx, they are wanting to challenge that because they pick up the Kalia. And I would say out of all the roamers, Kalia is probably one of the best to actually take Hayabusa out of the match, because when he does want to use his Oki Shadow Kill, there's a small window of channel time. And during that time, Kalia can actually do something about it.
There's also one more thing, because, hey, it's great against assassins, but there is a sub-influence down by the gold lane. Because now gold laners must take a Purify unless you play a perfect game with Flicker, and even then it's super dangerous. Considering all the options, it seems that even from Coach Dezette's POV, just in case, let's make sure that double fighters are out of the question. Let's get rid of the Ruby. I feel like there is a very good argument here for maybe even an Irithel to show up, but again, we still need a few more conditions to be cleared off first.
Yeah, I think with this approach, Dezette is like saying, okay, you have the Kalea. I'm confident with my Hayabusa dodging the skills, but with the Ruby, it's going to overwhelm my Hayabusa. So you mentioned about the bans on towards of 2 fighters. I think they should take that approach. And meanwhile, from side of Ani, I think he needs just to limit more roamers and see why Dezette. I really like this ban as well. Lunox popped off as well during wildcards, and it seems like the threat is still there in the Swiss state.
Maybe they want to Harif, right? Get rid of the Lunox, they can use a Harif, or they want to go back to something like a Claude, because surprisingly, Lunox actually does quite well against a Claude here. So right now, we're looking at the 3 heroes. I have one slight worry, which is going to be Walkthrough, because now the Gatot has been banned out. We don't have access to the Grok as well. He might have to go for something that's less playmaking, something like a high loss. What do you think about this one, Gideon?
Possibly. I think high loss is pretty good when you're thinking about like counter engage. Oh, Tsunami Slam, just drop the Glorious Pathway, reinforce as soon as you can. But at the same time, there's a couple of problems, right? What exactly does Onyx want to play in the mid lane that doesn't get punished and might not need to actually hold on to Purify?
Look at that, even Hylos gets banned out here.
Exactly, because Onyx understands exactly what they want to do. But at the same time, here's a weakness you have. You're missing out your roamer. We don't know what kind of mid laner because everything basically kills our mid laner.
Yeah, I think it's very flexible here for this side of Onyx here with that mid lane, right? At least Sans, he has a deep hero pool, so I think that can, be delayed.
I'm even thinking of something like a Kadita. It's been looking pretty good.
Kadita's interesting. I don't think it's the worst idea, but I think this might be an angle for potential. Like, you're going to die to Hayabusa no matter what. So I think you double down. Either you Farsa or you Kimi, look to play the early game. Look to win out that mid duel as soon as possible. But the problem is that Dezette is being really smart and not really showing who's in the roam.
Honestly, there are a few options. We even see Minotaur and T-Girls back during the wildcards, and I feel like both are pretty solid options to do with both the Kalia as well as the his Chin. Something that they can opt for is something like a Farsa, right? Being able to deal with the carry from afar. You might have to deal with the Hayabusa, but if anyone can deal with it, it's probably Sans.
Yeah. But that's why I feel like Kimi is a little safer in that sense. You know exactly what you want to play for. You want to play for the earlier stages, and then after that, you kind of want to pass that roll off to your side laner so you can scale back up for late. Carry comes through, Claw comes through expected, and good call. Kadita also comes through here. So again, they're trying to make sure that nobody is susceptible to just dying to Hayabusa.
Yeah, I think the bush control from Sadavonic is really, really great, right? You got the Kadita, you got the Kalea as well. Now, BGT, whenever they want to say, take a river control, take a bush, they gotta be wary, they gotta be cautious, and they gotta be precise. Though, the range from the side of BGT is
not great.
Quite, yeah. With the carry, single lock against a Claude AoE.
I'm even thinking of something like a Hilda because they need someone to open up the bush.
That's the thing.
Because without that, both Kadita as well as the Kalia, there's no safe space for anyone here. They pick up a Kami. I'm not entirely sure about it. I'm gonna be honest here.
I think it's a better idea because if worst comes to worst, you need to sacrifice one person. Khalid is like, volunteer tribute. I'm ready to die for the team. Raging Sandstorm controls a large part of the map, especially during those turtle fights. I think that they've kind of opted to say, hey, there's a chance that this goes bad, and if it does, we can still play from behind.
Yeah, at least, it still has some speed like the Hilda. The mobility from Khalid is okay. But ladies and gentlemen, the 10 heroes are set.
Honestly, looking at Blue Skate's draft here, it kind of feels very glass cannon-y. They got a lot of damage. They got a lot of way to fight, but they don't really have a lot of way to defend. So ladies and gentlemen, this is the very first game of the Swiss stage here. It's Onyx Indonesia going up against Boostgate. Welcome to the M7 World Championship.
Ooh, the Exo Hall is alive here today. We got everybody here checking out this very first match. So come on down while you still have the chance and get your tickets while they're still out hot. Now, level 1, so important. This is going to be a make it or break it for the mid lane.
Yep. And right now, looking at the junglers, they're starting on opposite sides, which is something that we have seen in wildcards. If we see this, you got to be careful of those green camps on the side because it indicates that both whoever wins the mid lane, you want to try to contest for that one.
For sure. And you can see that Wacker, he's double checking it, you know? That's how we get that confirmation. And Keyboy, unfortunately for him, he doesn't have as much freedom as Wacker, right? Because Wacker's trying to open the map. But unfortunately, Keyboy, he's got to make sure that this Kadita is able to move out of the lane safely.
Look at this. XC is putting pressure onto Lupi because he needs vision to know whether Kyrie is invading or not. At this point, the EXP as well as the gold laner, they got to give information to know whether it's safe to actually take some camps away or not.
I mean, no real, like, extra aggressive movements from the junglers, right? No counter camps, takes, you know, I think both teams are playing it slow.
Very, very slow. We look at the emblems as well. Common emblem for the Uranus, no surprises there, but making sure that RX is able to get into position to fight. Skylar should be okay. He's got Flicker, so he gets out of there no problem, but I'm more worried for RX, right? He's deciding to go for, he's trying to make sure that he has Festival of Blood to survive these fights early on if he's able to get the assist, and that's the big thing. When is he going to find that?
I also saw a rupture on XE here, so it does look like they are trying to balance this out to make sure that in the early game, XE as well as Kazue can deal the damage. Late game, hope everything on RX.
So far,
top side, that's gonna be Shadow Kill pops. That's first blood for Kazue. That's textbook in the mid lane. Onyx trying to find compensation. Great disengage there by BGT, 1-0.
Yeah, Ludwig did not want to risk failing the flicker out of the Ogi Shadow Kill. But now Wacker is doing great. Oh, never mind.
Oh, that's the first damage from Sans. They have recovered now. Keyboy taking a lot of damage. Identity finds an angle to take him down, and that will be the green light for Boostgate to take the turtle, no problem.
Actually, Try could not get the buff, but I think it's still good. But and this is how Boostgate really should use the draft, because this is all about we trying to do everything that we can to make sure that you are denied of certain farm, and they're doing it quite well. But I do have to say, Onyx ID, they have ways to counter. So Kazui just really has to be careful playing around Keyboy. As long as Keyboy is not there, it's probably all Boostgate.
Oh yeah, it's about pressure, right? Boostgate is designed to pressure their opponents as much as they can. And when we look at the hand cam, you can see the proactiveness of Kyrie looking across that map to make sure, Kazue, to make sure that they know exactly where he's gonna be.
Slam on towards one. Wow. Plain and simple. It's just pick off game from Onyx, and that will be Boostgate. Losing on the trade in the mid lane. Gotta be careful. Identity still has skills. Looking on the flicker. Oh,
nice.
Exy misses that damage, but that's gonna be Ludwig surviving.
Really good stuff. Really good stuff here. Now, Exy, at the very least, he's gonna have some pretty decent damage in the earlier stages of the game, right? He's getting a lot of it through his raw stats and as well as his emblems, but he's building up to that War Axe. Now, the question is, what does he do after that War Axe, right? Because a lot of the conversions are HP base. So if you have more HP, you do more damage in your lightning form. If you have a lot of damage, then you convert it into max HP into your cloud form. And that's the real question, because I feel like this team needs a tank more than it does need a finisher.
Honestly, looking at a crowd control from Onyx ID, I feel like it would value him quite a lot to go for a brute force first, and then later on consider whether he wants to go for an Oracle or go for something like the Chastised Pauldron to deal with Skylar. Because personally for me, I don't think Walker can be a frontline here. So even if he does build Chastised Pauldron, it might not actually help them out enough.
Yeah, I think this actually doubles down. If they get a 5,000 gold lead, I expect them to build all damage, because truly, if it's just Ogi Shadow Kill and then you let Exy just try and clear up, that should be enough.
Which is quite tricky, right? Means BGT, they need more control in the early game. Seems like they're more proactive for the second neutral objective. Remember, Onyx, they lost that first turtle, so they're looking to equalize here. Keyboy looks for a jump. BGT still able to hold formation. Onyx, though, now starts the turtle. BGT Kazue is still on the purple buff. Let's see the take. Onyx trying to take their time. BGT finds an opening with a Raging Sunstorm. Doesn't really find the connection. Kazue finds a steal as Wachter will be the sacrificial lamb. Now it's a 5v4. They will force the fight as Onyx will look for something in the mid lane. Take a look at the bottom side of the map as well. Kazue is rotating towards Skylar. Take a look at her minimap. Sir, Skylar taking a lot of heat. And that will be Kazue slaying Skylar in the bottom side of the map.
Oh, thank God Kazue was able to get that auto attack, because he whiffed the shurikens at the end.
And again, this is why I was talking about Kazui on this Hayabusa, because it is legit. He has
to the changes of the Quad Shadow, the reduce of the range, but having more cooldown in a good way, meaning less cooldown. So Boostgate right now, this is worrying, which is they haven't transferred any of their advantages to real gold advantage, because the goal is not there. They need to get those turrets down.
Feels like a 3K, but it's only 400 gold, right? Now it's a 2v1 on the top side of the map. Lutfi taking a lot of heat. Kazue finds the kill again. Lutfi will waste that flicker.
Okay, Prod, now we gotta see how close is he towards his Sky Piercer, because that's a Kazui special on his Hayabusa.
And honestly, he's playing like a legit perfect game, but here comes the dive onto RX.
Yeah, it seems like the Purify will be popped early. That will be enough for RX to get to safety. Raging Sandstorm, Flicker as well. They're gonna on and engage. Keyboard, Tsunami Slam to his death. And that will be RX picking up his first kill in the game.
Oh. A lot is going on here.
LaFell, what would have you done in that situation? I'm Kyrie, you're Keyboy, what do we do? Is it sacrifice or luck? Because I feel like there was an angle that both of them could have lived.
Yeah, for sure. But hold on, I actually have to hold that one. Look at the difference here, 880 gold for Kazue, and this time he's actually not going for that Sky Piercer. Looks like he is going to go for a War Axe instead. In terms of what I would do what Kyrie did. Is like, you know what? You're done. I'm out of here.
And 1,000 gold on the Gold Eater as well. Yeah, that's significant.
And this is something that we hinted on earlier, which is strong teams does have a bit of struggle when it comes to the best of one. Not saying it's over just yet, but hey, Boostgate, that momentum from Wildcard is carrying over here in the Swiss stage.
I think right now the biggest difference that we're seeing between Onyx ID and Boostgate is the fact that Boostgate are just actively moving across the map. They are doing a lot of actions in the map. Executions. Onyx ID are thinking and responding. And you can clearly tell when those moments happen, right? They're a little bit slow to actually catch the wave, but when they make a decision, you can see that it's an executive decision. Everybody's able to move as one. And I think right now they're waiting for that one moment that Boostgate just drops the guard for that full wipeout.
Yeah. Especially around the Lord later on. Speaking of players goal, RX, Kazue, Xe is top 3. Kyrie is following up, but again, the difference between him, Kazue, and RX is a bit too big. Now, the thing about Boostgate, the scary thing is they scale as well. And personally for me, a scaling carry and a scaling Claude, I'm actually more afraid of the carry.
Yeah.
Because even if Claude has that Wind of Nature, it really doesn't help much.
Yeah. True damage. I don't know why they categorize it so differently. I wish it was more uniform, but hey, that's just the game, right? But BGT, you can see that the Riverline, especially when they are moving as 4, they just dominate one quadrant of the map. And as soon as they move to the other, that's when Keyboy and Sans have to make choices.
Great calculations there, but yeah, you can see here BGT just applying a lot of pressure. They want to use this 3K to his utmost advantage, right? And they're expected to fight. Oh, that's a Tsunami Slam. That's going to be the revive in the back. Lexi finds the connection, and the formation of Onyx is dismantled. Kazue finds a kill. It's a 5v4 now. RX joins, but it seems like BGT's call. Let's take the turrets down.
I was about to say we just saw a big power spike for Xe because now he has that brute force, making it so that he can engage and he can get out. And that's what we just saw in the mid lane.
I mean, it's not like he was like CC immune or anything, but he is but one tanky boy. What a counter engage here. And I'm surprised, out of all people, Identity walks away with majority of his health still intact.
Yeah, and taking that rough waves coming in from Kadita.
Yeah.
Not as much damage as the original Kadita coming in from Sans, but it was more than enough.
In terms of goal differences that we're starting to see in this 4.5K, RX already complete, Skylar half a component away.
Yeah, they got to be aware of that. But, you know, got to keep it. Like, it was quite questionable that they went in for Identity, especially Keyboy being the top roamer, supposedly went in and committed on towards Identity, who had Purify.
I think it's a bit of desperation play, hoping to force a mistake coming in from Boostgate. It's like, oh no, we caught the guy with the Purify, and then everyone comes in, and then Onyx ID will be prepared for that counter engage. But I feel like even they were surprised, Xe coming in with the shifting winds, getting all 4. So I feel like they were trying to bait, but Xe was just too ready for it.
He was one of the game changers right there, and this is why Boostgate got the 6K lead Now they want to apply pressure in the mid lane. Will they look for a fight? I don't think so, right? They're happy in taking the turret down. Onyx, though, looking for a defense angle. Would be trying to distract. 4 members is on him. And now with this, I think Onyx is okay with defending 3 base turrets here.
Yeah. If Busquets can keep doing that, which is force out Sans from using his ult, that's going to be huge. Because once Sans' ult is down, they don't have kill pressure. Oh, hold on. Wachter.
On towards Wachter, on towards the Khalid. Everything but at Wachter lives! Take a look at the back. XC again does the magic. Onyx now again dismantled as BGT. They want to take this fight. They want to take the free hit. This time, Onyx survives with 5.
Nobody dies! Nobody dies! It's just a trade of battle spells. These plays are gonna keep on happening. Now we see that the Guardian Hell is in the process of being made by XE at this point. He knows exactly what he wants to do. But what's scarier is that Kazuya has already built into the Malefic Roar and is going into the Endless Battle. And with the Winds of Nature done by RX, this is why they have the green light. Let's fight. We need to force something.
Look at the difference here. 2,000 for the EXP, 2,000 for the gold lane.
Yeah.
The side laners of Busquets is winning by a lot because their jungler is almost 1,000 ahead. Speaking of, Kazuya has a lot of penetration items here. You got the Hunter Strike, you got the War X as well as the Malefic Roar. At this point, no one from Onyx ID is tanky.
Yeah, and Lutby only has just components, right? With only Oracle and his boots being the only completed items. Skylar now finally getting the util, but still doesn't have the completed Trinity just yet.
Yeah, he doesn't go for the Corrosion Scythe, opting for defense, which makes sense because Kazuya is having such an amazing time. But we did talk about it where if he's going up against RX or Identity, it kind of doesn't matter. Speaking of, Identity does have that Lightning Truncheon. Now doing quite a lot of damage on that Resonance, making it so that even if you do use your Wind of Nature, quite a lot of damage will be absorbed by that Cloud.
And it goes both ways, right? Sans also finished a Lightning Truncheon on his end as well. So it's about precision, right? How accurately can Onyx ID find a scalpel and go straight at RX or maybe straight into Identity? And we've seen that both times those Purifies came in handy. So there needs to be a little bit of tenderizing. We need to see those battle spells come out first.
See here, Busquets already teasing the Lord. Kazuya has not shown the map though, so Onyx, they're questioning here, where is Kazuya? Should we fight? Should we take more? And it seems like Busquets, they understand that it's 7,000 gold lead, so let's just take this Lord dance slowly.
Yeah, they can. Look at that bot wave, right? Skylar looking to respond to that bottom wave. They don't want to lose a free inhibitor. Top side as well, also building up a pretty good wave, net neutral. For the mid until RX looking to push it in hard. This is the perfect position for Busquets Esports.
I feel like for Onyx ID, they're waiting for RX to get so close to Loopy that Keyboy can respond.
Mount Chalker here, that's gonna be popped, stunned. Oh my goodness, Keyboy obliterated as BGT. 2-man petrified by Sans, but great reaction on the flicker with the tough boots. That's gonna be the immunity. Kazuya taking the Lord. BGT perfectly executed. Now Sans is a juicy target, but great damage control. Oh! Kazuya finds the angle to shut Sans down.
Now they're going to be holding right back. Oh, wait, another play!
Oh, XE with the Sora. This is why you pick Sora up as Skylar looks for defense. Terrified again by XE.
What is up with Identity's damage? They're just too far behind. They don't have any MR to protect themselves. Everybody, like Kazuya, he's so far ahead it doesn't matter. But Identity is doing a ridiculous amount.
Yeah.
I would say, again, Busquets, they're playing perfectly here.
Again, XE looking for the playmake. Kazuya jumping in, stun, Tsunami Slap! Finally shutting Kazuya down, but is it enough? BGT still applying pressure, Loopy flickers out! But here comes the damage from RX. They gotta deal with the Lord. Kyrie jumps up here, Skylar as well. It seems like for now, Onyx can defend.
The moment I say play perfectly, that's where we die.
Yeah.
You know what? My bad.
Hey, it happens to the best of us, but there's another one. Identity finally falls, and the overextension is confirmed. But at what cost? We lose 2 members, but we had a Lord-empowered wave push into it. The second one could have been that third inhibitor to get super minions the entire game.
I'm not going to say anything.
Are you going to say
I feel like that play was aight.
Could be better.
That's a safe word.
That is a safe word. But yeah, at this point, I feel like RX is not able to contribute enough, but he's doing his job as a gold laner. He wants to make sure that he is safe. Looking at the items here, having that Wishing Lantern as well. Personally for me, I kind of feel like they have enough anti-tank items in their whole squad that maybe you could have done something else, but so far this does mean that Kyrie will actually be having a very hard time because there's no front line, right? So he wants to kite around, he wants to play around, but it makes it so that there's no distractions for him. I would say same as Sans. Like, they go in, and then no protection coming in from Lupe and Keyboy, they will be the next target.
You're not wrong, but I think right now, especially for Boostgate Esports, right? When we're looking at the items, it's like, how much MR do you really have? We're seeing that, you know, the initiator tanks are all, and the peelers are now starting to get into the MR, but I think, at least with the Wishing Lantern, you'll still do relevant damage, right? And I think that's why Identity understands, hey, RX, your job is to look real juicy. As soon as they try to go for you, me and as well as XE will peel them off, like almost guaranteed. There's no counterplay around that so far.
Just to say, very interesting. Skylar is changing a bit the items here for the Claude. Instead of going for the Corrosion Scythe, now he's actually opting for a Windtalker. So he went Demon Hunter into Golden Staff, Wind of Nature, and then having the Malefic Gun, and then now the last item is that Windtalker. So we'll see how this change of items works for Skylar.
Personally, for me, I think he wants, as much as he wants to quote-unquote take advantage of the crit, even though he has Golden Staff, generally speaking, it's the movement speed that actually he wants. He wants to be at the right at the very edge of his blazing duet.
Keep the winner crown as well. Perhaps an outplay potential from Kyrie in this potential Lord fight. You know, being both junglers level 15 here, so it's an open fight. Top lane, though, definitely advantages from the side of BGT. They can't take their time here. That's a jump on towards Walker. Petrified everything. Put on towards Walker. It's a 5v4 now, but they have the items. BGT immunity. Again and again. This guy keeps playmaking for BGT. That's the blazing duet from Skylar, finding the double RX vulnerable, and Kyrie finishes them all.
Oh man, Kyrie and Skylar look like identical twins at that 2v1 moment. Somebody was about to die, but their push and pull was immaculate to keep them both alive in such a terrible scenario. Either way, Onyx hold out against the damage. And this is great because that score has evened up 10-13 with a Lord already spawned.
I'm sorry, I need an instant replay because I need to know, how did RX dealt 0 damage? I understand there's 3 members there, maybe he was jumping onto everyone, but now Kyrie gets the Lord. Onyx ID with 0, while they have 1 defense back in base. They're turning things around.
They really are. I really thought that the Corrosive Scythe would have opened up more opportunities to kind of slow down their opponents and, you know, maybe get a couple of eliminations on the way. But let's look at this replay one more time, right? How does RX actually get damage through? He's hitting Lupti, right? He can't really do much about it. He goes over to Sans, and as he's walking up right here, where's the turnaround? The Blazing Duet comes out instantaneously, double wands being used, and then it was a 1v3. So really, he was just targeting one big tank and realized that there's just too many targets to hit.
Actually, here's the thing. He was attacking Skylar for a while, and even though it doesn't hit because of the Wind of Nature, why does it look like RX is doing just no damage?
Because he's swapping targets. He's swapping targets. It's like, oh no, Winds of Nature. I gotta hit the Yi Shin Shin. Yi Shin Shin jumps out of the way. Oh no, who am I left to hit? Uranus, and it's too late.
Looking at the items, everything is fine and dandy. There's nothing weird.
Yeah, definitely, right? Especially Holy Crystal already inside of Sans as well. Skylar will take the turret in the mid lane, and Onyx, they are not just equalizing here. Slowly but surely, they're actually taking more control in this game.
They're looking to close it out right here, right now, ideally, right? Oh, no.
Big knock up, but no follow-up. Ludwig, though, terrified. Still has a flicker here for that Uranus, but that will be turret. The bottom side taken down. BGT now playing with 2 base turrets.
I gotta say, RX gotta be careful. He got hit by Karita twice.
Yeah, our hearts literally stopped. Oh no. We all thought it was over right there and then. Yeah. But luckily Sans didn't even believe he hit it. He dropped it and walked away. He was like, oh, well.
This is a Holy Crystal Kadena. She doesn't need full combo. She does threaten you.
Boy, does she not. And now it's a matter of mistakes. How many mistakes can you make in this game? That will determine this best of 1. And better yet, it's about the trigger fingers, right? Wadker alongside of XG are now a little bit more, let's just say, a little bit more cautious walking up for those big engagements. And the same can be said about Keyboy and Sans. That's why precision is really the topic of this game.
Yeah, that's going to be an angle. That's
Beautiful.
an attempt. That's going to be the stun. That's going to be Exi off the board. And Onyx will use his advantage here. 40 seconds to the next Lord, though. And they can't take it slow. But it seems like they're just applying more pressure here against BGT. 2 minutes ago, different story.
But now with 40 seconds on the clock, 35 now. Inhibitors exposed, walking along with the Lord Powered minions. At least they need to get one inhibitor. And ideally, it's not just the mid lane.
Yeah. Right now, look at his walk there, gets knocked up. He's very low HP. He's got to be careful. Arch doing quite a bit of damage just to deter him away, but he keeps getting hit by Suns. Bro, dodge!
Oh my goodness, he lost half his HP in 2 spells. 2 spells! Oh my lord!
Like, stop using your second skill. Save it to dodge.
You can't tell me what to do. I got Purify.
Oh yeah, that's true.
It's fine.
Oh. A little bit distracting here. Being the sandbag, Kyrie secured the Lord. Now Wactor, all alone, isolated, flickers out to safety, and BGT cannot find a compensation here. Onyx, the Lord will spawn now and will walk to the bottom side of the map here. Boost gate, do they have enough to defend?
At this point, it looks like they want to fight, because look at Identity. He looks like he wants to lock someone down. The question is, who?
I don't think there's any good targets at this point, right? Because the way that these fights have kind of been playing, Onyx are not taking an honest front to back. I think they've learned that. They're opening the map as much as they can so they can really stretch them out like dough.
Yeah. Eyes on Keyboy, he has the flicker. That's a conceal. Eyes on Keyboy, he has the immortality. That's so dirty. Oh, looking for an opening. Sun! First walked her down. And now with the Lord taking down, BGT will look to grab on face. Cancelled. Exi loses immortality. Skyler finds the angle. Doesn't find anyone though. That's the winner crown. They look to find the mid lane. Oh, the dodge, the shadow kill doesn't really land. The petrify. Sans looks for an outplay. Kyrie jumping in, terrified, has the immortality. Will lose his immortality. BGT still standing with 4.
How? Dude. How is because RX is sustaining through everything, man. He gets low, he jumps back up, he gets low, he gets jumped back up. It makes it so that as much as Onyx ID wants to say, they gotta understand that the threat is real. And Onyx ID and Boostgate, they're having 1v1s everywhere. It's not a collective of 3 against 1. So, it's ego challenging all across the board. And whether you notice it or not, it's already 22 minutes.
It's already 22 minutes, and it's just the best of one. I can only imagine what the rest of the day has in store for us. But genuinely, that was one of the greatest sequences of pushing and pulling. For all of you casual players out there looking to be, trying to go up in the in-game league, right? Or you're trying to boost up on your rank with 5 men, and you just can't beat the other party.
Or women.
Or women. Pushing and pulling is really important in team fights, especially when you use more resources than your opponent.
Yeah. Right now, legit, in terms of the items here, I wonder what Exi is going to go for. Will he go for Immortality?
Wow.
Oh, hold on. I think they see Exi.
Yeah, that's a good spot. Uh-oh, Exi stunned up. No immortality. Good night, Exi. A little bit too ambitious there on the positioning. But Onyx, remember, they have the Mountain Shocker.
And this is 22 minutes. Look at that. 1 minute away. Exi will not be in this Lord fight unless somehow Boostgate is able to delay for 1 minute.
Yeah, and I think that Exi needs to start making some better decisions, right? When you see Keyboy, he is not alone. You've done this 2 times already. 3rd time, you've got to make the adjustment.
Yep, right now, Identity might try to lock someone. The last time, he locked onto Skylar and actually almost got him.
Oh, it's a 1v1. Sans trying to distract him. No shadow.
RX.
That's going to be the
clutch.
Max finds a clutch. Steal on the Lord.
Oh my God.
Onyx, they will collapse on to finding members. Identity will be the first one to fall in this sequence. But BGT.
Look at the minion. Look at the minion.
Especially RX. What a clutch basic attack. The minions here. But Skylar is fine there. Great calculations for Onyx. But they gotta defend the Lord.
I'm just gonna say I'm living in tomorrow. I was thinking RX is gonna steal. And then he did. I don't know how, man.
I really thought Kyrie had that because again, he had empowered auto attacks, each one doing like about 1,000 at this point.
Look at this, Exi taking way too much damage.
He is a playmaker for this team. And it looks like Kazuya, he found Sans.
Great spot there. Great awareness. But that will be the Lord Evolve taken down in the mid lane as Busquets, they don't have identity, so they can't push for more.
I think it's so funny that at least for Sans, he's emoting with the Onyx PH emote rather than the just traditional Onyx ID, just to make sure, hey, you're not fighting just one of us, you're fighting an entire organization. And despite having a whopping lead in the earlier stages of the game, now it is evened up and even overtaking their lead, 6.8K. The veterancy to maintain that level of farm is ridiculous.
You know what? Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. This is game number 1 of the M7 World Championship Swiss stage. This is Onyx ID. They're being pushed to 25 minutes of this game. Actually, no. Busquets was the one dominating the entire time. Onyx ID with the veterancy able to withstand this long. There's no better way to start off our Swiss stage here, Gani and Gideon.
I agree. I mean, 15 minutes ago, it was Onyx on the deficit of 7,000 gold. And like 15 minutes later, they are ahead gold-wise, but it doesn't matter, right? 26-minute mark. You know, they got one base turret, and Busquets still has 2.
Yeah, and I think the scariest part right now is that the next Lord spawn is so unfavorable for Busquets. It's spawning on the north side of the map. Their south side is a missing inhibitor. That's something that they cannot control compared to Onyx, who has at least their final inhibitor on that bot side. It's just 2 waves that they can manage, and mid lane is always contested between the best teams. God, no!
Connection, that's the Tsunami Slide. Take a look at the Petrify! The crowd control chain! But here comes XE, trying to delay the take as Zue goes down. BGT, they're in trouble. Onyx, Kyrie jumps in, XE falls. Blazing duet from Skylar. Finding the angle, finding the connection, and down goes Wactor. It's a 3-for-1 and Onyx ID. They look for the Lord.
God, Kyrie's so good at switching between auto attacks. It's actually crazy. He just maxed out damage the whole way. If we looked at his damage in that fight, I think that he doubled Skylar's. It's crazy. And Skylar, he's just taking it. He doesn't mind it. He has the auto attack speed. He has the natural lifesteal to get back up to full HP once more. And even Kyrie, he's now getting a Haas Claw to ensure his survival against the raw burst of RX.
I gotta say, man, Keyboy is nasty. Like, earlier, maybe, you know, just warming up, just getting used to being back on stage, but my goodness, once he gets his groove back, dude, like anyone he targets dies.
Kind of feels like kind of feels like a bit of split personality between Throwboy and Keyboy. They're struggling for possession. They're like, no, I will take his body. No, Throwboy, stay back.
This is interesting as well. Onyx ID only have one turret to their name. Getting this comeback,
it's important.
Dude, if somehow Busquets is able to survive this push, oh my goodness! Like,
it's just deja vu.
Like, will we have the longest game of Swiss stage being game number 1? Imagine if somehow it gets longer.
I feel like Malaysians are cursed at that point. you're just unfortunate enough to be dipping your toes in it.
Oh, hold on, look at that, Keyboy.
Let's see. He has the flicker, has the conceal pop tip already. No immortality though, so gotta be more calculative there, Keyboy. The Lord though is in the bottom side of the match.
We gotta look at XC as well as Wactor. Their engage can make and break this game.
Look at Kazue, right? He's trying to find an off angle here right next to Art. Wait.
Oh, Sans pulling the trigger in the mid lane.
It's a whiff.
That's going to be Petrify on towards Wactor's base though. Take a look at the base. It's so low. Lootby falls, but down goes the base. And for our opening match, it will be the Sky Kings.
Wow, what a fade. You go in, ult, make yourself look good, Winter Crown, and guess what? Everybody's been looking you at this whole time. Everybody else is just punching the base at the very end. I'm surprised Busquets didn't go for a forced initiation.
Let me just say, everyone kind of expected Onyx to win, but not like this. They had to work for it.
Dude, Identity is coming off of that stage with a slight smile on his face. He knows. He kind of dumpstered Sans in the earlier stages. Towards the end, he's like, I respect it. That was fun.
Even XE was like...
That was sick.
Although I do gotta say, XE, if he wasn't caught at the later stage of the game...
In the Lord's Pit.
This could be all them.
I mean, if they ended the game earlier, it would have been a problem, but...
And the reason why they couldn't
was because Keyboy caught Kazue. If Kazue survived, they actually could have ended that one.
This was the move, the sequence that LaFell was talking about earlier.
It's just one of those things where it's like, how did they make it so even, right? How did they get so proactive? And why did Onyx let them be this proactive?
Well, we're gonna have time to talk about that, but for now, we gotta go over onto the stage because I see Kyrie as well as Keyboy alongside with Eterna. So we'll see what Eterna is able to gather from the Kai Key brothers just to see their insights of the game. So Eterna, take the Kai Key brothers.
The Kai Key?
See what they think.
The Kai Key?
And we're here up on stage. Ladies and gentlemen, can we see another round of applause for Onyx? Wow, Kyrie and Keyboy with us up on stage for this interview. Kyrie, did you expect this to go 30 minutes?
Not really.
Not really. What happened?
I think we just did a lot of misplays, especially in the early game, and that's why they had the upper hand in the mid game and late game.
Ah, I see. Because we saw it was like a 6,000 gold lead. Keyboy, ngerasain hal yang sama. Did you feel the same way? Did you feel like you made mistakes in the early game?
Sama kayak Kyrie lah.
Sama kayak Kyrie, same like Kyrie. Can we pinpoint what mistakes you guys felt? Was it call mistakes? Was it Keyboy's mistake? Was it your mistake? What happened?
Maybe just a team decision mistake, yeah.
Okay, team decision mistake. May we know in the early game who is shot caller?
We short call all.
Oh, together.
All player, yeah.
All player shot call, all right. So, Kyrie, before you headed into this match, you mentioned that his Hayabusa, Kazue's Hayabusa is better than your Hayabusa. We saw the Hayabusa let go today. Whose decision was that? Was that, like, did you do that on purpose to allow the Hayabusa open?
It was the coach's decision.
Coach's decision, berarti Mas Adi.
Adi sama
Coach,
cewek.
oh, Coach Adi sama cewek, they were the ones that made that decision. Did you guys get upset about it? You were like, what? Why is the Hayabusa open?
Not really. We trust them with everything, with the drafts.
Okay.
So yeah, we're okay with it. We're fine with it.
Full trust, full trust. We like to hear that. Keyboy, notoriously so, Onyx has had, I would say, a history with not being as great in best of ones. Do you think that that was maybe one of the reasons why you guys struggled a bit in our first opening match of the Swiss stages?
Mungkin Indo aja ya.
Boleh,
Ya
boleh.
mungkin kita game pertama kali ya. Terus ya mereka juga kuat lah. Mungkin mereka udah panas banget lah dari wildcard kan. Jadi ya kita kurang, masih telat panas. Cuma ya hasil, menang ya menang.
Nice, okay. So Keyboy mentioned that they were really strong. Maybe this was because it's our first match anyway, so we didn't get or had enough time to warm up as compared to Boostgate. But whatever happened in the game, results are results and wins are wins. So final message here, I do want to ask, considering that you did and were able to take down a team from Turkey, another representative from Indonesia will be headed against another team from Turkey later on, Alter Ego against Aurora. Do you both have any messages for Alter Ego, who will fight today as well?
I think Keyboy. Only
Keyboy, okay. Only Keyboy. Boleh, Keyboy silakan. Pesan buat Alter Ego, betul.
Ya buat Alter Ego, ya buat Alek lah. Menangin lah game lawan Aurora Turki. Biar kita bisa lanjut terus sampai ketemu di final, amin.
Amin. Keyboy mentioned hopefully that you can do great, you can do amazing, you can win it, so we can go to the next stages of M7 together as Indonesian representatives. Once again, thank you so much, Kyrie. Thank you so much. Keyboy, we're gonna give another round of applause for Onyx. As we head over back to our casters, break that down.
Thank you very much to Eterna and to the Kaiki brothers.
Kaiki
I'm going to keep saying until I make my decision to go with it or ditch it. You guys can vote as well. You know, you guys can vote as well. But we got insights where even Keyboy and Kyrie said, yes, they make some team decisions that didn't work out well in the early game. Plus, it was their first game compared to Boostgate that really did look like the wildcard run made it so that they're much more comfortable on stage. And it's nice to see that even Keyboy said, like, yeah, Boostgate is strong. Like, yeah, they came from the wild card, but it doesn't deny that they are a strong team.
I love the proactiveness. I love the way that they're looking to kind of, take advantage of the draft, because again, it's very risky to go for a draft like this because so many things could have gone wrong in the laning phase had it not been played near perfect. And I think a lot of the early to mid game, XE's counter engagement made it so much harder for everybody on Onyx to actually get the advantages that they were looking for, which they only found at the latter half of the game.
On top of that, it comes down to the AoE against the single lock positioning. I think if RX was in a better positioning, perhaps the fights would be different. But because, again, the AoE that the Claude can provide, yeah, you can see suddenly in a blink of an eye, that's a double and then potentially almost a triple there. But yeah, it was at the end of the late game, it was just RX versus Skylar.
Yeah, I would say it was XE as well, because XE was the reason why they've been winning those team fights. So when he's not able to really contribute, it really hurt them. But now we got to look at the MVP, brought to us by official gaming phone at Realme. And the MVP is going over to Keyboy, 1-5-12. Took almost 200,000 damage with 72% team fight participation. And even though the early game didn't go all that well, but it's kind of, whenever you're using catch heroes, Franco, Cho, the likes, it's all about those crucial late game pickoffs that really turn things around.
Yeah, I mean, these pickoffs are also, you could definitely see that there was a bit of a trial and error period for Keyboy because he was whiffing a couple of abilities. There are times where he would preemptively do it as well, but it's such a dangerous point. Let's look at the highlights here because it all starts with that very first blood. And now that Lupti is kind of a little bit weaker in these fights, these 50-50s, as you can see, both BGT alongside with Onyx are utilizing the Lord as a means to initiate the fight because they have marksmen who can just solo the Lord as they dance around it. People like XE are just looking for opportunities to fight. People like Kazue just want an opportunity to try and chunk out that back line and take them out of the equation.
Yep. And in this moment, we're soon going to see, this is the moment where I feel like Keyboy really saved Onyx ID. Oh, it looks like we're not even going to see that, but XE does not survive long enough for the War Axe to get any kind of value. I do think that War Axe is a good item on Sora, but I feel like in late game, when you're going up against a Kadita, a Yisun Shin, a Claude, all that can basically blow you up before you're able to respond, I kind of feel like you just got to go for something defensive.
I think that, unfortunately, you still need the War Axe, because the movement speed is what's really annoying here.
True, yeah.
Because if you catch somebody with Sora's ult just at the edge, they can just walk out of it.
True,
so you need the War Axe at max stacks to kind of maintain your distance and maintain staying above them throughout the fight. And I think that no matter what, it's really just XE's positioning more than anything else.
Yeah.
But here's where it's ridiculous. You see that ult go off, you see the Petrify with Winter Truncheon, and nobody was able to clear off this Lord. Why wasn't there a bigger emphasis on one person hold the Lord, the rest we need to force an engage, if not we're just gonna lose.
Can I just say, it's usually the EXP or the roamer's job to pull the Lord and the minion to the side, giving them time.
Yeah.
But you just couldn't do that because the damage from Onyx is just too much at that point.
It's too high, it's way too high.
Nobody was willing to be that sandbag, and we almost hit the half-hour mark.
We almost made it to 100,000.
And that's why, again, I was not that good with the pickoff of the Khalid here. I understand it's also a counter-engage whenever Keyboy does want to get in, but you saw in those final moments, you need someone to open up the map. Who can open up the map?
Nobody.
No one. No one can open up the map. So then, Keyboy and Sans, who's countering them? Absolutely no one. And then, when the Lord is marching in, no one can pull the Lord to the side. Like, nobody. I'm sorry, but I gotta say it. Like, I feel like Khalid is okay if you really can end the game by like 14. But once you get to the late, you give nothing to your team compared to what Onyx has.
Yeah, for sure. But even so, you could definitely see there's like an interesting dynamic between the two teams, right? They're looking for that early game dominance, and that's what we see here at the gold curve, right? So many moments being created by BGT, so many questions that Onyx had to adapt midway through, but when they fought at that Lord and then the base defense came through, Onyx already knew, hey, Skylar, what are you missing right now? And he's like, honestly, I don't think I need the corrosive scythe. I've got all the major items. We just need an opportunity to take out their main engager out of there, whether XC or Watker.
That's why I feel like it's props to Onyx from that defensive perspective. They wanted to end at 14. They wanted to end sooner. They got the early, they got the mid, but they cannot have that finishing touch. Props to Onyx to defend and then turn it around.
And here's the thing, for you guys at home, you guys can check out the AI insights from the Realme 15 Pro, because here's the thing, it has win rate predictions. Can analyze gold.
Oh,
there's a lot.
Whoa!
Wait,
are you surprised with the Realme 15 Pro 5G that I have in my hands right now?
Whoa! Is that
Whoa! Yeah, of course it is. Why would I be lying to you, sir?
I used it during the opening ceremony. It's great because it has win rate predictions, can analyze gold, items, everything in real time. It's like having a strategic coach in your pocket. Not to mention, you can also scroll to Instagram, check all the social medias.
All the usual stuff.
All the usual stuff. The AI gaming coach for you. But it doesn't stop there. When the fight breaks out, it has consecutive skills. It's a feature that lets you unleash a perfect preset combo with just one tap. Guys.
Wait, what?
So imagine you can preset, say, a Gushin combo or a Kagura combo. So you just hit your first ability and then just pop. Do everything for me.
This phone has macros in it. That's so sick.
Exactly. So you play, we carry. That's the Realme 15 Pro, the M7 official gaming phone. That's what our players are using. So make sure you guys grab that one for yourself as well, because some of you guys need the AI help.
Oh, I love having free strategic advantages over my opponents. Just like that. It's not cheating, it's hardware.
And here's the thing.
It is hardware.
I gotta let you guys know the M7 bonuses are here too, because ever since the 1st of January here, 2026, the M7 Pass went live, packed with exclusive rewards like the Granger, Thunder, Ascendant Epic Skin, Cosmic, Finality Prime Skin, of course the M7 figurine, Battle Effects, Prime Avatar, and more. We're struggling because we can't open the game every day because we're working. Plus, you can get the Gato Gacha Solo Spark for free. Fan favorite M5 Yuzon skin and revamped M Championship skins are also making a limited time return. So make sure don't miss out all the wonderful rewards. Log in, do the task, and then have fun.
So easy, so simple, right? And
or don't have fun, really up to you. I'm not gonna tell you what to do.
Yeah, you live your life.
Some people want to be miserable.
I feel like this is one of those where you're hate queuing. You're just rage queuing at that point. You're calling for your buddies to be like, we're angry, we're gonna queue until we either make it to Mythic or go back into Legend.
Is that the case?
That's so true. But the thing is, for me, it's reverse psychology. But yeah, for you guys, that was an amazing game one. We have 8 best of ones. We're going for a break, but when we come back, the second best of one will continue.
Realme 15 Pro M7 official gaming phone.
Nothing can withstand the withering. Against the endless erosion, my strength grew weaker by the day.
True power dwells within the spirit. Try to embrace all that you are.
Welcome to the M7 Carnival, legend. You traveled all the way to the Land of Dawn? Don't worry, we'll guide you through all the activities and wonderful experiences we have. Here's everything you can do in the M7 Carnival for ticket prices as low as 20,000 rupiah. First stop is the Stage of Legends, filled with performances, music, cheers, the biggest M7 watch party, and a special performance from Stephanie Poetry on the final day of the carnival. Game recognizes game in the M7 Carnival, as we'll be collaborating with the NBA. And history is made here at the M7 Carnival, the first ever MCGG World Championship. The Go 1 Grand Final will be hosted here at Stadion Maja Jakarta. So come join us and feel the energy. Next stop, the Heroes Playground, to take photos with giant hero statues and meet cosplays of heroes from the Land of Dawn. Come to the Hall of Creators and Pros to meet and greet with top content creators. Teams from MPL ID and Legends are here. Line up, take photos, and even walk away with an autograph. Play games in the rewards arena to win prizes from all of our brand partners. It's at the MPL Market. Booths of your favorite teams, exclusive drops, and surprises from your favorite teams. Take a quick bite at GoPay's Land of Dine. We've partnered up with GoFood for your food and drinks. The magic map has shown us all 6 zones in the M7 Carnival. We're calling you to play, explore, and wander. Don't miss out on exclusive gifts ready for visitors worth over 2.5 billion rupiah, including M7 limited edition swag bags, exclusive merch, in-game chests, and special skins. Are you ready, legend? Get your tickets soon, because we can't wait to meet you at the M7 Carnival.
What is a dream chaser? Dream chasers are relentless, and they are unstoppable, forever chasing the eternal dream.
Düş peşinde koşanlar geriden başlar. Aleyhimize yığılan ihtimalleri aşarız. Мөрөөдлийнхөө төлөө тэмүүлэн гэдэг бол дайчин хүний чанар. Галт үлдээгүүр бид хувь тавилантай тэмцэнэ.
Un soñador emerge de las sombras. En cada batalla forjamos nuestro nombre.
A chaser is new to the fight, fierce enough to rewrite history.
Kuzeyin ucundan yükseliyoruz. Bir düş peşinde koşanlar olarak dolunun vahşi gücüyle çarpıyoruz.
ساعي الحلم نصر عاصفة الصحراء نحن شتاء صراع ولا نلين.
Преследователь, западный дракон восстающий, чтобы доказать, наши клыки все еще остры. 追梦者乃东方苏醒的巨龙，腾空而起，施展群雄。
Kami pernah berada di sini. Kini kami kembali bangkit untuk menggoncang dunia.
យើងជាអ្នកកំណត់ហ្គេមល្បឿនប្រកួតផ្លាជារបស់យើងដែលធ្វើឲ្យគូប្រកួតពិបាកវែងទឹក
အိမ်မက်တွေနောက်လိုက်ဖို့အတွက်တိတ်ကနေပြန်လည်ရောက်ရှိလာကြတယ်။တားဆီးတိုင်းကိုလည်းရှုံးမခံဘူးကြောက်ဖြတ်တောင်း
Ang naghahabol ng pangarap galing sa pinakamalakas na rehiyon, habang iba'y nanonood lang, kami ay kumikilos na walang pagdududa.
Kami menguasai pentas untuk menyempurnakan legasi kami, meraih kembali apa yang sepatutnya menjadi milik kami.
Seorang pengejar mimpi bergerak seperti Phoenix, terakhir kembali dan ditempa proses.
Sebagai pengejar mimpi, kami menguasai langit. Kami akan merebut mahkota dan menumbangkan para lawan.
Ang humahabol ay kumikilos na parang hari. Kami ang mga hari at ipagtatanggol namin ang aming trono.
16 chasers. 16 dreams. M7, this is where dreams collide.
Are you dying?
Are you excited for M7?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
ဒီကရန်ကုန်ကနေပြီးတော့လာရန်ကုန်ကနေဘန်ကောက်ကနေပြီးတော့မှဂျကာတာလာ
Yes!
Champion, no?
Salamat malam.
I think feel excited to fight everyone in this tournament. I hope we can make it.
You ready for M7?
No, I'm ready to sleep. See this ice?
What I really like in Jakarta, I think the food and the people.
Nasi Padang food, I want to try that actually.
I think I'm excited to try nasi goreng.
Nasi Padang, rotinya juga bagus ya.
Nasi goreng, nasi padang is good.
I know that some of our players, they have lucky charms.
I have a good luck charm, my girlfriend. Yeah.
I have this one and this one.
ကျွန်တော်ဒီအဲ့လို offline ပွဲမစခင်ပေါ့ offline ပွဲစတဲ့အချိန်ကနေစပြီးတော့အဲ့လိုဒီ final ပွဲပြီးရတောက်လျှောက်အချိန်ကြီးကျွန်တော်အဲ့လိုခြေတစ်ခုပဲတုံးလို့မလဲဘူး
To all the team at S7, good luck and have fun.
Shout out to all the teams here in M7. Good luck to all of us and let's put up a good fight.
Good luck to everyone and we'll see you soon.
Not changing socks is an interesting strategy. I dig it though. Welcome to the M7 World Championship. This is the Swiss stage. And let's talk about what happened in game number 1. That was Onyx ID going up against Boostgate. And people did think that Onyx will win, and they did. But I gotta say, Boostgate, there were just like 1 or 2 mistakes less. Could have ended that one with them getting the victory, Gideon.
I mean, the same can be said about Onyx as well, because that early stage of the game really was looking heavily favored towards Boostgate Esports. 2,000 leads coming across both Gold Lane and as well as EXP Lane by the time we hit the 12th minute and 14th minute. But the big change is experience at the end, right? The draft could only go so far.
Results is still results, though. You know, Onyx still got the dub. They're in the 1-0 seed, which, you know, 2 steps away to securing the top 8. And unfortunately for Boostgate, yeah, they got to fight in the 0-1 seed. Who will join Onyx and who will join Boostgate later on?
Game 1, it was 29 minutes and 4 seconds. But now we're looking at CFU going up against BS. Aggression Overlord. Kamai Sharks versus Latam Reapers. Let's actually talk about the Latam Reapers here because BS went through their own MDL, winning that one, going to MPL, winning that one, and now they're here in the M7. And we got to talk about Shin. Shin is the mid laner, and I got to say, the entire squad was built around him. Even getting Steffi as the roamer, Shin is definitely a player that I'm looking out for.
No, it's really interesting, their overall story. Based on what I'm looking at, the notes that I've got, right? Basically, what we see here today was not exactly the initial roster. They found only a lot of success during 2025, 2024 being a pretty low year for them.
2025 was last year.
Yeah, I'm sorry. 2024 was a little bit of a downslope for them just in general, getting a lot of 3rd places, 4th places, but then finally at the very end is where we get to see them reach the very top. And this is after teams like A7 start to dissolve, other teams like RRQ Akira have finally dissolved. Those powerhouse teams from Latam has really shifted the power level of all Latam teams to a position where at least from the MDL all the way into the MPL, we've got a pretty even roster.
Yeah, and now we got to talk about CFU as well, because just to remind everyone, back in M6, they almost eliminated SRG, which ultimately finished 3rd in M6. And I would say they didn't even really slow down. Not a lot of changes, but still looking pretty good. Before that, we got to talk about the top 5 pick heroes here. Yisun Shin, Zushin, Hayabusa, Gatakacha, as well as Eve. Now, Gani, patch happened, but at least in terms of the top 5 picks, not much has changed.
Yeah, I think it's still as expected, right? You get the pairing of Gatot Kacha and Yiv, which is very strong in that mid. And then you can see some little bit variety with the Jushin. Technically, pick or ban, right? Technically, and of course, you can see the classics, right? Yisun Shin and Hayabusa. We saw that matchup even in our opening match just earlier.
Yeah, I think that so far, all the picks here, they're all very, very good. The ones that really require you to there's no plug and play hero other than maybe like Jushin and arguably Gatokacha in certain scenarios. But then when we start looking at Hayabusa, he kind of fits in a majority of comps.
Yeah.
Yishin Shin, not so much. Yiv, you need specific conditions to make it work. There's just so many factors that we're looking in the meta right now that even when I talk to players, even from Falcons, right? I was sitting with Sano in the car on the way to the hotel. He was telling me that it feels like right now, everybody is still trying to get a full grasp on the meta, and there's a lot of holes in the meta game right now.
Well, this is day 1 of the Swiss stage. We will see the pocket meta develop here in M7. I would say at the 4th day, we will have a good idea of what is going to be the priority here. But talking about the Hayabusa as well, I feel like as a roamer, it's going to be easier for my Hayabusa if I just open up the map just a little bit so he has a rough idea of where to target his shadows, right? Because the reduction, you kind of feel it, but the lower cooldowns does make it so that if something bad does happen, you're able to get away. Honestly, in all of these picks, the most surprising was Jushin because everyone said this is over. We're not going to see Jushin again because she's not going to be carrying a lot of people. But the damage is actually surprisingly strong, especially if you time it to make sure that you lift up the roamer or EXP, whoever has the highest HP, you know?
I think the mana change really just steps Jushin up and still puts it on the map. But you can see it, keys to force best of one for CFU.
Yeah,
it's
so
just aggressive.
Exactly. So this is basically like the keys to victory as one of the strongest, best of one teams on paper, be hyper aggressive. But Gideon, we kind of talk about this before the stream started. Every single team here in the World Championship, every single one is aggressive. So it's kind of like everyone is playing roughly with the same kind of instincts.
That's the thing. I feel like we've kind of misconstrued the word aggression with the way that teams are actually trying to understand what this word is, right? Really what it means we're looking for here is purely based on who are risk takers. Who is willing to say, I have a 55% chance of actually making this work. That's better than 45. We're going to take it. That's what I see when I look at aggressive.
Speaking of, we look at that. We expect the early aggression coming in from BS and trying to outmaneuver that. And now as well, control the tempo and build leads without overextending. They're going to kind of have to say, everyone has to do that.
That's the thing, right? Sometimes, you know, like earlier what Gideon mentioned, right? The overextension is being a risk taker in a sense sometimes. And sometimes that is fruitful, but you know, most of the times, perhaps, especially in the stage, in the setting of a best of one, you want to avoid that. We saw some overextension from the side of Busquets earlier. It didn't work out for them.
I gotta say, personally for me, certain heroes, you just can't help but overextend.
Yeah.
I really feel like after playing the game for a while, some teams are okay. But right now, let's introduce the teams onto the stage.
Back to back to back, champions of Cambodia. Second straight M Series appearance. Give it up for Wadu, Detective, Oppie, Boxy, CC, and Sing from CFU Gaming.
MDL to MPL and now the World Championship stage. MPL Latam Season 4 champion with Orochi, with Hyde, Shin, Steph, and Doom. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Black Sentence.
Introducing the coaches of both teams. From VSC, it is Coach Subasa and Lane Time. From the side of CFU, it is Coach Tamago as well as Bob. They're going to be the brains for their bronze as they get ready for the drafting phase.
I like that his name is just Bob.
It's great. It's simple.
Keep it simple.
Straight to the point. You know
marketable.
what we're talking about.
Marketable, right?
Very marketable.
Yeah, like who's your favorite fan?
Bob. It's so good. It rolls off the tongue really nicely.
Exactly. Speaking of, both teams are getting to their seats here. And again, just to remind everyone that just popped in, it is going to be a best of one. Let's introduce the players here coming in from Black Santos. We got Orochi, Haydon Bush, Shin, Steffe, as well as Doom. And looking at their plays, Haydon Bush as well as Shin, definitely going to be the players that we got to look out for. But now, let's talk about their opponents as well. It's CFU Gaming, Wadu, Detective, Opie, Ba, CCCCCC, and Zing.
God, Cambodia has been such an interesting region, right? As much as we talk about Latam's power shift with some of their big powerhouses and leading staple pillars moving out and retiring, we start looking at Cambodia, the CU Soons. What happened to them after not only disbanding, leaving some of their players out? CFU Gaming has been there to say, no matter what, we will bring Cambodia to the big stage. And Bok CCC, he's not here to mess around. He has seen the international stage multiple times. Same goes for Oppie. Everybody here is hungry for a championship championship title on the world stage.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? You could see familiar names, familiar players as well. Veteran, they're really familiar with the international stage, but can they, you know, take that experience in the best of one?
Let's talk about Obi here because match them, beat them. This is based on their MPL Latam performance. BS is a strong team with a solid approach. But whatever they can do, we can do as well, and even better. And that's the kind of mindset that you need going up against any opponent on the world stage, saying that you are strong, we're just better.
I think their level of confidence is based off of their regular season. Because looking at the stats of their regular season, people like Wadu has a ridiculous record, active since 2021, 100% win rate on Lapu Lapu in the EXP lane in their most recent season. We go to Detective, same thing, an OG, 100% win rate last season in Season 8 of Cambodia, MPL Cambodia with Joy, and a win rate of 100% in Season 9 with Fredrin. And the list goes on. This team has dominated the region to an unprecedented degree.
Look at this, the Latam Slayers dealt with MDL Latam, dealt with MPL Latam, and now wants to dominate here on the Swiss stage. Speaking of Hideout Bush, this is not unfamiliar territory. He's been on the MSC stage back in 2024, I believe. Didn't do all that great, but hey, it's something. But now we got to look at our predictions here. Wow. And you guys went for CFU Gaming, and I'm all BS.
Hey, man, I think it's understandable that you don't want, you know, a Cambodian representative after what could have happened in M6. But coming into M7, I think there needs to be more backing. This team has been in the league for so long. It has been a staple name to show that Cambodia has what it takes from the Burn X Flashes, from the CU Soons. Now, it is their time to try for a podium finish.
They got to bring their A game here. Starting from now, you know, getting to the 1-0 seed, I think definitely can bring up the morale. But against like Senses, we saw the meme, you know, I think in the span of 5 months, they're at this stage right now, so they definitely cannot be overlooked.
Considering the best of ones, as much as everybody says we need to play aggressive, I want to see some real discipline coming in from both of these teams. It depends on the draft, of course, as we're about to jump in it. Let's first see the map revealed, because if it's broken walls or, you know, dangerous grass, we might have a bit of a shift.
Ooh. Well, looks like it is going to be expanding rivers.
I take it back. Play aggressive. Win your lane, win game.
Yeah, I really feel like the aggression is going to be great when you I would say the first 7 minutes of the game, right? Afterwards, then you got to be a little bit more disciplined because that's where the Lord starts to jump in. And then that's where every single dev will take quite a while to actually come back in.
That's something that we have to keep in mind, right? Because mistakes made in the late game is so much worse compared to the early game, and it will affect you for a completely different set of time. For now, Sora alongside with Zushin going to be the main bands coming in from BSE, but CFU getting rid of the Kalia, getting rid of the Fanny on top of the Yi Shun Shin. Not the usual bands you would expect to see on blue side.
Yeah, Hayabusa is still open. You can see without the Kalea, I think perhaps you might see a Garak here in this game or match. But without the Sora, so the approach from our first game, of course, completely different. Eve is also still on the board. Definitely can be picked up here.
Yuzong as well. There's honestly quite a lot of picks here that is very strong, but I feel like the picks that are still open is definitely counterable. But you guys did point out something crucial here, which is Fanny as well. Yusin Shin has been banned out. We got to see whether they want to prioritize any form of junglers. The Hilda ban kind of shows that BS really wants a jungler. The ones that are open up right now, Hayabusa, Lancelot, Joy.
What is the opener then? Okay, it looks like, at least for CFU, they're like, you know what, we're not going to go with the typical stuff, right?
Oh, Detective, oh my god.
Yup.
No wonder, yeah.
Yeah, no surprises, but Grok gets locked in. I'm curious to see if they want to lock in the Yuzong here. Are they that confident in the capabilities of Orochi to just try and dominate the lane no matter the matchup, just go in blind?
I mean, why not, right? It's such a good playmaker as well. Can tank you up, and of course, a Black Dragon for him can provide potential outplays for their team. But it seems like they're taking their time here because there are still a lot of options. You know, they can pick up Hayabusa 3, so they can pick up, say, a Eve, right? No Zushin. Eve is a pick to at least solidify that mid-roam duet.
Or just tell Lancelot, hey, here's the kill box, please stay inside, please, I'm begging you, please, sir.
All the injustice in the world.
So now, here's the thing. The Eve is not without its counters, right? Picked up and now it has to deal with the Claude. We gotta look at how fast CFU lock their heroes. something that has happened before, which I don't think will happen in this game, but Boxy CCCC has used this in, I would say, the last 2 to 3 months, where his Cho will start off with defensive build and then transitioning into a damaged Cho. It really does depend if they're going to be using a supportive mid lane with a tanky EXP. We might see this Cho opting to change it up a bit and become a damaged leader. But again, we don't know. Maybe this game is just, you know, just full-on Cho tank.
I mean, we got to make sure that we have that perspective, right? We got to keep a lookout for it, because so far there's really good reason to do so. Both Yves alongside with Carry are susceptible to full damage Cho if necessary. Valentina will follow up ban from the side of BSE, while we see on from Coach Tim Go's side, making sure that Fredrin is out of the way.
Yeah, I mean, Lancelot will have a disadvantage going up against a Fredrin, and keep in mind that Cho pick was early just to force that Purify, right? The Lancelot will have plenty of angles when the opponent is on a Purifier, so and to add to that, they have a Claude that can jump to the back line as well. That's going to be the Lapu though, ban out.
Oh, very fast. A Yuzong pickup denying it from CFU, because honestly the lineup from BSE does not want to deal with a Yuzong. So we got to look at the ban for this Phobius. Quite a good ban. Now I'm really wondering what is going to be the EXP laner, because I would say games of CFU win and lose based on Wadu's performance. I'm thinking of something like the Alice, but we'll see whether Wadu really wants that pick or not going up against the Yuzong.
Well, I don't know. That's the big risk that I'm trying to figure out, right? Where, if they're going to take a risk, where are they going to do it exactly? And I think that so far, BSE, after seeing, hey, they decided to go for the Cho this early, after knowing that we have Rocket as well as Yves. Now that they have to go for the Claude to find another Trinity builder, they could have gone for Moskov if they wanted to. It gives CFU a little bit more flexibility. And this is what we were looking at. Now we get the Glue, now we get the Kagura, one which the matchups do decently well, and then finally BSE shows off. You know what? No Hayabusa, doesn't matter to us. We're gonna go with Joy. We need the diversity of damage.
It's a very, very bold pick, right? Going up against a Cho, but then again, with apart from the Cho, no one from that composition can really stop the Joy. So it depends on the timing again. Keep in mind, folks, it is still just the best of one. Who will join Onyx in that 1-0 seed, and who will join
Boozgate
in that 0-1 seed?
It could be anybody. It could be anybody. And I think right now, based on what we're seeing from BSE's lineup, there is potential. If one of them wins the lane and they get a little bit of support from their jungler, I think this game could be done 8 minutes, 9 minutes even.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be day one, game number 2. This is where BSE will go up against CFU. We'll see whether BSE coming in from MDL, can they win the first game here against CFU?
Let's find out. And let's find out what the openers are. It's going to be Detective and Hide on Bush on the same mirrored sides of the map. Purple buff starts, of course. But we'll see whether they want to contest for Lethal Wander early, or do they go and start affecting the side lanes.
It's going to be very key here. You can see here, even Shin here does not rock the Purify, so he's quite confident here. He wants to keep his distance going up against Detective and Zing.
Yeah, looks like they're going to be contesting for the Little Wanderer here. And looks like probably Detective got it. Actually, no, Hide on Bush. On the Joy secures it.
Pretty good so far. Boxy is taking a lot of damage, and I don't know if he wants to take any more than that.
Still able to keep his distance as well here. No flickers really triggered, apart, of course, from that retribution. So both teams are keeping their distance pretty well.
Yeah, I gotta say, as a Grokkamate, you're not really all that worried of dying early. As long as you're close to a wall, you kind of feel like nigh invincible. If you die, you're probably going up against 3 members, and you're just not dodging anything. Even as a tank, you gotta learn how to dodge.
Yeah, you gotta sidestep, you gotta maintain some pressure.
Oh! Good take from Wadu, right?
Works out exactly how they were expecting it to be. Wadu's playing a really strong game against the Yuzong, giving him like no opportunities to find good trades. But then also at the same time, Oppi, I think the fact that he's trying to be like this aggressive while still having Wilderness Blessing on his side, it feels like he's kind of stretching himself a little too much.
Yeah, I want to see how Black Sentence make sure that Shin gets that level 4 really fast, because again, he is kind of the ace of the team. we got to see how he influences the fight around the turtle, because going up against a Lancelot, it is going to be quite difficult, especially this is Detective's Lancelot. Not easy for Black Sentence to actually get his turtle.
Definitely not easy, but we might see first blood here in this fight. That's Detective taking the turtle. That's real worm collision pop. Immobilization onto his Boxy. That's a 3-man immobilization, but no clear follow-up. That's a pullback. That's going to be Detective and Wadu securing Steffi. So that's both roamers going down, but keep in mind, CFU, they got the turtle.
Very much, a lot more worth it for CFU in that fight overall. At least it gives Detective what he's looking for, which is a level lead onto Hydon Bush. But it now gets a little bit scarier, right? Because now the side factors are coming in, and oh, the play!
Yeah, that's a flicker. Also the way of Dragon. What will it be enough? It will with 3 members on Orochi. So CFU will take that kill.
It's beautiful, man, because even if Cho kicks in the wrong direction, Patrick is there pulling him away from the turret. But I gotta say, Black Sentence, I feel like they're just a little bit too excited.
They're so excited, they're going down. Wadu might just fall next, but luckily he's able to hop onto the rock.
Now an overextension. That is going to be 2 kills for Black Sentence. OP finds it. That's going to be Hydon Bush taken down. OP now will not be able to escape there even with the play. Wild charge and RWM pop though.
Let me just say, hold on. Doom against Shing. Shing almost gets taken down. I believe this is Gideon's fault because he's saying, you know, I'm hoping for more discipline coming in from both teams.
And
then this happened. Hey, aggression, man.
What? No. The discipline comes because Detective didn't die the entire time. He's got a 200 gold lead. Kick!
Oh, that's a Purify pop triggered. Steph is already around hovering, provide cover, but that will be just a trigger spell from CFU.
Your point, Gideon.
My point is that right now, the most important person is the jungler, and Detective has not died and was able to get both of the caps on top of 1 kill. So I'm just saying, these are the teammates you want if you're a jungle main.
So he's saying, you know what, you guys can have all the smoke.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna get all the beef that's around it.
Yeah. I get the real tender meat.
Yeah. Some ribs.
Some ribs. They're gonna do it again, aren't they?
Yeah. But either way, yeah, I feel like Black Sentence, as well as CFU Gaming, they're a little bit too excited going for those fights, but the setup was not 100%. Because, again, we talk about Detective on this Lancelot, one of the best Lancelots that the world has to offer, so you gotta be careful.
See how careful they're going to be, because the tempo is technically in the favor of CFU. And you can see, like, Detective doesn't care about the turtle. I just want to put you behind.
Oh! 2-man knocked up. That's going to be the damage coming through from Wadu. Wadu, though, still able to hold on. Boxy trying to zone Shin, making him uncomfortable while Detective is on the turtle. Zing joins in. Boxy trying to survive. That's the Black Dragon form, trying to find the target. That's going to be 1 member taken down. Blazing Duet just to survive. But Hydon Bush will not be able to get out as Claw taken down as well. Take a look at the back line. That's going to be Orochi next on the chopping block. At the end of the day, it's a 2-for-2. But CFU, again, they get the turtle.
Really big mistake here coming in from Zing. I've never seen somebody try to outrun the train. It doesn't work, but at the same time, you gotta start thinking about your angles with that VMI. You don't necessarily just have to go backwards.
I'm sorry, it's hard for me to take it so seriously. They were engaging all the while, and Patrick just has this goofy-ass smile, just
yeah, I can't.
And then with the movement speeding, Chris like, look at that. This is the best skin of the game.
It really is. I love the fact that his pupils are literally a pixel. It's so funny. Oh, Zing.
2v1 Zing, unaware of the whereabouts. Great capitalization there. The gold laner from CFU goes down.
Yeah, which shows the aggression coming in from Orochi as well as Hydon Bush. They are not shy of engaging onto anyone. Probably counting the timers as well, understanding that Jing does not have that Purify, so it's now or never.
Now I want to see whether this dive is going to work. Because when you see that Grok there, I get nervous. That's why whiffs the entire ult. At least they got it out of him.
Wow, that's a tech charge, a big one, right? And CFU, they're taking their time here. 500 gold just there for them.
Yeah. As long as you wait for the turtle, you should be fine. Because by the time the turtle spawns, the tech chart should be around. All the while, CFU as well as Black Sentence, I feel like it's still good on Black Sentence. Doom, nothing bad has happened to him just yet. Okay, wait.
Oh! So that's Purify. OP though jumping in. Yin Yang overturn combo. and that will be Doom falling the first time in this game.
That was good from Stefan. That's how you save a life, ideally. But, I mean, that's still a lot of resources being used. Sin actually lives because Boxy committed so hard onto that initial dive. They still maintained their bot tier 1.
Black Dragon forming, looking for an engage. That's a flicker from Boxy triggered. They want to kill this roamer. It seems like Orochi. They will get it. Now, will there be a response? Seems like Black Sentence will sacrifice their top turret for this turtle.
Thank God that. Looks like Zing will be here for the fight.
Mobilization. Detective jumping with the Lancelot. Petrify a big one! Hide on Bush says hello to the turtle. Down goes Detective. Opie finds a kill on towards Doom. The second time in this game. Hide on Bush though. Still able to provide the damage, but not enough rage. Opie flees! Perfectly timed on that flicker, and he survives.
That was nice.
Someone check Hide on Bush ankles. Are they still there?
Oh my goodness, it is not done yet. They've still been trading against each other. And Wadu is trying to peel, trying to catch somebody.
Oh, Stefa, no flicker. That's going to be Stefa here in trouble, but Hide on Bush says hi to Opie. Finally, he finds that kill.
So when does it end? When does this war end? The fights, the consistent trading. Luckily, at least for those who have short ultimates, are just getting in and back into the fight to use their resources once more.
I mean, this is basically just a boxing match, and the ring is just getting smaller and smaller. They're just forcing each other to fight here. Looking at the build so far, it looks like it is going to be a Holy Crystal for Hide on Bush. And for a Detective on this, Lancelot will be going for that brute force. In terms of the gold laners, they're roughly at an even playing field. The roamers, a bit of difference, but who cares about roamers, right?
But I mean, based on what we've been seeing so far, Stefe, like as much as he's doing great jobs counter-engaging, he's also picking up kills he probably shouldn't be picking up in the first place. Boxy, on the other hand, he's like giving all the kills, but he's also dying a significant amount.
Well, look.
Can't have both worlds.
Probably not gonna go for that damage now. Not
Just
having...
you wait.
You know what? My bad. Do you know that he soloed the Lord?
He did solo the Lord. That was great. I love the ideas that come through, but it does come at a cost, right? If you do want to eventually swap your items, how much more gold for a roamer do you need? Oh no.
That's a dive. That's going to be a knockup. That's a mouth. Blazing Duet. That's going to be Detective taking Doom again.
What?
Orochi under the turret. Finding the outplay. Now he's still alive. Adu in trouble. That's going to be Orochi still in the game as Opie will not be able to escape that one. And ladies and gentlemen, CFU, they got Doom, but they lost 4.
Don't get me wrong, I'm a Cambodian fan. After what they showed us against SRG, I am a fan. But Singh made a huge mistake there, like a really unforgivable one.
Yeah.
He goes under the turret, takes aggro, tries to walk out, doesn't fully de-aggro, walks back in, and he takes like 6 shots.
Miscalculation at its finest.
Oh yeah, miscalculation for sure. But I gotta talk about Stefan, man. As a Grok main, I'm liking what I'm seeing. Detective goes in. It looks like he's able to get out.
Yeah, looks for that steal there, but Black Sentence too clutch with it.
Yeah, and again, like I gotta talk about his main enemy here is Jing. Jing is having a hard time because of this Grok. Like we've seen in charges canceling out the Blazing Duet. Steve is just using the Mighty Swing.
Yep.
It's like, I'm gonna toss a rock over you. This is just straight up rock bending. And there's nothing that your guns can do to stop me.
They gotta learn.
Where's go? Oh my god, you blink and you miss it. OP obliterated there. It's a 5v4 now with the Lord to play around. Black Sentence definitely on the advantage.
I gotta say, my eyes were wide open and it still missed. That's how fast it was.
What was that? How did it disappear so quick?
That was wild charge and got the burst. Boxy in trouble. And mobilization in the back. That's gonna be Hawks very vulnerable. Wadu trying to find the escape, but Detective says hi and takes him down. Take a look at the bottom side of the map though. Wadu will be the traits of 1-4-1, 2-4-0 rather. Hide on Bush. Blazing Duet from Zing. Oh, the stun. The icing on the cake. Down goes Orochi and Steph. Zing finds the important shutdown.
At least we're saying he's learned his lesson. Just wait for the Grok to do things. Wait for him to throw out those spells. And once he's done, that's when we go in and hit hard. But my goodness, this glue is doing a lot of work here. I mean, based on what we're seeing, Doom is like really struggling to leave the fight because of the glue passive stacks. And not to mention that his spacing is really awkward.
And it looks like both teams just going ban for ban. Am for am.
Am for am.
They just trading each other. It's like, hey, I punch you, you punch me back. Whoever bleeds, just smile.
I mean, as you can tell, Wadu just the king of
That was
punishment.
a good song,
right
by the
now.
way.
It was a great song.
That was a good song, yeah.
It's a great song.
But he's taken so much punishment in this game, and it's really hard to punish him overall, right? Nobody really has, like, quote-unquote, enough damage to just one-shot him out of the way. And even for Orochi, it's a real waste of time to fight Wadu for long periods as well.
Now look at this. Both marksmen having the Trinity build, but I gotta say, both marksmen not having a game. They're like, I go in, I die. But you know what? You guys got this, right? You guys got this, right?
Right?
Oh, Doom.
Detective into rumble. Hot on Bush finds the connection. Now take a look at Doom, and that's a quick double 1-2 from Hot on Bush. Take a look at Zing. Still able to rotate around, but that's just 2 members off the board, and Black Sentence can double their gold lead.
Let me just say, this Yuzong has to go to anger management class, man. Like, he's angry. He goes in, jumps onto anyone that he sees, and he gives them the smoke.
As Yuzong should be played, as he should. Oh, Doom's here, wait. Oh!
Good read. Boxy now in trouble. Black Sentence inside of the box, trying to find connection. Zing facing Duet. Now Wadu is isolated here, but Doom will be taken down. Hide on Bush finds the connection. Both gold laners taking down Wadu now. Trying to buy time. Isolated though. Still able to get out. But that's just a 1-for-1.
He was smart. He's trying to spell them off of the Lord. Yeah. It's just that the Lord does a lot of damage.
It does, and Wadu finally goes down comfortably.
Oh my
so
God.
funny, dude.
It was a smart idea. It's just that the Lord is like, oh, you think you're smart, huh?
You think you can really do that much damage to me, sir?
Hey, feel my lightning.
Oh, so sad, so sad. Doom positioning himself like okay, a lot more far front than I was expecting, but it really did cause CFU Gaming to make a reaction, and that's something you want to see from your opponents. Here comes Boxy. Hopefully he doesn't whiff this time.
Oh, that's a big connection there. Opie falling first in this fight. That's going to be Boxy trying to get out. Oh, the back. Detective finds an angle to take the marksman down. You cannot, again, underestimate Detective on this Lancelot. Though that's going to be the Lord for Black Sentence. Ooh. And Detective manages to get home.
I'm not gonna lie, it's starting to piss me off that Detective is getting away with everything. Hey, like, he's quantum computing the numbers. What's going on?
Now here's the thing, to be a good detective. Oh my goodness!
The connection, the miscalculation again. Black Sentence. They can just reek the base, right? They can open up the base turrets here.
I think Sing's just not reacting fast enough to it. Yeah. And it's just too late. There's no point purifying at that point. He's lost like 90% of his HP. Just let it happen. Wait till you respawn, because at least with your team, you should be able to hold out the waves before they crash into the inhibitor.
I gotta say, this meme might get long. MDL, MPL, and now you might add CFU Gaming there. And I gotta say, Gideon, for you to be a good detective, you kind of have to be a good criminal as well.
You got to be just a little bit of a good criminal.
You got to be able to get away with it.
Yeah,
right.
You got to make sure that you're smart enough to get away with it. But I think that at this stage of the game is where it gets dangerous, right? Because now Claude is a legitimate problem.
Yeah.
For Black Sentence, nobody can really like walk in comfortably and be like, you do peanut damage. It's please stop.
Yeah. So they just killed him very fast. Has been working so far.
I mean, there is fast, and then there is like, whoa.
Boxy?
I'm seeing Black Spot.
Why? Loses immortality. That's going to be OP in the back. That's going to be OP, loses his left. That's going to be Detective, though, trying to escape, but there down goes Detective. 2-for-1 now, as Hide on Bush equalizes there. It's a 3-for-1. And CFU, they will lose 3 members just like that.
They've broken the unity, and this is Black Sentence's option. They could close out the game here.
Black Sentence looking to push more, trying to find the base turret in the mid lane. That's the mount. Under the turret as well. Can they hold on? They will. Oh, Hide on Bush. That's a burst damage that the Joy can provide. Uppy in 3 seconds. No minions as Wadu's able to clear. And CFU Gaming, they can fight for another day.
I thought the wall blocked him up like perfectly, like just out of the range for him to go for the slam. I really thought they could have closed it out there, but at least for CFU, they are given one more chance. They cannot afford another loss like this. And so far, seeing he has been underperforming. I don't know whether he needs to make a call to say, hey, my ping is not good, because he's just not reacting to things as fast as we usually expect to see him do.
That's going to be very tough here. And they need to lock in right now, Gideon. I think 4,000 is a little bit too much at the stage. 7 minutes. It's 5 seconds on the clock for that Lord. Black Sentence. What they need to do is just stay disciplined. Don't overextend.
But that's the thing. I feel like CFU has so far showed that they are more susceptible to not playing as a team. They make the executive decision and then it's vibes.
Okay, Orochi pops the Black Dragon for a multi-tech charge.
Oh my God!
Alfie and Zeng, 2 main damage dealers off the board. And ladies and gentlemen, down goes Wadu should be, but Black Sentence says it's enough. Let's go for the Lord and close it out.
I hope I don't jinx things. Shin is still not dying.
Nope.
5-0-21.
Wow.
I gotta say this game might be different if CFU just pick up that Yuzong early. Because what other options that you have to dive this Eve? At this point, Detective is just killing Doom. But what has Doom been doing the entire game?
Yeah, can't really do much.
Oh, now just 2 members down goes Detective. And ladies and gentlemen, we have Black Sentence in this match. Welcome to the 1-0 seed.
God, I'm so happy for Steffe specifically. He has played in multiple international tournaments, but never have I seen a team that he has been a part of try and punish mistakes like this and do it in a dominating fashion.
I like that I'm looking at Shin, he's just like, I'm unimpressed. Y'all didn't get me once. Just looking at his face like, wait, was that it?
Was that all?
He's like, I came from the MDL to the world stage. I thought, look at him. He's just like, yeah, that was good.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
So nonchalant, so unbothered. I'm so BS right now. See, I voted for them. I knew this was gonna happen.
Props to you. Props to you.
Honestly, I said Busquets and they almost did it.
Yeah, they honestly almost did it. And it's getting genuinely scary how dangerous some of these fights are going to be. Because as we see these fights, it really just boils down to, can I react fast enough to the situation that is unfolding in front of us, right? And I hate the fact that every single time these fights get to an uncomfortable position, Haidonbosch is able to kind of split the teams apart. But it's moments like this where you see this team cannot get out of the RWM. It's not a max value RWM, but it's just enough to isolate targets. And that's what we see BSE doing perfectly. Isolate targets, 0.5-second windows.
It really is almost like the more experience that you have, the tougher this best of one really is, because everyone knows your habits and they just play around it. Just a bit of cheese here and there, and you're able to take one game off, and that's all they really need. Speaking of, it looks like Eterna is on stage with Shin, and I believe it is going to be Steffe, so we're going to be throwing it over to the stage with Eterna.
Congratulations once again to Black Sentence. Well done. Vibe check. How are you guys feeling right now?
Alegre, me siento feliz por haber ganado.
I am very happy to win. Very happy to win. So Shin, right? It's the first time I'm meeting you. This is your debut here at the M Series. We've got to ask, how did your team prepare before coming to M7, especially against a more experienced team?
Llegamos en diciembre para practicar, estuvimos jugando varios días, harta screen y practicando.
Okay, we arrived here in December to do practice, and then we've been practicing till now. Oh, so they've been here for quite a while, since December. Is that right? So, a month? A month? Were you guys here for a month? Yes, for a month. Yeah. Ah, okay. Okay, that makes sense. So, for Doom, I'm curious here. I'm super curious. Doom, you guys were able to qualify for M7 through MDL Latam, and then you went to MPL Latam, and then you made it all the way here. How were you able to do that? What was the preparation like?
Creo
Creo que sí, entrenando y creo que todos somos buenos amigos, porque más allá del juego creo que importa mucho la sinergia y la amistad. Y bueno, las cosas se dieron bien y ganamos, ¿no? Estoy alegre por eso también.
Well, we've been practicing a lot. We are also friends. So all of this made us to come to here from MDL to here.
I see. Can I know how long have you guys been friends for?
Somos conocidos, pero con Shin yo llevo mucho tiempo. Con Shin llevo años, como 2 años.
Almost 2 years that they are friends with Shin.
Pero el equipo se hizo este año. El equipo se hizo en agosto del año pasado.
And from the team, they are friends since August from last year.
Oh, so with Shin 2 years.
Yeah.
And for the rest since August.
Para nosotros desde agosto del año anterior.
Exacto.
Shin 2 años.
Exacto.
Okay, amazing. That's why we see your gameplay very together. We see the chemistry as well in your gameplay. So before we let you go, after that amazing win, we do want to ask Shin again. Do you have a message to your fans back at home?
Que muchas gracias por el apoyo que nos están dando, que nos sigan apoyando, ganemos, perdamos. Lo vamos a dar todo como equipo para llegar lo más lejos posible.
Okay, so I'd like to say thank you for all of your fans, especially for being supporting us, and we're still happy to continuing.
And we're glad to see it, and hopefully you guys go far. Once again, congratulations to Black Sentence! As we throw it over back to our casters.
Thank you very much, Eterna, and shout out to the translator or manager or assistant. This one I don't know, right? But she did a great job of listening what they're saying,
translating,
and then saying it back.
Yeah. hey, not bad.
We're talking to the greatest analyst of all time, they say. But even so, I do think that at the very least, this game is really showing us. I don't know if this is going to be a trend for the rest of today's first session, but goal laners are kind of getting shafted here. Let's be real. Skylar had a bit of a difficult time, but he eventually found his rhythm. Every other goal lane.
This is the goal laners now.
He was on wide. War Axe, why are you such a good item?
I mean, here's the thing, man. It's their fault.
It's their fault.
It really. Okay. I don't want to victim blame, but
here's the thing. All right, I think Doom. That composition was just so tough.
Yeah, for Doom it was very difficult.
I mean,
there's a glue, Lancelot.
There was a lot. I think that Detective played an extremely good game, but at the end of it, really what made it tough was Shin, because how do you run away from it? Every single time somebody wanted to walk away from a fight, Shin says, no, I'm going to slow you down just enough, and if I am lucky enough to have my Yuzong to initiate that fight, more than enough space for me to lay down the RWM and isolate those targets. And that's the beauty of these team fights, because each time it's never, oh, I initiate so hard that you lose the fight. No, it is, we take our time, wait for that right moment, and then once we take out that first target, everybody else is free game.
Yeah, honestly, Shin being the MVP by our official film partner, Real Me, honestly, he was protected very, very well. He protected himself, but also we got to look at how fast the team reacted when someone just chases after Shin. In a way, it's kind of like the general there, or maybe even the Emperor's like, yes, I'm very good looking, everyone wants me. So
protect me.
So push them away, and let me take care of them. That's what I imagine is going on in the comps.
I mean, it's fair. It's fair. And keep in mind, right, he went for the Flicker, not the Purify. So he knows that, you know what, there's going to be a lot of dives here with the Kagura and the Lancelot. So why not just, I trust my teammates enough. And let's just let me bring the Flicker.
They've been friends since August.
They've been friends since August, but I think here's the scary thing, right? Because the composition is so designed to chase down their opponents. It's really about the matter of space, right? How much space can be generated in these, in these set-to-set fights. As we look at this next clip, right? Let's just stop it for just a second, because look at the positioning of where everybody is. A lot of this fight is happening on the outer part outside of this turret, right? So let's immediately start drawing find the battle lines. We've got battle lines all across the board here. Most importantly, from this point onwards is where we're expecting a majority of fights to be. But as the fight continues to progress, Doom at 1 HP and Wadu forcing the cheat, just notice that CFU are fighting 3v5 already as this fight continues to progress. And while that is happening, Detective is the only one who's capable to actually chase that back line, while the rest of the team, even including Wadu, struggles to take that space, leaving Detective by himself.
Yeah, and I gotta say, in this game, I'm sorry, but as a roamer, I know how bad it is when I think I have a good setup, but I'm setting up for my team. Look at this. Boxy, he put his team in that bad situation because they're following his lead. He thinks he's going to get a catch. So everyone that is not in position to fight, they're forced to be in that position. But when you're forced to be in any kind of position, it makes it so that you're not in a good situation where you can get away if things goes bad. Like, basically you're all in and then that's it.
I mean, there are multiple, we're seeing so many examples of like, why you see them, why aren't you moving? Why are you not reacting to the scenario that's in front of you? You see Grok and Yuzong walk into that bush. What do you think is gonna happen? Back up a little bit, right? You don't need complete vision over the board. You just need enough to know whether they're doing it or not. And I think that's the small differences between CFU and BSE. BSE can kind of like, all right, a little bit of information, I'm willing to coin flip it. CFU, I must get you. And you must listen. So even if it's bad, all of us are going down. If it is good, everybody wins.
That's the thing about the Cho pick, right? In this current meta, I personally don't feel like it's that reliable on a roamer. I think maybe, you know, some certain players can pull it off.
I feel like it's player specific.
Yeah, just certain players can definitely pull it off. But in a high tier, there's a lot of reliable, quote unquote, roamer heroes that is just easy and direct.
Let's keep an eye out for that throughout the day, right? Because here, I think that Stefe, he clearly knows this matchup. He's using all of the Grok tech in the book to cancel out abilities, to create space, to deny the second half of the Way of the Dragon 3 times out of the 8 that we saw in the game.
Yeah, and again, like, I like that you pointed out every single part of his kit, from the Earthen Rampant, Tech Charge, Mighty Swing, even just playing around the walls just to make sure that he doesn't die as quickly, buying enough time so that Zing gets out of position, Oppie gets out of position. And Wadu, honestly, he had a pretty okay game.
He did.
It's just that he can't kill.
No.
He can get onto someone. He can be distracting with that Patras kit. But then when your mid laner dies, and then your gold laner dies, and then as the EXP, you're just like, what am I doing here?
Yeah.
Right? I'm just gonna add stats to them.
Yeah.
It's really tough to see, especially if you are a Cambodian fan looking at this team and then seeing the regular season, and then you look at this, it's such a drastic difference. I think it's something that they have to, like, you know, kind of readjust for the upcoming games.
Yeah, and here's the thing, when we're talking about the game, every single detail, it really does matter. Coming from drafts, coming in for how you engage, we're gonna be talking about Visa, our official payment partner. By the way, I learned, Gideon, not to say the numbers at the back, because apparently you cannot say the security code. That's kind of bad. But either way,
but there's 4 of them.
Don't say anything. In Mobile Legends, every big play starts the same way with small moves that really matter. The early rotation, the upgrade path you map out, even the skins that you use. It really does matter. And those little choices set everything in motion. And when those moments hit, you have nothing slowing you down. That's why even for us, we trust Visa as our official payment partner here at M7 World Championship. For me and Gideon, our time here in Jakarta, easy peasy.
All thanks to Visa.
You're welcome.
So, make sure, check the back
you
of
say
your...
you're welcome, like you're... It's like you're welcome. I said, what?
Hey, man. You can be the champion you want to be. You can make the big plays, but you got to start small. I think that people have like a really bad idea when they hear Visa and they're like, oh, that means I can purchase anything. No, you can't. But
Well, for me, yeah. That's what I've been doing.
Be the champion you want to be.
How many?
Just M7 money, baby. Anyways, right now you guys can get a free skin. How?
Hey.
Just log in for 13 days between January 9 all the way to the last of January, which is 31st server time, by the way, to unlock ED's Verdant Night skin. Really for free. It's really that easy. Just log in.
Just log in.
13 days.
13
Not that
days.
hard.
Just 1 day off of 2 weeks.
That's true.
Yes.
You can get a skin.
Yes.
You can get a skin. That's true.
Shout outs to God.
That's my boy.
You know what? That was game number 2. Shout outs to Black Sentence. An amazing game. But we still have, what's the 6 more games for today. So we're going for a short break. But when we return, the third best of 1 will resume.
Realme 15 Pro M7 official gaming foam. to push it, they're running out. It's Thunder heralds their unstoppable reign. Unscathed, unrivaled.
A trophy, a symbol, a legacy, a champion. We begin our story with the pioneers, forged in gold. Fairy's champion ring and medal, relics to be worn with pride. Among champions, one legend outshines all. You play, we carry. Realme M7 official gaming phone. Forged for those who create miracles, the ultimate artifact of mastery. Every cheer from an army of believers shapes the determination of a champion. The Visa Champion journey is reserved for those who never stop believing. When united, they become something greater. A legacy of the M Series, a home for every champion to stand eternal. This is the Hall of Champions.
What is a dream chaser? Dream chasers are relentless, and they are unstoppable, forever chasing the eternal dream.
Düş peşinde koşanlar geriden başlar. Aleyhimize yığılan ihtimalleri aşarız. Мөрөөдлийнхөө төлөө тэмүүлнэ гэдэг бол дайчин хүний чанар. Галт үлтээгөөр бид хувь тавилантай тэмцэн.
Un soñador emerge de las sombras. En cada batalla forjamos nuestro nombre.
A chaser is new to the fight, fierce enough to rewrite history.
Kuzeyin ucundan yükseliyoruz. Bir düş peşinde koşanlar olarak dolunun vahşi gücüyle çarpıyoruz.
ساعي الحلم نصر عاصفة الصحراء نحن شداء صراع ولا نلين.
Преследователь, западный дракон восстающий, чтобы доказать, наши клыки все еще остры.
追梦者乃东方苏醒的巨龙，腾空而起，施展群雄。
Kami pernah berada di sini. Kini kami kembali bangkit untuk menggoncang dunia.
យើងជាអ្នកកំណត់ហ្គេមល្បឿនប្រកួតខ្លះជារបស់យើងដែលធ្វើឲ្យគូប្រកួតពិបាកវិញទឹក
အိမ်မက်တွေနောက်လိုက်ဖို့အတွက်တိတ်ကနေပြန်လည်ရောက်ရှိလာကြတယ်။တားဆီးတိုင်းကိုလည်းရှုံးမခံဘူးကြောက်ဖြတ်တောင်း
Ang naghahabol ng pangarap galing sa pinakamalakas na rehiyon, habang iba'y nanonood lang, kami ay kumikilos na walang pagdududa.
Kami menguasai pentas untuk menyempurnakan legasi kami, meraih kembali apa yang sepatutnya menjadi milik kami.
Seorang pengejar mimpi bergerak seperti Phoenix, terakhir kembali dan ditempa proses.
Sebagai pengejar mimpi, kami menguasai langit. Kami akan merebut mahkota dan menumbangkan para lawan.
Ang humahabol ay kumikilos na parang hari. Kami ang mga hari at ipagtatanggol namin ang aming trono.
16 chasers. 16 dreams. M7, this is where dreams collide.
Welcome back, everyone. What was that game just now? CFU Gaming was one of the favorites and then ended up having quite a difficult time against BS. They won that one. By the way, LaFell, Gani, Gideon, if you guys don't know us, follow our Instagram. Kind of will help us with more jobs. But either ways, in that game so far, in game number 2, I'm talking about here, it really does seem that marksman goat laners are still trying to figure it out in the meta, because we know that marksman goat laners, after the patch of increasing the gold in the gold lane, Demon Hunt Sword got buff, they're viable, but it's definitely not easy to play.
They're definitely not easy to play, but I'm also surprised at the caliber of gold lane play we're seeing so far. I mean, based off of the wildcards alone, I was expecting it to be a little bit higher considering the vast amount of plays we've seen from not only supports, but even EXP laners and, of course, staple junglers. But now we need to see these roles elevate themselves. If not, they're not going to be able to get out of this Swiss stage as easily as that they're hoping. And it's clear that these teams have like a pre-premonition of what is to be expected in this first round.
Yeah, I feel like with gold laners in this match, a lot of targets now on their back as well, right? Composition-wise, I think are targeted towards that side. So, you know, if other roles can step up, it will allow them to perhaps sneak into seed 1-0.
Yeah, now we got to talk about Team Zone as well as Yangon Galacticos, because, you know, new names and etc., but they've met before, especially Stitch, Lena, and Blink. They were from Burmese Ghouls. They were able to defeat Zexora and Aizen back in the M5 group stage, which caused them their elimination, which, by the way, again, just quickly, shout out to the big 10 Gs like Sora, man. Talking about doing all you can to put Mongolia in the MLBB map. Like, he's the face of Mongolia at this point.
Aura.
And the guys from Physical Asia. But other than that,
Aura, dude. They're just aura farming. And honestly, I think there's like some really good sacrifice here. They've technically already made the 10,000 back by qualifying after the wildcards in so far the Swiss stage. The question is, how much more can they get out of this, right? And I think even so, Mongolia has always been positioned in interesting positions, right? They've been like, oh, they face off against Turkey very, very often previously, scrim partners because of the servers. Now everybody else is feeling their influence.
It's really, I think their story is amazing, and I do hope that Zone goes far in the Swiss stage as well. But against Yangon, it's going to be tough, because Yangon, on paper, they're somehow better in a sense.
Yeah, let's talk about, by the way, I think I'm going to keep this one. Let's talk about the big 10 Gs, Zexora. Zexora on facing the former Burmese Schools members who defeated Lil Gun back at M5. He said, I'm excited to meet them this early. Can't wait to see who wins this match. Now, I like that whenever he talks, there's a sense of confidence and humility at the same time. You know, it's like, I respect you guys, but I need to make sure that I'm on my A game.
I always wonder, and sometimes I even try to imagine, I can't imagine it, just Zexora just saying a dad joke, just saying a joke in general. It feels like he's so logical, and he's always thinking about the most practical way of doing things.
I think he has dad jokes. We just got to learn a bit Mongolian to understand it.
I think that's a good point right there.
You think his teammates would consider him to be a funny guy? I'm curious about his personality.
You know what? That's something that Eterna can ask.
Yeah.
It's like sort of a funny guy. And then they're all just looking at each other like,
don't say anything.
No.
Don't say anything in Mongolian.
Yeah.
Either way, I think that with Mongolia being in the position that they're currently in right now, the Yangon Galacticos, I think they've got a pretty decent shot, because it's not like the Mongolians are invincible. They have holes in their game. And the one time that we did see the Leomore clutch happening in the end, luckily somebody was able to pull them out of the situation. I don't know if they're going to have that many breaks in a game at this level.
And again, keep in mind, right, Zone, it's at least from the best of 5 last time around in wildcards, it took them a while to really pump it up. So perhaps it might happen again this time around.
Yeah, we got to look at the keys to best of 1 here. This is for Zone. Stay focused on your own draft. Don't overreact to surprises. And I feel like this is an interesting point for 2 things, because they do react quite okay with that Leomore pick, where again, Big 10 G Zexora is like, I haven't used it in a year, but they were able to pull it off. But more importantly, Han was the one that said, if we ban his Lancelot, I want to see what he can do. But the thing is, once the Lancelot ban, he actually wins. We got to look at the second part here. Maintain a low error early game and punish opponents' mistakes.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's possible after seeing the last 2 games. It feels like there's a certain kind of energy, a certain kind of vibe being on the stage behind us that's building up a lot of pressure for these players, right? It feels like they're kind of like crawling in their own skin. It's uncomfortable for now because, of course, it's day 1.
Yeah, we got to look at this. Introduce a few surprise picks of your own if the opportunity allows, which I feel like it is best of 1. Day 1, I feel like whatever is open, that's the best for them. They're just gonna get it. Especially looking at wildcards. Kenny has been amazing. Zexora has been amazing as well. But again, it really is when Zexora has other heroes. But for now, let's introduce the teams.
Remember, since Burmese Ghouls' historic M2 run, Myanmar teams have always been touted as the dark horse in international tournaments. The same can be said about YG this year, except some would already consider them as true contenders. Give it up for the Gone Galacticos!
The Mongolian downloaders reincarnate. Can Zexara lead this young team against their M5 Bane? Bankai, Zexara, Kenny, Bright, and K, they look ready and they sure will look to go in that 1-0. Ladies and gentlemen, Team Zone!
Our live audience is blessed with the presence of our coaches, the brains behind the brawn. From Team Zone, Coach Summer and Beku. From the side of the Young Galacticos, Coach Marvs and M-God.
And right now with the fist bumps going on between the teams, I gotta say, looking at both teams, we've seen quite a lot coming in from Zone. And Yangon Galacticos, I would say, ever since M2, Burmese Ghouls really showed up. But then, you know, after a short hiatus from Myanmar, people have just been saying that they're dark horses. But I don't even know if dark horses really tell the tale of what Myanmar really is. But for now, let's introduce the team. We got Team Zone here. Bankai, Zexora, Kenny, Bright, as well as K. And again, my players to watch is definitely the Big 10 G, Zexora, as well as Kenny. I would say very pivotal in their wins, but now we gotta look at Yangon Galacticos as well. Ying, Han, Lina, Blink, as well as Stitch. And for Han, he's the one that said, you know what, if we ban the Lancelot, what else do you have? Well, looks like Zexora, the bootcamp in Malaysia helped out a lot, because it does seem that his hero pool has widened quite a bit.
It has expanded quite a bit. And I think that the draft is going to be really interesting because they're going to start pushing each other, right? It always comes at a cost. But I think first things first, we need to know what map it's going to be on and which side Team Zone as well as YG are going to be sitting on. Keys to best of 1. Don't solely rely on surprise picks, but also rotations. And we're talking about the Yangon here, Galacticos.
Yeah, I think the coordination needs to be precise as well. And of course, the communication needs to come through clearly. And they need to exploit Zone's tendency to group up early as 5. They gotta decide in-game, right? Decision-making has to be on point. If they're rotating the 5, what are they gonna do?
I would say there's two things. Either get lane dominant heroes that can, number one, either prevent them from moving around the map anyways, or if they leave, threaten the objective. Or you just gotta draft a way that you can box them in. Something very simple, something like a Eve, something like maybe even a Minotaur / Tigre, something that can really pull all 5 in. So honestly, there are a couple of ways. Either the side laners or the mid duo can do it. You gotta look at the talent prediction here, and
finally.
No way.
Really? Hey, this one, I would say that this is one
I
of
thought
the...
I voted. Oh, you know what? Whatever.
Yeah, I think this is one of the few
I'm
times we're hoping, or at the very least, when we're expecting a team to have a bit of a favor over the other. At least for me and Gani, that's how we're leaning into this. But
I'm
this one
changing.
was
I'm team
tough.
zone.
Your team zone?
I'm changing. I don't want to be sitting with you guys.
That's fine. I'm okay with that because at the end of the day, it was a really hard choice to figure out which one of these teams. And obviously, BG still is lingering as a legacy in my mind, and that's why I leaned more into YG.
Yeah, I think another thing that needs to come to mind, it's just that experience as well, right? Yangon Galacticos can definitely provide that surprise here. They need to enter that 1-0 and zone. Sure, that was a epic best of 5 last time round, but in a best of 1,
I'm pretty sure it was pretty mythic.
it was not just epic. I agree.
Immortal
I'll
glory?
change it. I'll change it. All right, it was pretty immortal. That last match.
I just add another one. Undying.
Man, it was so top global. It's crazy.
Oh,
no one can top that off.
this Glory Hunters MMR specialists just keep on putting on.
They keep ruining my games. Why are they so good?
Either way, we gotta look at some of the things here. Yango can actually be quite cheesy. Blink is 6 for 6 with Hellcurt in the previous matchup. But hold on, we gotta look at the maps here. So far, we got a diversity. And we're gonna be continuing on. I hope you got walls, because we're gonna break up. Wait, hold on, pause. Not in that way.
Yes, break those limits, break those limits. Oh boy. Broken Walls is a really interesting type of map. It's a map that doesn't necessarily tell you, hey, you gotta completely change your grab because you have access into the jungle, but it really benefits teams who have strong laners. People who say, I don't want you to move out of the lane. You sit under the tower like a good little boy, and I'm gonna go fight your jungler.
Yeah, that and the team that has more proactiveness, right? Definitely can find weird, peculiar angles, and let's see, it all starts from here. YG will take the blue, will ban out the Kalia and the Lancelot. And on the other side, Coach Summer, right? I really like his character as well. IRL, he will ban the Zora and the Garak out.
Something about saying IRL feels a bit weird.
Hey man, we're coming
Makes
to that
me feel
age.
old.
It really does.
Right?
I felt it too, and I'm like, just don't say it. Then I won't grow up.
Me and Gideon just look at each other like, did he say IRL?
I'm 02 born, all right?
Wait, you're born 2000 something?
That's Daijo okay, my guy.
This is making me not Daijo Boo.
This is
okay, you know what?
Oof.
He's 02, so you be a good boy and don't cause the daddy's problems.
Well, you have to take a deep breath for that one. All right,
because I'm thinking the rest of the talents are hearing backstage. We'll see if they heard that one.
Let's see if the name sticks. We'll see. But now sorry,
boy gone.
Yushin Shin already banned out here, but I'm questioning whether or not they want to hold things up because at this point, now that Sora is gone, there's only one other. Oh, you know what? No, they're willing to fight it. They're like, Bankai, you want to fight? He's like, yes, sir. Ban out that Yve. Let's take out one problem, leave you in lane.
But here's the thing. Here's my problem. Lance and Yusuchi was banned. I feel like Zone wants to take out that Hayabusa quick.
I'm thinking too, but oh wait, no, Kalia's already banned.
Jushin. I feel like yeah, Jushin. So they'll pick up the Jushin, and then Zone 1. If they don't pick up the Haya, that's gonna be weird. So they pick up the Yuzong to deal with the Jushin.
The Yuzong is expected.
Yep.
Now the Haya. The question is whether Haya is going to get let through here or whether they double down and be like, you know what? We are expecting another assassin on the opposite end. Let's just go Lunox or Kadita.
Ooh, that's also an approach here.
But it's like, that's a hard read. Like, you expect them to go assassin just for this.
So what will they go for? Will they go for the safer approach, right? I think picking up a Hayabusa
is safe because the other option is the Joy, and if the Joy is not there, but they pick up the hard.
Okay, 2 playmakers. They want to play around the zone and the crowd control as well.
I think the safest is Haya Hylos because Hylos with your shit is pretty strong.
Yeah.
And I think the Hayabusa might have some trouble going up against Yuzong as well as Gato, sure, but you know, be a man.
If the Hayabusa gets picked up for the side of YG.
Or Joy, either or.
Yeah, because I'm thinking, why would Gato be a higher priority here I guess they're trying to say that we don't care what the play is going to be, but here we go. Hellcat alongside with Baxia. Very unconventional ways to play the game. But honestly, this works really nicely for someone in the mid lane who is just looking to kind of open up the map for you.
Hey, again, he's 6 for 6 because I did cast that game, and having this roam Hellcat, I really feel like now people are starting to understand when Hellcat is the strongest, which is surprisingly level 2. You kind of don't burst them out like
all the way,
but especially if you do have that flicker, you're just like, I'm gonna chase you and chase you and chase you. What are you gonna do about it? And then that's all the analysis there.
Depends on what they run. I think that the Deadly Stinger's doing 75% of the marksman's HP at level 1 is kind of whack after 5 Stingers. But you know, I digress. Finally, the Lunux come in. No touching of Haya.
And I really like the Hellcat pick because we mentioned about the 2 playmakers, and I feel like Hellcat is kind of anti-playmaking. You know, with the Dark Knight Falls, you aren't able to rotate well, you know, are not able to adjust well. And with the Baxia, the theme from YG, at least from the first 3 picks, is just mobility, right? Speed is definitely within their composition.
Look, I don't know about you, but I feel like Hellcat is part of a terrorist organization. He looks like he takes people hostage and posts video online demanding for bribes, because that's how he plays. Imagine Lunox trying to walk out. Dark Knight Falls, silence, insta-dead.
Yeah.
What's the counterplay to that?
I miss you, Gideon.
It's great being back on the M stage.
And, yeah, the Lunox.
I always feel like I'm meant to be challenged, and you're there. You push me more and more.
It's just, you're going band for band here.
Yeah. It's our egos.
Yeah.
I'm the first.
You're the good boy. You're the GBG.
GBG.
Okay, Lapu, Arlet get banned out. Liamar get banned out. Is this going to be a final jungle ban?
It should be.
It's really like, I dare you to pick up Haya. I double dare you.
Try me. Try me, sir.
So Zone, they will have either Haya or Joy. Unless they have something else that they've been hiding. Like a Amon, which probably not. But you know.
Yeah.
Like,
that sort of like...
I think they'll go for... Ooh, actually, okay, wait. I'm thinking...
Which one Hellcat likes more? I think that's the question, right?
Personally, I don't think it matters. It doesn't matter who he fights, because if you get silence bursted down before you can press any buttons, like, okay, dear Lord, help me. But other than that, I think
your team is
Hayabusa is out. What is he left with?
So Joy.
Joy is going to get run down by the Baxia.
Yeah. So, you know, like, Joy likes to sing, and the Hellcat's like, shut up. Silence, there you go.
Here. Yeah, no, this kind of puts them in a really awkward triangle.
Yeah,
you go for Fredrin, you already get counterpicked. And yes, I mean, there is a nerf onto the Baxia, but it doesn't feel great.
Wow, this is
your team is
on the 4th pick as well, so they really want to hide their gold laner here, I feel like.
Yeah, but then how do you deal with the Hellcat? I mean, I
There's
don't know.
a chance that the Lunox is going to be gold. There is a chance. Not saying it is. There's a chance.
It's just dangerous. I really am... I'm so critical of this Gato pick. There was no reason for
being
it.
that high. Yeah, being that...
I mean, one, it's being that high. Yeet is already out, and you were going to lock in the Yuzong, so Farsa was a non-issue. So I get it if you put Lunox into that second position and then Gato somewhere else.
Bro,
another speedy hero, right?
I'm liking YG, not gonna lie. Win or lose, they're very brave to bring out new things here on the Swiss stage.
Hey man, who knows? Z1 whips out with the Minsatar gold lane. That will show him something. Okay, Claude. All right. Thankfully, very straightforward, but it's still a hyper volatile comp.
It is, and
no real form of peel. No real.
The output damage from the 2 teams are actually insane. You got the Benedetta, you got the Hellcat as well, but on the other side, you got the Claude and the Lunox, which will pop off in the mid-late. So both teams are kind of similar, like damage output-wise later on.
Yes, damage output-wise, it is pretty similar, but the scaling is significantly better. Better for our teams. And I think that at the very least, when we look at it straight up, it just makes a lot of sense, right? Hey, we have a couple of tanks, we have an anchor to hold it, but your backlines will always be threatened at any point as long as we have ults.
Now, it looks like Blink going for that execute. Maybe he just wants to kill people instantly. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the 3rd game of today, and Yangon Galacticos coming in with a very new draft, trying to defeat the guys that made through the wildcards, Team Zone.
It's going to be one hell of a fist fight here.
Welcome
And obviously,
to
there's no
Mobile
bad
Legends.
blood, but obviously there's history between the two teams. And we'll see how this plays out because there's going to be purple buff starts on either side.
Yeah, and now we're going to be looking at the side lanes here. Looks like a Bankai as well. Stage slightly delayed, just making sure that if anyone invades, he's there to kind of back them up.
Nice stuff from Ying. Oh, so good. So he played level 1 perfectly.
Committed the Petrify as well. Right? Forced regen from Bankai and just applying pressure here. But yeah, that's 2 early spells from the EXP. Bankai also spent his Petrify there.
They had to trade Petrifies. Either that, Ying gets that full free push, no trade back, walks away, and then Bankai, he minimizes the amount of damage he's actually taking because of it. But now, I'm pretty sure he knows that Blink is nearby.
Yeah. And even if he doesn't, he kind of has to play like this anyway.
Oh, that's a Terrify. That's a 2v1. Perfectly executed there. Yeah, Blink did not show on map here so far, and that was just a quick pick-off 1-2 punch.
Man, that really sucks.
That's just a good way to break the tempo because you're like, okay, for 2 minutes, we're not going to do anything. Fight Turtle. Immediately dies level 2 and it's like, oh, well, I wish this was Flying Clouds.
I wish this was Flying Clouds pretty bad as well. And Bankai, I think he's lost a full level at this point. Yep, level 4 to level 2. This is so devastating for him.
My God.
He's got a non-existent lane. K is already struggling against Stitch with no help whatsoever coming in because they have to fight for the upcoming neutral objective. Bright is going to be stretched out in places that he doesn't want to be, and Lena's doing a really good job at just slowing down rotations.
I gotta say, this is already a rude awakening for Team Zone. It's like, guys, we just got here, okay? we just went through wildcards. We just started the Swiss stage, and y'all play like this?
Yeah, they need definitely to take a breather, but because of the Yu Zhang's not level 4, they will. Oh, again, Blink now. He's all over the map. And Yangon Galacticos picks up another kill.
They've got to stop doing this. They know that there's a Hellcurt on the opposing team. With no information, he could literally be anywhere. Unless you have somebody that you're willing to sacrifice, you're not losing too much off of it. And there's honestly no problem with you just walking backwards, right? So I can't understand why there's such a big animosity as another kill comes through. Hellcurt is crushing it right now.
I mean, like, here's the thing. This is one of those things, right? How do you train against a Hellcurt? Because I'm pretty sure in scrims, not many people are showing off the Hellcurt, especially if it's your opponents. You kind of want to keep this under wraps.
Yeah, but then how do you communicate to the rest of your team, right? I think that once, especially if you're the support, you have to start communicating. I did not see him on the top side of the map. The likelihood that he's mid or down to the bot side should be enough for Bankai to make a choice. Either way, it's still going to be tough anyways, right? Stitch, he's even got a freeze. Yes, he's got a perfect freeze underneath his turret.
I gotta say, that usage ban, perfect.
I like that. I like Sky Piercer for Zushin though, so Lee now really wants kills, but also keep in mind that Blink hasn't used his Dark Knight Falls here for the first, 3 minutes, so
I mean, if he did, we couldn't see it, you know?
True.
Get it? True.
All right, John Cena lover, let's calm down. He's retired now. He's the 11th
He tapped out.
He tapped out. He's 9 seconds left for the next buff to actually spawn, but I don't see... I want to see whether Yangon Galacticos is going to decide to set up a dive, or are they going to really interrupt Joy's farming pattern?
Sorry, that was a tank, by the way. One Deadly Stinger, half HP.
Has the Heptacies, by the way.
He has the Heptacies. So, yay Blink.
Yay Blink. Wait, why are there so many people up here? Why aren't they clearing their bot side? Wait, hold on.
Oh, that's Zixora here. Looking. Oh, Dark Knight Falls finally committed. That's going to be Zixora caught. No jungler here, as the turtle will be free for Han. Now the Order of Brilliance has been used, so that's bad news for Kenny. Forced to use the Flicker. AOG defensively as well. Now, do they have enough kits to re-engage? I don't think so, but that's the BDF spent from Bankai.
At this point, Team Zone's got to look for someone that has a clock because they need to buy some time.
Yeah, I don't... Okay, if I'm in Team Zone's... Bankai.
Yes. Oh, that's a Terrify. That's a damage. Oh, Bankai trying to hold on. But the overwhelm damage is enough.
He played it as good as he gets. Again,
that's not his fault.
It's not his fault. There's just a huge lead. Keep in mind that Blink is literally almost the exact same EXP as Ying.
Here's the thing, right? I feel like out of all the EXPs, if you're behind on a Yu Zhang,
is one of the worst feelings ever. There's some EXPs you don't mind playing from behind. Yuzong is not one of them.
Yeah. Backhawk can relate. It's it's painful. It's really painful. You want to be proactive, but you don't have the numbers to do it. Oh, Cursed Helm purchase coming in from Hans. Wasn't expecting him to complete it.
100% kill for Blink, by the way.
Yeah, 5 kills. All towards the roamer, quote unquote. And here comes the mobility that the Boxia can provide already on top. Trying to apply pressure. And it's just, what, 5 minutes, 3,500 gold? That's massive.
Dude, and here's the thing. Zixora has to be the one absorbing those minions. So Bankai is just going to get more behind.
Yeah.
This is an EXP leader's nightmare.
It's the worst. He's gonna have to like shift his build. He's gonna be like, okay, War Axe. No, don't even bother going for the Fury Hammer. Just go straight into tank items. There's just no other option that you have left.
Yeah. At this point, like he's hoping for them to clump up, and he gets a 5-man Petrify, and it gets out of that. I got 5 assists. I'm back in the game.
He's back in the game, and he'll be back real soon. But I just think that there's so many things that could go wrong, and there's so many negative like effects for Bankai getting into team fights. Like if he's in front of Hans, it's a bad matchup. Ying can just run away. Stitch doesn't really care, but luckily, oh, hold on.
No, that's a taunt. That's a Petrify. Zixora finds the last turtles. Hans trying to rotate around, gets to safety. Order pop. That's a information. Uh-oh, Kenny forced to use the flicker. But take a look at Bright. Trying to get OG out of his way, but cancelled by YG. K placing duet. Does he have enough damage? Not yet. No! Clutch terrifying. Almost there. Luckily, K has the BMI.
Yeah, even with the execute, it was extremely dangerous. Luckily, K's still alive after all of it. Bankai gets value out of that Petrify, and it may not be a 5-man, but it secured them the turtle, and that's a little bit of goal and EXP leaning back in towards Team Zone.
We gotta look at Dreadnought armors coming in soon, because look at items. Bankai, do you have a Dreadnought? Because even if you're gonna get bursted down, at least you can tell your team, hey, I tried. Okay, I had some armor. It's just not enough.
Oh, okay. The pause.
Ref number 2, pause the game.
Pause has been called. Not sure by which side just yet. I'm trying to look at the background to get a little bit of an idea, but the marshals are communicating with each other, so I can't really tell who made the first call.
I think he's just asking, like, did he legit just kill me?
It's like, well, that was a lot of damage.
Hold on, hang on. Let me look at the items here. And okay, no wonder. Bankai's item, first item, on strike. And he only has a jerkin. He doesn't have the Dreadnought. So,
regret.
And another thing that is concerning, the Hellguard has the Sea Halberd.
Yeah.
Oh.
So really,
just locked in after that kill.
Genuinely, there is no way for him to win this until he gets roughly 3 items. And one of them has to be defensive, and you're praying that Hellguard doesn't buy like a Malefic Roar somewhere in between. It's the worst possible outcome for him, but as long as he's hitting those Petrifies during these important board and turtle fights, you could be able to turn this game around.
I mean, like, personally for me, if I'm playing EXP and I'm in Bankai's situation, I don't think it will work in tournament, but in rank, this is something that you can do, which is you type all chat and be like, K's free farming, by the way. You want to get on that?
Usually, my preferred method is hitting the settings button and just go immediately to surrender and be like, hey, what's the vibe check? You say nothing and just be like, yes, maybe no.
Yeah. But then you have teammates that the more tilted you are, the more they're like, no, we can win.
Oh,
it's a reject.
Such a positive.
No, it's negativity with a positive light.
I've never been held hostage longer.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay, okay.
40-minute games, that's why.
Okay.
And it's a general rule in Malaysia, if your team gets a savage, you surrender.
For real?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Your team gets a savage, you surrender. Oh, okay.
Like, you know what? He got a savage. All right.
Okay.
GG. You guys got to win. And that's why we're the easy server. Just give us a savage and you get to win.
Simple rules, simple rules.
It's just the nature of business.
Yeah. What's 1 star when you could have multiple stats of savages?
And then having like 30% win rate with 300 savages.
The most queued stat.
Yeah, 30% win rate, but the ridiculous KDA
200
ratio.
savages.
200 savages.
Took almost no damage his entire MLBB career.
He's just praying. He's praying like, please, please. How do I get the mythic?
Gets scouted by a professional team. He has a 20% win rate, but it's pretty good because you can't surrender in the tournaments.
Oh.
He forgets he's in a tournament. Guys, we gotta surrender. They gotta savage. We gotta savage. We gotta end it here.
Oh no. But we're back in the game.
Yeah. So, we should really stop doing that. Jeez. We should let, when you get a savage, just continue the game and continue.
Yeah, like normal people.
Anyways, right now, looking at the bottom lane here, trying to give as much farm to K as possible, but you're sacrificing one. And Blink! Oh my
Let's
stop.
And Dark Knight falls, but it seems like Zixora will be able to mark Link down, finds the shutdown, but they lost K.
Okay.
That's the big 10G.
That's a big 10G.
10G.
You can't take that away from him. And honestly, really good movement. At any point of time, if he just didn't react fast enough, he could have gotten his ankles broken.
Dude, you know what? Maybe tomorrow, people will just play fighters again. Because like, what is it?
Oh, that's going to be the taunt here from Bright. Great timing. That's going to the back. Kenny looking to find Havoc. That's going to be the matchup finding the Lord. Oh, Sora again. Finding 2 kills. Zone, they got the 2 kills. But Yangon got the Lord.
I would say it's worth it, right? You can have the Lord. It's going to come back.
Yep.
But we're going to kill you, which you will also come back.
Yep.
I think sooner than the Lord, by the way.
I think that the initial mistake here was the fact that they want to sit on top of the Lord. I don't think they need to sit on top of the Lord. They need to get resources out of Team Zone, right? Like, the Black Dragon form doesn't matter as much here, especially if you know you're not wanting to take the neutral, but you just want to fight. And generally speaking, Yangon Galacticos, they decided, you know what, it's already this low, let's just take it, and then we're going to respawn and we're going to go for the full push.
Looking at the items here, finding a Dreadnought. And it looks like Bankai will have some form of magic resist because the Jushin as well as the Hive is becoming a problem. With 1,200 lead in the gold lane, that Holy Crystal is going to be completed quite soon. And usually this doesn't matter, but this time it does. 2,000 gold difference between roamers.
Question about the mid laners. With the recent updates onto Genius One, do you think it's, you know, first item rushable? Because again, you can see that it's very common to see either Genius One or Lightning Truncheon being picked up in a lot of these scenarios, but it's about that glowing wand. First or second for you?
Honestly, I prefer Lightning if I want to go for that. Oh, no.
He dies?
The man 10G will have to fall here. And at least Yangon is able to relief off pressure top lane.
Gideon, it was 1v4. And he was chain CC.
Yeah.
He was. I don't blame the chain CC. I'm just surprised Ying did that much. I thought that Zixora would at least be brought down to 60%. I wasn't expecting 100 to 0.
Doesn't really want to commit to this yet. They will trigger the passive in the bottom side though, and they will take their time here. Yangon understands that, hey, no rush.
And that's the way slow and steady wins that race. And if they're able to break those holy shieldings across the inhibitors, that's going to help set them up for the upcoming Lord, which is about to spawn in 45 seconds.
But we do got to say, Team Zone, whenever they do go for a team fight, it actually looks pretty solid. And they are scaling up because right now it is 11 minutes of the game and Trinity has been built here. So it's not the worst thing in the world for Team Zone because they still have avenues going for them here. Zixora as well with that Wishing Lantern. They can't kill Han because Han is the only front line here and they've built enough forms of penetration to deal with that. Ying kinda, you know, tanky, but it's harder to track him.
Yeah, I think right now for Yangon, as well as Team Zone, I think that initial impact on that team fight, it has to count for something. If they don't find any impact at all and use resources, they just got,
You can't face check like that, Bunkai. YG again in the bottom side again. Blink just so on point and precise. 2 members off the board while the Lord is up. This is not good for Zone.
Dude, this makes me so mad because they're playing such a good Hellcrit game. Like, it's not just Blink. It's everybody else to sell the idea that he's not there. It's so obnoxious.
They're making it look like this is dangerous grass.
Yeah.
That's like, all of a sudden, the grass looks much greener here. Maybe it's my color blindness, but either ways, team.
Like, would you blame K for dying there? I wouldn't, because I was like, you literally saw 4 people. What's the odds that he's gonna be in Tribush down on the opposite side?
No, here's the thing, even if you know, Hellcut's pretty fast.
He's pretty fast. He is pretty quick. He's quick with it, and he's also he's already built a rose gold. Dear Lord.
Bro, so annoying.
He's gonna skew the stats by saying he's the highest damage as a roamer.
Yeah, I mean, that's fair.
Yeah, like his roamer stats will be unreal.
It's gonna be so funny. He's like being compared to EXP laners. Han?
Yeah, they want to defend this mid lane turret. Uh-oh, Han. Oh, two-man Petrify, no clear down. Follow up. No! Okay, the back, finding the Lunox. Bankai repositions Xora. White still able to get out. The EMI, though, will get back to safety. That's a defense on the mid, a valuable one.
Oh, that's really unfortunate because K should have died there, but the auto ended up going into the turret rather than to K. Just missed it by half a second. Unfortunate for YG, but it's not over.
Coming forward, spot.
Oh!
Taken down! Xora will fall for nothing.
You know what? I changed my mind. Ying has got me feeling some type of way on that Benedetta. That was sick. That was great timing.
I'm speechless, dude.
EXPs are great.
Yangon is oh my goodness, like teams for the wildcards not having a good day today.
They really aren't.
Definitely, man. The last turret here will fall from the side of zone. Bankai and Prince trying to hold on, trying to delay the game here while waiting Xora to get back up, but Yangon, they make it look so simple playing this game.
Yeah, they're just like, I'm gonna wait in this bush, and trust me when I say someone will walk by. And being 9-1 and 3, you can one-shot anyone.
I swear to God, if I go into a public game and somebody says that to me when playing Hellcrit, I'd be upset. I'll be upset for sure. Because look at Blink, he's always in these weird off angles. And now it's starting to trigger some pattern recognition, and I hope that Team Zone starts figuring out that his usual spots. Mid lane brush, tri-lane brush, and also lane brush. Whether it be upper into the enemy territory or your own.
I gotta say, if I was K, I think he'd be like, I wish I was a Lapu Lapu. Right? At least I can do something.
Yeah.
Because let me just tell you folks, it's kind of unfun if you just get one-shotted every time.
No, yeah.
I've been one-shotted a few times, and I'm a roamer. I can tell you guys, it's not fun.
It is not great. It is not great at all. But now that this comp is finally fully scaled with the help of Stitch, Lord, non-factor, non-issue. Where did it go? Disappeared in under 10.
Yeah, definitely here. No contest as well. And potentially, with this Lord, this might be the final push that, again, allow Yangon to rise.
It's going to be difficult. 8,000 goalie here for Yangon Galacticos. I mean, at least there's no bushes inside of the base. And maybe it will be more difficult for Blink to go in, or Blink just goes in and then, you know, just gets a savage with their second skill.
And then they surrender immediately after. I think that right now, as this Lord is about to push in, I'm curious about the items, but the fight's about to start.
Let's see with the Lord here, quite healthy in the mid lane. That's going to be the Order of Brilliance pop. Uh-oh, that's going to be them trying to hold on here. Zone, can they do it? That's the Benedetta final blow in the bid. That's going to be Bankai trying to hold on. Two-man knockup, but it's not enough. Now, YG trying to hold on as Stitch is still alive. The damage is there. The magic power will not go further. It's a 1-for-1 in Zone. They have defended.
Now, that was a clutch unbreakable buy that got Kacha, stopping the Harvey in his tracks. And again, this Harvey is going for Flicker, not Purify. Okay, so now at least Bright can deal with the damage of Blink. And noticeably, Blink is 9-1 and 3.
Yes.
That means he was not able to find any angles to actually jump in and kill anyone.
Yep.
Well, but, okay.
This is the hardest part about the Yangon Galacticos comp. Finishing off the game is not going to ever be easy because you're basically doing it 4v5. So the only time we're expecting Team Zone to actually finally lose this game is either they get backdoored, or B, where we see the Hellcrit having to fight around the Lord Pit. And that's the most ideal scenario for Yangon Galacticos.
Yeah, quick look at the items here. Quite a lot of damage items for Ying on this one. With the Sea Halberd, Malefic, Roar, as well as the Blade of Heptases. And you can say, you know, Rose Gold as an offensive, defensive kind of item. Full build here by the Hellcrit.
Already full, right? Also, the Zushin here, even on 2 kills, still holding on to that Sky Piercer.
I mean, like, here's the thing. Shout out to Team Zone. They push us all the way to almost 18 minutes of the game. So at least now, everyone is full build. So now it's just all pure skill.
And I think that so far, a lot of skill has been shown from either side. A lot of resilience coming in from Team Zone. And the Yangon Galacticos are playing their game to a T. They know they cannot force certain types of scenarios. And it really makes me wonder, how many games and scrims did they play Hellcurt and just ruin a team's day?
All of them.
Every single one that they've ever experienced.
At least one.
Since December, they've been practicing Hellcurt every hour of every day.
I mean, like, here's the thing. Still 100% win rate
6 for
in
6.
Season 2 of Myanmar's MSL.
So that's a very impressive stat. That's the BDF already spent, though. YG can utilize and capitalize this. Hellcurt is on the bottom side of the map, just trying to expand, and yeah, Team Zone is forced to react.
How smart are the Yangon Galacticos?
Pretty.
It feels like their fight IQ and their macro is it's just immaculate, right? Just give it a moment. Claude's gonna show up. If he doesn't get one shot, they're gonna back off.
Okay. I think Kate does have the Wind of Nature.
Jumps in. Link. Oh, Yermine placing duets. Dark Knight falls.
Yep.
Hey, wins this time. Now it's a 5v4. K is not in the vicinity, though. YG trying to back away. Bankai takes a lot of heat there. Kenny still able to dish out damage in that position. Bright with the conceal. Looks for a taunt. Great dodge there by Lina. Zone trying to reposition. Petrify! Yang! Finds the angle. And down goes Bankai as well. Stitch is in trouble. But down goes Kenny. Now focusing on the Lord K. Trying to shut Lina down. Finds it. But Han, clutch retribution. They got it.
If he still has the Blazing Duet, I feel like K could have just dropped them all, but again, has to use it to deal with Blink. Right now, K is looking pretty good. Buys the Winter Crown. Yangon Galacticos. It's only Bright and K. I think the race is gonna take some time.
K's just gotta fight. He's just gotta fight. Everything he's got.
Final blow pops in the mid lane. Uh-oh.
Yes!
Crown blazing duet, trying to clear. Do they have enough time? Han is in the picture, but K shuts Yang down. But ladies and gentlemen, one team will rise to the 1-0 seed, and it will be Yangon Galacticos.
Man, it's sad that K only was able to activate halfway through the game. He's got the mechanics. And that final defense, you could really see him pushing his limits to make sure that every angle was covered. But unfortunately, the numbers were too heavily in favor of YG.
I would say if it weren't for that Benedetta rushing in, getting the clutch Petrify on Zexora, they would have won. If Zexora survived there, he would have been able to deal enough damage to let K clean up. It was just that one cash. So shout out to Ying, man. That Benedetta worked so well. Because you even said, Gideon, all the way from the very first pre-show, Petrify is such a good spell for an EXP laner, and it's just the Yuzong. But then YG came and be like, hey, there's also Benedetta.
That's the thing. Benedetta, it's so easy to make a mistake on Benedetta compared to like Yuzong or even Lapu. Yeah, these catches are great, but the surprising thing is, it feels like at least for this squad, they understand every single aspect. Everybody decided to build damage this game. Everyone had to make sure that all the items on the side of their opponents had to diversify early on, which is why the mid game felt so devastating with each and every attack.
This is honestly amazing for both, because yes, Yangon Galacticos showing up with the Hellcurt, and of course very, very strong, but also how Team Zone is able to extend all the way to 20 minutes, and you can see glimpses of them winning. So the scary thing about the new version of the Mongolian downloaders is that as the competition continues, they'll get stronger, and if they won, they're already looking this strong. Teams have to pay attention to them now.
Understandably so. I personally, I hope that both of these regions scrim against each other more often, right? There's so many similarities to the way that they play, but really different approaches to the different tech that they find.
But I feel like in that game, at least Yangon, they really understand their playbook from the start already, right? Hellcurt, they make it so simple. And unfortunately for the side of Zone, they were a little bit late to adjust, a little bit late to adapt in that game. They were a little bit in too deep. Yes, there were chances, but you know, 3 base turrets gone. It's just map control for the side of Yang gone.
I kind of don't blame them because it will be hard for me to adjust to a Hellcrit that is popping off that hard. I mean, like I feel like for them, they're like, we've fought against Hellcrits before. But Blake's Hellcrit is something special. It's definitely one of those things that you're like, okay, we fought against this hero, but not like this.
Yeah, he's
not like this.
I feel like he gets in your head. He
Yeah.
really gets into your head. He's not just looking at the target he's going for. He's kind of looking at everybody else to kind of see what they're feeling like. Oh, it looks like the Cloud's feeling a little more comfortable and is willing to check the tri-brush. Next round, instantly blows him up.
And here's the thing. You know what it reminds me of? Fanny. Because in ranked games, you go up against 1 or 2 Fannies and you're like, it's not that great.
Yeah.
We can deal with it. And then that one guy that's so good on a Fanny be like, okay, you know what? Maybe we should ban it out.
You die under Fountain and you're like, that's a problem. Same goes here with Blink when he's playing this Hellcrit. It's actually disgusting how he thinks and plays this game because he's getting away with so much on execute.
Yeah, and this is the MVP. Brought to us by the official phone partner, Realme, 9-2-4. And it's really all about controlling, let's say, the first 14 minutes of the game. For the first 14 minutes, that's all Blake. Late game, he can't die in a 1v1 if someone does have that with nature.
Yeah. And you can see even he set the tone from the early, right? He was occupying in the bottom side of the map, EXP, and after that, he was the maestro for YG in this game. And for Zone, unfortunately, it overwhelmed him.
It did overwhelm them, but I think, the scarier part is when these, points in the brush get consistently contested every single time. And you can see that K was also a very big proponent as to why this game got really, really tough. Even though we were seeing that they decided to go for a layered approach. Every single time that they find an initial pick, we got to start layering other people to try and look for trades back. Finally, when you don't see the Yuzong actually get one shot, he makes plays of his own, but he can't finish them off, right? So you can see the deficit. Each step of the game, there is a point of attack for YG, and they will take every single advantage. It feels like dying to 1,000 cuts.
I would say
ouch,
that definitely MVP performance from Blink, but my close second is Ying. Because I would say when he is involved in that fight, pivotal of actually locking down a key damage dealer and able to do a lot, because this is not the only time he caught Zexora, right? True. Even in the highlights before, we see Zexora getting caught by this Benedetta, which caused the death of this Joy. And it's something that I feel like teams want to be careful of, because I feel like this kind of got into their head where I think teams are like, we might be willing to ban out this Hellcrit, but are we willing to ban out this Benedetta?
Oh yeah. And I think that there's a bigger reason why Benedetta shouldn't be banned out in comparison to the Hellcrit so far. And I think there's like, it's not like, oh, we just have to play a little bit better. There's counterplay to this. It's a coin toss, and that's something I don't like in the meta game. Especially when we're talking about Hellcrit, I'd rather just ban him out, save me the time to think about it later. Ideally as second phase ban, never a first phase ban if I'm on red side.
But that's the thing, YG picked it up first phase,
that's
right?
the
They
crazy
were that
part.
confident in executing this Hellcrit play.
And the thing is, you're going to let go of something, right? You're going to let go of the Yuzong, the Jushin, the Eves, the Yi and Shin and such. Speaking of, Ying had a Bloodwing. Ooh. Yeah, just setting off the item, because we saw when he engaged onto Zexora, almost died, so I was like, this also gives me shields. But yeah, like,
why not?
I feel like we got to talk about this Benedetta. We've seen Benedetta tank, but then Ying is like, I can just do damage. It's fine. I live by you dying. And I love that kind of mentality, yeah.
It's so good. It's so good. Let's look at this heat map, right? Because there's got to be something about his pathing, right? Looking at the way that he's controlling River, it's always, I show up into the mid lane, I'm looking for gank opportunities consistently. But funny enough, when the moments where you do actually see him like walk through lane, that's when the waves are going to be pushed in.
You know what I'm seeing here? If you look at the movement, it's really going to the lanes, because he doesn't go look for the buff all that much.
No,
right?
no.
That's something that we have to notice here. He's not using this Hellcrit to pressure jungler. He's really pressuring
the side laners, and more importantly, the EXP, because he doesn't even visit the gold lane that much. So maybe that's why we're seeing a lot of action, because he knows his target and he doesn't stray far away from it.
He's very proactive. And keep in mind that he's also pathing in a way where it is slightly off of the jungler, right? He starts off one of the camps to build up the spikes, or even goes to the mid lane to pick up onto the spikes as well, before actually going into the combat to get all 5 stingers for the insta-kill in the first place, right? And I think those are the few things that most people don't really think about. They're like, oh, I'm in the perfect position. I got no stingers. If I sit there too long, I will lose stingers. So it's about timing, and that's something that Blink has got down to a T.
Yeah, I think his, again, just early game pressure was able to allow YG to get more control. You know, taking down an EXP just allows your jungler to get that first turtle and perhaps allow, you know, the domino effects is just so long. But I like that you mentioned that, like, first 15 is just like horizontal movements there.
He's still going.
He's still going for the horizontal.
It's a 90-minute game.
It's a 90-minute
They want to show everything. 43,000 damage.
That's a lot.
As
For
Roamer. But I really feel like I don't play EXP as often as he did, but for me, if I'm level 2 and the opponent's already level 4, I'm kind of telling my team is like, guys, we can't do turtle.
Yeah, it's over.
We can't do anything, actually. Yeah.
It's really, really tough overall. But hey, at least we have more to share.
Yeah, and here's the thing. We got to talk about Fairy here. You guys can actually download Fairy games. Play MLBB. You can play 1v1 and win up to $20,000. And here's the thing. It's not just money on there. You can even get like electronic appliances, trips overseas.
How though?
Wow. It's all in the app, because I actually did see the app, because, you know, Fairy does a lot in Malaysia. In fact, some of our friends played, and I think my friend got a TV or something.
What?
Got a TV.
I'm not kidding.
Was that friend you?
No. It's not a caster. It's not a caster.
Oh.
But yeah, you guys can download on the App Store or Google Play Store. You can play 1v1. There's no teams, because everyone keeps saying, like, I don't have a team. How do I do this? So play Fairy, okay? You can win up to 20,000 and many more prizes from the app. So it's kind of like you get as much points as you can, and then you kind of redeem it.
Wait, but then if I go into this 1v1, can I use all the skins like the Gatot one?
Oh yeah, for sure. Because for you guys, don't you guys love free stuff? Because the Gato Kacha's electrifying Solar Spark skin is free when you hit level 45 on the M7 pass. Keep leveling up and claim your reward. I love hearing the Indonesian casters laughing. They're having a good time there.
We're having a good time.
Shout out to Owl.
Yeah, good vibes, good times all the way through. Honestly, I gotta
I'm
work
level
on
23, by the way.
Oh, well,
Unfortunately.
Yeah.
Not yet.
Not yet. But I am hopeful.
After this, it's Tianfeng Yaguai going up against Team Falcons, which is going to be the 4th game of this 8-game best-of-1. So we'll go for a quick break, but we'll see you guys for Tianfeng Yaguai against Team Falcons.
Realme 15 Pro M7 official gaming foam. Nothing can withstand the withering. Against the endless erosion, my strength grew weaker by the day.
True power dwells within the spirit. Try to embrace all that you are.
Welcome to the M7 Carnival, legend. You traveled all the way to the Land of Dawn? Don't worry, we'll guide you through all the activities and wonderful experiences we have. Here's everything you can do in the M7 Carnival for ticket prices as low as 20,000 rupiah. First stop is the Stage of Legends, filled with performances, music, cheers, the biggest M7 watch party, and a special performance from Stephanie Poetry on the final day of the carnival. Game recognizes game in the M7 Carnival, as we'll be collaborating with the NBA. And history is made here at the M7 Carnival, the first ever MCGG World Championship. The Go 1 Grand Final will be hosted here at Stadion Maja Jakarta. So come join us and feel the energy. Next stop, the Heroes Playground, to take photos with giant hero statues and meet cosplays of heroes from the Land of Dawn. Come to the Hall of Creators and Pros to meet and greet with top content creators. Teams from MPL ID and Legends are here. Line up, take photos, and even walk away with an autograph. Play games in the rewards arena to win prizes from all of our brand partners. It's at the MPL Market. Booths of your favorite teams, exclusive drops, and surprises from your favorite teams. Take a quick bite at GoPay's Land of Dine. We've partnered up with GoFood for your food and drinks. The magic map has shown us all 6 zones in the M7 Carnival. We're calling you to play, explore, and wander. Don't miss out on exclusive gifts ready for visitors worth over 2.5 billion rupiah, including M7 limited edition swag bags, exclusive merch, in-game chests, and special skins. Are you ready, legend? Get your tickets soon, because we can't wait to meet you at the M7 Carnival.
What is a dream chaser? Dream chasers are relentless, and they are unstoppable, forever chasing the eternal dream.
Düş peşinde koşanlar geriden başlar. Aleyhimize yığılan ihtimalleri aşarız. Мөрөөдлийнхөө төлөө тэмүүлнэ гэдэг бол дайчин хүний чанар. Галт үлдээгүүр бид хувь тавилантай тэмцэнэ.
Un soñador emerge de las sombras. En cada batalla forjamos nuestro nombre.
A chaser is new to the fight, fierce enough to rewrite history.
Kuzeyin ucundan yükseliyoruz. Bir düş peşinde koşanlar olarak dolunun vahşi gücüyle çarpıyoruz.
ساعي الحلم نصر عاصفة الصحراء نحن شداء صراع ولا نلين.
Преследователь, западный дракон восстающий, чтобы доказать, наши клыки все еще остры.
追梦者乃东方苏醒的巨龙，腾空而起，施展群雄。
Kami pernah berada di sini. Kini kami kembali bangkit untuk menggoncang dunia.
យើងជាអ្នកកំណត់ហ្គេមល្បឿនប្រកួតផ្លាជារបស់យើងដែលធ្វើឲ្យគូប្រកួតពិបាកវែងទឹក
အိမ်မက်တွေနောက်လိုက်ဖို့အတွက်တိတ်ကနေပြန်လည်ရောက်ရှိလာကြတယ်။တားဆီးတိုင်းကိုလည်းရှုံးမခံဘူးကျော်ဖြတ်တောင်းတာ
Ang naghahabol ng pangarap galing sa pinakamalakas na rehiyon, habang iba'y nanonood lang, kami ay kumikilos na walang pagdududa.
Kami menguasai pentas untuk menyempurnakan legasi kami, meraih kembali apa yang sepatutnya menjadi milik kami.
Seorang pengejar mimpi bergerak seperti Phoenix, terakhir kembali dan ditempa proses.
Sebagai pengejar mimpi, kami menguasai langit. Kami akan merebut mahkota dan menumbangkan para lawan.
Ang humahabol ay kumikilos na parang hari. Kami ang mga hari at ipagtatanggol namin ang aming trono.
16 chasers. 16 dreams. M7, this is where dreams collide.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. And the question we have for you guys is, what color starts with the letter L? I'm sure that's something, but we can't come up with it right
Without
now.
light.
Yeah, light is more of
That's
illumination.
It's
not a color.
Say light blue.
It's a ray. It's a ray.
Yeah, light is just something without the presence of darkness. Anyways, welcome to the M7 World Championship. This is day one of the Swiss stage. And Hellcurt might be a thing that we have to start looking out for, because Yangon Galacticos just went up against Team Zone. And to Team Zone's credit, they hold out all the way to 20 minutes and honestly almost had opportunities to win that one. But Yangon Galacticos, man, that was an amazing showcase, Gideon.
It really was. It's great case study on how teams should utilize their Hellcurts, how Hellcurt should actually look to micromanage their stingers to make sure they have insane value throughout the game.
And Gani, that was like our first, without counting Guinevere, tank jungle.
That's true. That's true. And let's see here. Was the Hellcurt open a little bit too soon or not, though? Because if that was one of the cheese picks, maybe, at this stage, wasn't it too soon? But that was, again, just clean MLBB coming from Yangon, who will join Onic in the 1-0 seed.
Hey, there's only one other team that could potentially join them at this stage. And I don't know if they want to play Hellcurt as well. Is it DFYG? Or do you think that maybe even Falcons might go out of their way to show something new?
Yeah, because we got to talk about making the most out of the breakthrough here because both teams, Devon Yaguai as well as Falcons, in the previous M series, they could not get. I believe Devon Yaguai could not get out of the wildcards, and then Falcon could not get off group stage. So both teams didn't have the best of times, but I do believe that Falcons actually did quite well in the best of ones. It's just that when we start to transition to best of threes and etc., and when people started to figure out that Bruno should get banned, that's where they really started to suffer just a little bit. So both teams really want to make a breakthrough this time.
Well, here, funny thing. I was in the car transport on the way from the airport, coming back to, at the very least, to the hotel. He was telling me a lot about what happened during their M6 run. And again, yes, there was a Bruno problem, but for Sunwin, especially in that mid lane, it was a very different experience. I think this time round, the meta is more suited for him with his hero pool that he has right now, but it's still a toss of the die, right?
Yeah, now we got to talk about its M7 year. China rises as the next MLBB powerhouse because I really feel like one of the bigger changes is that the China Masters played on the global patch, right? Making it much easier for them to transition into the patch that everyone else uses instead of the ones that they are more used to. And this time, they're not going through the wildcards because they became the champion. And quite an interesting one because it was through a reverse sweep, but still, the fact that it was on a global server does make it so that they're not struggling in terms of what's good now, especially because the patch, for me, is still relatively new.
Yeah, at least they've caught up. I think, that's the big thing. Whether before it's like, yes, they have a leg up because they're ahead in terms of the patches, but it's still different. At the end of the day, the raw execution is going to be the most important part, especially in a meta which demands you to make cool plays to actually win the game.
We just got to talk about as well Super Ken and Vel, right? This is technically their homecoming here, attending their first M series. Shout out Sasa as well, ex-Onic ID, one of the coaching staff for DFYG. And let's see how will they fare going up against a team from MENA.
Yeah, and honestly, they're kind of the same lineup as well for Team Falcons, except this one, they have a Boyet. So we got to look at the keys to the best of one here for Tianfeng Yaguai. Create maximum space for Super Ken to farm and snowball. And I still remember the clips is basically all around on him on that Lancelot, making crazy plays that we're all like, how do you survive that one?
I think that, here's the scary thing. Teams that have super junglers, whether it be Super Ken in this case, a better easy case study would also be Kazue, right? Because if they're going to play the exact same way to kind of get Kazue in these positions to make these super plays, I think that right now, Super Ken is in a phenomenal position because he has access to some players who, again, really will go out of their way to make sure that his life is easy while still securing and prioritizing power picks dedicated to their goal. Because again, Long, staple name from DFYG for all 3 consecutive years.
A lot of our boys there. Long from Malaysia, Sasa from Malaysia, Vel played in MPL Malaysia. They're looking good. I'm actually very happy to see them here. They've got, now I hope I don't jinx it.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing. It's always dangerous.
We always hurt the ones that we love.
So I think I know now.
Do you hate me, Gideon?
No.
Borderline.
I appreciate it. I'll take that. Love brings pain.
Love brings pain.
Think about it. Think about it.
Love.
If you don't feel the pain, did you really fall in love?
Fair enough.
Big philosophies here, but I think it's time to bring out the teams, boys. New look, same fierce players. They look to soar high and pass the Swiss stage finally. But with them, their lineup of Sanji, Boyet, Cuffin, Troll, and Sano come to represent MENA under the banner. It's Falcons! Team Falcons soar!
China's champion featuring Vel and Super Ken's homecoming. They look to shake things up here in the Swiss stage. Will they be able to do it? Vel, Super Ken, Yone, Zed, and Lung. This is Yangfen Yao Kwai.
Now introducing the coaches who will arm their players with the best weapons possible before they meet each other inside the Land of Dawn. For DFYG, Coach Sasa and Lums. For the side of Team Falcons, Coach Howie Byrne and Kakashi.
And now the fist bumps going in. Again, for Yangfen Yao Kwai as well as Team Falcons, they are in a situation where both really want to get to the knockout stage because, again, the slots are super limited. Only 8 slots for you to get onto the knockout stage, and unfortunately, 8 teams will be eliminated. And I feel like for Yangfen Yao Kwai, a lot of pressure is on their shoulders because Guangzhou Gaming was supposed to be the second team to represent China coming out from the wild cards, but they were just so close. But again, not enough. Yangfen Yao Kwai, we've got Vel, Super Ken, and Yeon. Zed as well as Lung. And Lung, the last time we saw him, is really about that hero pool. I wonder if it has expanded, especially because the gold laners today, at least for the marksmen, really have not been having a good time. Now we're looking at Team and Falcon, Sanji, Boyet, Cuffin, Troll, as well as Sano.
Yep, big conversations with me and Sano, but overall, I'm hoping that the rest of the team is able to kind of work with Boyet, right? Because again, not Troll, what was it? Tarzan is supposed to be their main jungler, but this time around, they're getting Boyet to take them to new heights. And the question is whether the team can actually adapt to that sort of playstyle. We know Cuffin has shown some great plays, previous international experience, and with the help of Troll, but there was lack of direction. And that's what I'm hoping for this upcoming game, whether they've curbed that problem from last year.
Definitely needs more direct approach, maybe more concise as well. And it hopes in a best of one, anything can happen. And all they need is just one perfect game to at least secure that 1-0 seed. And again, Sano, not a lot of records, maybe no records at all, playing fighter gold laners, unlike his opponent. So maybe that's something that also DFYG can exploit.
Yeah, we're looking at the internal ranking for the junglers. So number 7 is Yazuke. TNZ falls at number 6. Super Ken is at number 5. Right, is at number 4. And Sakai is at number 3. I'm guessing Carl will be number 1. So Kyrie number 2?
Ooh, that's a... If Sakai's is already number 3, I feel like that's where it's leading to. Unless it's Demon Guy.
Demon Guy was number...
He was number 5. But I think... Oh, wait, sorry. That was Super Ken was number 5.
Right. Demon Guy is number 4.
Number 4. Our predictions for this game is going into DFYG with LaFell, the only one for Team Falcons. And I think that even for this one, there's a lot of big problems with both of these teams that I saw from not only MSC, but all the way back from last year's M6 that I am hoping that they have curbed. And I think for DFYG, their problem is a lot harder to solve in comparison to Team Falcons.
Well, we'll see, because especially I want to see how Lungs will play around with this kind of patch, because we know he can use fighters, but he really wants to use those marksmen. And let's go back to that conversation. We really have not seen a good marksman game. In fact, the one gold laner that won was a mage, the Arif. Although we gotta give props to K, right?
Oh yeah.
Dealing with the Hellcrit is not easy, and towards the end, when he's full build, he actually looks pretty solid.
He does, but it also takes up resources that don't naturally come from him, like the Winds of Nature, for an example, right? Our map reveal has shown us broken walls once again. Same problem as we saw in the previous matchup, but this time, let's see what approaches both teams take.
Let's see here, right? It's going to be the FYG and Team Falcons. Who will take blue side here, at least in this game? I think, again, so far, the teams that are on blue have more...
Tail's been itching for a real
more
fight.
say, right? There's dictation there. Oh, Team Falcons, they banned Esmeralda out early on, so that's very specific.
But why? The question is why. There's always a good... Just for Yves? Is that the only thing that they've considered at this point?
Uranus?
I was thinking maybe Uranus, but I was also thinking like if you are banning out Esmeralda, you're looking for the direct counters, and there is the possibility of things that anything that has a shield. Yes, Eve, also Angela. The list goes on.
Among the plans exists the
It's gonna be the
evil
Eve here picked up, so it seems like they're not too concerned, right? They know that Jushin is banned. That's gonna be the natural response. The Yu Song and potentially an assassin here like the Suchin or even the Hayabusa who's still on the board.
Oh, this one's really scary.
Did you say Hayabusa?
Hayabusa.
Okay. Hayabusa sounds pretty,
That's the next skin. That's the next skin line.
We got the Hayabusa, man.
Yeah, it's an entire skim line, except it's all in onesies. Think about it. Hayabusa?
Hayabusa.
Whammas?
I love pajamas. But yeah, now with the Yuzong lock, we saw Gathon in this situation before, but they go for the Cho. Wow. Which is early, but at the same time, technically flexible, because it could go into the gold lead. Not sure if Lung wants that, but hey, who knows?
I feel like I don't know whether he's broken out of his traditional marksman archetype. I feel like he'll always lean in, similar to Sano, in terms of just wanting to have something with range, or can scale up into the late game. I feel like maybe this could be, I'm reading into this a little bit too much, whether Zed's hero pool is actually smaller than we think, which is why they lead back into the Cho, which is generally a good Swiss Army knife. If not, I would have imagined that mid lane gets picked up.
Wow.
Matilda!
Oh,
Matilda and
this
Fred.
feels like, what?
2
years ago?
Yeah. That's a classic combo there.
You think they're gonna go Ixia? They'll like really double down. They double down on like, oh, if you get our Eve, you can't get our Ixia. If you get our Ixia, you can't get our Eve.
I feel they want a Claude or a carry, because I feel like carry Matilda would be pretty strong.
I'm down for that. That actually sounds like a really good idea. But overall, there's still a couple of answers that need to be, dealt with. First, number one, do we have a mid laner that can deal with this tank? And I mean, yes, there's obviously the Farsus and things like that. The Luna Ossus, of course, but their jungler gets locked in first. So now this is where it gets interesting for the bans.
Yeah, here's the thing. I feel like for Yaguai, they kind of is Claude or Moskov. I feel like those are the two heroes that can deal with this
Is
kind
Bruno
of
just out of the picture?
I feel like it is quite difficult because you need some kind of shred, and Bruno is all about that crit and not really on that shred. So I really feel like it's either Claude or Moskov, because Lung has shown that he does like to use that Moskov. The carry is okay, but dealing against Eve, it's so hard.
Yeah. I think there's a lot of potential problems that could come out of this. I feel that if Lung ends up getting something like, it limits down the pool, the Arlet is getting banned out.
I mean, like, Arlet Fredrin is pretty strong, no?
Yeah, with the ground control, can definitely overwhelm that composition.
I think...
Plus, I think it means that their mid lane or whatever it is kind of like mid-range. Mid-range.
Yeah. It's a really good read into the situation. Funny enough, Falcons are the ones who ban out the Claude.
Yeah. Again, like, Falcons want to make sure that definitely Yaguai does not get it, because I feel like with this kind of draft, you can get away with any marksman, even the Beatrix.
Yes.
It's so annoying. The Uranus ban comes through. The FYG, they sniffed that one out.
But I feel like Falcon, if they don't mind not having too much damage, they can go for something like an Alice and still pressure quite well against the three heroes of Definitely Yaguai.
Yeah, Terizla as well, the good setters. There's multiple different options here. And I think that, especially when you're up against a Yuzong, if you can negate how much lane pressure Yuzong actually provides in that lane, things like playing like Esme, for an example, Uranus, and there's one more that was supposed to come into my mind. I was thinking maybe if they wanted a little bit more damage, they could go Benedetta, but again, same risks as our previous best of one. Not worth taking.
Definitely not worth it. Falcon will lock in that Valentina. So no two real word manipulation in this game, and potentially a big ultimate later on. Let's see, first pick in the second phase, DFYG. They have enough crowd control. Now they need burst though.
I would feel safe-ish is Kadita, but dealing with the Matilda will be a bit annoying. So they still go for the Farsa fight range with range. So the Lapu is still open. I feel like Lapu is pretty solid for Falcons.
Yeah, super solid. And I think this is what they've been waiting for this entire time, right? Because they've set this up really well. They've got like a strong mid trio that they've been working on. And then on the opposite side, you got the duel and then your EXP laner. So that's one side of the map. once the mid laner reveals itself, then it becomes very clear how they need to approach this.
Mapu comes to mind, you're right. And a potential marksman, right? For without the Claude.
I think they may even consider something like a higher carry. I feel like it's still good for Falcons at this point. Because again, I feel like any marksman they pick up will be good.
Yeah. I like that Harith pick. Provide burst as well.
They could also go for Ixia if they wanted to. And I think that's something that we have to keep in mind, considering that we've seen it pop out a couple of times. Ooh, Moskov, great way to kind of just deny the opponents. Go into carry, I dare you. Try me.
Because again, only Moskov as well as Claude really deal with this kind of draft very well. So they go for the Ruby instead. So this is going to be a usage in hyper carry.
I like this, actually.
Yeah.
Ooh, this becomes way harder to deal with now. With, again, a composition like this has a lot of turtle pressure, and I think that's going to be the big problem. I'm curious to see whether Sanji is going to get some actual value from this Lapu, because if he doesn't find that early first kill during that turtle fight, this game is going to spiral out of control.
Realistically speaking, looking at this kind of draft, I feel like the one that will suffer the most is probably Boyet on this Redrin, because dealing with Cho, Ruby, Yuzong, there's a lot of ways to say that you got into the fight, you're not getting out.
Yeah, even if he does find an opportunity to catch Super Ken. So it's a dangerous fine line we will be seeing here as we head on into the Land of Dawn.
Yep, ladies and gentlemen, this is the 4th game of today. Tianfeng Yaguai going up against Team Falcons. Can Team Falcons actually soar, or will the monsters from China bring them down?
Let's find out. Once again, both junglers are going to be starting on the same side, and the Hall, they're happy. Troll taking a little bit of damage in the earlier stages as expected, but I am liking this opening in the mid lane. They're not doubling up on each other, they're splitting the sides. They know that the matchup, they have more damage for now, unless Matilda gets 3 of those Soul Blooms on you.
Definitely got to capitalize on that power. Tier Z just providing info, right? All right, you know, Fredrin starts blue, starts purple, and the FYG can decide on what's next, pathing-wise.
Yep, level 1, Vel already putting quite a lot of pressure onto Sanji, zoning him away. And yeah, before level 4, Troll taking a bit of damage, able to get out of there. Before level 4, Sanji will have trouble going up against this Yuzong.
Oh, that's a Spear of Misery. Super Ken in trouble already. Boyet is on it, that's gonna be Cuffin. Picking up First Blood. Zed, though, will be able to juke that one out, but that's an important kill from Falcons.
Yeah, extremely important kill. And honestly, they lost so little for it as well, right? In terms of Sano, he only misses out on 1 minion, and considering that he was able to get an assist off of that, is still worth his time. He doesn't care if level 4 happens, he just needs to not interact with Lung and just slowly farm back up. I'm surprised he did go for the Master Assassin though, but hey, that's just me.
Yeah, I feel like we got to shout out Howie Bum here from Team Falcons. Understanding, okay, against Super Ken on this Yusin Shin, he wanted to take some camps away. So make sure both side lanes, right? Sanji as well as Sano, be ready to help out if needed. And Sano was on that.
Okay.
Wait, what?
Whoa, Zed?
Oh, wow.
Huh?
Zed?
He wants to see if the camera's on him.
Okay.
And I feel like the direction, I think he's like, okay, I think they're looking at me, guys. I can tell.
I can tell. Oh, man. Good amount of ults here already being used. Vel even preemptively used the Black Dragon form, even though he did have the information necessary to get out of there. Oh,
that's a stun. That's all the damage. 3 reinforcements. That's a taunt. Vel trying to hold on, but it seems like 3 members just too much.
This is a weird series of events for Tianfeng Yaguai, but it's alright. You know, it's okay. We saw how Onyx ID, you know, in the early game, making some mistakes as a team, but then they recover after,
15.
Yeah, 15. Some say 22 minutes of the game.
Oh man, that's like 13 and 20 minutes away. It's gonna take so long before that point. It's just agony. But at least it's just a 2-0, right? The gold lead is barely negligible, and it's still jumping between the 2 teams. And Super Ken, just wait. Oh, okay. Boyet with a drive-by, dude. That was swag.
Shout out Troll too, right? With the guiding win.
Yeah, that was great.
Yeah, Super Ken probably like, I don't see a Frederick, do you? No, you're good. Boom, Frederick jumps in. It's like, that was the fastest Frederick I ever seen. Was that Frederick or Superman?
God, it is so fast. So very, very fast. In terms of first item purchase, oh, wait, hold on. Why does, he was able to find that kill earlier. Slight lead there, completes his tier 2 boots as he wants to go into the War Axe. Hunter Strike. Hunter Strike first Fury Hammer already completed by Bell. Only a component though. I'm not sure if he wants to finish it. Considering the lineup that he's playing against, you might as well, because they're all generally squishy other than the Fredrin.
Yeah. Right now, either ways, again, because of the goal is not all that much different, no one is really getting punished. And the important thing is for Superken to get his items.
Real world relation. That's also the certainly Eagle locking Super Ken down. Another well done executed there. Team fight. And the coordination is insane from Team Falcon.
You want to hear my analysis? I feel like Mirko was glazing Superken a bit before the game, and it's costing him. I feel like Mirko just be quiet for a while, and they were all good.
This is some real meta stuff right now. He's in the
yeah.
back just freaking out. I was like, how does he know? Oh, kick!
Onto a troll. That's a taunt. That's troll take him down. But that's all about it. Boyet will take the purple. Buff still.
This is what I learned. Sometimes it's outside of the game. See, once we do the analysis, he gets his first kill.
I sure hope.
Coincidence?
I sure wish
not.
I sure wish Mirko's vlogging this, and the whole time he's silent. As soon as he speaks, that's when it happens. Oh, the opposite is just as true. But with 7 seconds left on the clock before the next at least orange buff comes back up, you notice that both Falcons and as well as Downful and Yangguai, they realize that they've hit a break point. First item is going to pretty much decide how these upcoming fights are going to work.
Nope. That's another kick on towards one. Will they have enough damage with the Petrify? Bell will take Sanji down. So that's like a warning sign for Falcons not to overextend.
I mean, yes, but also Bell is taking advantage of some Yuzong tech here. Most people are like, oh, the problem with Yuzong is that his dash is always a fixed distance. Not if you jump into a wall that's longer than your dash, then it looks like you basically jumped on the spot.
Yeah. And last of the race is for Troll. So next time that happens, Troll probably will give enough shield and heal to make sure that whoever gets isolated will be able to survive. Unless you're Sana. But other than that, you should be okay.
Wait for a dive here. A 3v2, potentially. Feather Airstrike spent, but calm, composed Sano will able to defend and clear the wave bottom side.
Yeah, very good movements here. And this also deters Super Ken from actually trying to go for an invasion of his own. But yet, as long as he maintains his gold against Super Ken, that's great. But eventually, they need to make something happen, and they might find it here.
Oh, that's a flicker early one from Yone. Well, yet again, just takes it away. Oh, that's an engage there by Zed. Take a look at the FYG's positioning though. From the flanks, long jumps in. That's the stun that Ruby can provide. Spear of Destruction finds its mark, but it seems like Sanji will be taken down. That's a Petrify. Sano takes the turret, but DFYG holds on.
Yeah, honestly, that was good coming in from Ewan because he was definitely caught the moment he found Boyet, but able to get away. That's good.
We talk about good, but actually backed away. I think Super Ken just leashed the turtle for him.
That's a free one for Boyet. Do they have compensation though? They want to fight now. Boyet is the target. Remember, they have the Flask Oasis in hand. Zed with the kick. No clear target. That's going to be Boyet falling surely, but no! He holds on because of the Flask of the Oasis. Now, finally, with the help of the Farsa, he falls down, but that's still a triple from Cuffin.
Yeah, and everything that could have gone wrong went wrong. Yi-Wan is fighting his hardest, and a Spear of Destruction. Super Ken, he's out. Whoa!
Perfect timing on the Traceless, but it seems like Sanji isn't able to close that gap. He survives.
Indonesian crowd loving it. Loving the fact that he makes it out with 1 HP, but it doesn't change the fact that Team Falcons now have momentum on their side as they're looking to break up the mid-tier 1. DFYG, again, so many moments. These fights are really, really messy. The initiation looks good, but as soon as the team fight goes longer than 3 seconds, everybody's got a different direction.
Yeah, you got to start hunkering down and say, what's first step? And I think the first step is, Vel, your main target, is Cuffin. All right? Sano eventually will become a problem, but right now Cuffin is the problem, especially because he does have 4-0 and 1. So that shutdown goal will be something that Young Yagwai can really utilize to complete their items here. So I feel like that's step number 1. Get on to Cuffin, and then make sure you don't waste your resources on people that just takes too much of it, like Boyet. We saw every single member from Denfeng Yangguai wants to get Boyet. He's the jungler, yes, but he is a Fredrin that's 0, 1, and 5. At that point, it was 0, 0, and 5, right? So it really makes no sense, especially because the turtle was already done.
Yep.
You're not contesting for anything. So they gotta go down and be like, okay, what's really important and what's less important. The priority has to be on point here.
They have to talk about this. They really need to decide what those priorities are now so that everybody can be on the same page when the fight actually occurs. Oracle already purchased by Vel at this point. This next upcoming neutral objective is going to be really hard to contest for Dianfeng Yangguai now. So it's all about pushing and pulling, right? They're waiting for the key components to come out first. And obviously, Cuffin would be nice to take out first, but he's got Purify, so we got to do a little bit of push and pull.
That's the thing. The coordination from Zed and Vel needs to be on point here. BDF is the call. Take a look at the Lord here. Below 50%. That's going to be Sanji. Misses the stun. Super can't find that Lord. Now, will they look for more? Lung Conte. That's going to be him. Trying to buy time for his team as Cuffin finally finds the unstoppable. Super Camp Traceless outside with Vel. Trying to buy time, perhaps looks for a kill, but in the mid lane, you can see action between the mid laners, but wings by wings, back to safety.
Yep, Cuffin doing a really good job at using his lead to be oppressive against E1, who technically, as of right now, is only the second strongest scaled up hero in the composition of DFYG. Other than Supercan, everybody else is just a tier below when it comes down to the scaling. With the Lord push though, this could pull this back for Dianfeng Yangguai. Great comms between Vel and Supercan.
Yeah, Sano has to be careful now because Yuan just finished his Genius 1. And now at level 10, that's quite a lot of stacking onto that, you know, reducing of the defense. So it's going to hurt the Moskov quite a bit.
As they dance around. Where can he find? They don't even want to split themselves up to try and catch that bot wave. They're willing to sacrifice mid and bot tier 1.
I don't think Cuffin has used his Purify to this point, right? Not really, at least from the side of DFYG. Creates a lot of threat just yet, but they will lose towers though because of the Lord push.
Yeah, right now for Dianfeng Yangguai, we can definitely see that they're slowing down because even they understand in terms of scaling, they're actually not bad, especially Super Ken. I feel like for the first few minutes is getting back into the groove of playing on stage, and now I think he's there.
They're making some good calls here. As soon as they see the Dragon Bolt come out, revealing the entire map, they're already taking guesses where they could potentially be. And I think this is a really good response coming on from the side of Falcons. They've been drilling themselves to have good habits, and I like to see that. Now with Boyette, with the Brute Force Breastplate, that's when things are going to start speeding up. It's even for Supercan on the opposite end, getting a Blade of Despair. Luckily, he doesn't have the Malefic Roar just yet, but we'll see. The last couple of items, I'm not sure which situation is better.
Yeah, right now Sano hasn't been influencing the fights all that much. We got to see whether this Moskov can really do much because, again, Marksman so far hasn't been doing all that great in day 1 here. Zed probably thinking that he wants to get a target, but I don't think there's any good targets for him to hit.
See, you're waiting for someone to pull the trigger.
Oh!
On Shocker, that's certainly Eagle. Real world relation. Tutot! Oh, take a look at the damage. Now Sano jumps in. Sanji will finish him off. Now it's a 5v4. Take a look at Yeon trying to escape with the wings by wings. Finds it, but that's Vel taking a lot of damage. Team Falcons can they close this one out? Seems like not just yet. Now with a feather airstrike, Sanji will feel the heat. And it's a 1-for-1 at the end of the day.
Dude, you could just see the combination of Genius Wand alongside with the Glowing Wand. My goodness, you can see it cumulatively stack up higher and higher when it honestly shouldn't. But at this stage of the game, with a Lord at stake, Dianfeng Yangguai will take anything. And with Sanji down, Long, all he has to do is peel.
I gotta say, both mid laners are playing so well here. E1 as well as Cuffin, making sure that they can deal the damage while staying alive.
That's kick. That's an important member. Down goes the gold laner from Team Falcons. Take a look at the Lord who finds the retribution. It will be Super Ken. Now, it's technically a 5v4, and Team Falcon says, let's disengage.
Yeah, for Dianfeng Yangguai, they gotta be careful as well because Super Ken did take some damage in that previous Lord fight. So, gonna heal up first before they really, you know, commit. Especially because they did get the Lord, so you just gotta wait on that. By that time, Sano will revive, and he has to be careful of that because again, Sano has not had a game so far. He does have his Trinity, but looks like it's not enough.
Yeah, and I think worse yet, the sieges are so much better for DFYG.
Oh wait, hold on. That's a taunt. That's a roamer though. Let's see. I think Zed can die here. It's a 5v4, but it will relieve off pressure, definitely.
No, look at all the ults already being used.
Yeah.
Right?
4 ults.
For Zed.
On towards the roamer.
And now with the, oh my god.
Uh-oh, let's see here. No resource. Not a lot of resource there for Team Falcons. BDF can feather airstrike span as well, though, from EFYG.
So never mind. Yoga also used a lot of ult. So now we're break even.
I've never seen two teams spend so much for a car in my life. It's secondhand. I swear it's like brand new. I don't know. 3 million, it sounds a little expensive.
Yeah, I think they're like, oh no, we use it all ults. What are the chances we can make them do the same thing? And then it is like, okay guys, we're all good.
We're even.
A little trigger happy indeed. Circling go, on towards one. Dude, Yuan from the flanks. That's a Farsa, by the way. Very ballsy move, but nothing comes out of it just yet.
No, they just want to show us that it's so low cooldown that it's okay.
Yeah.
I agree, but at the same time, Troll, you gotta stop pressing that button so early. You gotta calm down for half a second. The last one made a lot of sense, but this one you had literally 0 space to play. What was the play there?
Okay, let's ask the question. Was it Troll or Boyette? What if Boyette's like, hey, bro, bring me in. Bring me in. Let me put a 5-man taunt and let all 5 members feel my blade.
Boyette physically getting in front of Troll and be like, send me in, sir.
Oh, they got you on.
Yeah, that's the wings by wings. Perfect time as well. That's a shutdown, an important one. Finally, one mid laner goes down.
It's working out. It's working out for them. And Yangfeng Yaowai, they need to know that, like, as much as you want to stick as 5 together, splitting up is a pretty decent idea, but vision will always be #1. If you don't have vision over your opponents, you better be careful, sir.
Yep. If you don't know where you're going, are you really going anywhere?
That's a great question right there.
You've been listening to a lot of Jaden Smith, clearly.
Oh.
Your idol, your role model.
I'm listening to Jake Paul. Come on, man.
Okay. Oh, that's different.
Oh, that one hurt. That one hurt. Ooh, yikes.
Yeah, still talking with a broken jaw.
That's the best part. With the mid lane already shoved in, wait. Hold on, what are the state of the waves? Neutral, mid's getting shoved in right now. They're holding mid prio while they let Falcons take care of it. Sano already getting the winds of nature. I don't think this is a good idea.
Well, I know look at the Lord here. Lung is also looking for an opportunity to use the Don't Run Wolf King, and Sanji's almost on 15. Now they got vision.
Yeah, they're pulling the trigger right now. Yuan, no flicker. Oh, Yuan! Again, obliterated. That's gonna be low! Super Ken finds it. Take a look at Bell in dragon form. He holds on, but the taunt, the damage will come through. He will be the sacrificial lamb as Guffin picks up the godlike.
I mean, like, at that point, that was as 50-50 as he can get. I was looking at the junglers. I don't think either were really stunned up. Bell, he let it be a 50-50. He's like, I'm going to deal with Sano. You guys got to deal with Boyette. And then Super Ken's like,
I got you.
I super got you. Or I can do this. Whichever is his tagline.
God, it feels good that Super Ken is kind of finding back that form when he first made his debut with the lineup of Vigitron. And I think that, whoa, Zed really going out of his way here.
Yeah, has the immortality, but will lose his immortality, I believe. Oh, bought enough time. He still keeps his immortality, but no, never mind. Spoke too soon.
Cast a curse.
But yeah, that was an attempt from Team Falcons.
Hey, 70 minutes now in the game.
Oh, dude, this whole day is just going to be 20 minutes plus.
Hopefully.
Yeah, hopefully, because that's 4 more. And if that doesn't, if the experience is not the same, I feel so bad for the next shift.
Oh my goodness, they'd be missing out so much of the M7 experience.
They need to feel what we feel. If not, why are they even here, you know?
Yeah. You can jinx it. Say they have 10-minute games, you know, maybe then.
You know what? They'll have 5-minute games.
Even better. I love that.
Okay.
Great.
I have that power, LaFell.
I like that Gani went from Boot Boy Gani and be like, you know what? Jinx them. Just jinx them.
Oh, man. Once again, the big problem when we see both teams playing so tight, so close, when there's such a big map and they're scared to make big mistakes, not a lot of action actually happens, right? It's all about just posturing against your opponent, trying to see whether they stick their toes out a little too far and taking those small little bits of flesh, and hopefully it surmounts to something.
I feel like that works better for CFU.
Ooh.
The Sharks, right? But do Sharks bite toes?
They will... I know this. Let me just dig the archives. I know this.
Because I feel like Sharks, once they taste blood...
Smell blood, yeah. That's the thing.
They can smell blood from like, what, 5 kilometers away, and when, ideally, they want to one-shot, one-kill their prey. That's why the great whites come up from the bottom and go at like Mach 5 at you. Especially seals, because those things go flying.
Oh, sorry.
What was that? The foul.
Sorry.
What was that?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Dude, okay. I was thinking of how a seal would sound, and I accidentally voiced it out.
Blop, blop. No, that was the sound?
Man's literally...
Look, I've never seen a seal. I could be wrong.
You haven't seen a seal?
I mean, I've seen it, but not in real life.
Not IRL.
Have you seen... Oh, he said IRL again. Oh, my God.
It's messing with you. He's messing with you. He's getting in your head.
I'm getting better at 6'7", but now IRL just...
wow. Really? Okay.
Dude, look at the people I'm hanging out with. Everyone keeps 6'7"ing me.
That's true. That's true. That's fair. That's fair. That's true.
Look at Michelle. I'm just asking. What's wrong?
No, nothing's wrong with
Look,
You're
they're
right.
praying.
They are.
But for who?
I don't know.
Team Falcons, I guess. No? Yeah, right.
Are they going to be religiously tied, or is it just Indo Pride? Oh, the fight begins!
They pull the trigger. Circling Eagle swings back. Super Cannon Trouble. That's a winner crown. Pop. SOD. That's a land, I believe. That's going to be Super Cannon Trouble.
Yo.
That's a kick. Super Can. Faceless coming down. The Boyette finds the Lord, but that's going to be scattered all over. Bell can hold on. Boyette has immortality. EFYG. They will find Cuffin, but they lose out on the Lord's head. No kick, I believe. That's going to be DFYG. Trying to find compensation in the back. That Sano loses immortality. Lighting win. Sanji stunned up. The damage will come through. Down goes the Lapu Lapu.
Oh my God, bro!
Never mind.
Bro!
Roll is there to save Sanji.
Team Falcons refuses to die.
Petition to get rid of Flask of the Oasis.
That is great.
That was such... This item's disgusting. And I hate the fact that Troll is doing so much... Wait, hold on. Are they going to go for more? No, I mean, they got to deal with the Lord, right? Okay, Boyette, let's... I know you got Troll. I know that you got your delivery service, but, like, mid lane's wide open. You could just open up the map.
At this point, it's not just delivery, it's insurance. But they don't want to pay out, so they make sure you don't die.
Insurance, but they care.
Yeah.
Okay, SOD lands. The Lord touches the base turret bottom side. So it's a defense, right? We are going to, I believe, 25 minutes. If they keep going like this, I can see even half an hour game here.
Hey, we had a 29-minute game.
Sure, why not break it?
Exactly. You know what? Boys, we're the long boys.
I like that. I like that a lot. And
Yeah,
if we're all super fans of DFYG's assistant coach, we could all be the Lungs boys.
I will be just for the sake of that.
Okay, the Lungs boys.
We're the Lung boys. They already have 2 Lungs. Do we add 1-0 for every fan?
Each fan has to sign each of the O's.
Oh, look at that!
Uh-oh, real world relation. Feather airstrike in response. Base turret will be defended. Sanji misses his stun, has the guiding win. Here comes the Dragon though. Trying to isolate members perhaps, but no, the damage is a little bit too intimidating, and they will clear top.
You know what both teams are doing quite well? It's spacing, because they're really trying to get maximum range of whoever is the longest range, and they're just dodging just by a few, a few meters or a few
pixels.
What's the small of miles?
Feet?
Yeah, sure, because I want to address the any audience as well.
Okay.
We got to handle both metrics.
Guiding window, circling eagle. That's a flicker from the Fox. Juicy card, and down goes Yuan. Now Team Falcons, they want this fight. It's 5v4. Oh. Down goes Bell. In the back, Super Ken zone out by Sanji. Black Dragon form off the map, but down goes the the members of the FYG as they look to disengage, but the damage from Team Falcons is more than enough to take 2 members down.
This is so upsetting. Dude, Troll is having the time of his life here. It's actually crazy how sustainable this competition is.
Look at that shield.
Wow.
Look at Troll's shield, bro. Troll's shield is bigger than his life total.
No wonder they banned Esmeralda.
This sucks. What do you do? What do you even do against this?
Oh no. This is not looking good for Yelping.
Oh no.
Why?
Oh.
He lands as well.
Don't do it.
They don't want to do it. They want to play patiently. It will be up in 10 seconds or so, 15 seconds, so they can play around it.
Yeah, but still, it felt like forever since we see healers coming into the game.
Red and Matilda combination as well.
Yeah. It has been a hot second, don't get me wrong, but I don't know. There's a lot to be said about these games. There's not as many forced errors I was hoping to see, because again, oddly enough, Team Falcons and Liangfeng Yaoguai play extremely similarly. They have like really intense ideas about how to 5v5 and how to probe their opponents. Even their map movements across, I think that Liangfeng Yaoguai is much better at doing the objective coordination between EXP and jungle. But I think that Falcons is much better at an overall teamfight perspective.
This is the problem for Liangfeng Yaoguai. Supercan needs space to deal 3 damage. He's not been given that. And for Team Falcons, they're playing hide and seek with Yiwan. The moment Yiwan gets taken down, it's I got nothing clever to say. They just win.
I think you know, it's just layered. You want, if the flicker is triggered, they're keeping tabs, right? Team Falcons, and that's when they really commit on towards a move, on towards Yiwan. Is this the last push? That's gonna be super can locked in the mid lane. For now, they have defended their base shirt very well.
Because Yiwan was able to actually get onto Cuffin, which forced him to stop the real-world manipulation.
Which is totally fine, because now letting Feathered Airstrike, they guarantee at least 1 inhibitor, and on that second wave, they're hoping that they can pressure Yiwan enough so he at least moves far enough so they can get this mid-tier 1 as well.
I think they will get it. They will not be able to defend here from the side of the FYG. Feathered Airstrike just to zone and relief off pressure. They lose 2 base turrets though.
Yeah, worried just a little bit because Super Cat almost died just dealing with the Lord. That shows how difficult of a situation is in that game.
3-man taunts by Boyet! Take a look at the back though, Val to run his own up members. Boyet still has immortality! Winner crown, but Sanji's there. Can he do it? That's gonna be Team Falcons now trying to provide the damage. Feather Airstrike is there to provide cover. Down goes Val regardless. It's still a 5v4.
Instant item swaps coming in from both sides. It's down to the wire. Super can somehow lives while Vel gives up his life, but a great initiation from both Zed as well as Long to get the space necessary. But with missing inhibitors, this Lord just does not seem takeable unless Super Ken does the play that he's done for so many times. You just got to steal that Lord.
At this point, it's really just a play on Micro, man. Who is the best at using their individual heroes? And like I said, all those item swapping, minions are coming in. The Lord's getting
oh, deleted Yuan, and again, not a good sign for the FYGZ. Now isolated in the back. Lung taking a lot of heat as 1 by 1 they are on a manhunt and they want to wipe the FYG out before taking on the main crystal.
I don't think the Yaoguai can protect this one, man.
Not in a minute.
Yiwan is 50 seconds away.
I mean, they've got Vel, and that could buy them 20 seconds. But again, wave clear is the biggest problem right now.
Team Falcons, the base is wide open practically, and they will look to join the 1-0 seed as they did not just soar, they will rise to that seed again. They will wipe the members out, and they will take the main base.
God, LaFell, you're so good at coming up with who's gonna win at the match at the end. Your predictions have been so accurate. It's crazy. That's so crazy, my guy.
It is really crazy.
Yeah, I definitely meant for that to happen.
Yeah.
Bro, I'm so smart. 27-28. That is quite a long stretch of the game, but something about Falcons, man.
Yeah.
In a best of 1, they're really like showing all the way from
last few years, like something about best of ones. Meta really likes it.
They really do.
In-game decisions, I think, are just more.
I personally think that Falcons have a lot more mental stamina. They are a lot more, I wouldn't say they're the most patient when it comes down to the play. But if you tell them, oh, 150 fights and then do your 151st fight, they'll still say yes. I think that DFYG at this point in time, as these fights get messier and messier, it starts to all blend together. There's a lack of clarity as to how do we actually deal with this fight when we are so close together. The fact that Boyet was able to find a three to four man pawn, why are you in that choke point in the first place?
Yeah, I feel like they're able to have this kind of, I would say, tankiness when it comes to their mental. It's because something that you can say about the meta teams is that they can handle the heat.
They can.
Yes.
You like that, Gani?
Yes.
He can. Nobody can see his face. He's loving it. He's loving that one. But man, at least for Falcons, very happy that they found at least a win here. You think the second match for them is going to be harder than this one? Because I don't know. The way that I see that game, it's not a good showing. But in that round two, you start filtering out the teams who are like, I'm just not ready for this stage, compared to teams who are like, all right, let's do this again.
Something that I do want to say about Team Falcons right now, this is the good and bad, which is they found an identity, right?
Yeah.
We're just kind of worried if it's just one identity, because we saw the Esmeralda ban, and it's good to ban out when you do want to use an E, but now we see one of the reasons is because of that Matilda as well. So I think that is something that teams will start to be prepared for. Maybe they will let the heroes go and then just try to play around it, because Troll on that Matilda was actually pretty good. And even though, yes, we're like, you just keep throwing out your ults for no reason, but at the same time, it does create that mental pressure, and it becomes like, we can do this all day, but can you?
Yeah, that's the thing, right? I think their approach is really, they prepared for this, right? It's similar to that Hellcurt first phase pick, where they're really confident in executing it properly. And so, also the same with this case. I think the Matilda Fred, they picked it up, doesn't really care with their matchup later on, and they were able to, even though it's a long game, but they made it to pull through.
Yeah, and let's look at our MVP of this game. Thanks to our official gaming phone, going to be the real me. Give it up for our MVP, Troll on this Matilda. As much as I'm like, ooh, boy, I did a good job, Troll on this pick, really nasty with it overall. Generally, when you are playing the Matilda, I feel like a lot of the game isn't on you, because you need to trust that your teammate presses the button.
So right now, the question for you, honestly, both of you, which would you rather face? The Matilda or the Hellcurt?
Wow.
Right? Like, it makes you think like, oh,
Matilda.
You'd rather face the Matilda?
Yeah, I'd rather face the Matilda.
Okay. You know
with
what?
the Flask of the Aces.
No, hold on. Let's put this into perspective. Ghani's a roam main.
Yeah.
And what are you?
I'm an EXP main.
Yeah, so, you know, different perspectives. Someone like if you ask the goal later, they'll be like, give me Matilda all day, I don't care. Do not.
That's true.
I do not want a Hellcurt.
As a roamer, I dislike Matilda.
Yeah, no, I agree with you. We don't care about Hellcurt. He doesn't one-shot us.
He doesn't one-shot you guys. But, like, just look at the way that these fights actually progress, right? These first couple are, like, a little messy. But then once they understood exactly what they needed to do, the fact that Sano is hitting from, like, halfway across the map with these Spears of Destruction, and even for DFYG, they've already thought ahead. If E1 goes down, we just need to stop the damage dealers from actually getting on top of Supercan, and we can all walk away.
I think one of the things that we do have to see here is the lack of damage. Supercan as the solo carry, which I feel like this has been an ongoing conversation for the better of 8 months now. But having a comp that only has one sole damage dealer is not enough. I understand there's a Farsa, but is she really there? Right? Either her ult has been forced out early, or she just straight up dies. So whether Supercan likes it or not, if you look at the drive, you're like, what do you mean he's the only damage dealer? Like, no, really. He is the only damage dealer.
And that's the thing, right? Because your other damage dealers had their moment, their era within the game, and that was supposed to be building up from a good early. They didn't get that good early. They were denied the mid game as well. And by the time we got into the late game, 3 missing inhibitors, man. I would react exactly like that, man. It's crazy. It's crazy.
Why the zoom, though?
No, more importantly, why that angle?
Zoom, though.
No, yeah, why that? It's something you see in Mirko's vlog. I didn't expect for the world today. Maybe Mirko's actually the one handling the camera.
He's the camera operator in the back.
He's like, yeah, closer, closer, closer.
Oh, it's too funny.
You guys
it's too
are funny. You guys are funny. I gotta give you that.
But I don't know. The only thing, my only problem right now is how do you guys feel about the new item that reduces attack speed? Because I'll be real with you, as much as it like, oh wow, it's so great going up to 150 attack speed, capping it at 75, you still get a decent amount of value from the golden staff at the very least. At least the multi-hits are still through.
I never played gold lane, so I don't know. If you ask me about Chastise Boulder, I'm with you on that one.
Well, okay.
Which, by the way, I do like it.
You do like it?
I do like Chastise Boulder.
Do you hope that they change the stats a little bit instead of just giving you health? Just give me more MR and armor.
Yeah, I feel like if they give me like 180 physical attack, I think that would be great.
180?
Wouldn't Yuzong want that?
I mean, that's better. How expensive is this item that's apparently better of BRD?
1,009.
Wow, you're the worst. Yeah, it's Sky Piercer, but you get, instead of like a threshold, you get more stats.
All the way as well.
Dear Lord.
I guess I'm not going to get hired with the balance team.
Who knows?
Who knows?
I hate how you say that with a straight face. No guilt whatsoever, no remorse. You know exactly what you're doing.
Yeah, so imagine like, do you think the Holy Crystal is so expensive? Like, yeah, I think it should be 1,005.
Mid laners everywhere. Ooh, yeah. That's how we should do it.
Gold laners everywhere. No. Speaking of, you guys want to play better for longer, because if you have 29-minute games, 27-minute games, you need to be comfortable. You need to make sure that you're always on point. Whether you're enjoying a casual game with friends or playing on the M7 World Stage, Secret Lab can elevate your game with tournament-grade ergonomic support. The very same kind that the pros can use, that is casters can use. Hey, yo. Can we take this home?
Hey.
Your ass.
Come on now.
Wow, that's
much.
big ass.
Well, here's the thing. We also got to ask, are you guys a Granger main? Of course you are. Because even if you're not, you need this new Thunder Ascendant skin. It's available right now. Unlock the M7 Pass. And it's yours immediately. Because you never know that one day your friend be like, you play gold. And then you say, no. And then your friend is like, do you want us to stop being friends with you? At that point, you kind of just have to. So make sure you guys witness the true prestige with Granger's new Prime skin as well. This beauty is waiting for you at level 75 of the M7 Pass. So get the Granger skin or risk ruining a friendship.
Yo, that's some high stakes here.
That is deep, man. That is deep friendship.
Yeah, I'm just imagining 13-year-olds looking at each other differently now.
It's like, Mom, you don't get it.
Mom, you don't get it.
I need friends, Mom.
I need this skin, Mom.
I need friends.
Mom, you don't understand. I need to be level 75. It's so important.
Oh,
well,
God.
That's it for us. We had quite a day.
Yeah.
It has been
fun.
very fun. But right now, Gideon, Gane, and me, myself, LaFell, we're signing off. And we're going to be changing for new casters. Do you guys want to know who that is?
Stick around.
Let's watch. Bye-bye. See you guys later. I'm going to go pray.
Realme 15 Pro M7 official gaming foam. pushing, they're running out. It's Thunder heralds their unstoppable reign. Unscathed, unrivaled.
A trophy, a symbol, a legacy, a champion. We begin our story with the pioneers, forged in gold, Fairy's champion ring and medal, relics to be worn with pride. Among champions, one legend outshines all. We play, we carry. Realme M7 official gaming phone, forged for those who create miracles, the ultimate artifact of mastery. Every cheer from an army of believers shapes the determination of a champion. The Visa Champion journey is reserved for those who never stop believing. When united, they become something greater. The legacy of the M Series, a home for every champion to stand eternal. This is the Hall of Champions.
What is a dream chaser? Dream chasers are relentless, and they are unstoppable, forever chasing the eternal dream.
Düş peşinde koşanlar geriden başlar. Aleyhimize yığılan ihtimalleri aşarız. Мөрөөдлийнхөө төлөө тэмүүлнэ гэдэг бол дайчин хүний чанар. Галт үлтээгүүр бид хувь тавилантай тэмцэн.
Un soñador emerge de las sombras. En cada batalla forjamos nuestro nombre.
A chaser is new to the fight, fierce enough to rewrite history.
Kuzeyin ucundan yükseliyoruz. Bir düş peşinde koşanlar olarak dolunun vahşi gücüyle çarpıyoruz.
ساعي الحلم نصر عاصفة الصحراء نحن شداء صراع ولا نلين.
Преследователь, западный дракон восстающий, чтобы доказать, наши клыки все еще остры.
追梦者乃东方苏醒的巨龙，腾空而起，施展群雄。
Kami pernah berada di sini. Kini kami kembali bangkit untuk menggoncang dunia.
យើងជាអ្នកកំណត់ហ្គេមល្បឿនប្រកួតផ្លាជារបស់យើងដែលធ្វើឲ្យគូប្រកួតពិបាកវែងទឹក
အိမ်မက်တွေနောက်လိုက်ဖို့အတွက်တိတ်ကနေပြန်လည်ရောက်ရှိလာကြတယ်။တားဆီးတိုင်းကိုလည်းရှုံးမခံဘူးကျော်ဖြတ်တောင်း
Ang naghahabol ng pangarap galing sa pinakamalakas na rehiyon, habang iba'y nanonood lang, kami ay kumikilos na walang pagdududa.
Kami menguasai pentas untuk menyempurnakan legasi kami, meraih kembali apa yang sepatutnya menjadi milik kami.
Seorang pengejar mimpi bergerak seperti Phoenix, terakhir kembali dan ditempa proses.
Sebagai pengejar mimpi, kami menguasai langit. Kami akan merebut mahkota dan menumbangkan para lawan.
Ang humahabol ay kumikilos na parang hari. Kami ang mga hari at ipagtatanggol namin ang aming trono.
16 chasers. 16 dreams. M7, this is where dreams collide.
everyone. Welcome back to the M7 Swiss stage. It's the very first day, but we're going to be going on over to the second half of the day with some marquee matches, grand finals from other regions, now on the world stage. Yeah, that's only part of what you're going to be seeing in the second half. My name is Renmar here with Mirko, and finally joining us here for M7, it's Naisu. Bro, how have you been?
Hey, man, thumbs up. You know, I've been watching over at home. I've had a great time watching you guys, of course, here at Lead the Desk, but also just the matches, man. I think that was the best wild card we've had ever so far.
Yeah. It's a really good wild card. We also started off today with a banger. No one expected Onyx and Boostgate to go that hard. But then, of course, we also just came from the DFIG versus Falcons game that I gotta say, Falcons, I was not familiar with their game. I did not expect them to play the Matilda and Fredrin like that.
Yeah, I really didn't expect the draft as well, but the outcome I kind of expected with my own predictions, right? Because DFIG and Aguay, they're amazing, but Falcons, even in GOTF, were able to really bring the games to a very, very tough position against Onyx even.
Yeah, what I like about this matchup that we saw earlier was that those were two teams that we saw from GOTF. So there are references to how they look like recently. Team Spirit was also in that tournament, but we haven't seen Evil in a while. The last time we had a Swiss that had a Singaporean team that delivered a surprising result, that was NIP Flash when they took down Aurora in the Swiss stages back in M6. So maybe, let's see if we're going to be seeing surprises with the match today. Again, it's going to be Evil versus Team Spirit. Don't see the predictions yet, but I think going into this, the community has pretty similar sentiments about how this might go.
It's interesting, right? Because you have, again, it's a Singaporean team, and I think for a lot of people, they when you watch Singapore play, they're always kind of this wild card in their own right. Like no matter if they're in the main stage or the wild cards. And they have a very unique kind of play style and energy and like kind of chaos that they bring to tournaments. And that's what I like to see because Team Spirit over the course of the years have really established themselves to a certain play style. And I think with it being Evil and maybe for some new to see them for the first time playing from Singapore, obviously now here on the international stage, this is a good shakeup. Today already in wildcard, or not wildcards, but first day of Swiss has been a shakeup already. I mean, the first game alone, I think you and I were in the shuttle on the way here. We were like, whoa, what's going on? So I think this is it's still going to be a test to see if Evil can match up to what we've seen from Team Spirit.
Personally, for me, I'm just really glad that we get to see a new version of a Singaporean team make it to the world stage because, again, for the longest time, it's Flash, and then we saw RSG, SG as well before, and it's just been those teams dominating, usually just a Diablo, right? Yeah. Anywhere Diablo goes, he wins. This time, it's very different. And Evil actually brought in an Indonesian import in Aether. His brother just played, and he lost, unfortunately. But Aether was considered by many as a pretty bad jungler when he was playing in MP & So the fact that he got a second chance and then he became a champion in that region shows me at least that there's always room for growth, even for a player who's gotten so many chances in ID.
Yeah, it's a huge homecoming for him. And hell, what a better way than to make a name for yourself in the world stage or the global MLBB stage than to actually be part of the team that finally ended the streak of Team Flash. Team Flash dominated MPL SG for the longest time. No one expected Evo would be the one to come here to this stage, but here they are. Now let's look at Team Spirit. And it's similar to previous tournaments. Always have to be wary of Team Spirit. I'm pretty sure everyone remembers the heartbreak result that they suffered in MSC and still achieving 4th place in M6. But they have always been incredibly vocal about always just wanting to be the champion. They accept nothing less. They want that championship. So will we get Hiko Mania Part 2? Will it be the start of One-Shot Mania? Will Sawo and Sunset Lover continue their streak of impressive performances? There's a lot of questions for Team Spirit. So let's look at the keys to victory for Evil. Aether and Ven here must step up and sharpen their early game farming. Yeah, actually, up against a team like Spirit, Sawo, we know how he likes to play. You have to make sure that you have a presence early on.
Yeah, I think and for most of the teams here, it's really going to be a focus on that early game as we get the salute here, of course, from Evil here. But that's the main thing. I think that early rotation, being able to set things up, the sustain-heavy compositions that we are seeing. I mean, you guys, we always talk about this when we go through the wild cards, right? There's a meta forming within the tournament itself for the M series. We saw that for the wild cards. We start to see a little bit of shades changing even here in Swiss Day 1 already, and I think that's going to be the case. I know Gideon even mentioned this in the Shift 1 casters where they said, you know, by the time we get to the playoffs too, you'll start to see some more specific hero picks pop up. Some teams in best of ones just play better. than they do in like best of threes or best of fives have you. So that's why I think if we really look at this, we know a whole lot about Team Spirit, what they're capable of doing. But even for a team like Team Evil, they could be just like what we saw from Team Flash in the past, where they shine in best of ones.
Could be, maybe a lot of those surprising picks coming through, but it's the same as also talking about some teams being really bad at playing the best of ones. Yeah. And I think a few teams have shown that they, in a best of one, actually do crumble on it a bit there. But CFU, oh man, we've gotten a few upsets actually already. Just with CFU dropping down.
Yeah, and again, I think the first matchup really started off the day with Onyx and Boostgate, where Onyx had to show off as to why they're the champions of MPL ID, why they're touted as one of the best teams right now heading into this tournament. So for Team Spirit and Team Evil, hopefully it's more surprises. I do not want to see a one-sided game here. It's best of ones. The day started off with a banger. Hopefully this one. I don't think we're going to get as crazy as the things Flash used to pull off, like Mortis mid, all of that.
Badang XP damage.
Yeah, Badang XP damage.
We can hope.
Hopefully, yeah, we can hope.
I don't know. Do people hope for that? I mean, like, I feel like I am. Like when I'm watching, I'm always like, yeah, let's bend the rules of the meta a little bit. And I feel like Singapore has been one of the regions that do that really well.
Yeah, if you were the coach of Evil, what would you pick? Tell them to pick nice. So like your spicy pick. Do you have one?
Hey, that's the answer hasn't changed, man. I'm always rooting for Gord. By the way, I know the other Gord mains out there. They noticed that there is a soundbite within the intro of M7 that's actually the second skill of Gord. I'm just saying. A little fun fact.
Wow.
Yeah,
they caught that.
Yep, I caught that. So.
Oh.
The Gord heads.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, it was picked up in M5, right? Sans played it a few times as well.
Yeah,
Grand finals too. So maybe it was from there. Maybe it was those clips from there.
Yeah. Of course, we have to talk about someone very important on the side of Team Spirit, a man who changed the game over in EECA. Kid Bomba, still, of course, here with Team Spirit and still eyeing out an even more impressive result in the M Series, looking to get that trophy. And he really changed the game. He put EECA on the map alongside Sawan Sested Lover back in M5.
Yeah, it really feels like for Spirit, the one guy who's always just good, even in like very high pressure situations, is Bomba.
Yeah, so let's welcome Team Spirit in.
Ladies and gentlemen, the bastion of EECA, the dragon that reshaped the competitive MLBB landscape. In the XP, we got Kid Bomba. In the jungle, we got One Shot, Sunset Lover in the mid lane, Sawo in Rome. And in the gold lane, the man who stole the show at M6, Hicomania. Welcome, the Dragons of EECA, Team Spirit.
Spirit looking stalwart as ever. But of course, it's not just going to be them on the stage. They're going up against Evil from Singapore, the newest champions that they have.
Love the way you said it there. Let's go ahead and welcome them to the stage. It's the new face of Singaporean MLBB, the return of Sayla and Gear on the World Championship stage. In the XP, we've got Gear. In the jungle, Aether, mid, Sayla, Rome, powerful, and in the gold, Ven. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the stage. Once again, from Singapore, it's Evil.
Don't let the name fool you. They are some of the nicest dudes you will ever meet, but they just want to show it off in the game. Just how evil they are. You know, I went back and rewatched the grand finals of MPL SG. There were a few amount of, how do you call the evil fans? Little devils?
Little devils?
Yeah.
Is it?
There were
four right here in the building.
We got 4 little devils here too. But of course, we gotta welcome in our coaches. For Evil, it's Coach Bitoy. And for Team Spirit, it's Coach Cold Star and Oops.
I love it.
I like how we both
up, man.
Yeah, we both linked up. We knew how we wanted to say Oops.
I love to see it. Again, this is going to be a great showcasing just because it's a best of one. I can't wait to see what Evil has in store because let the teams cook, man. You know, they have plenty of time to go ahead and get to this point for M7, get prepared. Maybe they've got some of those interesting picks up their sleeve. And to bring it to a team like this, so once again, against Team Spirit, you know, as we're going to go ahead and look at the lineups here for both teams, once again, for Evil, these guys, I feel like whenever you look at Team Singapore or Team from Singapore, they have a different variation of experience and knowledge that they bring to the compositions that we get to see. And also some of that experimental vibes that we see from them. But I think, again, this is a time for them to go ahead and showcase what they're capable of, and it starts here against Team Spirit.
And on the other side, right, Team Spirit, the team that we actually think are the favorites coming into this matchup, the team that we have been hyping up, very consistent as well, having a pretty awful performance, an awful showing, I would say, in GOTF has gotten a lot of fans worried. Because ECA, it's not now, it's just Spirit. VP also were the heavy favorites coming into the wild card, and they were upset quite massively. A lot of people, even Osprey, got to talk to him outside, said they were just overconfident, and hopefully Spirit learned from that. Even up against the underdogs, a team that they are not, well, they are very favored to win, they need to take it seriously. They cannot go for those crazy picks. Just stick to what works and get the dub, because it's Swiss. You never know who your next opponents are going to be.
Exactly. Since we're on that topic, let's look at the keys to victory this time for Team Spirit. You have to disrupt Evil's early tempo and prioritize map control. So similar to what Marco was saying, you really just have to start with the basics here if you're Team Spirit. Nice.
Yeah, one of the things about Team Spirit, though, and I think if for our viewers out there that have watched them in the recent competitive tournaments they've been in, you know, this is a perfect one. Lock in Hiko's Comfort Hero and secure lane advantage, because one of the glaring issues that they faced was there was times where they were playing for Hiko and then he got shut down and the whole idea kind of fell apart. So, you know, you also have to stay alert for the potential pocket pits from Evil. That's the whole thing what we've been talking about here when it comes to teams from Singapore. Almost every team, I feel like, has that up their sleeve. There's this like pocket pick that they can rely on. But Team Spirit is one of those teams that really likes to go ahead and hunker into their composition, make it work, and hopefully they have more of a game plan than, of course, just securing Hiko's comfort. Look at this, though. This is the talent prediction from us three.
Across the board, and not just us, even our friends in the Indonesian broadcast voted the same way. So all 6 talents in the arena today have voted for Team Spirit as the prediction of the winner here. But again, that's always the biggest question when it comes to MPL SG teams. What if, right? What if they come up with something crazy, or what if they're actually significantly better than the credit we give them for? But based on the recent performances that we've seen, even though that they've dipped a bit, and the name that they carry, Team Spirit look like to be the favorites. As we head into the draft, revisiting the drafts from the MPL SG finals, the last tournament that we got to see Evil play in, actually they didn't play anything crazy. They played it close to the cuff, and that's how they beat Flash.
Yeah, they're not a Flash, you know, they're not a team that actually wants to go for crazy picks. They want to stick to what works. They want to stick to core fundamentals, and I think that's the reason why most of us then went for Spirit. They are just the better team when it comes to playing on paper fundamentals, but we'll see. The Spirit has been struggling in the current meta.
Yeah. So as we enter the draft, I think when it comes to the picks, you'd want to start off with looking at the XP lane picks for Kid Bamba. He likes explosive heroes. The disruptive ones, TC Lapu, are the ones that come to mind. He plays a pretty mean Harlot as well. The last time we saw Harlot was actually at the hands of Sawo back in MSC. And of course, I think that's the performance that sticks with a lot of people, because it was the one that was definitely a coin flip every time.
Yeah, and speaking of coin flip, man, part of this is also just the gold lane in general. You know, ever since this meta has kind of shifted to allow those gold laners to go for not just the traditional marksman that we're used to seeing, but also these fighter gold laners that they can pick up. That's one of the things that we're going to see in test here, actually, even for someone like Hiko to go ahead and adapt to that. We saw shades of that before, but you know, the priorities, I feel like, for each team, we've still seen a lot of the Kalea priorities get picked up. It's banned here, but then you start to shift focus to even in the jungle. You know, there was a time where, yeah, you would see a lot more of the utilities picked up. Baksha's still mainly there. Fredrin, like we saw from the last series, pop up. But, you know, it takes that specific lineup to work. This is interesting, though. A Valentina first pick for Evil.
Yeah. I think it's this whole Sora deal. Sora's open, and instead of picking them up themselves, they just decided to pick up the Valentina first, blocking the Sora, but that's always so blind. It feels like Evil strongly believes that no matter who they go up against, Valentina will have a high-value ultimate to steal, which, based on the top priority heroes, that usually is the case.
It makes sense, honestly, right? Because you go for Valentina here, you expect the Sora to come through, but even if it doesn't come through, you get Valentina plus the Sora. It is still one-dimensional, though, however, because with the Sora and the Valentina, you're going to be looking for a lot of fights. So TS instantly try to play their own tempo, forcing in a pick-off-centric composition with a carry and a Cho. Mind you, this isn't really a pick you would think of when you think Sao? You think of the Gatkachas, the Hyloses, the simple yet effective heroes. The Cho has not been part of his repertoire pool. Like, like it's not Sao. It doesn't scream Sao.
Yeah, it's in the pool, but it's on the other side of the pool, away from everyone else. He's just vibing, doing his own thing, but clearly everyone else is having a bit more fun.
Yeah, I think part of it could just be, again, you know, we've seen some of this now. The compositions opt for those pick-off-centric lineups in the early game. We've had quite long games today, you know. I feel like before we even opened Swiss day one, like the average game time was still around, what, the 16 to 18 minute mark. Now we had one game almost reach the 30-minute mark today alone, and a couple that went 20 minutes past. So Cho is one of those heroes that allows you to go ahead and pick off early on. Paired up with a Farsa is even better. So now you've got really good damage control in the early game, pick off potential, and all that to later. Again, like we highlighted from that key to victory, let Hiko scale up. You know, it's a carry. You need some time to build up. You're going to be working against that, maybe that disadvantage, depending what pops up in that gold lane here for Evil.
Okay, so you see disruption-style roamers getting taken away here by Team Spirit. They picked up the Cho early on. Now they're banning the Grok. Could be a chance that they are floating the possibility that we'll see Evil pack up a Hilda roam. Oh wait, no, they banned out the Hilda already. Excuse me. So there's a disruption. I think we're just going to go stable with the Gatot. Hylos are the best options, main options.
I think so. I think those are the best options available right now for Evil. For Team Spirit, though, that's the pick that I actually would expect over the Cho. Even if we're talking flashy for Sao, it would usually just be the Grok.
Yeah.
So the fact that they've left it open, the fact that Evil didn't pick it up themselves as well, we're already seeing a very different game to what we've seen in the wild card and from the last 4 matches that we saw. TS, final ban coming in the second phase. Is it just going to be another roamer? Yes, it is. Got the catch. We saw not 1, but 20 in the opening yesterday.
Hey man, that was actually pretty cool to see though, you know?
Technically 21 with Igets.
21, yeah, I was gonna say.
22 with JP.
Hey, give me the armor. I could have made it 23.
That's
no,
true.
but yeah, we're stuck with what if. Bro, we post so many things. Can we dress up nice with Gatot Gacha? Can we have him do an arm wrestling with Egets? We missed out, bro.
No, the guy was massive, by the way. I mean,
yeah, he was.
Like, I stood next to him and I was like, dude, I mean, I was out-angled in every angle.
Yeah, at least you're taller.
Yeah.
That's true.
No, but that was the first time in my life I saw Naisu as small.
Yeah, that's true.
Next to Egets. But yeah, okay, so we're not going to see Gatot here. We're not going to see Baksha either. Could be a easy... I mean, they're not going to swerve the Cho anywhere else, right? There's no place to put it in the XP. That's clearly just the roam pick.
I don't think you want to. Like, you wouldn't want to put that in the XP here, man. In the hands of Kid Bomba, like, we talked about that not being Sao. I don't think that's going to be for Kid Bomba either.
Yeah, I think right now, like, the Guinevere pick, the Guinevere ban, sorry, was a really, really good ban, right? You already have Yuzong. You want to take away heroes that can really just evade from the Yuzong and still contest for neutral objectives. The fact that they banned Baksha right after that is weird in my opinion. Usually you would actually want to ban the Lancelot, and I think that's why Team Spirit are picking up the Uranus first. They think, you know, this is going to be an open space for our jungle. The Lancelot's still open. One shot plays. Oh, wait, it's banned. No wonder. Okay, wait.
Yeah.
So, okay, that makes a whole lot of sense. Now it's tough for one shot.
Ooh, what's he going to play?
It's Tigreal and Claude, and it's really, really good against the Farsa, too. Yeah, I completely missed the Lancelot there, so... I am not a fan of the Nolan, especially against a Tig and a Valen. These are 2 picks that usually just do really well against the Nolan.
Yeah, I think One Shot decided to play hard mode here, Naisu.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, this is one of those situations where you're just not like... I don't know if he just didn't have much to dig into, but the Nolan is just, even when we've seen it in our own regions, I mean, Nolan in general just hasn't performed too well ever since the changes that came through, and he's going to struggle inside of the jungle. So I feel like, you know, for this to work for TS, I mean, even looking at the lineup rating here, it's going to favor Evil just because of what we're talking about here. And I feel like the Tigreal, too, was a great kind of sprinkle on this already great start for Evil's lineup.
There's something in the wind, a shiver down my spine. As we take a good look at the Land of Dawn, I wonder what that is. Could it be the wind? Could it be the weather? Could it be the rain? Maybe it's because it's Evil Spirit. Game number 1.
The crowd is hyped in here. They're ready to go ahead and see our Game 5 of Swiss Day 1 already. Once again, you know, I know it's only day 1, but getting an early start on the Swiss stage is going to be beneficial for the teams. Did you notice something here, Renmar?
It's an Impure Rage Nolan, Renmar, for one shot.
Oh, yeah.
Back in the day, before obviously when Nolan was still meta, it was Lethal Ignition.
Yeah.
I'm not too sure about the Impure Rage. I guess it's the same kind of value you would get from like a Frederick going for Impure Rage, right?
Yeah.
You get it, translate it over, you clear really quick, and that's exactly what he's doing already. One shot, taking away the green cam without any help, even without mid-prio.
Yeah. Actually, I think that is something that we saw in MPLPH when we saw the Nolan 1 or 2 times. It was also just Impure Rage already. Then no one was packing the Lethal Ignition for the burst. So really just going for the utility instead.
It's one of those picks, as you look at the rest of the emblems here, that the windows, like the windows up opportunity for a Nolan have to be on point. That's one of the more difficult things to make work. Yes, you can still kind of get away relying on that ultimate, but you know, nonetheless, it's also just relying on the team to make this work. And it's going to be interesting to see how they do, because even with the Uranus pick for Kid Bomba, you know, we've seen the Uranus struggle a little bit earlier on today, but they're going to make a play up here.
Yeah, the all-in over. Good Mana Shocker locks one shot down, but is able to dash away to safety. Just a bit of a skirmish down below. Ven going to be taken very low. Hiko doesn't have Flicker, and Ven will save his.
Okay, early action. They're still going to stay up on this side too. One shot is ready. I mean, multiple members from Team Spirit up. They still want to go for this kill if they can. Here.
Oh, instant all-in first blood for Bomba.
All right, easy pick off there by Team Spirit. That was a long back and forth up top. I think it's because you also just see the strength of the evil lineup. A lot of crowd control, strong ones at that too. Sela forced to use the flicker in mid. One shot gets the turtle. That's just a lot of value across the board for Team Spirit.
That's a lot of little wins across the map already in this first, you know, couple minutes of the game. And you can see what they're going to do. They're going to continue to put pressure on this side of the jungle, providing information. I think they're just going to disengage after that. Aether using that Mount Charger, he's not going to be able to find a stun there. So Sawo even himself is actually doing a really good job at providing that information here. And once he hits that level 4, which he's very close to, he'll be able to set things up.
I can definitely see that for Evil. It just gets really tough because they're not used to seeing Nolan, right? So they have completely forgotten about the tempo that he can play with. We had the Dragon Flicker into the airstrike and the fracture. He's ticking down, but he got away with Flicker. He's powerful.
Maybe if that was a lethal ignition, hey.
Maybe, maybe.
Probably it would have definitely been a kill there, but that's still a good move by Team Spirit. Sawo setting the tempo now after they got the ball rolling after that first turtle. And yeah, I gotta agree with you. I think that's the tricky thing about Nolan when he hasn't shown up in a while. Is like he's good at just showing up, dealing a bunch of bursts, making it look like the team has backed off, and the next thing you know, he's back.
Yeah, it's one of the, again, one of the highlights that he played into, you know, when Nolan was picked up so much before. They're gonna, I thought they were gonna actually go for a kick here, but not able to get the angle they were looking for. You can see Sailor's holding on to the feathered airstrike. They're still a bit of ways from this turtle to come up here, though. So powerful. Once he's landing on that level 4 on this tip reel, we'll see if they can then make a counter punch themselves. Right now, they're just kind of scrambling around.
You can really see the difference, though, in itemization as well, because Sawo, he went for a red roam item first before the conceal. This is usually what you go for, so you get gold, XP, quick. Powerful, went for conceal all the way from the start. That's when he's just been really falling behind in level. He only now just got level 4. Sawo's going to be looking for the play again. Knows he doesn't have the flicker, but won't be able to find the kick in time. The Shun Fu was not used to cancel out the hammer knockup.
Was he just wait? Did he wait a little bit? It seemed like he waited a little bit too long. It's like, you know, he almost kind of faked himself out on that one, trying to set it up, but they're going to push Aether back.
Yeah, Bomba's just doing so much right now. Pops in the consecration. Ven even getting chunked there by the Uranus. Sawo is going to have to wait for the cooldown of Wade the Dragon to be back up with Sunset Lover on the Feather Airstrike.
Trying to find an opening here. Here, Aether powerful all together. Here's Sawo.
Aether's going to be zoned away. That's going to be Black Dragon from over to one shot. Mountain Shocker to peel for himself now. Is powerful. It's going to be there with the Implosion, kiting back away. Kid Bomba able to flicker out now. Sawo is trying to miss him at all and gets taken very low. One shot. Still able to win out the red tree. Bomba again against 4. Will be able to buy enough time getting one as one shot dives in under turret. Powerful's low. One shot gets a double. Sunset Lover setting up, but they got a turret juggle well. Fade away. Powerful gets out again.
Powerful gets out, but at the cost of his team, man. I mean, that was a whole lot for Team Spirit to capitalize on.
That sticks a lot. Lance Real?
Lance Real.
Smooth move.
Clean from Sawo. Already shutting the doubters up about his choke.
Yeah, I think he's showing us that is a comfort for him.
Showing us?
Yeah, he's showing us, man.
He's showing us. He's making it work, definitely. Glowing Wand now for Sayla, Dominus Eyes for Sawo. The Team Spirit, they can't keep this up. Again, expected when you have a lineup with a Uranus and a Joe together, you're most likely going to be dominating the early game, as Evil will be looking for the power spike around the Claw. They have to start playing for Ven now and see if they can give him significantly faster farm.
Yeah, well, that's one of the unfortunate things about a Claude. You know, you basically have to wait for that Trinity to come up. Oh, no. Whoa.
Oh, no. Yeah, the kill goes over the powerful. Sao's getting caught undeterred by the amount of shocker, but they are able to get a trade off of it, and it's Sayla.
I'm interested. I'm wondering, did he also get caught by the Tigreal there? Because, yeah, the implosion's gone, so
Yeah.
great response from Evil to at least get something on both sides of the map.
Yeah, I think Bomba did not expect the full commit there.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sure he's happy, thinking that, like, oh, you had to use your ultimate on me. But at the end of the day, a win is a win for Evil, especially with the team trying to catch up. 12 seconds before the next turtle spawns, Ben is still trying to catch up on the item, still only has one full item, and that's the Corrosion Scythe.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. You need plenty of time to build up there, man, and that's one of the unfortunate things about Claude. But once it's there, you know, this combination, this team comp, that Evil does have.
Look at one
it can't
shot.
work. Yeah, well, look at. I mean, he's been here the entire game, man. This is maybe what Nolan does best.
Yeah.
You know,
the traps. Always great to have a Nolan play like that, but it really is, again, off-putting for Evil. They pop an amount of shocker, actually is able to show where the Nolan is, so they go straight for it. Gear goes over Petrify. Instant Purify out now. Sao with the way the Dragon able to lock Gear down, but it's going to be the potion, the peel away from them, but they go all in again. The Blazing Duet is able to get Sao down, but now one shot joins in the fight. Fracture doesn't land. Aether able to get the turtle. Team Spirit looking for the chase, but won't be able to chase all the way unless the Feather Airstrike comes up in time. Sunset Lover gets the shot, and one shot. It's looking for the combo fracture. Sayla gets out with the Valentina.
this is just something about Nolan, man. It's just like he's lacking that damage that we saw so much before when he was kind of busted, you know? But now it's more so of, like you mentioned, Renmar earlier, Nolan kind of is there to keep you on your toes, you know? He shows up when you least expect it. He's able to pop up some damage, then he disengages. But he has been in the jungle of Evil, and even though Evil's able to find some things here and there across the map, they still have so much ground to cover. I mean, again, looking at the itemization here, they just don't have much to survive that burst that's coming through. And part of this is, again, Sunset Lover with the Genius Wand and the Lightning Truncheon now. His Feathered Airstrikes do quite a bit of damage to soften up that lineup of Evil.
Yeah, around a 1,300 gold lead for the carry over the Claude, close to 2,000 for the Nolan over the YSS. So the main damage dealer is not having a good time here for Evil, and that really means they need to find a way to slow things down. But it's tough to do that when you're up against a team that has a Joe and a Farsa. They can continue being aggressive. There's no reason for them to slow things down. They can keep it up the way that they've been doing the past few minutes. And now even Kid Bomba is in still.
Great cancel on the implosion. Oh no, the BMI coming down as well. Good take by Sayla on the way the Dragon, but here is taken so low, and one shot's able to trade his Roamer's life for a tier 2 down below.
Okay, Sawa going down there made Ben using the Blazing Duet look like just an afterthought. It was fine. Evil still got a small win there in the end. Oh.
Yeah, but you see what's happening here, man. If they spend a little bit too long in front, even their tankier members, their tankier heroes are getting shredded to half health. Wow. There it is, Swift Trinity achieved already for Hiko under that 10-minute mark. So, you know, he's online to carry. Maybe once he builds maybe the Malefic Gun, gets a little bit of range here, he's going to be shredding them even further. This is an easy Lord take for Team Spirit to now go ahead and get ready to march towards the space.
And I really like the fact that this is something that we've been talking about all the way from before Wildcard as well, but the mid laner not having to go for Glowing Wand anymore, right? Sunset Lover, he's so ahead now, and he just goes straight for Genius Wand and Lightning Truncheon, and that's why you see the explosive damage from those Feathered Airstrikes. Even Gear, he can't handle that, dude. And it's all because they don't need to go and buy out, spend unnecessary resources on the Glowing Wand.
Yeah, they don't need to worry about any regen here, so it's all good. Just go straight for the damage, and now it looks like Spirit might be able to get a lot of inhibitors here. They could, I think if they could go for the full Brazilian, I think they can. Just the full wax.
I looked at, we made eye contact for a second there because I was like, full Brazilian, man. Hey.
It'll be a bare naked
like
face.
Yeah, that's true. It's going to be exposed, as I like to call it.
They get rid of the Holy Shield, all right? That's about it right now. They are going to go for another wave. Yeah. Bottom mid. But yeah, for now, it's just them playing it safe. They don't really need to do anything too crazy. Bomba does pop in Consecration, baits on the Mountain Shocker away, and now tries to zone them in the backline. Skier goes in for the Furious Dive, the Petrify, and is able to land it on Hiko as Sayla steals the Feather Airstrike and zones them back, says, all right, that's enough, brother.
I gotta say, like, the fact that they're down 8, almost 9,000 gold, that's an okay defense. You know, you need to buy yourself enough time to go ahead and let Ven get these items that he needs, and that's getting more difficult. Now, Team Spirit, they're still going to stay on this side of the map if they want to. Sao could literally lead into this space and force a fight if he wants to with a flicker. So if Feather Airstrike comes down, they might just want to get this turret, but still having difficulty actually getting to these turrets and getting them down. But Hiko now does pick up that Malefic Gun, so he's got a little bit more of that range. Kid Bomba as well gets himself the Chastised Pauldron. So that power spike is... It's already been there for Team Spirit, and Evil is having a difficult time at trying to match the survivability that they need. That's why this time, being able to buy more of this time is important for more so their frontliners, especially powerful, man. We've seen it so many times, guys. If a Tigreal is able to get a set up, like on multiple members.
Yeah, and I think that's why Team Spirit have just been playing around the Feathered Airstrike during the base siege. It's like, okay, clear minion waves. They didn't force anything. Okay, we're not going to force anything. They're worried that they'll just walk into a big implosion that will risk turning this 8K gold lead into 5, which makes things more manageable. And if they mess up even more, it could go down to 3, maybe even things out. So Spirit are still just taking their conditions, making sure they get the items. They have BOD now for one shot. Lord is up at 16. They're playing that split where in out. One shot is going away from the rest of the team, and he's the one managing the minion waves. So they're still very fundamental here.
This is the thing, it's just not fun to be powerful, you know, trying to scout things out, and the next thing you know, he's at half health, he's got to go reset. They most likely can't do anything about this Lord. It's going to be quickly taken down by Team Spirit. So they'll try to scrap up what they can on this side of the jungle, but Sao goes for a kick, not the direction he was looking for.
Yeah.
He'll take it though, again, not expending that flicker because the play here is it'll be back up by the time the Lord goes and gets towards base here. So this is potentially now for Team Spirit a winning angle off this push. It's going to be crucial for Evil to make this work. And if we look at the defense capability of this lineup, we have to see what Sayla, I'm sure he's going to get the Feathered Airstrike. They need that to be able to survive this push from the Lord here.
Sure. Wings and the Endless Battle now by Gear and Aether respectively, with the Lord marching in 10,000 gold lead. This should be endable, but knowing Team Spirit and seeing how they've been playing the past few minutes, they still might also just go for, okay, we got a tower, we still don't have a kill, let's wait for the next minion wave, because they're really just very wary about Gear and Powerful chaining crowd controls together and punishing Team Spirit.
Yeah, he got a melted gun on Hiko. Oh my goodness, the Lightning Truncheon doing so much. A bait on the implosion by one shot with the fracture. Sao gets the immortality. We'll be going for a crazy play. We had the Dragon and Flicker, but it actually sends him off here. So they're popping the Black Dragon form now with Sunset Lover, and Hiko is able to just run through Gear. The Lord is going on the base. Powerful is going to be shredded down as well as Hiko goes straight for the base, and they'll end it at 14 minutes and 4 seconds.
Team Spirit coming out with a dominant win. You can see how happy Kid Bomba's about that, and the rest of the squad here. Smiles across their face, man, because, again, this was a clean game, about as clean as it can be for Team Spirit in this best of 1 against Evil.
Yeah, they managed things very well. Sao proving us wrong and saying, hey, it's a comfort for me. I was about to say something, but I realized it would sound kind of sus. I'm going to save that for later. Team Spirit, congratulations. Evil, not the start of the campaign that they wanted for sure, but hopefully we get to see them a little bit more of what they can show off. I think Team Spirit, just starting it off by going up against Team Spirit, it's just, it is what it is, man. You still have other competitors that you can go up against.
And it's just really well played. Again, like in the drafts, the Nolan last pick into, again, the Impure Rage choice and how they were able to path around. One thing that you gotta give props to One Shot is that he's just a very smart jungler, man. He knows exactly where to path to get the most value out of that path, and the advantage that he got overall, I think he was like 3-4 levels ahead.
Yeah, I mean, Team Spirit as a team had great macro, but I think that great macro was started by the Nolan just being everywhere. As you mentioned, the pathing, the fact that there were times where it looked like it was just him managing the far lane minion wave. That allowed the Team Spirit to move together. And because with what you pointed out as well, with the Lightning Crunch and Genius Swan Rush for the Farsa, they never lacked damage even without the Nolan there.
Yeah. I like how they did it too, because the execution, you know, again, like we mentioned in the keys to victory for them was play into Hiko, let him get some comfort. I feel like the carry is one of those heroes, but he also didn't have to do too much until towards that late game. It's almost like that, you know, you get all your items, but then the game ends before you actually really get to showcase just how much farming and how much power that carry has. But that's what worked wonders for them. As we see Team Spirit here, again, it was started from the early portion of the game, and it just worked great, man. You know, I think, again, Nolan can still kind of work, and this is the showcase of how just much it can work if it's played correctly in the early game. I think that's the big component there, because again, Nolan doesn't have that big burst, crazy damage that we're used to seeing. It's more like he still got burst, but it's not the same as before.
Oh yeah.
And what's cool is that they really thought about the layers of their lineup, the fact that they were able to make sure that there was burst through the Farsa.
Yeah.
If the Nolan wasn't there, you get it from the Farsa. If the Farsa already used Feathered Airstrike, at least you have the Nolan to cover it. So looking at it with the layers that they had with their draft for both of them, it was just really great.
I think so. I think it was just fundamentally, they did everything right. Again, the pathing from the start. It's always this way when it comes to Spirit, right? They're always a team that does so well when they get the ball rolling. It's so systemized as well, the way that they're able to build these leads. And that's why when you give them a 2,000 gold lead, it's almost a done deal there. They know how to snowball so well.
That's the only thing that worried me, though, because we have seen like 8,000 gold leads kind of
just dissipate,
like like just after, you know, one big play. And that composition that we saw there from Evil had the potential to do that, you know, and it was just unfortunate they couldn't make it work.
I think, again, this is one of the pain points about rushing up into the Valentina, and we're no longer in that position where it's Valentina, go ahead, just pick it up right away.
Yeah.
Sunset Lover went, okay, I'll pick up my Farsa. I don't care if I see the Valentina on your side. This is the reason why this is one of the best heroes right now in the game. Eventually got to that glowing one, but again, it wasn't the rush. Unkillable for Sunset Lover, and it's one of those Farsa games where you appreciate that you're not just looking for damage to get kills, to bring someone low. No, he also did it to control the map alongside the Nolan. So Burst for days, paired up with an EXP laner that can just stand in front of Evil, it would be a very difficult climb for Evil.
I think when you look at that play, that amount of time they spent up there in the top in the early portion of the game was really what allowed Team Spirit to get that snowball rolling.
Yeah.
It showcased that they're disciplined enough to wait for this. And then they have this amazing play down here after that turtle take. And, you know, it's easy pickings for them other than Powerful. Powerful did manage to stay alive from this, which was great. But unfortunately, again, you know, the cost of your teammates. And then Sawo showcasing just how good he can be on the show. And this is where Powerful did catch Kid Bomba. Whole lot of crowd control thrown at Kid Bomba there. And I just felt like Evil was trying to catch their breath, you know, across this map to make something happen. And even when they had some items on Ven, for example, they just didn't have enough firepower to deal with this. A lot of the times, their front line was already almost gone before the team fight even broke out. And that was the big problem and why, again, Sunset Lover loves this Farsa, man. He's able to be so useful, even with a Feathered Airstrike or two. And we've seen him do it for basically years now in the M series.
He's been here for a while, right?
Yeah.
Again, for Spirit, it's the way that they're able to form their leads and how they're able to capitalize fully on their leads, but also just the little mechanics here and there, the understanding of the game, the understanding of the enemy composition and what the enemy composition needs to do to win. They were proactive the whole way, and that's the way to actually force out this Tigreal that's supposed to be the one proactive, that's supposed to be the ones to turn around a fight, to be the reactive guy. Every single time, Sawo just jumps in on Powerful. We saw bait as well from one shot towards the end there to bait out the implosion. It was always a reactive position. They forced Powerful on, and I believe one of the big reasons as to why it happened is because of the choice of Conceal. Again, if you take a look at Sawo now, he has Conceal.
Yep.
But at the start of the game, it was Encourage, right? He needed to get something. He needed to get Encourage again so that he can go and hit, clear, get XP, get gold, get to level 4. Then you see the transition after minute 8 or minute 9, I forgot. But that's when Sawo decided to, you know, swap it over to Conceal, get the most value out of both. Meanwhile, Powerful again was just stuck on Conceal the whole game, and he didn't get 4 until Turtle 2.
A while, yeah.
Yeah, and sucks that you can't do the similar strat if you're powerful because you need that conceal because that's your movement.
Yeah.
That's how you get to match his speed in the map. While for Sao, even though he didn't have the conceal, of course, obviously, he goes faster. And I think that's another way to look at the two lineups. Team Spirit has a lineup that runs for a sprint. Evil needs to run a marathon. But it's the condition of, okay, who can finish this race actually faster?
Yeah.
And obviously, that's going to be Team Spirit.
Exactly. And another negative, I think, for Evil, they came in with a double negative, is the fact that their mid lane just has no prio compared to a Cho Farsa.
Yeah.
Cho Farsa just clears wave instantly. One skill 2 or skill 1, the 3 doesn't matter what Sunless Lever goes for, Sawa just clears it up, right?
Yep.
Meanwhile, for the Tigreal, he's just stuck there. Then in the lane, he can't make any proactive moves, and so is the Valentina.
Yep.
So the fact that they're stuck there gave everything away. The lethal take was free.
Yep.
The invade, not even set up with the rest of the team. It was one shot, it just walked in the jungle.
Yeah, which makes it even more questionable. Why would you go for a roam mid duo that doesn't have prio when you're playing a Claude?
In this meta.
Yeah, in this meta. That Claude, of course, I think for Ven here, he had the shortest end of the stick out of everything.
He's supposed to be the weak side, but he was forced to play strong.
Yeah. Exactly. And now Ven's just like, all right, thanks for the pressure. Look at my opposing carry. He has a significantly better game than I do.
And I think a part of that, too, you also have to give credit, again, to Sunset Lever, because he knows he's played all these mid laners played that matchup before where they're against Valentina. He was really good at staying away. And sometimes the team fights, Sayla didn't have the Feathered Airstrike. So there was a couple times where he actually had a different ultimate because he just didn't have the option to take the Feathered Airstrike.
Yeah. All right. So, now we're going to be going on over to the next part of the show, which is... There you go! We've got the Mobile Legends Bang Bang M7 World Championship 2026. I think these are the cards that we have. Right?
Bro, these are the trading cards or like the collectible cards that you can get. Yeah. And we had this for season 15 of MPL Indonesia. Me and Gani actually, both of us went to the store. We bought a whole box full of this. I forgot how many we got, but we unboxed everything. We were looking for a signature.
Okay.
I got a signature Aran. Very, very rare. I wanted the signature Iman, but hey, I'll take Aran any day. At that time, he was also defending champion. So yeah, I think it's a dub. This time, I can't get Iman. So I'm pretty sad.
So these are all the M7, like all the M7 players?
All the M7 players.
Oh. Hey, we never got, wait, you guys did get cards eventually in the MPL Philippines.
But it's not these cards.
But it's not these cards.
I mean, you guys, you're part of them.
But I wasn't
there.
I
wasn't
there yet.
Yeah. Wait, no, the talent. Oh, no, only some talents got the card.
That's right.
I was not popular enough then.
Hey.
I'm not also.
We want cards.
Yeah. And now we also want you to play Magic Chess. Because now we have a world championship for Magic Chess Go Go. It's the very first one that we have on January 10th and 11th. The group stage and semifinals will see fierce competition, and on January 25th, the grand final will take place at M7 Carnival. Carnival. Is that the same day as our grand final?
That's the same
What day is it? 25th?
Yes, 25th.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
the
it
same
is.
day.
That is the final day of M7.
Hey, all I have to say is Magic Chess Go-Go is amazing. Like, I actually had the chance to go ahead and cast some of the qualifiers to lead on to this whole, run. And I have to say, I've been converted.
You're a go-goer. You were a
Is that
bang-banger, and now you're a go-goer.
I'm a go-goer.
Go-goer. So is that the official name for Magic Chess players now? Go-goer?
You tell us.
We gotta lock that in,
Yeah, we can.
Go-goers, you guys like that?
Do you? Wait, no,
Yes
I'm
or
a
no?
go-goer.
I'm a banger. Bang-banger.
Yeah.
Okay. Just it's
You can
cool.
be a-
It's cool that we're getting like 2 world championships on the same day.
Yeah.
One Magic Chess Go-Go, the other one for MLBB. Gotta look at this.
Whoa!
Got memes for y'all. So far, it's like, okay, I think this is pretty accurate. We haven't seen this yet. Oh, okay, so these are just to represent like the biggest matches that we have.
I don't know how to read memes.
Yeah. So
I am old.
Basically,
this is sort of like an older one, right?
we got, this is a pretty old format, but we got the 3 best matches.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we got all 3
yeah.
Rora Turkey, we got SRG versus CG, and then Rora TL.
So that's like big brain, or like.
So
what is
that is, yes.
This I feel like
At one
this could
point,
be
it's
just a
not even
little
big brain.
bit like
big body.
Transcendent.
Oh, transcendent.
Oh yeah, there. Transcendence.
You guys remember
There we
that?
go.
But make it like the whole using AI thing, and they're like, but make it grand.
Yeah, and then even grander, yeah.
Hey, how come when we go on the meme segment, you're looking at my face? You guys just see me as a meme?
Oh.
Is that what they're trying to tell me?
They can meme you.
They can meme you.
think after the significantly long portion that I had.
Community,
from that camera.
try to give us your best Renmar meme.
That's not gonna end well for me. But it's okay, I trust all of you, right? I can't trust you, right? All right. Hopefully. That's only like the 5th match. We have 3 more coming your way. Congratulations once again for Team Spirit. But when we come back, we have Selangor Red Giants against CG Esports.
Oh, man.
This is one of the Grand Finals matchups that we're replaying here on the world stage. It's the Grand Finals of MPLMY.
Yeah, this is gonna be sick, bro. The first Civil War, and yes, first because we have 2. Count 1, but specifically no 2.
Technically 2.
Yes. But we had 20 got the catches yesterday.
Don't forget, not 1, not 2, not 3, but 20 got the catch. Let's see if we're gonna see more later on when we come back for the Swiss stage.
20.
Realme 15 Pro M7 official gaming foam.
Nothing can withstand the withering. Against the endless erosion, my strength grew weaker by the day.
True power dwells within the spirit. Try to embrace all that you are. Are your M4 World Champions, winning the game, getting the checkmate, setting everything up right now.
Welcome to the M7 Carnival, legend. You traveled all the way to the Land of Dawn? Don't worry, we'll guide you through all the activities and wonderful experiences we have. Here's everything you can do in the M7 Carnival for ticket prices as low as 20,000 rupiah. First stop is the Stage of Legends, filled with performances, music, cheers, the biggest M7 watch party, and a special performance from Stephanie Poetry on the final day of the carnival. Game recognizes game in the M7 Carnival, as we'll be collaborating with the NBA. And history is made here at the M7 Carnival, the first ever MCGG World Championship. The Go 1 Grand Final will be hosted here at Stadion Maja Jakarta. So come join us and feel the energy. Next stop, the Heroes Playground, to take photos with giant hero statues and meet cosplays of heroes from the Land of Dawn. Come to the Hall of Creators and Pros to meet and greet with top content creators. Teams from MPL ID and Legends are here. Line up, take photos, and even walk away with an autograph. Play games in the rewards arena to win prizes from all of our brand partners. It's at the MPL Market. Booths of your favorite teams, exclusive drops, and surprises from your favorite teams. Take a quick bite at GoPay's Land of Dine. We've partnered up with GoFood for your food and drinks. The magic map has shown us all 6 zones in the M7 Carnival. We're calling you to play, explore, and wander. Don't miss out on exclusive gifts ready for visitors worth over 2.5 billion rupiah, including M7 limited edition swag bags, exclusive merch, in-game chests, and special skins. Are you ready, legend? Get your tickets soon, because we can't wait to meet you at the M7 Carnival.
What is a dream chaser? Dream chasers are relentless, and they are unstoppable, forever chasing the eternal dream.
Düş peşinde koşanlar geriden başlar. Aleyhimize yığılan ihtimalleri aşarız. Мөрөөдлийнхөө төлөө тэмүүлнэ гэдэг бол дайчин хүний чанар. Гал дүлтэйгээр бид хувь тавилантай тэмцэнэ.
Un soñador emerge de las sombras. En cada batalla forjamos nuestro nombre.
A chaser is new to the fight, fierce enough to rewrite history.
Kuzeyin ucundan yükseliyoruz. Bir düş peşinde koşanlar olarak dolunun vahşi gücüyle çarpıyoruz.
ساعي الحلم نصر عاصفة الصحراء. نحن شداء صراع ولا نلين.
Преследователь, западный дракон восстающий, чтобы доказать, наши клыки все еще остры.
追梦者乃东方苏醒的巨龙，腾空而起，施展群雄。
Kami pernah berada di sini. Kini kami kembali bangkit untuk menggoncang dunia.
យើងជាអ្នកកំណត់ហ្គេមល្បឿនប្រកួតផ្លាជារបស់យើងដែលធ្វើឲ្យគូប្រកួតពិបាកវែងទឹក
အိမ်မက်တွေနောက်လိုက်ဖို့အတွက်တိတ်ကနေပြန်လည်ရောက်ရှိလာကြတယ်။တားဆီးတိုင်းကိုလည်းရှုံးမခံဘူးကျော်ဖြတ်တောင်း
Ang naghahabol ng pangarap galing sa pinakamalakas na rehiyon, habang iba'y nanonood lang, kami ay kumikilos na walang pagdududa.
Kami menguasai pentas untuk menyempurnakan legasi kami, meraih kembali apa yang sepatutnya menjadi milik kami.
Seorang pengejar mimpi bergerak seperti Phoenix, terakhir kembali dan ditempa proses.
Sebagai pengejar mimpi, kami menguasai langit. Kami akan merebut mahkota dan menumbangkan para lawan.
Ang humahabol ay kumikilos na parang hari. Kami ang mga hari at ipagtatanggol namin ang aming trono.
16 chasers. 16 dreams. M7, this is where dreams collide.
getting a taste of nasi lemak here in Indonesia because it's going to be a replay of the grand finals of MPL Malaysia. It's SRG versus CG. And if you ask us what the CG means...
It's not Chico, guys.
It's just keep listening.
Can be.
It can be. Sorry, my bad. It can be.
It's whatever we want it to be,
Could be Clutch Gaming, could be Chico Gary, could be Confident Gaming, could be...
Does it always have to be gaming?
Chico and Gary?
And
Chico Gary. Could be Confident Gary.
So, please, type down in your comment section, what is your version of what CG means for you? Keep it nice, folks. Like, don't get banned from the comment section while watching the Swiss stages. We still have a lot more tournament. Again, it's myself, Miracle, and Naisu here. And similar to the previous one, the community feels a certain way. However, it's different because if you look back at M6, SRG struggled with the Swiss format in the best of one version.
Yeah.
So what if CG, with them having Chico guys in the spirit of what what he does in the World Championships, what if this actually is better for them, Naisu?
I don't know, man. Well, first off, I want to say no one will forget that SRG moment. The Mozkov innocent moment from M6 that we had here, because I think that's a good way to put it. The day Malaysia splits into two, this is one of the things. You've got to think. This is difficult, man. Best of one, a history that SRG not performing too well in the last time. Maybe it's changed this time. But even for CG, I'm glad, by the way, that we have another team from Malaysia here competing. It's just unfortunate that they have to play against each other in day one of the Swiss, but I still think this is a time for CG to really step up. A lot of people already know how SRG plays, you know what I mean?
Yep.
So just like we did mention with Evil in the previous series against Team Spirit, this is the time for CG to step up against SRG.
Hey, I have a question. How come Indonesians or Malaysians have never called a four-peat an M-peat? Because the word for four is empat, right?
I don't know. I think it just sounds kind of bad.
Okay.
Upbeat.
Oh, yeah. So, four-peat is better. But, yeah, they are the four-peat champions. And once again, here they are. But compared to their previous appearance in M6, I feel like there's not a lot of hype on SRG for some reason. They're a little bit more low-key this year, I guess.
Yeah. I think, again, because it was their Golden Road year last year, right? They're coming on with a lot of hype. It was hometown as well. They just won MSC 2024. It was their first international trophy, Malaysia's first international trophy as well. So coming in with a lot of hype. This time, the hype simmered down. But it's still similar success. Again, MPL domestically, they've won everything. It's just they didn't win MSC, but they got so close to doing it. Grand finals.
Yeah. Literally, that, and then add to that fact, they are undefeated in MPLMY heading into M7. Literally, no one got to take them down. So here's another version of what we could talk about for CG, maybe. But wait, no, we gotta look at this poster first. Actually, it's these two. Did they just get the poster from MPLMY and slap some stickers on it?
Yeah, they did.
Yeah.
It's literally that, right? And even the date, look at that. They stamped the date, they stamped the Swiss stage, and even the tagline. Let the world see us.
WR, man. Great graphics.
Easy day on the graphics department. There we go. Let's go. I mean, I'm pretty sure there was some effort for doing this, but
they even stamped the trophy over
I was going to say, yeah, it's big enough, man. You might as well just put it there.
Of course, it's not just about SRG. You have CG as well, of course. Maybe another way that you could call CG competent gamers, maybe.
Ooh.
That is what was given to us here on the Cube. So there's a comeback alongside Team Hackaway Gary, who pushed the eventual champions Echo in a tied 2-3 series back in the upper bracket of M4. So that was actually a really good series between then representative of Malaysia Team Hawk and eventual M4 champions Echo. But of course, this roster has veterans as well. We mentioned Gary, we mentioned Chico, Valens also a veteran. So even though CG is unfamiliar to us relatively in a global scene, there are names here that are very familiar with the global experience of MLBB.
And also their prospects. Is it Ye?
Ye
3. And then Amzik. So like again, you have a lot of this, man. I mean, I feel like now, now that we're in M7 specifically, we've seen a lot of teams kind of go through this phase where they've got these veterans. They've got these players with tremendous experience on the world stage, and they are leading the new young bloods or the prospects, right, of the competitive MLBB scene. And I think that's always something that you have to take in consideration. This being one of the teams here, of course, for CG, and I think they need that because even at one point, SRG was in a point at one point too, but now they've been dominating, Malaysia for so long. So again, I feel like that could be a case here in this best of one.
So is this going to go as expected, or are we going to see an expected surprise? Will the result mirror what happened before? Well, let's see.
Sebab BO1, saya rasa kita orang still ada chance lah untuk menang.
Of course 1-0 for us.
Bila saya fikir balik, saya rasa SRG lagi bagus.
It's CG from Malaysia.
Perasaan saya masa Swiss draw tu agak terkejut kat sebenarnya sebab saya tak nak lawan Malaysia sebenarnya awal.
When I saw the draw, I was so happy because easy win.
When the draw happened, everyone lost their minds. Personally for me, I think it's okay because I feel like the favorite answer is SRG is going to win. But if we go back to M6 during the Swiss stage, SRG actually looked pretty shaky.
S2G Esports memulakan dengan kemenangan berhadapan dengan pasukan Selangor Red Giants.
I think the last time that BO1, I think that one, like, we haven't adapted the meta yet. But right now, I think we're confident going this tournament.
During our practice and scrims, we're focusing on BO1 matches. We cannot afford to do mistakes that it will turn into comeback. So for this BO1, we're more prepared than before.
Sebenarnya kalau fikirkan balik, bagus juga lawan awal. Kalau kita lawan SRG dulu, at least kita tak lawan macam benda dua kan kalah dua, akan lawan untuk satu akan terkeluar, satu akan pergi. So better ada chance untuk dua-dua pergi ke playoff.
Tak kisah menang atau kalah, I want them to deliver quality performance. Even if we win but the performance doesn't have quality or it shows that Malaysia tak ada gameplay yang bagus other than SRG, I tak puas hati lah. So anything can happen. Our team pun ada possible untuk curi point daripada SRG before this. So let's do it again lah.
CG, mad geniuses. They could come up with a very unorthodox draft, especially because this is a new patch. Maybe CG can surprise us.
I hope you guys will not keep on using the same heroes that you guys use on our finals. So it's something new, please.
I just love the dichotomy between these two teams. SRG bringing that swagger, CG just being all bro with it. They were just absolute bros towards SRG.
And it's just like, don't use the same heroes, bro, please.
It's like your buds, your bros, but then you got that one guy that's just like, hey, I'm better than you.
Yeah, I love this friend group, but I will win. I will be more successful than
That's
all
a good
of you.
challenge, though. Use something different. I feel like, again, and I like the fact that they did mention the best of one scrim practice. I think that's actually a good mentality to go for in the Swiss stage.
Yeah, so they are right in front of us right now, about to make their entrance, and kind of awkward after everything that was said there, that they're just all right beside each other. So, which player is your Malaysian favorite?
Ooh.
Is it you, Sergio? Actually, for an international guy, this is actually very difficult to answer. I can't say it. I don't know.
Man. You don't want to vote?
No, because Chico has the history. Yums is one of the coolest dudes ever.
Yeah, that's true.
But he's also got the history. He's got
And
the
the
most
history, yeah.
trophies, I think, for a Malaysian player.
So if he's got the history and he's a cool guy, like, I mean, but
Chico's also.
Chico, hey, CG, cool guy.
Yeah.
Cool guy, Chico Gary. Yeah.
I like that. Cool guy esports.
Yeah, it's very difficult to choose, man. Okay, if we had to choose, though.
All right.
I think I go Yums, man.
Yums?
I go Yums.
With recent achievements?
Yeah, it might be recency bias, but I go Yums.
But what about this? Only one of them started and helped found his own esports team.
And rose from MAL.
And rose from the Academy League to M7.
That's true.
That's why Yums needs to make his own team after
It has to be.
After he's done, man.
You're right. It gotta be YK, Yums Cram. I gotta do something next season.
You got Cram as a business partner?
Yeah.
Out of everyone in the team?
Sir?
I don't know if that's legally allowed, though. 'Cause, like,
it's a franchise league next season, but they can do it. I don't know how, but they can do it.
Next season we should get CG versus YK, but today we're going to get CG versus SRG. So let's welcome Cool Guys.
Formed by the legend himself, Chiku looks to lead this young team past the hurdle they weren't able to surpass back in Malaysia. Can they do it this time? Let's welcome to the stage Ye3 of XP, Gary in the jungle, Chiku in mid, Valens in Rome, and Amzik in the gold lane. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome, it's CG!
I appreciate the CG Esports jacket. I want one. The jackets just keep getting
Same.
Every
It's
season.
sick. It is sick. It is very cool.
Whoa! It's our special guest.
That's sick.
Balman,
It's a Malaysian Balman?
Nana, and the MLBB app logo. So let's time to welcome this Red Giants.
The Awakened Giants just secured a 4-peat in Malaysia and are ready for another shot at the world title. The MSC 2024 champions. You know their roles, you know their names. Cram, Skies, Stormy Yums, and Innocent. This is Selangor Red Giants.
Look at them. I think they're all staring towards that MLBB app logo, thinking the same thing that we are.
What the hell?
What the hell? But at the same time, just looking to win. I mean, they started off. We
Is that
saw
a
the
minion?
videos.
Who is that?
Yeah, who is that?
They're characters from a series. I remember Bell saying it. We had a collab series with them. I think it's an Indonesian thing. Like, I should check that up. But of course, as always, we have to welcome. So, excuse me. SRG's coaches, Coach Arcadia and Ozora Becky. While for cool guys, it's Coach Rain and Cody. You cannot stop me. They are now cool guys.
Cool guys.
Forever for me. That's what CG means.
I like it, man.
It might have to be Chico Gary though, because our Marshall's Gary. So we got two Garys. It could be CGG.
We got the multiverse.
We got the multi-Gary league verse. I don't know, man. This is looking extra sus though. Where's Gary? Oh, Gary's on Selangor side.
Yeah.
Coach, referee Gary.
Yeah,
Not the
referee
Gary
Gary.
from CG.
Yeah.
That's a lot
of Garys, man.
That's a lot of Garys. So let's talk about maybe some other players now. Let's look towards SRG. They don't have a Gary on the roster, but I think Stormy and Cram are going to be key players here for sure.
Yeah, definitely, especially when you look at SRG. Again, they're dominant for a reason. I feel like a lot of people, when you always have a team that is constantly at the top, there are fans out there that are looking for that team to go ahead and dethrone them, whether that's in their own region or here on the international stage. It can start here in a best-of-1 with CG Esports to go against SRG.
Yeah, initially for me, I thought CG Esports was just going to be like a B-tier, A-tier team in my tier list, but then I started thinking, hey, no one's really looking forward to see how CG plays. Everybody's thinking they're already writing them off.
Yeah.
And I put them in dark horse just because of how clutch they are. And again, that could be what CG is, clutch gamers. Ye3, Gary, I'd say the clutch is in them. Obviously, I don't need to say anything about Chico. We know that guy's clutch. This is the guy who pulled off the clutch segue play against Blacklist, if you remember, MSC 2023 in Cambodia. It was just phenomenal to watch. Every single time Chico is on stage, whether I mean, sometimes it could be very, very bad.
Yeah.
But it's still entertaining. That's what Chico brings to the table. And like Renmar mentioned, Gary, he was part of the Team Hawk team that took Echo, Prime, M4 to 5 games. Even the man, Kaisam Yves No Puerto, couldn't believe that happened.
He couldn't. He was so shocked that he had to go ahead and record it and send it to us and say, wow, I'm shocked.
What?
All right, so let's look at what Chico says. Mirko, we need your help with this.
What does that mean? Ganteng, which means handsome man in Bahasa Indonesia.
Man.
If they win today, it's confident gaming.
Confident gaming. So I think that's cool. An important part of branding is for people to remember who you are. But if people always ask who you are today, then that's a better way to be remembered.
I'm just curious too. Like, how many players out there like that create their own team and then play on it here? You know what I mean? I mean, yes. Here's our talent prediction, by the way. But that's my question. Like, how many other players have done that?
There's a driver who did that, Lance Stroll.
Okay.
Yeah, fun fact.
Fun fact.
I didn't expect a sudden F1 drop there. But similar to the previous one, all talents in the arena today, including the Indonesian broadcast, are looking at a total win here for SRG. But maybe CG will just deliver on some surprise. And if you haven't seen CG in a while or Chico guys in a while, don't expect him to play gold because now he's playing in the mid lane for CG. So it's another evolution to the long storied career of Chico guys, which a lot of the most aggressive players in the game have just naturally gravitated towards mid for some reason. I think it's because they go around the map even more. They know the tempo of a lot of things, especially if you play through the jungle or you play through the gold lane and then you're also dual laning. I don't get to see a lot of MPL MI games, so this is going to be a treat for me to see how well Chico guys actually does as a mid laner.
Yeah, the fact that none of us are Malaysian and we get to cast the Malaysian Civil War is going to be dope because we're not going to be expecting, I mean, we will have a certain set of expectations, but we don't have the knowledge a Gideon or a Leifel.
A Leifel, my bad. Leifel. Chance to Leifel.
I just hope it's not going to be one of the moments where we go, this is how they do it in Malaysia?
Yeah, I hope it doesn't play out like the Malaysia Grand Finals.
Yeah. I think a little bit of a fun fact about that. I feel like, from what I've heard, CG weren't completely in the right zone during the playoffs. So actually, them making it to the Grand Finals and representing Malaysia in the M7 World Championship was an even more surprising result for themselves. Even they didn't expect it, but here they are. So SRG, CG, Ling has been buffed. We're all in agreement that it's a very conditional pick. In this unique BO1 scenario, maybe that's something we have to watch out for, but I'd put that at maybe a 5% chance of it popping up.
For the Ling?
Yeah, for Ling, Sakai specifically.
Yeah, I mean, if it's one of the cases where you bring it out, and like we saw in the video leading into this, they practice and scrimmed for the best of ones. Ling would be maybe one of the perfect picks if you lean into that 5%. But, that's one of the things, too. You have some of these off chance of mid picks that you could maybe even see. We've seen cheese picks before, an Odette in the hands of Chico. Chico is one of those guys, too, that likes to go ahead and pick some more of those unorthodox picks if it comes up. And you can see the Eves being banned out here. Farce is still up at the table, so I'm expecting we see that YSS is going to be the last ban for that first phase from CG. So what is the priority going to be here for SRG? Do they just go the Kalea? It's open. Do they prioritize a jungle pick instead?
Yeah, usually Kalea, Juicens are what people go for with Yuzhong. Yuzhong also, so priorities on the blue. With them taking out the Eve, I think they're looking towards what they can do around the center of the map, so we might be looking towards the mid laners, but let's see. It is the BO1 scenario in SRG. Even SRG admitted that they could have handled the BO1 so much better last year.
Yeah.
So this time around, they want to start with their best foot forward and not replicate them having to crawl 3-2 similar to what they did last year.
Been itching for a
There it
real
is.
fight.
I'm surprised they waited so long to pick it up too, just because again, Kalea seems to be one of those picks right now that's just high priority on the blue side. They'll swing it over. So now for CG, this is where we can start to see, the chances to work with this draft too. Also the fact that we don't entirely know what their plan is for the gold lane. I think any team that goes against SRG is also thinking, how do we contain the beast? How do we match up against Innocent? What do we do in that? Again, this gold lane has changed over the course of the past few months in our current meta. And, you could be considering maybe one of the fighter golds if you want to go that way. They are going to grab the Yuzhong and then the Kimmy. So Yuzhong, probably one of the top picks right now, obviously, in the XP lane. Then they go grab that Kimmy.
Yeah, I thought it was going to be the Lancelot together with the Yuzhong, right? Then you set up for the AOG at Red 3, got the Gacha to counter the Kalea, but now it gives over an opportunity for SRG to snatch the Lancelot away, who's really good against Yuzhong. You actually have a lot of abilities to just get away from the Yuzhong, so I don't really think I don't think Sky is going to go for anything else. I mean, the Haya is the only other choice. Thinking Skies, you don't want to put him on utility.
I think SRG are just going to show their jungler hand already, most likely. As you mentioned, the thing, I'm tossing all the possibilities in my head about this Kimmy.
Yeah.
There it is, Lancelot, Juicen, one of the picks we were suggesting earlier. This Kimmy is either going to become the main carry of the lineup or just one of the 2 carries. I don't think CG's going to walk away with a triple carry setup here. Might be way too greedy. But I see them suddenly swerving and then, hey, maybe we can put a fighter in the gold lane and then we'll just play through the Kimmy at the center of the map and make that our main carry, which makes sense because maybe that's one of the reasons as well, other than it being a really strong pick. You pick this Yuzhong because that's your guy to bridge you on over to the mid to the late game.
And we have seen compositions really highlight that Kimmy, where they play into it and then eventually your damage output's so good, but it also is just complemented really well with the Yuzhong and then whichever other crowd control hero you're able to go ahead and bring to this. So this pick right here, the Ganakacha, you already mentioned this Miracle, it gets picked up. It's been banned out a lot for obvious reasons. Again, still one of the best picks, one of the best heroes to set things up and even scout. That information that can be provided for the team really helps against the Kalea too. Again, one of the heroes that is going to be very proactive and aggressive towards CG.
This could be a really, really cool front-to-back composition for CG if SRG doesn't bleed it out, right? I think the Ruby right now is something that SRG have to consider because CG are looking to, I think, with the Kimi, the Galakacha, peel for the Kimi, get another carry in the jungle, and play for those two carries. They ban out the carry as well. They know that the front needs to be strong if the front to back for them is to work against so much dive, so much distraction as well. Like, Juicin, Lancelot, that's a composition that really just want to break apart the front to back formation.
I think SRG have already telegraphed that. Hopefully they have telegraphed that. But knowing SRG, Coach Arcadia, Coach Venki, they probably are already looking at that. Other than the Ruby, we might see a shift back into the CC Gold lane, but something that we haven't seen a lot of in recent time as well. I'm trying to remember if we've seen it in the wild card.
I think maybe
there's CC Golds in the wild card.
Yes, there were plenty, I would say, CC Golds together with Gata. That's another very good option for both lane. Also front to back. They ban out the carries in the jungle, so Haya gets taken out.
Carries.
Are they just gonna full set and just go Joyce ban also? Just so they take away all of the main carries?
Yeah, it really depends on how they want to play with the Kalea now, because usually when you already have a Kalea, the Joy is fine to deal with, and then you can build on it with a Harith as well. It can still work here.
Dang, if they go one more jungle ban too, SRG takes one more jungle ban, you know, I'm wondering what's gonna be in the hands here for CG.
Going to be running out, and that could be the decision. They don't want to go up against the Ruby. So I think that is what we're getting, a double carry setup with Kimi being one of the main carries, the jungler being a carry as well, if there is something left. But they might have to sort of out of that just a little bit. Because
if Joy?
Yeah, we mentioned Joy earlier. But if it's Joy, then your center is all magic.
Yeah. Hey, it's a best of one.
I guess you have a Yuzong, and we are expecting the Ruby to come out, so then you'll have enough physical, I guess, from the side laners here. It'll be a balance between the Yuzong and Ruby. But that means SRG will leave the Ruby open, and that's already kind of concerning, because again, for SRG, they want to break the formation, and with a Gatot, with a Furious type Petrify, and the Ruby, it's going to be tough. They do ban out the Joy. Now it's really going to limit Gary's picks in the jungle.
Oh, okay.
Maybe they go Fred and then Granger, Kimi Granger.
Yeah, great combo. Worked very well together. A lot of people have seen that.
Yeah.
What if there's a room for Suyo later on? If there isn't enough magic damage on the side of SRG, like if they save it for the last pick.
Well, they're still gonna go magic damage route.
Okay.
They go Harith with the Kimi. So this makes it even more interesting to see what CG picks up in the jungle. It's like, unless they do opt for, like, are we actually gonna see Gary playing a utility? What's utility left? Again, the Fredrin, the box is still open. Yeah, so you could still go with that, and like, that's actually okay. If they do opt for utility with this composition that they have, especially now that the Harith came through, they're generally going to be okay. It's all set of potential that they have between the Yuzhong, the Gatakancha, and then you put yourself on a utility jungle. It gives you enough time as well to go ahead and respond to, again, that aggressiveness that's going to be coming out from this lineup already from SRG. They'll take the Phoveus. And then lastly, there it is, man. They'll go for it. They'll go for that Granger.
Interesting. I thought it was going to be more of an independent pick for Innocent, a Claude, a Moskov.
Yeah.
But it's the Granger, so he's going to have to rely on the rest of the team to win out that trio mid battle, or stay even.
So SRG, they have a lot of avenues to go through in terms of how they want to execute and play around their Granger. If it goes really well in the center, then they can play through Sekais to help the Granger, or if they're just going to funnel onto the Granger at the beginning. So we'll see if we get that version, or CG, they're taking their sweet time thinking about what they're going to pick.
Is that
a Freya?
The Freya?
Yeah, the
Freya jungle?
He's holding on, dude.
Yeah, it looks like it is going to be Freya jungle.
Oh my goodness.
Interesting.
The Valkyries.
Okay.
Very interesting.
Count on the team with Chiku to show up with something crazy here.
This is great. Hey, I'm happy.
Yeah.
I'm glad to see it.
I mean, I'm just glad they ended up with a physical damage dealer, because they really couldn't afford to. Oh, there was no one that they could pick up as magic anymore.
They could have just gone utility, I feel like, at that point, but like Freya is a different, whole different
scenario.
Maybe the Fredrin was also considered, but when they saw the Granger, they was like, yeah, maybe like we're good. Let's just try to match them with damage. A theme again that was set up from the wild cards. It seems like where teams are also putting a lot more importance towards your damage profile and having enough of it in the early to mid game, because most teams who rely too much on mid to late will struggle. Welcome to the rematch of the MPL Malaysia Grand Finals. SRG versus CG, the first Civil War series for this day in the Swiss stage.
All right, the Freya coming into play here is going to be great. Quantum Charge on it too. So Gary, you know, we've seen him play many times throughout these international tournaments as well, and he is one of the more aggressive junglers, I'd say. Sometimes it leads a little bit too aggressive, and I feel like the same thing could happen here on the Freya. It's potentially a case where you bite off a little more than you can chew, but it could also work out really well for CG Esports. And again, this is one of the highlights of best of ones, right? You can actually go ahead and kind of play into this. And we mentioned this before the draft, you know, that potential to bring out some of these cheesier picks or these niche picks, if you want to call it that. And they do that here in this match against SRG, where when you look at this lineup, man, it's, you know, it's somewhat standard. It's something we're used to seeing. Maybe the Phobia's not as much, but definitely still serves that purpose of what we're used to seeing for XP laners.
Yeah, you can definitely see the difference there for SRG. Straight into the clear, and then rotation down below to get the XP grab for Cram. Meanwhile, CG, Chiku just got a few hits over on the turret.
Two very different lineups here in terms of what they want to do. CG, I think the thing with the Freya pick is that if SRG aren't careful, if Turtle 1 is a massive loss for them, then that Freya is just going to keep continuing. I think that's one of the things we have to watch out for when there is a Freya, no matter what position it is, because we've already seen it previously in the wild card and other tournaments as well leading up to this, not this newer version.
Ooh. So that makes it equal. XP Crab this time over to year 3, but the thing is the wave is frozen by Cram, so it's going to be really tough for CG to get their XP laner to level 4 later.
Okay, Turtle's up. Couple level 4s nearly here for SRG and CG. They're going to start this turtle up. This guys has an angle on already. Valens too has to be careful. Again, you're a Ganakacha, you're quite tanky. Heal up a little bit here, but he doesn't want to take too many shots. He's going to charge in.
Red Tree going to be won out by Skies. Great Dark Wave. And now it's 2 over as Cram goes in front of Pursuit. Chiku has to run away. Yums with the flicker in forward. A Purify out now as that's been the light shown upon him. Good immobilization. Stormy slow. The peel is massive, and yet 3 just cannot get close enough. In the end, he does, but it will be traded for his life. Another Dark Wave into the Pursuit, and now he's just recalling on Valens.
Confidence, confidence, that's Cram. That's what he brings to the table.
Oh man, you know, hey, that was a team fight and a half to the first turtle, basically. There's some pressure here.
Orange Buff take into the escape, baiting out 3 ultimates from CG.
Way too many resources spent, man. I think that first attempt by CG to try to test that turtle with how SRG played it, with what they did to or what Cramp did to the minion wave at bot, freezing EF3 from hitting level 4, just made it look like an amateur approach by CG to go for that fight there. Even if Gary got that turtle, they still would have suffered massive losses in terms of the numbers. So let's see how will CG recover with SRG playing it close to the hand. Very standard, very fundamental. That's working out very well for them.
I think even if we look at CG's lineup, though, like it's still one of those lineups that needs time to go ahead and scale up. Again, Freya, we've seen a couple times already, like you guys mentioned, even in the wild card. But you know, in the hands of a jungler, and you kind of have to put yourself in this position where you're jumping into the objective pits, whether that's the turtle or later on the Lord. You're putting yourself in a very susceptible position. You know, that's something you have to kind of consider here, even in that Valkyrie form. You can see this, though. It's a very minor lead that got built up quickly for SRG, and they'll continue to kind of capitalize on that now. So I'm wondering if CG Esports wants to go ahead and contest this time. Maybe they have a better positioning in mind to deal with this turtle take, because it's going to be started up. You're going to have that swing over from SRG, and fighting for position. It looks like CG Esports wants to go for it, but
it's going to be tough.
It's going to be tough.
Ooh. Chico already getting away. Turtle in control of Yums.
Better positioning overall for SRG.
The finalized baited out now as Yums goes in. Is he able to go for Tsunami Slam? Now Stormy lights him up. That's an AOG coming down as Valkyries sent comes over. Petrify the Furious Dive, but there's just not enough damage. Skies wins out the retry on the turtle, and now it's Amzik who's able to get away. Baits in Cram with the Inferno Pursuit under turret. Yums hovering over. Valens taken low. 2 death Sonatas. You can definitely feel the nerf on Granger as Valens gets away.
And just like the first turtle, man, it was nearly the same thing. You know, it was a couple bodies dropping for CG Esports, plus the objective in the hands of SRG. And if that happens again, you know, third turtle, it's going to be kind of the same thing that's happening here. And this scalability that happens here with SRG's lineup is just going to be too much for CG to deal with. Oh man, even Yathrun.
Yikes! Oh, Flicker shoulder bash, Phantom execution. It's just coordinated perfectly.
Yeah, Selangor Red Giants, they are as textbook as you can get with a little bit of flair. Another Tsunami Slam!
What a follow-up, the AOG landing. Carry still able to survive, but the turret goes down. Cram on it with Inferno Pursuit again. Lantern Flare, knocking him up, pulling him down. Now it's Valens who's given over to Innocent to get his first Sky Piercer stack of the game.
And that's what I'm saying. They know the limits of this lineup. They know that they did that under the turret, man. You know, they chose to fight and capitalize against this kind of weak point of CG Esports' lineup. So right now, they're just, it seems like SRG's just taking anything they want here across the map.
I guess you can see why SRG looks so confident in the video to start off the series. Yeah. They know that they fully understand how CG Esports want to operate. I honestly do not fully understand how CG wants to operate.
Yeah, I mean, it looked like it was a very straightforward approach up until the Freya pick. Then you're like,
yeah.
What? Right? Yeah, but
that's why I almost wonder, what if it was like a Freshen or a Baksha, you know? Like, what if it was something a little more bulwarky, you know, something a little more staple that can actually go ahead and get in position and face off against these objective takes.
At least Innocent got what he wanted. These are not the same picks.
Yeah. It's very different. But picks, as different as they are, it looks like it's just going to be the same result. Amzik is going to be left in the bottom lane. Is Cram going to come in? And he can try and take him.
Oh no, look at the cutoff.
Oh no, the sandwich.
Perfect turtle already. They're going to play with Amzik here. An AOG onto him. Amzik was as good as dead. That's a second Sky Pierce coming down now. A taunt landing with a Petrify as well. Now into the back, they dive in. Yum's going to take it out of Skies in the back line. Is able to find Chico, and Gary is sustaining, but Innocent is gunning them down. Yet 3 taken out by Skies, and Innocent gets a triple.
A triple kill for the Beast, the wipeout too. They chose that fight in the bottom lane, and they just couldn't come out with anything except a couple kills. But again, they need way more for CG to get back into this game.
To quote a great man I've seen on the internet millions of times, why are you fighting? Why?
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 I have no idea.
Why would
what
you
was
hate?
the plan?
I heard the question mark on AOG because
Look at this. Yeah, it was suicide, no? Like, Amzik was as good as dead already.
They decided to come in. They're up against Lancelot. They left their Kimmy behind. And SRG again just separated them. And
I mean, not only that, but look at Innocent, man. Like, Innocent's just chilling.
Yeah, SRG, okay, this is not to undermine SRG. They're not doing anything special. They're doing their jobs perfectly.
Tsunami Slam locked him down. Amzik still able to go for the Tsunami. Oh my goodness, the turnaround over on Yums. He's still able to survive as Stormy goes up the Crimson Beacon. Innocent is unstoppable. Just Dragon is going to come down on him. Petrify over, but Innocent will take him out. That is 60 stacks on Sky Piercer.
Well, they went for it again, man. I will say there's like these little windows where it's looking like, man, CG Esports is at least going to take someone with them. They take Yums that time. Almost got Innocent. Now, the question that might be is, how much more time does CG Esports need to be able to actually capitalize on those kills? Because it feels like, again, this entire game, they've just been throwing themselves at SRG.
If their theory here is that maybe they'll get tired eventually, that's not going to happen. They're not going to happen, CG.
SRG can do it all day.
Yeah, they can do it all day. They can just keep going. So open up the map, take down minion waves, stop forcing fights. If one of you go down, just accept that you cannot get the trade at this point. You cannot get the favorable trade that you want to get a massive swing. You're going to need to cross the 30,000 threshold first and somehow hope that they're still not crossed past 40 SRG, but that is close to impossible here.
Oh, Tsunami Slam on balance, dude. They can go for whoever they want, and he locks him down! Oh my lord! That was the main man, that was the frontliner, and Balance just got cooked.
Yeah, that's unfortunate, man. That's why, again, the Kalea is such a top priority pick when that hero is open. Innocent just taking the shots here. They get the Purify out from Emzik. This Lord's going to be worked on, though. Gary.
Freya's doing work now in a 2v1. That's going to kind of execution. He needs to space out perfectly. He does with the sustain of Yums. And that's another 19-5 now.
That's really tough, man. Yeah. Again, at this point, CG, like I said, is kind of strapped in here for whatever they can get. Yes, Gary will be back for this defense. They still have the Holy Defenses up, but man, 10K behind at nearly the 11-minute mark of this game. This is a massive lead right now for SRG. They'll get ready to go ahead and march towards the base here, getting the Holy Defense down in mid. Top's going to be next. What can CG Esports do here on this defense? Throw out a couple ultimates out, clearing out that Lord and the lane. They might be able to hold on to these base turrets just yet.
They will be able to. Holy Defense keeping CG's hopes of winning this game, somehow turning it on around alive. I think critical items of the Harith still on the way to the Holy Crystal. Of course, Innocent's been locked in fully for a long amount of time. 10,000 gold lead, 60 stacks of the Sky Piercer, 582 and counting as well on the passive of the Granger. So to say that this is going to be a tough climb is an understatement. We usually say this is one of those moments where it will take a miracle, and there's no sugarcoating it. It will take a miracle or a mistake.
Yeah, SRG need to like dive in fountain for this to happen.
Yeah,
come back. It's ooh.
It's one of those cases, but it's also like, all right, you look at the lineup CG Esports brought to the table. Carrie's jumping in, Ye3's jumping in, but at some point, Emzik has to be able to pop off on the Harith. And like you said, you take a look at the items, man. He has ground to cover. Look at this, 3,000 behind right now in terms of what Innocent has in his arsenal. Yeah, that's about as cooked as it can get. But you hope that you're able to hold on. And I feel like, in a lot of situations when you're looking at 10K deficit, that's all teams can do. And you then have to go ahead and look. Again, when you're viewing these games and you see a 10K deficit, you have to start to think, all right, what do we look at? Defense potential with this composition? Are we thinking that it's actually going to be worth or capable of defending the next Lord? Because they're most likely not going to contest that at all. They're just going to have to defend. And this lineup, unfortunately, you've basically got Valens being deleted too quickly.
That's a 5,000 gold lead for Skies on Gary, dude.
It just goes to show how bad this game has gone for CG Esports.
They CG. They cooked Gary.
They cooked Gary.
Oh, no.
Not the ref.
Yeah, not the ref.
Not the ref.
Not the ref, but the player. But I guess that's the version of CG that we got today. Well, Selangor Red Giants. Interesting that they looked at this Swiss stage and they saw their opponents in CG and said, okay, struggled last year. This time, we'll stick close to what we know. Because again, it's a very familiar opponent, so you can't blame SRG for going down this route. I feel like any other team this draft would have looked significantly different for SRG, considering who they're up against, the history that they've shared, the fact that they pretty much dominated CG in the playoffs, both in the upper bracket finals and in the grand finals as well. SRG just sticking close to their guns, which is a warning shot now for the rest of the Swiss teams, because you don't see just yet how deep SRG can go in this M7.
13,000 gold lead. This is the biggest lead we've seen today.
I was going to ask, is it the biggest lead even in wildcards?
I think
it's close. It's got to be close.
Got 14K.
14K, that's right, yeah, the 14K. Well, now we'll see if they can defend against it.
Guys!
Yeah, punctures all around. We're going to try to go for siege. OG. Guys now jumps in, knows there's no AOG. Oh, actually mistimed the corner road. Doesn't matter though, Innocent's godlike. One more stack away from getting the full Sky Future stack as Gary's gonna become a Tsunami Slam brought back into the fray. Skies being a turn to the mid lane as Ye3 will fall. They're gonna peel for him. Innocent fully stacked with a double kill in his hands. Now it's Crimson Beacon and the Death Sonatas constantly coming down on CG Esports. 2 more ways to play with. This guy's walking up again. That's going to be the Demand Force over. Doesn't even matter. Innocent gets a double. This is almost an unofficial Savage. Innocent has to flick around. That's a Purify out from Chico, who's able to find a kill now as Innocent walking over, no minions. Vasco just for a shot, but Balance able to body block now as he goes on Balance. It looks like they want to stat pad all the way. They don't want to go for the end just yet. They want to get a few more kills on Innocent. That's an AOG into the wave. That's Sonata! He's legendary. He's killed Balance twice in that fight.
I think Innocent was like, give me one more. Give me one more before we ended it there. SRG dominant in this best of one against CG. And I would say, hey, again, on point of the talent predictions here, I think across the board, and I think even the audience, you know, they saw this one coming, man, and hopefully CG Esports can recalibrate in their next match after this.
That was a harsh welcome back to the global stage there for Chiku. But for SRG, it's business as usual, though they look like they were toying with them right there at the end. SRG looked like they were locked in and they just want to start off this Swiss stage with their best foot forward, and that's exactly what they did. Again, nothing special, just perfection all around for SRG. That's how damn good they were.
That Freya's definitely going to be memed.
Yeah.
I like this. Hey, man, you know, best of ones, I'm still supporting those kind of things. Yeah, bring them out, you know, like, but again, it just got shut down. So
yeah, I mean, you have to marry idea and execution, right?
Yeah.
If you want your Freya to get good from Turtle 1, make sure your XP laner is set up really well, okay? Make sure that the Yuzhong can hit level 4 and is not frozen out of his own minion wave. Help him out. And if you don't get that, then you don't need to compete for Turtle 1, Freya, because you're just going to get punished even if you do get it.
I think part of this too is just, again, it was a team effort here from SRG, and that's kind of like always what we see, you know, with them when they're in their best form, I should say. When they're in their best form, it's a synergy across the board from them. Yes, Innocent got to go ahead and pad his stats. You know, he gets the KDA that he was looking for in this Granger here. But really, it's from start to finish that the Selangor Red Giants always, when they play like this and they're kind of in that flow state, that's the best you see of them, and that's where they capitalize on it.
Now you can definitely see the big diff there from SRG and C. Oh, Gorgeous is back!
Hey! Didn't we see him in another tournament? What team was he with?
Oh, last season was Vamos.
Oh yeah, it was
right?
Was he?
Wait, was it Vamos? Wait. Now I'm confused. It was Vamos, right?
Yeah, because I remember he was playing in a different team with
was he
different set.
Lent? Wait.
He was Lent.
Yeah,
he was alone also.
I believe it was Vamos.
Yeah, it was Vamos. I was alone. Okay.
Yeah, I was gonna say I was alone.
All right, so Gorgeous is coming back just in time to make it to the world stage as well. Welcome back, Gorgeous, and yeah, again, this really is just a lot of like talking about what SRG did right. Clearly, what happened in the first turtle completely messed up what CG wanted to do for the rest of the game. Because when you have Freya, it's been clear even during the wild card. You're looking at the first two turtles. If you miss the first one, okay, it's chill. You go to the second one.
It was deja vu.
Oh, you don't get the second one? Okay, we play a little bit longer, but we will get the turnaround eventually. Just wait. This game, it was, we don't get the first one, let's just keep fighting.
It's like that.
Maybe they'll get tired out. It perplexes me as to why CG decided to play this way.
Hey, it's just like all those great animations we see where it's like you think he's done, but they're like, no. And like the finger twitches, you know?
Yeah.
And they get back up and they go again.
Yeah, for the old school people there, it's Monty Python. It's "'Tis but a flesh wound." The arm's already off, but he's still fighting, and Cram ends up walking away with the MVP of the game. All throughout the board, SRG were fantastic. Personally, this was my vote because I liked how, again, you pointed out how he manipulated the EXP lane and that he didn't just stay there after the fact. He was able to affect the map with how he handled the Yuzhong and handled that quadrant of the jungle that he was part of.
I think it was the amount of recalls.
And the recalls were pretty sick too, yeah.
But Cram, Cram knew it. Again, on this Phobius, how many times, do we see these XP laners bring out the Phobius nowadays in the current meta? Like, there's still really specific teams that still like to go ahead and bring it up for the draft. But this is one of those cases where it actually works, again, really well. This early team fight, I mean, this is 2.5 minutes in the game, right? And because of that, the snowball already started early on. It built up, and this is what we were talking about. This is I'm going to do this again and again and again, and unfortunately for CG Esports, it just never worked, And you get to a point where then you're facing a 13,000 gold deficit. And even this, it was still the same team. Like, you don't think they're gonna fight, but they go in with an AOG, they force a fight, they give a ton of kills over here to Innocent, Suri gets that triple, and they just continue to scale pretty much just completely throughout this game.
Yeah, it was really, really beautiful, the way that they played it. And again, a lot of these team fights, you just don't see it because it's always, the kills never go to Cram.
Yeah.
But he does a lot, man. He does a lot to peel, and it's also just understanding the composition. Look at Cram, peeling again. Even when they're this far ahead, a lot of XP laners, a lot of players in general would just lose track. I mean, CG didn't even win the early game, and they lost track of their win condition. So the fact that Cram stayed true just shows you that discipline that he has.
Yeah, and it seems like there was a lot of understanding between him and Sakai's in terms of pressuring Chiku every darn sequence. If it's not Sakai's right in front of Chiku, it's Cram, and then vice versa. You know, there was something that we've mentioned a lot in this game, specific you, Mirko. Voss, what is the definition of insanity? Very applicable here for CG.
Oh, yeah. They just did the same thing all over again. They just kept on doing it, man.
That's a great character.
I guess they're consistent gaming with it. Consistently going in.
Consistently going in.
Oh, man. They were constantly gapped this game.
Yeah, I like it, man. You're going to think about so many. By the time we get to the end of wherever CG ends up in the EMSM tournament, where there's going to be a ton. I'm sure some analytical person out there is going to have all the iterations of CG. Hopefully, though, like we saw in the video, they did mention that, you know, they can't look at facing against Malaysia right off the bat as necessarily a bad thing. At least in this case, they shouldn't have to face them again. You know, of course, they can still go and have good games, depending on the draw.
Yeah.
Later on. I know a lot lies on that. But I don't know, man. I feel like we didn't really even get to see what makes CG good in this game. Like, that's the unfortunate thing. It just feels like you're just like, man, you're left wanting so much more from CG.
Yeah.
We already know SRG, man. Like, we've seen them dominate for so long. So it's like, at CG, their next match, whoever it's going to be, we would love to see what they can actually bring to that table here.
What if that's the problem? What if CG were too nice? They were so nice in the video, and SRG were just absolute dogs, bro. It was like, yeah, we're going to beat you. Please
don't pick the same thing.
Don't pick the same thing. Easy win, easy win. CG was like, good luck, our brothers. Let's show how good Malaysia is.
Yeah.
Hopefully it's a close game, because they might question the strength of Malaysia as a region.
So basically, they were like begging in the video, please,
Yeah.
please don't smack us 24-6. Oh no, they're doing it.
It happened right under 15 minutes. But yeah, hopefully CG can bounce back, and I hope this is a harsh wake-up call for them, because if this is the result that they get up against SRG, then what kind of results are you going to get against the other top teams here in the M series? Of course, again, we've dogged them a little bit, but we're really hoping Cute Guy Esports or whatever you want to call them. Whatever you want to call
cool
them.
guy, man.
Cool guy, cute guy.
Okay, here's the thing. I wanted to say cool, but I remembered what Chico said, so cute is what came out.
Handsome,
instead.
cute, yeah.
They did say behind the scenes, if they lose, they're cute guys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so we're gonna do a special little thing.
Special.
It's real me. Okay, so pass on over the AI insights.
What? Wait, you
yeah.
got a phone, bro?
How am I supposed to pass it over?
Yeah, just pass it through, Mirko, and then I want to show you something cool.
Alright.
All right.
Okay.
I'll show you the power of Real Me AI. All right, Real Me AI. Mirko now knows Tagalog.
Magandang gabi.
There it is.
Masarap yan.
I almost got worried.
There we go. Yeah.
I got worried.
Yeah, I got kind of worried too. I got kind of worried too. But yeah, thank you for that. All right.
Gusto ko. Nasi lemak.
Yeah, there we go. All right, what about this?
I don't.
Hey, Naisu. No Indonesian.
Terima kasih.
Yeah! That's the power of the Realme 15 Pro. That's win rate predictions. It can analyze gold, items, everything in real time. It's like having a strategic coach in your pocket. That's the AI gaming coach for you, but it doesn't stop there. When the fight breaks out, its consecutive skills feature lets you unleash a perfect preset combo with just one tap. These are actual features of this magnificent device. It guides your strategy and elevates your execution. That's a full AI-powered edge. From prediction to performance, it's the complete package. You play, we carry, Realme 15 Pro, the M7 official gaming phone. Bang.
I'm kind of worried about that though, man. Like, to be able to macro your your combos? Like, isn't that a little crazy?
That is kind of crazy, but it only really works in like some heroes, like specific heroes, I think.
So, for us to try that out, please give us this. And while you're doing that, look at the Rising Open.
Whoa!
Season 5 for MCGG. It's still open to everyone, very flexible to join in now with major upgrades. Earn hero power from victories based on your weekly champion rank. Quezon City, number 50 value here, by the way.
All right, flex.
And team up with, oh wait, this isn't Magic Chat, this is MLB.
Yeah.
I was gonna say.
It's okay. Rewards are stacked, win or lose, earn MRO coins to redeem permanent skins, exclusive avatar borders, and more. It's all G. It's not MTG.
Why did you
It's
guys
MLBB.
I just want to say,
keep going?
That's how much he likes to flex his MCGG.
Why did you let me keep going?
We wanted to see where it went. I thought it was a bit, honestly. I thought you were going to be like, no, it's not MC. I don't know. Turns out you were just too in love with MCGG.
My head has linked Rising Open with MCGG after casting that. So please, there's a lot of prizes here. Yeah, I need a moment to recover just a little bit. So we have a break. Again, congratulations to SRG for winning against CG. Hopefully we get to see more of CG, but coming up next, we've got another really good one.
Civil War.
Another Civil War.
Oh my lord.
Part 2.
This one is close to home for me and Aisu.
Yeah, it does.
So are you a TL fan? Are you a Aurora fan?
We don't
No,
want
you're
to
a
start
Falcons
this.
fan.
We don't want to start it right now. He
Yeah.
is a Falcons guy.
Oh, he's a what are you again? You were RSG and then they disbanded.
Yeah. So, you know, I follow my boy Kite.
Oh.
He's a kite guy.
I'm a kite guy. And a light guy.
I'll dap you up, you know? I'll just dap you up there.
All right. We'll be back. I'll embarrass myself later again on the Swiss stage. Redmar, Amerigo, and Aisu, we will be back for the next match between two Filipino teams.
Dos.
Realme 15 Pro M7 official gaming foam.
pushing, they're running out. Thunder heralds their unstoppable reign. Unscathed, unrivaled.
A trophy, a symbol, a legacy, a champion. We begin our story with the pioneers, forged in gold. Fairy's champion ring and medal, relics to be worn with pride. Among champions, one legend outshines all. You play, we carry. Realme M7 official gaming phone. Forged for those who create miracles, the ultimate artifact of mastery. Every cheer from an army of believers shapes the determination of a champion. The Visa Champion journey is reserved for those who never stop believing. When united, they become something greater. The legacy of the M Series, a home for every champion to stand eternal. This is the Hall of Champions.
What is a dream chaser? Dream chasers are relentless, and they are unstoppable, forever chasing the eternal dream.
Düş peşinde koşanlar geriden başlar. Aleyhimize yığılan ihtimalleri aşarız. Мөрөөдлийнхөө төлөө тэмүүлнэ гэдэг бол дайчин хүний чанар. Галт үлдээгүүр бид хувь тавилантай тэмцэнэ.
Un soñador emerge de las sombras. En cada batalla forjamos nuestro nombre.
A chaser is new to the fight, fierce enough to rewrite history.
Kuzeyin ucundan yükseliyoruz. Bir düş peşinde koşanlar olarak dolunun vahşi gücüyle çarpıyoruz.
ساعي الحلم نصر عاصفة الصحراء. نحن شداء صراع ولا نلين.
Преследователь, западный дракон восстающий, чтобы доказать, наши клыки все еще остры.
追梦者乃东方苏醒的巨龙，腾空而起，施展群雄。
Kami pernah berada di sini. Kini kami kembali bangkit untuk menggoncang dunia.
យើងជាអ្នកកំណត់ហ្គេមល្បឿនប្រកួតផ្លាជារបស់យើងដែលធ្វើឲ្យគូប្រកួតពិបាកវែងទឹក
အိမ်မက်တွေနောက်လိုက်ဖို့အတွက်တိတ်ကနေပြန်လည်ရောက်ရှိလာကြတယ်။တားဆီးတိုင်းကိုလည်းရှုံးမခံဘူးကျော်ဖြတ်တောင်း
Ang naghahabol ng pangarap galing sa pinakamalakas na rehiyon, habang iba'y nanonood lang, kami ay kumikilos na walang pagdududa.
Kami menguasai pentas untuk menyempurnakan legasi kami, meraih kembali apa yang sepatutnya menjadi milik kami.
Seorang pengejar mimpi bergerak seperti Phoenix, terakhir kembali dan ditempa proses.
Sebagai pengejar mimpi, kami menguasai langit. Kami akan merebut mahkota dan menumbangkan para lawan.
Ang humahabol ay kumikilos na parang hari. Kami ang mga hari at ipagtatanggol namin ang aming trono.
16 chasers. 16 dreams. M7, this is where dreams collide.
get another civil war. This time we go on over to the Philippines for Aurora Gaming PH against Team Liquid. And I'm excited for this one because, I mean, it's TL and Aurora. They always show off some really good games.
Yep.
They do.
Unlike last game, I think we're actually going to be expecting some solid performances here.
Yeah.
Please.
Unfortunately, last game it was you're left to be wanting to see more, but right now you're going to let the world see the epic rivalry between teams that we're very familiar with here, Renmar.
Yeah, this was a sweep in the grand finals of MPLPH, but no one expected that because it was Aurora who made it to the grand finals first. Liquid had to really claw and climb to make sure that they would get their slot, but then suddenly they swept Aurora. And Aurora has the regular season MVP Light on their side as well.
XBTR, by the way.
XBTR, one of Mirko's many million goats.
My goat. XBTR. Everyone who's XBTR is my goat. Or even BTR.
I was going to say, but even people not in a BTR are your goat.
Just Sanford.
Yeah, but that's cool. But even like maybe let's say BTR's driver is your goat.
Yeah, he's my goat. Content team, my goat. Manager, my goat.
See,
so, like, doesn't the goat lose the meaning of a goat?
No, because they're from BTR.
Yeah.
But how can they all be the greatest of all time?
The important thing is...
No, they're just goats. Like, meh.
Like actual goats.
Okay, all
Literally
right.
just go, yo, Kambing!
Now you know, Kambing.
What's up, Kambing?
Now you know.
But again, it's a similar story. Yeah, epic rivalry is what we call it back home in the Philippines. Aurora versus TLPH. It stems from the duo of the rivalry between the Kite brothers, Demon Kite and Dominic Kite. And if you're new to MLBB, yes, one of the fiercest duos in the world is called Baby Cakes.
Oh, man.
And that's Oheb and our goat, our sports goat, Carl Teasy.
Yeah, that's... I remember when we first heard about Baby Cakes Duo, I was like, man, I don't know if this is just like reverse psychology.
Yep.
Because that doesn't strike fear in your name, but then when you see them play, that's where it all comes together, I feel like. And everybody's really familiar with that. Also, I got to say, watching a Demon Kite, of course, through his career where he is now, watching him really mesh well with Dominic Kite. Hey, they did the same thing, by the way.
Yeah.
I guess this is the trend for the Civil Wars right now that we're seeing.
Why not, right? They're only going to meet once. Boom.
Hey,
Might as well go for it.
I like this, though.
Yeah, I like the fact that they play around with the memes, man.
Yeah.
But yeah, back to the Baby Kicks thing. As an Indonesian, I'm not threatened at all until I found out. I'm like, oh, it's Carl and Oheb.
Yeah.
I thought it was like another two players. I was like, oh.
It's like they're not going to give that to like Carl Teasy and Oheb, right?
And I was like, oh, it's Carl Teasy and Oheb. My chat told me that, and I'm like, yikes.
Yeah. They never made merch for that, though, no.
Baby Kicks?
I thought that would have been really cool if they had, like, maybe they did, like, between the community members.
Yeah.
The cavalry themselves, but I wish they had like shirts or something, man.
Yeah, Liquid could have made like couple shirts, like Baby Cake.
Yeah.
Sand.
Yeah, that 100% would have sold.
I'd buy a Sand.
I would do merch. Of course, that is Sanji and Sanford of Team Liquid PH. Again, if you're just hopping into MLBB for the first time and you saw our esports, don't worry. We are going to be telling you the story as we go on. So, because of the recent achievements for Team Liquid, they are now the team eyeing the Golden Road.
Yep.
They have won 2 MPLs this year. They also won MSC. Added side quest of, hey, let's just get a gold medal for the Southeast Asian Games. It is truly the Golden Road they're trying to achieve.
It's really crazy to see. It's a thing that in 3 years, we have 3 different Golden Road attempts.
Mm-hmm.
There was
Onyx,
SRG, and then now TLPH.
And no team has achieved it just yet.
Yeah. No, because there's also seems to be a little bit of a curse when it comes to like the Golden Road. But Carl Teasy has famously said that he does not believe in curses.
Doesn't.
The cavalry has not slowed down since then, and they're still going to be going strong. So, going to be interesting to see what happens next.
Who will be up against Aurora from the Philippines?
So how did this happen? There has to be some cruel cosmic play.
I'm so sorry for the Filipino fans. Actually, nag-screams kami noon nung nag-draw or nung nalaman namin yung kalaban namin.
Medyo nagulat kasi di pa ata nagkakatapat yung page per speech or any other regions na sa first day match ng world stage.
Natatawa lang ako kasi page to page lang pero parang
regardless talaga kung sino kalaban, wala words yun.
Excited, parang fun match siya kasi PH versus PH agad.
Sooner or later, makakalaban din namin sila kaya okay din na ganun yung nangyari.
Sobrang excited kami kasi nung finals namin parang hindi talaga sila yun. Parang hindi sila 100%.
Ayun, ang lakas namin nung regular season and nung playoffs nga. Tapos nung grand finals parang naging kengkoy kami. Actually, hindi talaga siya nag-sink in agad sa akin kasi nga nagulat lang, para sa akin nakakagulat lang din talaga na ay tapos na yun, parang
It really feels like there's a huge stigma or label. But I know the MLBB community knows what I'm talking about here. And I hope they get the prove doubters wrong.
Yes, revenge match. I think we will win kasi this time mas magiging prepared na kami against sa kanila.
Siguro redemption ko din siya kasi nung nakaraang stage, medyo pangit yung, sobrang pangit yung pinakita namin kasi not expect talaga na early exit kami din.
Bibigay na lang talaga namin yung best namin kasi wala nang bawi if ever matalo ka eh.
Hindi naman kami papabawi sa kanila eh. Tingin ko kami, 1-0.
Siyempre gusto ko rin manalo para mag-chill kami ng konti kasi talo na namin yung isa sa mga malalakas sa N7.
Good luck. Ayun nga. Nare-represent namin yung Pilipinas and para i-defend yung title ng Philippines sa Worlds.
Yun, brothers muna sa N7 and kapag grand final sila.
Despite all of the talk behind the scenes and in the community, especially, of course, with Aurora's recent results, at the end of the day, even Carl Tizzi said, I hope we can beat them because that means we've already beaten one of the strongest teams in M7. And I think that's a good thing to acknowledge with Aurora. They are still one of the strongest teams in M7.
Yeah, I think, again, losing in MPL Philippines Grand Finals, losing in GOTF, they were up against some tough teams. They were up against TL and then Onyx as well. Two teams that here as well are rated very, very highly. Number 1, number 2, maybe even top 2 in a lot of people's books. So I don't understand, all the sayings, the doubts, instantly saying like, okay, they're not a contender anymore. They still are a contender, although they are significantly lower than those top teams.
And I like that they mentioned, that they do feel like they're prepared for it. They do feel like they're ready for it. Whoa, by the way, we got someone's birthday.
We got a surprise. Happiest birthday to Demon Kite. It's your boy's birthday. Naisu.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday.
My boy, Demon Kite.
Happy birthday to you. Demon Kite.
Hey, that's my boy.
That's your boy.
So I don't have goats, but I have boys.
You have boys.
Yeah.
I have boys as well, by the way. Ken's my boy. Like Mythic Seal. Mythic Seal Ken.
That's right. Hey, what is that, by the way?
Marta Bak, bro.
Wait, Marta Bakmanis. Can you explain that,
what is that,
for
bro?
international audience?
Dude, the best way I can describe it is diabetes on a plate. That's it. It's like super sweet.
So it's sweet?
It is very
What's it
sweet.
made of?
It's made out of, I can't really explain it, but it's basically, you can get cheese, you can get nuts on it, you can get chocolate. Usually
there's
we have
multiple flavors
Yeah,
of
it's just
it.
a sweet. But there's also the savory version of it.
What was that?
That was the sweet version.
It looked like cheese.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it
but they
looked like
added the cheese. Yeah, so that's the martabak eju. It's the cheese martabak.
Wait, so is it like a flatbread pastry, a pastry puff?
Dude, it's so weird because it's. I don't think there's a way to describe it with. It's like a pancake, but it's like big. It's like a big
pancake.
No,
a
that
big
pancake.
cheese. Not with syrup, but with a lot of
With
chocolate
cheese.
and even more sugar.
Yo, that guy looks really familiar, right?
Dude, this is Kaisam Yves.
Hey,
Hey,
just come
who do you think is gonna win? Kaisam Yves? He says Philippines gonna win.
Philippines.
Can we get a real answer?
Philippines.
Aurora or TL? TNC.
Okay, that's his winner. Of
He's
course.
wearing the colors, by the way.
Yeah, currently he's not a caster because he is a KOL officially.
He'll join us at some point, I think.
He's a call.
You'll see him later tonight. He'll actually be doing the Swiss stage draw
Yes.
with Ben Thing.
Yes.
Ben Things.
With Ben Things.
2xTNC, by the way.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Whoa, it's a TNC made it to M7.
That's.
Hey, by the way, they had one of the best runs of the playoffs that I've ever seen.
Yeah, everyone
I wish
was a
I could say
believer.
the same about my team.
Hey, one day, BTR will be that. You just gotta hope.
My GOAT Light had to leave BTR to make it here.
Well, he looks better in the Aurora jersey. I think they're cheering for the birthday. Like, are they?
Yeah.
I think so. Or no, they're cheering for TL.
They're cheering for Team Liquid. Because Team Liquid, they are the team labeled as the final boss, the tournament favorites, looking to complete the Golden Road, and they will make their entrance first. It's Liquid versus Aurora.
The cavalry barged into the doors of the world stage looking unstoppable. Can they maintain the same pace as they continue the path towards the Golden Road? In the XP, you got Sanford. In the jungle, Carl Teasy. Mid lane, Sanji, Rome, JP. And in the gold lane, you got Oheb. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Team Liquid Philippines.
Stoic as always, locked in. They want to start off their campaign strong. They know the pressure, they understand what's at stake, and they know who they're up against. They want to prove to Aurora yet again that they are still better than them.
And their opponents, familiar rivalry here, a bright light dimmed by challenges, seeks to shine on the world stage anew. Can they finally seize the win against a familiar foe? It's Edward the XP, Demon Kite, happy birthday again in the jungle, UA in the mid, Light in the roam, and Doming Kite. Give it up for Aurora Gaming Philippines.
Say what you will about this squad, they went 13-1 in MPL Philippines regular season, matching the record of Onyx PH. They are one of the best teams, strongest teams walking into M7. And I thought that the pressure would get to them, but ever since we've seen them all throughout, they have actually been very light and fun to be around. Welcome into the arena of the coaches. For Team Liquid, it's Coach RC and Coach Tic Tac. For Aurora, standing at 8 foot 2 inches tall, Coach Master the Basics and Dexstar.
Hey, I'm just gonna say he was lucky I didn't play in the basketball match.
He Coach FTB was really, really good.
He was dunk. Was he? Did he? He could dunk. I don't think
very
he
tall.
did.
I think he could. He has the reach for it if he just jumped a little bit. But of course, you hear the Let's Go Liquid chants. There is also a Liquid here in Indonesia.
Yeah, we don't talk about them. Not this season.
Hey.
It's always that way, by the way. Like when the Liquid Philippines team does well, the Liquid ID team doesn't do well. When the Liquid ID team does well, Liquid PH don't do well.
Hey, you know what? Sometimes that's the way the pendulum swings, I think. But once again, maybe this is the birthday buff here, man. Yeah. Maybe in this best of one, we'll see the birthday buff from Team and Kite. But I think nonetheless, like you guys mentioned, no matter what, Aurora is always a contender. Yes, they might have fallen short in the last grand final that we saw from them, but I'm sure they've worked on it and gotten things under control. And again, you got to consider the fact that that experience and maybe some of the time off that some of these players also had will bring them in fresh here for the Swiss stage.
Yeah, for Liquid Philippines, again, I don't really think we need to introduce any of them. You all know. You know their road that they are on as well. And I honestly say, I'll just say this. Every single member is in form. That's what's so scary about them, right? It's not the fact that they have legendary names. You can have legendary names in a roster and they not being in form. The fact that they are all in form with the status that they have makes it all the more scary. They are the most intimidating team I think we've ever had in MLBB.
The thing for Liquid, though, we have to ask them is, do you need your engine to heat up again? Because that always seems to be a question for them when it comes to the big tournaments in this regard. Yeah. I thought we get something like that when it comes to the SEA Games. We didn't get that. Time prediction.
Whoa.
Liquid. Oh, it's not a unanimous sweep because there's one man in the arena, Pak Pulong, in the Indonesian broadcast for Aurora.
I can explain, folks. Pak Pulong is not an Aurora fan. He just likes to go for the team that's the underdog.
Every time?
Every time. Every time.
Okay, so is that what LaFell does?
Why didn't he do it for CG?
I guess he just doesn't like CG.
That was the one.
Yeah,
that was the one.
It was like,
they are my exception. Of course, Team Liquid, they did not have those doubts on them onto the Southeast Asian Games. They just came in and completely dominated.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
But now, back on the stage with the clubs, what will happen here? Aurora, of course, how much did they grow from the... They were also a team that had issues with the Swiss rounds in the M6 and didn't even get past Swiss.
You know, so every morning so far since I've been here in beautiful Jakarta, I've seen Dome and Kite in the gym. Same time, every day. Yeah, he's literally in the gym every day. And so I managed to go ahead and ask him. And I think sometimes he does 2-a-days. Honestly.
Wow.
Like, I think he's in there twice. Like, at night, he does, like, cardio sometimes.
Morning, evening?
Yeah, because I do that. So I'm like, Dominic, like, aren't you practicing or anything like that? But he did mention, again, that, you know, some of the players, they had a little bit of relaxation time when they came. Because you got to remember, a lot of these players went through multiple tournaments after their regional professional leagues, right? So they kind of came in relaxed. The main thing is they were to be, you know, kind of relaxed coming into this. Of course, they have their scrims and their preparation, but I asked him, you know, how are you feeling and everything like that. Yue was in the gym with him this morning, and they both just said, you know, chill lang, basically. They're chill. They're feeling chill. They're feeling relaxed about it. And I think that's the best thing that Aurora can do here, going against a familiar opponent like TL, and just come to the game and focus on that best of one. I think that's always one of the things about best of ones is we used to have this saying, you know, one game at a time, or one play at a time, one game at a time. And I think that's applicable even here in esports, obviously.
Absolutely.
And that's something that it seemed like that was the mindset of at least from Dominic and Yue this morning when they mentioned their preparation for this best of one.
All right, let's head into the draft. One game at a time. Let's relax and chill. But let's see if Aurora have learned from their experience against Liquid in the Grand Finals. Are they prepared to handle JP, the Finals MVP of the last MPLPH season? Because clearly JP just controlled Aurora single-handedly, no matter what hero he ended up with. And a bit of that is still on their minds as they straight up banned the Hilda away from JP.
Thorns remain. That's Yuzong and Hilda, and then the Lancelot. So yeah, a lot of respect definitely for Sanford. It's Sanford, JP, Carl.
Yeah.
Right? In that order. Meanwhile, for TL, it really is about getting the mid trio uncomfortable. Right now, it's about the tank and the mid.
Tank mid, you know, this last ban too. We'll see if it's actually going to be towards. Again, we see a lot of even roamer bans, especially over in the Philippines. We see that a lot with the current meta things going. I'm wondering if this last one for the first phase will be towards that option. The fact that the Kaleo was banned out, also the Jushin, top picks for that first pick, blue side, will leave things open. Again, you know, even then the Yuzhong is gone, right? So like some of these XP lane options that we see grabbed in the early portion of the phases are out of the picture. So this is going to be the Grok. Now, first pick priority, what are we thinking here? The Sora, like Sora is that first pick worthy right now in the hands of Aurora to actually slip through here, or do they have something else up there, the plan for that?
We saw Evil go for the Valentina first pick when the Sora was open, just so that they could set up for the Sora, but also counter it if it comes to on the other side, right? So for Aurora, is it going to be the same approach, or will it be entirely different here? It will be the Eve first pick. Okay.
Pure comfort.
Yeah, comfort, and we know Yue, wow, one of the best artillery mages we've ever seen in the game. The uncrowned prince, as he's been heralded recently. Team Liquid now lock in instantly the Claude very early on as they see the Eve. They just want to go for the dive right away. And please enlighten me, Emergo. Is this a Team Liquid Indo chant or?
Listen, we didn't really hear too many Liquid Indo chants this season, but I believe so. Yes, I think this is a Liquid Indo chant that they're going to be using for Liquid Philippines as well. So yeah, quite a big fan base, by the way. They just disappeared for a bit because of yeah.
Well, they can. They're here. Wait, is this for TLBH? I believe, or is this?
Oh, but they're the Aurora
These are
side.
alter champs.
I was gonna say they're on the.
These are alter champs. Wait. The ones who are chanting are alter ego fans.
And they're on Aurora side. So
and they're on Aurora side.
Maybe they're just showing support, you know?
Wow.
So here we go. We got the Hylos, we got the Claude over here for TL for those first picks. Now the response from Aurora, they're gonna go ahead and grab the carry. They solve that. They get the Fredrin. This is basically just really big comfort choices for Aurora right now. The Fredrin and the Eve, great combination that we see, especially for objectives. Now we'll see if that jungle is going to come through here for Carl TZ. He could still go what though? Does he want to go the YSS against a Fredrin, or does he just go Baksha? Like pick it up now.
I think they might be eyeing towards marking utility as well, considering that they do have the Claude on their side. It's the Claude carry matchup that has risen to be the two most played gold laners right now in M7, including the wild cards.
They call me a hero.
Oh, so they go for YSS, okay. So they were thinking we don't need to master them in terms of the utility. They want to have another damage option. And that makes sense. Don't rely too much on the Claude being your main guy that you're playing for.
And still Sora's been ignored completely. So
yeah.
What's happened since the wild card to like now?
Well,
at least I know it's only day one.
Yeah, and Exy was pretty nuts earlier on the Sora.
But they did lose on the Sora. So maybe it's kind of like a comfort thing, and it's also kind of like a maybe elite teams just don't find a lot of value on Sora. Like it's a big set, but it's not long enough to really have someone to follow up instantly. You know, like the instant CC is kind of long. Lapu Lapu gets banned out, by the way. Thought it was going to be something that we would see on the TL side, Sanford signature in Indo as well back in the day.
We're not going to be getting that. The Arlot should be open for him later on though, and the Glue. Still very strong options, both for Edward and Sanford. And I think both teams are leaning towards getting comforts and a better matchup for their EXP laners as Edward and Sanford. If you have players like them in your team, you want to make them your focal point.
Yeah, so right now the Glue should just be taken out right by Aurora.
Glue will mess up their lineup, playing around the Fredrin.
Yeah.
And really does not mind being under the real world manipulation. In fact, go ahead, hit him under the RWM.
They think it's going to be a... Wow. Like, I think right now for TL, it makes more sense for them to get the Valentina a bit more pure, right? They need a bit more utility, some CC, because they already have Yusun Chin and Claude.
Yeah, I wouldn't even be surprised if TL just goes a Louis Yi. They're like one of the only teams that still plays it.
Yeah, Louis.
Other than literally like Super Friends.
Wow.
Like he might be the only other one that I can think of, at least in the Philippines, that will go for it. But this is interesting because you mentioned that the Arlot as well for TL, but they're the one to ban it out.
You see the combo?
Yeah.
So, if ever there's Glue, Esme, Uranus still open.
Yep.
In terms of the top EXP laners that we usually see in the game.
Yeah, and I don't think TL want to go for Uranus or Esmeralda here, going up against the carry and Fredrin plus Eve. Like, it sounds painful. I know Uranus Esme likes pain, but not like that.
Yeah, not like that.
Not very happy when you're going up against a carry. And which I think I could really appreciate Aurora for just picking the carry right away the first phase. Because they know that, okay, at least with this carry, we're whittling down a lot of the options for Sanford without having to ban it straight up.
There you go. Sora finally gets banned out.
All right, Sora ban. I think also the carry being picked up in the first phase was great response to the Hylos because you were at the first pick Eve, and you have a Fredrin who can technically peel for you if you need it. Like you're guarded really well. There it is.
Yeah.
I'm sitting in the chair. Hey, Wolf, I made him proud.
Yeah.
Thumbs up, Wolf. The Louis again. It's just one of those picks that is signature to TL. It's signature to Sanji's playstyle. And with this kind of lineup, it can work really well for them too. You know, again, you cannot discredit the amount of damage that Eloyi can actually still bring to the table, especially in the early game. And it ruins flow. Like, again, that's something about it. Like, when it comes to team fights, you get those, the yin-yang and the passives popping off, and then next thing you know, you're able to diversion to where you need to go. And TLPH has been one of those teams to kind of almost abuse that macro potential that comes with it. There's the Uranus on the other side, like Rora goes with, and then to round this out for the Roam. To get in there, what is Light gonna go here? Kasha still open?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, instead of going very slow and lumbering, they added just a little bit more mobility for the lineup, which is good. Pick off. And as well, that makes Oheb overthink his entries when he decides to go in with a Blazing Duet and really has to maximize the Purify. Do we just go throw it back and go Esme Uranus in the EXP lane? Or maybe an Alice might pop up too if they want a little bit more dive? Oh, there we go.
Will it grant immortality?
It's the Alice. So, hey, in terms of AoE, they got a lot of AoE, dude.
There's a whole lot of circles.
There are a lot of circles.
Blaze
You're right.
do it, the Louis Yi,
Mountain
and then now you got the
Shocker.
Alice. Mountain Shocker. And, you know, Hylos is the only one with a straight path.
Yeah.
He's
Slightly
but
different.
even his...
oh, wait, his
ring.
He carries a circle around him.
That's true. There you go. A lot
circle
of
lineup.
Yeah, no glue, by the way. Like, usually when you see the Fredrin, you just see the glue. I guess it's not really the best matchup against Uranus. And the Alice can lock down the carries as well, because it's not about Fredrin right now. It's about getting to the carry, too.
Look at that lineup right now.
And the Eve. Yeah.
Dead Eve. Whoa! Like, how often do you see that? Dead Eve in the lineup rating.
It's been a while.
0 counter index.
Yeah. Wow. Gonna be very interesting to see. Hey, if you're a new viewer of MLBB Esports and you haven't seen PH gameplay, well, welcome. This is the rematch of our grand finals back home. It's Aurora versus Team Liquid. Will Liquid stampede yet again, or will Aurora blind them?
We'll see if they can rely on that once again. As we take a look at these early rotations, it always starts there. You know, we always have to see how the jungles and even the roams are going to go ahead and play into the early potential. And, you know, not going to be too many things happening, of course, in the side lanes just yet with the nature of these heroes that were built in. But it'll be interesting also to see how Light plays this Cho. Again, he's one of the, I guess, specialists, I would say, for the Cho on that hero. And even early on, when he doesn't have that level 4 ability, that way the Dragon, he's actually able to be aggressive enough. And JP also one of them that does that exactly the same. And that's why we always highlight, you know, these teams from the Philippines, especially these two, that, again, for those that didn't catch the regular season of the professional league in the Philippines, Aurora Gaming was just unstoppable in that league and in their run in the regular season. And then, yes, unfortunately, in the grand finals, they got swept against a team at Liquid. So we'll see how those adjustments have been since that time.
Yeah. Those are the emblems. Standard, Festival of Blood, Uranus, the carry, Oheb and Dominkai. Usually you see this a lot with Claudes and carries want to aggressively fight each other out, while usually it's the Claude being tested early on because of the damage. Bro, he flickered!
Flicker in on their turret, can't get the last hit! Plot armor, Oheb gets away with literally 1 HP.
Oh man, that's gotta feel bad. You know, you're so close, but again, the carry, you just don't have that range, and both battle spells used up in that too.
Oh man! Well, without the flicker now for Dominkai, he probably is not going to find a lot of those aggressive options in lane. Now first turtle is up. JP has the vision, Edward zoning them out.
Uh-oh, Purify out already. Mountain Shocker catches 2. Light is able to go for Jiku No now. That's the diversion. Oh! Gets taken out by Yue. Sanji gets in. The Throne of Ruin is able to lock Edward down now as Sanji gets in the Yin Yang reactions. It's Sanford walking back up over to Demon Kai 1-1. And it's the mid laners who have the kill, but Aurora got the neutral objective.
A 1-1, a turtle in the hands of Aurora. A great little bit of a skirmish there for that broke out. You know, good thing Yue was able to set up that RWM to get the first blood and take out Carl TZ, but still, Team Liquid is able to at least get something out of that fight to keep themselves obviously pretty much neck and neck right now.
This is the Realme hand cam brought to you by the M7 official gaming phone, Realme 15 Pro 5G. It is Demon Kai that we were looking at again. It is his birthday, so looking to add a win alongside adding another year to his life. Team Liquid, excuse me, for Yue, I just want to say, great call to commit the real-world manipulation to make sure Carl TZ goes down. Sanji wanted to bring Carl TZ in through the ultimate, but Yue, even though he could have saved that for the bigger fight, he said, nope, the prize is right there. There's a jungler, I'll take him out.
You get a real-world manipulation. Ooh. Oh, they get a version too. Okay, so just nothing like, yeah, nothing too crazy. I think this is what we kind of expect with Sanji to use. Sometimes he's just going to go ahead and use it to go ahead and get a little bit of a faster rotation for Carl TZ. And again, nothing too, you're not going to, with these kind of lineups, they're all fighting around the objective. This is not one of those things until that level 4 does come available, which they have now. If Light can get a kick, great. If he can't, then nothing too exciting until that objective fight comes out.
Again, if you're a newer fan, Filipino MLBB, yes, significantly slower, but we would like to use the word methodical, as both teams are just trying to build advantages through the minion waves all throughout, trying to find an opening. Turtle's going to be up in 8, Oracle already locked in for that Alice, but there is a glowing wand for US Eve.
Okay, so I know we talked about this earlier too, the glowing wand not being like too much of a priority, but obviously with this composition, you need it. You know, you kind of need it against this Hylos. Vitalize that diversion was used
to the purple buff.
To the purple buff instead. They just want to give this up.
Really cool, yeah. I mean, they understand that Aurora have the better composition to go for neutral objectives. The fact that they rotated earlier as well means that, hey, they got the tempo advantage. So Team Liquid just go for the trade.
All right, they go for the trade. Potential setup here. JP's going to put some pressure. Glorious Pathways on out defensively, but he's going to want to be doing this from here and there. You know, giving the Oheb that space to go ahead and farm up on this Claude, who needs that time to go ahead and farm up. I think you're still going to see this, though. Like, Oheb and Domenkite, they've been notorious for just duking it out like this.
Yeah.
Blazing Duet going to be used up, but I don't think do they put more pressure here?
Yeah. All just the farm, by the way, right? The Blazing Duet, great rotation from Rora. And for Team Liquid, again, I really like the creative usage of the diversion so far to get Carl Tizzy into spots that he would usually not be able to find himself.
Yeah. It's really a much lower game for Team Liquid this time around. I believe there's a significant gold lead for Domenkite over Oheb. Oheb looks like he's at around 3,000.
5,000 gold, or 500 gold.
500 gold,
Yeah.
okay, yeah, 500 gold. It looked like 1,000 earlier. If you look at the rankings, there you are. Yeah, Oheb slowly climbing up, but of course with how Domenkite has been able to manage him in the gold lane, this is as expected. While Aurora are playing to their strengths, Team Liquid are playing to theirs as well.
Yeah, very interesting just how, if you think about what Team Liquid is doing, they're playing in a way that's sort of defensive, like they're just playing the macro. They do get a flicker out here from Yue, but this is also just to avoid Light being able to set things up. If you notice, with a Cho, anytime it's picked up, teams want to go ahead and play into that way of the Dragon, set things up the earliest they can. But the way Team Liquid's playing, man, they're not even giving that opportunity. Yeah. We got the crowd behind us just cheering for, you know, the potential for something to happen. But again, it's a defensive way of playing from Team Liquid here.
So yeah, win rate prediction 52-48. It is even. Basically 50-50.
This is what I'm saying. It's around
Yeah. Here, Lord 1, big turnaround, and burn!
Throwing a ruin and the flicker as well. Carl Tizzy popping him on the shocker. Yu is going to be caught. Doesn't have the flicker. Will he be able to pop in the RWM in time? But Sanford was on him. The DOT was taking him down. Now a big appraise was round on the JP. Sanford still in the midst of it all. Domenkite is able to shred through the horse. Now it's Edward doing the same thing over to the back line. Sanford getting kicked by Light. Blazing Duet from Oheb over the Light. Domen with a double. Cancel out the Blazing Duet. The BMI away. Edward low. Shot down by the goat. The diversion now from Oheb to look for a flank. And it's just to go and take the turtle.
I thought they were going to hunt them down.
Yeah, and Team Liquid knew that they had the turtle locked in already. Great patience by Oheb to save his Blazing Duet. Almost got caught off by a chain of crowd controls, but survived in the end. And after that long engage, it's Team Liquid who walks away with the turtle and even a crab coin there for Carl Tizzy.
It's interesting, though, because no matter what, we're still in the same place, man.
Yeah.
Like, there's no difference here in terms of gold, at least between the teams. But they do go ahead and swap. They put Domenkite up top. That's some good shred here. We're already seeing what's the potential with this carry here on some of these more tankier heroes that Teal has. And this is what we're used to seeing, right? When these two teams play it out, generally it's a little bit of a slower build-up until eventually. It's usually that first Lord, perhaps, where things really shift in one of the favors of the teams here. You can see even between the gold lane, now there's 1,000+ gold for Domenkite. He's got nearly that Trinity built up, and that's why we're seeing, you know, him go a little more aggressive, put the pressure there. They want to start to open up the map too, taking that tier 1 turret in the bottom. The trade though, TL will take the top one first.
Liquid needed to do that. They needed some more map presence, get some more towers done, and they will even it out. That gives them a little bit more opening with their diversion play. It's going through Sanji Sloyi.
Oh man, getting caught. Has to respect the damage. Like, Team Liquid still have immense damage.
I would say like on both.
Yeah.
Like it's
you like a bird called TC! Dives Yue in his own lane under turrets!
Before that happened, what I was gonna say is they both have damage. That's just kind of a surprise. Oh, look at this mid lane.
Glorious Pathway zoning them away from the tier 1 in mid, and it is free for TL. They diversion back to get tempo on the map, and it should be another free turret for Team Liquid.
Going things. They easily opened up the map through Carl Tizzy diving under the tower for just to take Yue out. And now Liquid's map presence is gonna feel so much more smothering now for Aurora Gaming to deal with. However, because they have held the lead for majority of this game, they are still gonna be very difficult to go up against with the major objective fights, which is why you see Team Liquid opening up the map more, sending out the YSS and the Claude more to make sure that there are minion waves that they can utilize when they are playing for the Lord Dances.
Now, every team that has played against Sanji's Louis has to worry about this. You know, they have to worry about now we're in the territory of these Lords. They've already been showing little previews of what they can do on the macro level with the Luoyi, but even the rest of the lineup, you know? And so that's something that Aurora Gaming Philippines is very familiar with, and we'll see them how they approach this. The Lord isn't going to be main focus right now just yet because they know either way, it's better if they continue to go ahead and farm up what they need. They'll get these tier 1s down where they can. That mid turret, at least for Team Liquid here, staying strong at least with a little bit of HP. Aurora Gaming might want to go ahead and take that out to give them that bit of even advantage when it comes to the space around this Lord. But right now, they're just going to go ahead and set up. I don't know if Light wants to, if he wants to go for a kick here, who's he going to kick? You know, like the main point is, even if he's able to get Oheb, Oheb's got to purify, he's going to be fine. So you might want to just try to go for Sanji, but then, you know,
Carl.
yeah, that's a huge risk that Light has to take. And, you know, unfortunately, he just doesn't have the immortality right now, so they've got to be very cautious on how they approach it.
Yeah, but based on the damage that Aurora's pumping out, I think it would be okay to kick JP. Forces Revitalize out, you'll be able to bring him down really low. But then the Throne of Ruin, the Throne of Ruin is what's gonna mess them up. If they do that, they have to be ready and acknowledge that they are. That means the Alice will be punishing them for committing that.
Oh, they see that Oheb's up there, but yeah, the BMI is so quick with that diversion.
Using the diversion with a slow push up top.
Half health here on the Lord. Gonna hold it again, a stalemate right now. Not sure if they're gonna push this one. Quarter of the health right now, Glorious Pathway.
Yeah, they want to regain control. Light goes in, but it's also Sanford down to the Ruin already! Sanford to the back line, able to knock him down. Carl jumping in over to the main kite, the Blaze doing a lot of damage, into the fadeaway damage over on Carl. He's still on it. Team secures the Lord, but it's TL who run them down. Oheb coming down, diversion as well. Yue taken out by Oheb, and now it's Sanji flickering in to pull Dolmen Kite back.
The birthday buff was not enough. Yes, the Lord was secured, but man, the team was decimated. And again, Team Liquid comes out with a dominant team fight. Now they'll transition to take out some of these turrets. They'll deal with the Lord rather quickly. Again, everybody's still up from this. Edward trying to hold on a little bit longer, but will try to get away.
Oh, through the consecration. No, he gets out. Diversion to the bottom lane. They want to get everything. Lord will not march into their turrets.
Team Liquid will now take considerable control in this game, but Light
fight goes in, able to find the Dragon's Throne, a ruin from Sanford again, and the GOAT gets away. Demon Kite trying to down, the RWM zones them away, but TL want to keep on going. Sanford with blinking forward, Wind of Nature built up by Dome. He gets pulled back by the Yin reaction, but he's able to dash away.
Okay. So, there's still some fight in Aurora Gaming Philippines. You can see that, but this is the struggle right now, and I mentioned it earlier on. It's Light. He goes in for these kicks. He goes in to try to set things up. Unfortunately, as you can see, he doesn't have an immortality just yet. He's got the Athena Shield, the Dom Ice. So when he puts himself in that position, he's most likely going to die. So it has to be worth the kick, worth the setup. And unfortunately, Doman Kite just hasn't been able to get to where he wants either. Because we're going to look at the replay here in just a second. Beautiful. One of the things, like I mentioned too, when that Luoyi came through is that interaction to pull back these members when the passive goes off. This is the kick I'm talking about. Light is gone in an instant after the kick, but then in these tighter spaces around the jungle, when you get trapped into that Glorious Pathway, it's really hard for them to disengage, and it could have gone way worse if Sanji had more of an angle to use that Luoyi there. So. But what we're seeing, yes, there is a 3K gold lead now for Team Liquid, but still, they're also respecting the damage potential that Aurora Gaming can pump out here. So every fight still has to come down to that really perfect placement and positioning on both sides. And we're just going to see that kind of break out for this next Lord here when it's up in about 30.
Yeah, the global BMI again. Bring Oheb all the way back to where the rest of Team Liquid are while being able to apply pressure up top. This is as liquid as you can get with their penchants for wanting to split, open up the map. It's one of their signature. So for TL, it's so easy for them because Aurora Gaming, Light needs to think, if I kick someone, my kick is most likely going to mean I go down and it's not a trade. Because whoever I kick gets away, because the rest of my team need to worry about the later entry of the Claude and the Alice. Then what if you start thinking about, okay, what if we use the Joe defensively? But then who initiates? Uranus that just stands and eats damage?
Yeah, oh no. Oh no. Okay, Edward. It is Edward. He's going to take you enough.
Yeah, but he gets vision, he applies some damage, but he doesn't have control. He just looks at them, gathers the info, but not much reward.
Look at Oheb again, the BMI up top, getting the slow push built up as Rora trying to force their way into the Lord. Kaltizi, addition damage over to Edward, dashes away from the Void Blast. That's a stun over to Demon Kite now as the French back comes down, and Edward trying to zone him in the backline, but Kaltizi still holding strong with the help of the Traceless. Sanford and JP there, flicker out of the way, they're dragged by Sanford. Demon Kite looking for the opening, will not be able to find it as Kaltizi gets the Lord, and now it's Sanford in the midst of it all. Double kill already for Carl. It's perfect from Team Liquid.
Again, it's so difficult for Aurora Gaming to get into those angles of these objectives and these lords.
Oh! Coming down behind. Light didn't expect that. Has to flicker back in. Sanford just always threatening with the blinks.
There's a reason why this is one of the signature picks of the chef. Sanji on this low E with that in his hands. It feels like your map is so small with how much control they can play for it. But outside of the macro, the micro decision-making, every team fight has been immaculate by Liquid.
Well, here it comes. Lord up top. Team Liquid has their eyes set on the base of Aurora Gaming. We're going to go put some pressure here, walk in with the Lord. How is Aurora Gaming going to respond? This base turret will fall down. Oheb pushing in that mid turret as the wave comes crashing in, but Aurora Gaming will deal with the Lord, so they'll clear out that, but 2 base turrets are now gone. TL with 7,500 gold ahead.
Oh my lord, Lightning duet from Oheb! And the kill over the way to Dragon by Light, but now it's him disintegrated. They fall under the RWM, but it does not matter. Kaltizi on the double, looking for more, he goes for the Traceless. Oheb getting the kill. Edward popping the consecration as Carl buys the immortality. Team Liquid Philippines takes Aurora down.
And they do it just like they did in the grand finals a couple months ago. Unfortunately for Aurora, the birthday buff was not enough here. A close game until it wasn't. And TL played to the macro, just on point, like we mentioned in the draft with that Loyi pick.
Swiss woes continue for Aurora in the M-Series stage. Redemption will have to wait, as today, Team Liquid are still better than Aurora Gaming Philippines. They looked so damn good.
Yeah.
The management of the map, the handling of team fighting. Not just Team Liquid, Aurora looked great as well, but with so much Aurora was doing right, Team Liquid, because of the tools that they drafted into, just made it look easier once they had their items.
Yeah. It's just so difficult when you have these many playmakers on the map, dude. Like, you're expecting diversion, but then when you're expecting it, Sanford's the one that comes in with a throw and a ruin. Then you expect both of them, and it's Carl who dashes forward, gets a Mountain Shocker, solo kills you under your own mid lane turret.
That's the GOAT, man.
Then there's a horse.
There's JP, and it almost felt like with this, they were playing like the entire map. All, like, basically 2 maps. It just seemed like with the combination, man, and every time I see it, I know we've seen it many times, but the BMI with the diversion combo to be able to clear out those lanes, come back to the team like that quick, like, you know, there's just so many little interactions that this lineup allows TL to kind of make use of on a macro level, and it just works so well.
Yeah, it was a very smart approach by Team Liquid. They made the most out of it every single time. And for majority of people who watch MLBB esports and the player base, like, they don't see that value of, like, okay, clearing those 2 little minions, the range and the melee, while leaving the cannon minion, because the rest of your minion waves will finish that up anyway.
Yeah.
Every time they want a sequence, where are they going to diverge into or go off next? The slow push that they already got to form because of the global BMI through the Loyi and the Claude.
It's just so brilliant. I don't know, man. It's
something about him.
It's so beautiful. The damage, the CC, the way they played, the creativity as well. Sanji always, man. I mean, again, it's not strange. This guy's the guy who diverged to the base at that was the final game of MPL Philippines Grand Finals. He diverged to the base and they ended through that.
Yeah, and that wasn't the only time he did it. He's done that multiple times as well.
That's why I said teams are familiar with that. Yeah. Like, they know if it's Sanji's Loyi, it's tough.
Yeah. So who's going to be the MVP? There's a lot of options. Maybe it's the chef himself. A lot of the cooking was centered through him. And of course, 2-0 and 9. All throughout the game, we were just praising Sanji's performance on this Lo Yi, what he was able to do here with the rest of his team. I see the vision, and now the rest of the world has seen it to make sure Sanji does not get a good option to play Lo Yi.
And that's what I'll say. Again, there's only, I can count them on one hand, how many players will actually play a Lo Yi.
Yeah.
And to this level, you know, and again, it's allowed, or it works so well for Sanji because the rest of the team obviously plays around it, and the team makes it work in so many different fronts, like we saw here. Again, relatively even game, nothing too crazy in that first and second turtle. And then as soon as the third turtle, and then we transition to the first Lord, that's when that shift really happened.
Yeah, and to move on from Sanji, because honestly, like, I think we've been glazing him the entire game with the diversions. It's also, I want to give massive respects to Carl TZ. That it's a different kind though. It's not the solo kills that you see, but it's in the team fights where he needs to kite back. He pops a mountain chakra, but he never uses the mountain chakra until he knows he's in a safe spot. So he uses the movement speed he gets with the mountain chakra. Again, a very underrated part of his kit that a lot of people forget about, right? You just think about the stun, the damage, but the kite ability and the way that you're able to bait so many people forward, that's something that the GOAT used so well. Again, look, Carl TZ will hold on that until he's 100% sure, then he will throw out the mountain chakra.
He'll be able to move a little bit faster, maximizing the traceless as well. The rest of the team covering him. An unsung MVP, as typical of matchups that you see here, is the Revitalize. It's a lineup with a Revitalize versus a lineup with a Revitalize. And of course, Sanford, brilliant way to end it there, throwing out the Gleam and then going in with a Flicker, get the Throne of Ruin. Great combo.
I was going to say, the other the combo that worked really well there, and those, especially the fights around the jungle, was the Glorious Pathway with the Alice and Sanford. Like, you're trying to run away. You just can't, right? Because you're slow to all hell, and the next thing you know, you get Throne of Ruined. And so there was just so many good interactions between this lineup. And I think, again, that's what you see usually. I would say almost 9 times out of 10 from TL with the lineups that they bring to the table. They're just so executed well across the table, and that's why they are the team that is going for that golden road. And they've been so dominant, so strong for so long. I'm really wondering, when you watch a game like this, and like, again, look at the stats here against Rora, right? I have to ask, who is that team in M7 currently that is going to be able to go against TL and potentially give them that first loss? When it happens, I will be fired up as hell, because I think it's going to take a lot of teams to be able to get to that level to do that to TL, because we did mention leading into this match, like Renmar said, you know, sometimes it takes TL a little bit of time. You know, they have to get poked a little bit to really get riled up, but I feel like they just came out in this game one, and maybe it's familiarity. Maybe that's part of it, right? Maybe. Swiss stage is still a big what if, sometimes the best one, so maybe we see that in the days and the matches ahead for TL.
Definitely not the best birthday gift for Demon Kite to receive here. A big smack in the face by TL is what they were able to get. 14-3.
Yeah.
Like, this doesn't do the game justice, dude. A lot of people will just see the score and be like, oh man, TL just really wiped the floor. But it was a really close game up until Turtle 2. Like, up until Turtle 3, sorry. Turtle 2 was when TL got some of the wins, but it was still 3-3 at that point.
Still very close. I think one of the things Aurora are going to be looking at, and Demon Kite being unable to very unluckily not get that kill onto Oheb early on when he committed the flicker when they were dueling it out. If he got that kill, it probably would have been a different story, because that would have changed the results of the many ganks that they were committing there. So we are going to have to say thank you to some very special friends.
Whoa!
Such as Visa. You know, in Mobile Legends, every big play starts the same way, with the small moves that matter. Rotations, upgrade path, the upgrade path that map you out, and the skin you unlock that makes you hero feel like it's yours. Thank you so much, Visa. You guys are my goat. This guy's little name is V.
Is it really?
Yeah, it's in the card, brother.
Oh.
Oh, wait.
Wait, is it?
That might actually signify the card owner name. Never
I was
mind.
going to say, like, you know.
Oh, yeah,
but aren't these customizable?
I yes. Made that or something. Wait. Get that freeze frame right there.
Hey, you can use this Visa.
Everyone's going to get Visa now after seeing that. Look at that.
I might, you know, all right, that's me right there. Right?
Whether it's date night, fight night, MLBB night, solo man cave night, Visa is your friend.
Visa's your friend.
Thank you, Visa.
Thank you,
you guys
These are customizable, right?
Yeah, mine is customized.
I know you have the customizable.
You have a customizable?
Yeah, I've seen it. He's paid with it.
Whoa.
I love my Visa card, man. My Visa card, really, I use it for everything. You know, we book flights, we booked flights,
yeah.
and
You did.
accommodation, and we got it through my Visa card. So W Visa.
Yeah,
Or
that is our official payment partner of the M7 World Championship. It's Visa.
Visa.
Of course, we also have another game, a newer game actually for Hey, that's Alter Ego. For us, Acecraft. You can check that out. A new game built around adaptability. So there are random skills, bullet deflection mechanics, and a retro cartoon style, which I love. All designed for fast skill-driven aerial combat. I have not tried it out myself, unfortunately, but I should because LaFell says it's really fun. So jump into Acecraft now for some nostalgic fun.
Yeah.
A little bit of a throwback to a long time that I wasn't born yet. Oh, that's more of your time though, right?
Whoa! What time?
Oh, like the retro cartoon styles. They still had them in the 80s, right?
That they did.
They did?
Yeah.
I'm
I'm doing pretty good if I'm from the 80s, man.
Yeah. Oh wait, no, sorry. My math is so bad, bro.
I thought you were just roasting him.
Yeah, I thought you were just.
I thought it was just a joke.
My
yeah.
math is just terrible. No, I'm sorry. You are a 90s
I'm the
kid
90s
through
kid.
and through.
You know what?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
You guys are old.
Yeah.
I mean, I got nothing to say to that other than let's go to a break while I cry about my age. See you guys later in a bit.
Realme 15 Pro M7 official gaming foam.
Nothing can withstand the withering. Against the endless erosion, my strength grew weaker by the day.
True power dwells within the spirit. Try to embrace all that you are.
Welcome to the M7 Carnival, legend. You traveled all the way to the Land of Dawn? Don't worry, we'll guide you through all the activities and wonderful experiences we have. Here's everything you can do in the M7 Carnival for ticket prices as low as 20,000 rupiah. First stop is the Stage of Legends, filled with performances, music, cheers, the biggest M7 watch party, and a special performance from Stephanie Poetry on the final day of the carnival. Game recognizes game in the M7 Carnival, as we'll be collaborating with the NBA. And history is made here at the M7 Carnival, the first ever MCGG World Championship. The Go 1 Grand Final will be hosted here at Stadion Maja Jakarta. So come join us and feel the energy. Next stop, the Heroes Playground, to take photos with giant hero statues and meet cosplays of heroes from the Land of Dawn. Come to the Hall of Creators and Pros to meet and greet with top content creators. Teams from MPL ID and Legends are here. Line up, take photos, and even walk away with an autograph. Play games in the rewards arena to win prizes from all of our brand partners. It's at the MPL Market. Booths of your favorite teams, exclusive drops, and surprises from your favorite teams. Take a quick bite at GoPay's Land of Dine. We've partnered up with GoFood for your food and drinks. The magic map has shown us all 6 zones in the M7 Carnival. We're calling you to play, explore, and wander. Don't miss out on exclusive gifts ready for visitors worth over 2.5 billion rupiah, including M7 limited edition swag bags, exclusive merch, in-game chests, and special skins. Are you ready, legend? Get your tickets soon, because we can't wait to meet you at the M7 Carnival.
What is a dream chaser? Dream chasers are relentless, and they are unstoppable, forever chasing the eternal dream.
Düş peşinde koşanlar geriden başlar. Aleyhimize yığılan ihtimalleri aşarız. Мөрөөдлийнхөө төлөө тэмүүлнэ гэдэг бол дайчин хүний чанар. Галт үлтээгүүр бид хувь тавилантай тэмцэнэ.
Un soñador emerge de las sombras. En cada batalla forjamos nuestro nombre.
A chaser is new to the fight, fierce enough to rewrite history.
Kuzeyin ucundan yükseliyoruz. Bir düş peşinde koşanlar olarak dolunun vahşi gücüyle çarpıyoruz.
ساعي الحلم نصر عاصفة الصحراء نحن شتاء صراع ولا نلين.
Преследователь, западный дракон восстающий, чтобы доказать, наши клыки все еще остры.
追梦者乃东方苏醒的巨龙，腾空而起，施展群雄。
Kami pernah berada di sini. Kini kami kembali bangkit untuk menggoncang dunia.
យើងជាអ្នកកំណត់ហ្គេមល្បឿនប្រកួតខ្លាចជារបស់យើងដែលធ្វើឲ្យគូប្រកួតពិបាកវែងទឹក
အိမ်မက်တွေနောက်လိုက်ဖို့အတွက်တိတ်ကနေပြန်လည်ရောက်ရှိလာကြတယ်။တားဆီးတိုင်းကိုလည်းရှုံးမခံဘူး။ကျော်ဖြတ်တောင်းတာ။
Ang naghahabol ng pangarap galing sa pinakamalakas na rehiyon, habang iba'y nanonood lang, kami ay kumikilos na walang pagdududa.
Kami menguasai pentas untuk menyempurnakan legasi kami, meraih kembali apa yang sepatutnya menjadi milik kami.
Seorang pengejar mimpi bergerak seperti Phoenix, terakhir kembali dan ditempa proses.
Sebagai pengejar mimpi, kami menguasai langit. Kami akan merebut mahkota dan menumbangkan para lawan.
Ang humahabol ay kumikilos na parang hari. Kami ang mga hari at ipagtatanggol namin ang aming trono.
16 chasers. 16 dreams. M7, this is where dreams collide.
Hopefully you can hear that. Right behind us are the Alter Champs. A reminder of the energy that Indonesia brings to the MLBB stage. Welcome back to the final match of Swiss Stage Day 1. My name is Renmar, still here with Mirko and Naisu. And I was telling Mirko this earlier. Me and Naisu have to get used to this, huh?
Why are you not telling me that?
No, because I mean like, because I said me and Naisu have to
I
get
can't
used
hear
to
you,
this.
bro.
Yo, you can't, okay, that's why, yeah.
This, just for you guys, this is information. This is what me, Eterna, Arashi, Gani realize and Sheffin deal with every single day in MPO Indonesia. Not just in playoffs. Obviously, that's another level in playoffs.
Yeah.
But just in the regular season alone, this is what the fans do on a regular basis. They bring their drums, they bring their loudspeakers, and they would just chant their songs. And it's, honestly, for me, it's amazing. I feel the hype that way. That's why I was getting kind of sleepy in some of the matches before, because it was stomps and the crowd was just, chill. Now that we have the Ultra Champs in the building, I am so energized.
Yeah, these are the Ultras signature to MPL Indonesia. You can hear it going off. Dude. Again, we're coming off of the result of Aurora versus Team Liquid, where Team Liquid defeated Aurora yet again. Is all of the pre-show just going to be us doing this?
Yes.
This is what's going to happen for the majority of it. We're going to have to talk through it. We're just going to have to feel the energy and keep on going.
You know what this reminds me of? Remember when we were in M4?
Yeah.
And like we were up in the caster booths, and then right in front of us, this was my first experience with Indonesia. There was a band.
Yeah.
Right in front of us.
Yeah.
And the trumpet was right here.
Right.
I think it was a trumpet. I don't know if it was, but
right in front of you guys?
Yeah, literally right in front of us.
And just again, put it into perspective, that was right after COVID. So it's after a while of not doing that. They finally got back to doing that. They've been doing this for years now, so they're ready.
And hopefully you're ready for this. The last match of Swiss Stage Round 1. It's Indonesia versus Turkey. Round 2. As we already got to see another Indonesian and Turkish team go up against each other. Boostgate Esports almost could have defeated Onyx ID, but they slipped up and it went to 30 minutes, and in the end, Onyx gets the W. Now this time, the flag bearer for the longest time for this region, Aurora Gaming, needs to redeem their organization and their country. Double pressure for them as Aurora just lost against Team Liquid.
I can't help it, man.
Let's just vibe, bro.
You gotta vibe to it. You gotta vibe to the chance, man.
I was saying, I can't help it.
Speaking of Aurora Gaming and how they're gonna be able to, again, rise to the occasion, they're gonna have to deal with this too, right? We're talking about us having to deal with it, but imagine being the opposition. Imagine being the competitors up against this kind of team. You've had the experience before, playing in Saudi Arabia for EWC. You've had the experience of playing in M4, but again, that was a different type of crowd. Alter Champs are known for being a lot more chaotic. RQ, they're very coordinated. Evos as well. Alter Champs are rough. They are really going to be yelling at their opponents when they make mistakes.
Yeah, and it's been a while since Alter Ego made it to the M Series. They were 4th in M2 and has been finding their way back onto the international stage until now. They were very happy, Naisu, when they was finally seen and very understanded for them. I'm forgetting how to string sentences together now. That they will be making it back to the M Series. They were all very happy.
Yeah. Everything has like a rhythm right now to what we're saying, basically. But I will say that just to take note as well with what Mirko is saying here, we've heard it from interviews before and the players themselves that sometimes this type of, energy from the audience and stuff can play an effect. So there is some, and that's sports across the board. I feel like that's something that you hear from a lot of times all over, but definitely here. And I feel like, it is going to be one of those things where Aurora really has to step up here. This is interesting. By the way, this looks super familiar. If you've watched some recent TV out there. Yeah. Is it still TV?
I guess so. Streaming platform.
Yeah.
It's modern day TV, I guess.
It's the versatile gold laner. The new standard for the gold lane meta, question mark.
Yeah, because I think we're still starting. We've normalized that in the carry Claude matchup.
Yeah.
Harold still pops up from time to time. Granger now actually very rarely. We only saw one Granger today, if I'm not mistaken. That was Innocent.
Yeah.
In that matchup. We want to highlight our gold laners here, of course, because with the position they play in the game, with everything else going on the map, there's a lot more pressures for gold laners to get the laning phase right. Because if they fall behind, that's instantly something that the opposing team will take advantage of by frequently ganking you.
Yeah, and I do want to talk a little bit more about RP here, because RP, this is his second season playing in MPL Indonesia and now playing in the M Series, right? So initially he was known as just the marksman guy. Backstage, people know him, the coaches, the analysts, the players know him as a guy with a crazy hero pool, but we never got to see that on stage. So it was always kind of like, all right, he's a Granger merchant, he's a Harris merchant. Whenever he gets the Granger, the Harris, he does well, but whenever he doesn't do well. But then the fighter meta comes in, and again, initially, he was struggling. Then he brought up the Uranus Gold. Then he brought up the Cho as well, playing it. And he was able to get Zephyr into such a comfortable spot in drafting where he could flex 3 roles for each hero. Again, you can see behind you, Lapu Lapu, Uranus, Export. That was flexed onto 3 roles. In the jungle, in the XP, and then in gold. And it just created such a big problem for everyone, even Onyx, because they struggled against Alter Ego in the grand finals and then even before that.
It's almost true to their name and their identity, you know, like it's
Alter
an
Ego.
alter ego, right? And I think that's really cool to see maybe unfold here more, like in M7. I think, you know, if you've been watching MPLID and you've seen that showcase, well, now on the world stage, you get to bring that to the table. And by the way, the fact that he has 14 unique heroes, just like Oheb and Lung, that is where I feel like the best of the best gold laners, because even for Lung, like over in, you know, watching them play, usually you're seeing what he's capable of doing and how much he's developed. But now, you know, with this, again, it's one of those cases where gold lane has really evolved in the last few months. And I'm excited to see it continue to evolve, because remember in M6, it was always Bruno and Moskov.
Yeah, and then Grangers.
Yeah, and then Grangers. And now we're away, at least for a bit, away from that, you know, where the fighter golds can still fit in there. And I think those gold laners that we just highlighted are just a few of the many mastermind gold laners there are currently here in M7.
For sure, that's going to be continuing to evolve. There was a pick there that actually was very interesting to me, and I want to confirm when they exactly picked that. Might have been in the regular season in the Turkey Championship, but Siki Boom even has a record with an Eve gold lane. So it just goes to show how the gold lane really evolves. Maybe they have to inject something like that if they're going to go up against someone like Arfi, who, as you mentioned, has so many tools under his kit. This is the second straight M Series with 2 Turkish representatives on the Swiss stage. Last year, it was not great for Ulfidnar, now Aurora, and S2G, who was also led by Kazue at that time. Eventually, roster shuffled. The Turkish triggerman in S2G ended up going to Aurora with them now. So Aurora then bounced back. They had a great run in MSC 2025. They upset Onyx PH, but eventually fell short against the eventual champions, Team Liquid Philippines. It's no longer Apex 47, the roamer who was playing in MSC. It's Pagu. And I had some doubts about Pagu, but I liked what we got to see from him in previous tournaments. So hopefully Pagu can continue what Apex 47 has done for the team for the longest time. He is still part of the team, but now he's taken more of a back-end coaching responsibility.
Yeah, I think, you know, again, seeing just the development of Aurora and the guys behind that. And I know over on the Indonesian broadcast, they had an actual interview, I think, going on too. And, you know, we've got a lot to see them grow over the years. And I just feel like they're one of those teams that has always been on that path of almost like a redemption, or like, let's just, like, they almost get there.
Yeah.
But it's like they've been continuously trying to get to even that final 2 spot, you know, to get to a grand final. And that would be one of the ultimate goals for them. And I feel like that can also be said about teams, for example, of like Team Spirit. One of those teams that is nearly there, but they still lacking something to go against, you know, these other powerhouse teams. And it could start here. Alter Ego is a team that is standing in the way right now of that first game for theirs. And if they win here in this best of 1, I feel like that's a great showcase. But also the same can be said for Alter Ego. Yep. Again, this might be a lot of the international viewers out there, the first time they're actually seeing maybe Alter Ego even play here in M7. And we get to see what they bring to the table.
Exactly, and the fact that, again, for Alter Ego, they're coming in with a lot of young guns, dude. Some of them, well, actually, most of them aren't rookies, right? The only rookie that you see on Alter Ego is Yazuke, but this is their first international debut. This is their debut in an international stage. Even for Nino, the guy who's been part of the roster since Season 7. So right after the M2 run, he joined in Season 7, middle of the season when they were struggling, and he was the star at that time. He took the spotlight away from big names like Selly Boy, like Udil as well with the Benedetta gold lane, Yuzong gold lane. Then he moved on from the gold lane to the XP lane in Season 14, and that's when we saw a lot of criticism sent his way. He was just an XP laner that just didn't fit at the time because he was already very, very good on the marksman, had to switch his role. But then you see them here go through that arc of being hated by even their own fans, being eliminated in day number 1 of playoffs, not making it to playoffs as well, to now making it to the biggest stage. It's the same story for Alec. He had to go down to MDL.
Yeah.
Came back last season, and now he's here. So it's them coming in with full confidence, knowing that we've gone through our fair share of failures. We've gone through that arc, and now it's time to prove to the world, because Alter Ego, doesn't matter the time, doesn't matter the place. They're always here to prove people wrong.
The other side of that great story of Alter Ego is a team similar in the sense that, yes, Aurora Turkey dominated Turkey forever.
Yeah,
ever since the inception of their roster, when Rosa took the stage by storm all the way back in M4. But they just could not get the international results that we've always thought that they could get.
Yeah.
They never got to cross that hurdle, but this is also a team that has had to grow, adapt, and evolve with new faces. Playing with each other for the longest time, multiple iterations of the meta. At one point, Rosa, who's known for playing mages, was playing fighters really well in the center of the map. So this is a perfect way to end the first stage of Swiss here at M7. Two teams who, across multiple years in their own right, have had to adapt and evolve. And I couldn't write it any better. It's actually really cool as we got to hear the stories of both teams, that is the relationship that they have.
Yeah, and I know, that's a lot of story here because there's a lot of rich story and experience between these two teams. All the teams here have had their own journeys and stories leading up to this. And again, it being Swiss day 1, I know this is all their first games for all the 16 teams here, but we've seen it before. If they can get on a strong start, get that 1-0. And we'll see this after the match. By the way, the draw will be after the match, right? So again, that can be really a deciding thing for the teams ahead of them. And again, I think this one specifically is a very, I would almost just say evenly matched, based on the experience, based on the journeys that they've had here, and what we've seen in their own respective journeys and regions. This is one of the big parts.
Who will we send home happy? But first, let's welcome them in.
Earlier today, we saw a Turkish representative come up short against a local team. Can the champions of MTC exact vengeance as we witness another round of Turkey versus Indonesia? In the lanes, we've got Lunar in the XP, TNC in the jungle, Rosa in the mid, Pagu in Rome, and Sigiboom in the gold. Give it up for Aurora Gaming!
Great reception as well from the Indonesian crowd. They're not just showing love to the hometown boys, they're showing love to the guests in Aurora, Turkey as well. But this place is about to explode for Alter Ego. So Mirko, introduce them, please.
El Familia has waited 5 years for this moment. Now they finally made their way back to the World Championship. Ultra Champs, give it up for your hometown heroes. Nino in XP, Yasuke in jungle, Hijume in mid, Alec the roamer, Arfi in the gold. This is Alter Ego!
The three masks are flanked by an entire crowd filled with Indonesian fans. So long they've waited, now here they are. An interesting dynamic between them and Aurora Turkey as we welcome in the coaches. For Alter Ego, it's Coach Sepper and Coach Styx, while for Aurora, Coach Bad Gal Seth and Apex 47.
Again, Apex 47 there, more on that coaching staff, and I gotta say that it is loud as heck in here, guys. I wish you could all hear it. Maybe it's coming through the microphones. But like we mentioned, both teams having massive support in the arena right now, and it all comes down to that best of one in this opening day of Swiss stage. I know, again, we talked about the playstyles here for both teams. I'm wondering if we'll actually see some surprise picks here because both of them have that potential to do that, especially as we talked about the hero pools, even for Alter Ego. Them specifically, Arfi, will he be playing something else in the gold lane? Will we see something in the hands of even Aurora, like you mentioned? I don't know if we'll see an Eve Gold, man, but we might see something here.
Of course, Hijime and Yasuke, a lot of eyes on them as well to perform. Yasuke, is this his first international? We can confirm, yes?
Yes.
His first international.
And he's the rookie.
And he's the rookie. I guess stars align that he's at home, so a lot of familiar faces around him. But of course, Aurora Gaming across them, Rosa and Tienzi. Tienzi specifically, I feel like, after MSC, put himself on the map as a jungler to watch out for.
Yeah, Tienzi is a phenomenal jungler. I would say individually, he actually makes it to my top 5.
Top 5?
Yeah, he's a really good jungler. Mechanically, he's really gifted, honestly. And for Aurora, I just hope that they fix the errors that was shown in GOTF and big errors that were shown in MSC. Because for Aurora Turkey, I think the biggest problem was the fact that they are very reliant on comfort picks. When the comfort picks get taken away, or if they're denied away from those picks, they usually kind of struggle. So if they can get back on the comfort picks, it's a good way. But if they don't, hopefully they have that backup.
On one side, you have a team that loves their comforts and likes to go for what is familiar and what they do the best. For Alter Ego, I guess similar to their 3 masks, it's what mask do they decide to play for this one game. Let's look at the internal rankings at M7 for the mid laners. These are, of course, asked by everyone behind the scenes for M7, including ourselves as well. You see number 5, there is Rosa, Hijime at number 7. Do you think it's a fair analysis to put Rosa just slightly above Hijime in terms of rankings?
I think so. On paper, Rosa is the better mid laner.
Yeah.
Mainly because Hijime is a risk taker, dude.
Yeah.
Like, this guy's... I think it's kind of strange to talk about a mid laner this way because you usually see mid laners as kind of like KDA guy. The guy does damage, plays in the back. Hijime is a playmaker. He wants to make the move, flicker in forward. And that's why you see his stats go dwindling down because sometimes the plays just don't go in the way that he expects.
Yeah. And unanimously, whoa, wait a
Not
minute.
unanimously.
I think there's only one man in the arena who is leaning towards Aurora here, and it's you.
Hey, you know why? Because I would say that I had to go with this Aurora because my last Aurora. No, I'm joking.
Oh my God.
No, I'm joking. But it's because over the years, watching Aurora play, and these guys, even before they were Aurora, I've always been impressed with them, man. You know, I feel like their level of play style, some of the more unique picks that they brought to the table, Tienzi even being one of them back when we really had established jungling metas. Tienzi was still one of those junglers even that brought something to the table that was a little unique, right? Rosa was the same way, where it's like Rosa really reminded me more of like what we see from Super Friends. More of that kind of captain and roll call, mid laner, kind of controlling the battlefield and the way that the games were approached. And even then, I've just always kind of wanted to see what Aurora and these players specifically were capable of doing. I always saw the potential and what they could bring to the table. It's just sometimes they fell a little flat when it came to execution. And over the seasons, over the years, I have felt like they've improved. But I think that's one of the, I don't know if this is one of the weak points or downsides specifically, but I just feel like the competition in their region needed time to catch up to actually give them the reps that they needed, and it's happening, but it's taken some more time, right? In comparison to these other parts of the world, like Indonesia, Malaysia, and the Philippines, where you have so many competitive teams. They were so dominant in Turkey for so long, you know, and they've needed those reps in. And I feel like that's slowly improved them, but this is, again, once they get to the Swiss stages and we look at their gameplay here, and we've seen them in other international tournaments, there have been clear improvements there. So that's why, at least for this match against Alter Ego, I gave them my vote. My vote.
It gets quite difficult to talk when the chants are getting louder.
I know what you mean now, Red Bar.
Right? It is like stringing words together. How do, right?
Yes.
How do.
How to drink.
But it's really fun, honestly. It's great. I'm not used to this kind of energy, and I remember I talked to Mirko about this, and everyone else in the MPL ID talent pool is like, I've never seen and felt anything like this ever before. So it's really cool.
I mean, we have like some drums in the Philippines.
Yeah.
But by the way, this has been going on since before we started.
Yeah.
In the Philippines, it goes on for maybe a couple minutes.
Yeah.
And then it dies down.
Absolutely. And Yeah, that's a thing that we have for Indonesian fans, man. They are really passionate about their teams. These guys are the ones who stuck through during Alter Ego's days of not making it to playoffs. They kept on supporting their team, and it's kind of like the culture that you have when I think it's not just Indonesia, but it's like the football countries. The countries who have football cultures and football teams. Once you pick a team, you stick with it, man.
Yeah. Football, I say it's MLBB culture at this point with what Indonesia has shown to the world of how you can support MLBB esports. Coach RC and Coach Tic Tac are right in front of us vibing to the drums.
They are vibing.
As we head into the draft of this very first game, I'm sure also Coach RC definitely not foreign to this as he was here at the heat of M4. Selena right away banned by Alter Ego. You have to call back to MSC. This was the pick alongside the Fanny of TNZ as well that put Aurora on the map and actually shocked a lot of people in terms of how well they were playing then in MSC.
I'm wondering too, you know, I know we've been talking about some of the interesting picks here as we get through this first phase. The Kaleo's open, do they just go, like, is that something Alter Ego would do here, Mirko? Would they just go with a roam?
No, they just go for Juicin here, but usually, again, the meta has changed by quite a bit from when they were able to actually flex 3 heroes. So I think they're going to go for much more of a traditional opening into later maybe some flex picks. But yeah, the Juicin comes in after banning out the Eve. I think at that point, Alter Ego have already kind of set up for the Juicin. The Claude, though, and the Gatot becomes the choice for Aurora.
Yet again, another early Claude. I don't think it would be too weird for Alter Ego to just lock in the high loss right now.
Yeah.
Match and revitalize, and at the same time, we've seen apparently a Claude, high loss is actually enough to stop a Claude entry. If you really just time very well, you're stunned.
Okay, either the Hylos and then what else do you want to pick up? Do you pick up your jungler now too? Just to secure it because Lancelot's still open. You've got the Joy. Whoa, Freya? This is not what I was expecting. This is the Alter Ego you were talking about earlier.
Yeah, maybe not the opening, but the next 2 picks will be Alter Ego.
This is very Alter.
Very Alter Ego. The first pick wasn't very Alter Ego. The last 2 picks are very, very Alter Ego. So that's what you can expect for Alter Ego. They can go crazy. They can go from 0 to 100 quick.
They want to fight, and it really looks like they just want to take it to... I think that's a good game plan. Consistently just pressure Aurora, taking it to them. Look at the environment that Aurora has to play in. Now you're going up against a Freya and a Leomord that are encouraged to be aggressive early on, get those kills early on. You're going to have to make sure that that Claude is backed up very well, so they decide to back it up with a Sora to help equalize things in terms of the presence that the individual heroes bring.
So the second time Sora is going to get picked up here today. Like we mentioned, you know, it was played earlier on. It lost. I don't know, Sora's in a weird position for me, man. After watching it through the wild cards and then, of course, here so far for M7, it's more so like, all right, is this going to work against this lineup? Even Alter Ego's like first 3 picks, you can't necessarily say because once we saw the Freya already today and it failed miserably. Now the Leomord gets picked up, which is something typically you might even see in the hands of TNT, right? But it's just interesting that they go this route because this is completely left field. I don't know if the last 2 picks are going to be that crazy, but this already could be a great play for Alter Ego off the first 3 picks, or it could also just kind of bite them in the behind.
Bro, it'll be nuts if they decide to pair this up with like an Angelo or a Rafaelo or a Mafilda. That's really Gila. That makes a lot of sense though in the idea that you want to empower the Leomord and Freya, but I feel like it'll be a bit too crazy for my taste if we do actually end up leaning towards down that route.
Oh, wow, they still ban out the Valentina, so they're expecting the Valentina to go XP, I believe, something that Nino has played before as well, back in the Lucas metas.
Yeah.
And it's the Guinevere that gets taken out. By the way, fun fact, we got Coach RC and Tic Tac absorbing the atmosphere here, watching from the stands.
Yeah, they're still right there. I thought they would just sneak in a quick pick, take a picture, but no, they're still here.
Yeah, they're just waiting, watching, again, enjoying
they might be
the
scouting.
atmosphere.
Yeah.
Huh?
Maybe they're scouting.
To be fair, one of them will be up against TL. Maybe
one of them.
One of them. It depends on the draw.
Whoever gets the one.
Depends if the draw is regular, you know.
I mean, you know. Hey, good thing we're not doing it. Good thing the town's
We're hosting it.
Well, you know, someone else is drawing.
Yeah.
Oh, no Mario.
Very Aurora. Actually, when you're up against a lineup that's very aggressive, you'd want to get more crowd control or get vision, and at least this is what you'll provide with a Navarre. Maybe even whittle them down real quick with a quick blast to see if you can get that. But the last pick here for Aurora needs to be something that goes a little faster, because right now, this lineup that Aurora has looks like it can just get trampled through by what Alter Ego already drafted.
I'm actually curious to see how this Freya actually works in the hands of Alter Ego.
Yeah.
Just because like I was so excited to see it earlier.
There it is.
CG, unfortunately.
They are speed.
Yeah.
CC and Alex.
Bro, all this is so aggressive.
CCXP Freya gold, right?
Yeah.
CC.
Freya XP is way too slow. It is.
Yeah. Should be the CCXP Freya gold then. There you go.
Yeah.
What if the high-lows plus the Leomore, man, they are very fast. Like, when they go in, they go in.
They got 2 horses, man.
They got 2 horses, a guy who teleports both ladies that jump.
It looks like Alter Ego wants to put on a show for the home crowd. There's a saying in professional wrestling which is send the home crowd happy, or send the crowd home happy. There
Set or send?
Send.
Okay.
Send the crowd home happy.
I feel like I've lost about 30% of hearing right now.
Yeah, it's
but,
okay.
You know.
After the very Filipino game we got in the previous one, it's Alter Ego coming in. Let's show you how we do things in Indonesia. Call it whatever you want. It is entertaining as all heck. This is what the Swiss stage is all about. Best of one is all about. They get the damage. But there's just something theoretically when I'm looking at the lineup of Alter Ego that just looks so devastating to deal with.
Yeah. And they ended up with a Nolan, so they're going to try to steamroll past the snowball of Alter Ego. They're going to try to out-snowball the snowball comp.
I don't know if you... Can they out-snowball the snowball comp with this?
It's way too hard.
And that Nolan last pick,
dude,
when we saw it, you know?
Yeah. Last time we saw it was really, really good. I am surprised that the lineup rating actually favors Alter Ego here with all the crazy picks we see. But it is, yeah, CCXP, Arfi on the Freya Gold.
You can see how everything just...
Wait, sorry, does this add to the 14? Is this 15 or has he played this?
No, he's not played Freya. This is 15.
This is 15. He saw the stats earlier against OM and Logan. He's like, I gotta be number 1. He's gonna one up it.
Again, the question is, who's gonna go home happy? Is it the Indonesian fans or Aurora going back to the hotel saying, "Wow, I can't believe we got to do that in Indonesia against Alter Ego"? Let's see. It's the one and only game that they'll be playing here.
Yeah. Well, let's see exactly how this happens too as we get a look here across the lanes. I mean, even so, you know, the Sora in the lane, how do we feel about Sora right now in the lane? Laning-wise, I feel like, especially against the CC, you're going to have a bit of a difficult time, you know, in that lane. You can see Lunar went with a concussive blast. He's actually taken a ton of shots with the Yo-Yo Blitz, too. Yeah. Might actually just have to go regen.
Actually, it's quite tough as well for Rosa and Pagu. They've been zoned away from the wave. And again, yeah, Nino just really taking this lane kingdom.
Okay. Yeah, zoning out. Let's take a look at the emblems here, too. This is what I wanted to look at. Yeah, for Arfi. He's got that, yeah. Oh.
Wait, Tienzi.
Yeah. He got that. Okay, he's fine. He's going to deal with the pressure here, though. But yeah, this is one of the things, you know, you've got quite a bit of tankiness that rolls in here with Alter Ego, but even damage potential. And I feel like even if Arfi decides to go for Siggy Boom, just based off the emblems that he has, and depending on how he's able to scale up on this gold lane, Freya, it could actually put enough pressure on Siggy Boom. You can see that the trading that's happening even there in the lane right now. So, you know, you kind of have to have the right timing with your BMI because you have that jumper in the Freya.
Yeah.
They could even put potentially enough pressure on Siggy Boom on that Claude where he doesn't really have that opening he's looking for. Oh,
fracture. Oh, they burst through him. Already first blood for Tienzi. And he's on lethal ignition, by the way.
I was just about to say, notice the emblem change. Yeah. The lethal ignition, not the Impure Rage.
A lot more damage.
Definitely feel it. And that's a great start for Aurora Gaming with that takedown onto Alec. It was really just the taunt as the main crowd control. Maybe even a little bit of the stun from the Nova, or the damage mainly from the Nova and the Nola together. Still, that doesn't stop Alter Ego from wanting to take this turtle without a problem. They know they have the lineup advantage there. And even though Rosa tried to steal it with a shatter, Vienna is Alter Ego who gets it no problem.
Okay. First objective secured for Alter Ego, even though they traded for a kill in the hands of Tienzi. Tienzi will go ahead and use that to scale up, and I feel like, you know, this might be even a little bit of a different build path that we see here on this Nolan for Tienzi. You can see how much work, though, is actually used here by Aurora Gaming to go ahead and secure these buffs and the space in the jungle just to keep Alter Ego out of there as we take a look here. The Realme at 15 Pro 5G, once again, the M7 official gaming phone here for our players. And that's one of the things, man, I think, you know, this is very reminiscent of the early game that we saw in our previous matchup between the Philippine teams.
So you see Arfi actually very present in the map, going out of the lane a little bit more. He's just fast clearing, going into the jungle, whether it's his own green camp or the green camp over there on the other side of TNZ. So we've been making it felt and doing his best to get as much damage as he could.
Oh, this could be it. Arfi taking a turret shot there. Goes over the ultimate as well. Over on Siggy Boom. Is able to dish out a lot of damage. After turret goes in, Arfi has to flick around. 1 HP solo kill. Siggy Boom gets the dub in the bottom lane.
That was too bad that he took a turret shot, because that one got him down, man.
Arfi way too heated and wanted to get a kill there onto Siggy Boom. Paid for it with his life. AOG.
Flicker around though. Pago's gonna be caught in a tough spot now as it comes to Beacon, is able to lock him down. Lunar in the back line, jumping on the Hijume now, goes in for the damage as well. Under turret, Hijume taken out by Lunar. Yazuke is unable to do much now. That's the curtain call, locking him down. But it's a 3-0 start to Aurora Gaming's game 1.
Yeah, dude, Aurora going hard right now. Alter Ego. We thought it'd be a different story in terms of what we're seeing in this early game, but because of the overzealousness, the aggression, over-aggression maybe, from Alter Ego at the end, it's Aurora Gaming with a 3-0 lead. Still within punching range is Alter Ego, and definitely going to take a lot more time for Siggy Boom, but it does help that he did get that kill early on. He now has a corrosion side in his build.
Yeah, a couple shots here too. Vision provided, but Alter Ego has space to work with. Oh.
Go all in onto Pagu. He's gonna be caught here again. Oh, they all get pulled back. 4-man, but he's all alone. Good flicker around, or rather, a Crimson Beacon, as that's gonna be Lunar isolated, taken out, and a free neutral objective to Alter Ego.
See, you know how many times I've seen that from a Sora? Like, yeah, it looks so cool. You got all members or multiple members. Yeah. But then that's it, you know? And unfortunately, as great as it is to see that, you just don't have that follow-up you're looking for. Yeah. And so unfortunately now, you know, Aurora Gaming, okay.
Did he steal it? Yes, he did. Yazuke! Steal it. With a quick shank across the wall.
Oh, that's going to slow down Aurora Gaming a lot. Here comes another Phantom Steed. But he's just going to swing away. He just wanted to actually use it even to contest that little beetle, while at the same time getting to his purple buff faster. So just like that, the little lead that Aurora had just taken away by Alter Ego with great timing and aggression. Even though there are people probably thinking that Lunar probably should have taken that fight, at that point, I think he accepted he was just not going to escape.
Wow. Yeah. Okay. So this is the answer, though. Alter Ego will continue to put pressure on the jungle, knowing that TNZ was just up there on the top side. So he's got to be careful not to lose too many of those buffs. They will go ahead and compound and, you know, get him further behind here. Right now, he's done a decent job at just kind of maintaining some of the farm. But you need those buffs, especially on the snow lane. You know, you still have plenty of time until that next objective comes up. But right now, Alter Ego playing the macro here, playing the map.
I think that's what's special, though, for Alter Ego, at least in Indonesia. I don't know if it's going to translate over to the world stage. Again, they have no experience yet.
Yep.
But they have a brawl comp, but they don't just mindlessly brawl. They play the macro game. They know that the comp is built for taking neutral objectives. So they stay calm even after they get solo killed, or if, you know, some things don't go their way in the early game.
Great to see. Oh, entry.
The same there to AOG will lock him down, though. Lunar goes out to Alec. Unfortunately, Pago gets brought back by Phantom Steed now, and he's going to be caught under turret. Nino coming down as well. Does not have the current call. Would not use it, but Yazuki gets the kill now, as that's a Lantern Flare to lock Lunar down. Good shot onto Alec to cancel the recall, but Alter Ego will just go to the orange buff now. TNZ picks it up. Turtle up in 6.
All right, Turtle's coming up here. TNZ still dealing with this pressure. Headset on the jungle, I don't think they're going to be able to do anything but give that third and last turtle of the game over to Alter Ego. Again, they've been playing on the map, and it just seems like Aurora Gaming, when they go for these initiations, whether that's the AOG or trying to set things up with Lunar, they're not able to capitalize on it. Alec will just go ahead and drop down the Glorious Pathway, keeps Arfi completely fine and not dealing with any of that pressure from Aurora. Hijume.
Great Crimson Beacon and the flicker. Whoa, still goes for it under turret. Hijume 1 HP, no way! Yazuki with the Phantom Steed now goes for the chase onto Lunar, but it's Pagu who's caught all alone, has the AOG. RP jumps on Siggy Boom as TNZ is able to go for the Lethal Wanderer.
How did he survive, man?
That's a game-changing survival there by Hijume. The fact that he wasn't taken down, really good. Also appreciated how Arfi handled the gold lane.
Yep.
up against Siggy Boom. As everything was happening up top, the next big sequence for Aurora was to try and gank the Freya, but they could not find an angle onto Arfi because of how he just allowed the minion wave to come in, while at the same time, hey, my minions are gone, please, I need help. And then Alec decided to show up. So we see just right as you were saying it, right after you said it, the macro, the micro that Alter Ego loves to do and likes to showcase. Siggy Boom now has a Demon Hunter sword. Not yet on the Trinity, still waiting for the Golden Staff. Genji now struggling to find farm in the map.
Nino was keeping his stacks high earlier on the green camp, now goes on to the orange buff.
Oh, they're gonna put pressure here too, so he might be able to just go ahead and take this. Steed used.
Yeah, Lunar has to use it defensively there. Now jumps back in over on Alec. Might be looking for the set. The Glorious Pathway to disengage now as Alec's gonna be taunted down. It's only the Rover now. CNZ looks to join in. Current call canceled! And that's Pagu. Still in the midst of it all. They get the kill on Alec. Plays into it from Siggy Boom, but the Vengeance comes in and AOG saves Pagu with 1 HP. Arfi caught all alone. Rosa goes in. That's a shot! Star Shatter. TNZ walks up as well, but Arfi is able to blink out.
Aurora Gaming has some fight in them. You know, it's, yeah, they're down a couple thousand gold, but it doesn't really show. Oh, and these Star Shatters, man, they're getting close. The scaling on a Novaria, we know the late game is going to be devastating if it gets to that point.
Yeah, there's a lot of... Oh, what a
back at
steal!
you.
Rosa.
Oh, hey, at least he's like, TNZ, I got one back.
I got it for you.
I got it for you. This Lord is up though, so even with all this, it's still pretty much even unless they actually make a play here on Arfi. Is TNZ gonna go for this? They have some information. Nino's just around the corner too.
Is this gonna be an R-free kill?
R-free?
Star Shatter, Arfi gets away. TNZ's looking for the play again. That's even found through the set, but the lethal ignition tick down on him. Yazuke go for the retribution on him with the Phantom Steed as well. The Glorious Pathway to cut him off. TNZ gonna be caught here. AOJ lands on 2, but Nino claims the shutdown. That's a taunt over on Yazuke. He's still able to get away. That's Lunar on 2. Ijime pounded the land and flare down as Lunar is still in the midst of it all, not doing too much. Pagu gets thrown back to the fray and it's flicked around. Now Ijime, Crimson Beacon. Pagu has to sacrifice his life and Ijime gets a stack on Skypiercer.
Siggy Boom could not join the fight there as much as he wanted to. He's still really busy with trying to get the items and the kills. Alter Ego understood and read that they can trade things out, and they eventually got a good trade, even though Arfi is 0-2-1. Again, it slows down Aurora Gaming's ability to make a comeback here, but it's still very close. 3,000 is actually much closer than you realize.
Yeah, Arfi jumping forward.
Wow.
Zoning out Lunar here.
Wow.
Actually just sticking on him pretty good. Actually gets the ult down too, so that's not going to be available.
That's big, man. And Lunar is just caught in the horse. The AOG will lock him down. And Nino's able to escape. Pops in advantage as well. That's Yazuki with the Phantom Steed and the dive into the back by Arfi. Again, as Siggy Boom, he's just on Alec with the blazing duet. Pagu's isolated. The fight's so awkward, just how Alter Ego like it, and Aurora cannot take him down.
Alter Ego is doing such a good job at isolating at least one member. If they break out into a fight, they eventually just force, and most of the time it's Pagu, they're able to go ahead and just kind of get that numbers advantage, and that's what this lineup is allowing Alter Ego to do.
It's just so awkward, the fights. Alter Ego are making it so awkward for Aurora to react to.
Yeah, they have so many heroes that can just break formation. At the same time, Aurora Gaming, I think they're overthinking of when to take fights. Siggy Boom in trouble.
Oh, Arfi wants revenge. BMI back. Siggy Boom will try to buy as much time as possible, but I think we know it should be inevitable. Okay, it won't be a solo kill at least, you know, again, Hijime help out. Whoa, that got close. Another Skypiercer for Hijime, though.
Hey, if he could have gotten at least one, you're going down with me. But it doesn't happen. Bought some time. But still, nonetheless, Aurora Gaming is now once again on this defense, trying to go ahead and stay into this game a little bit further. But look at the pressure still. Lunar.
Oh, Valkyrie descent over on Tienzi. He gets caught by the taunt, goes back in onto Tienzi. Will die for the 3rd time this game.
Wow, I feel like Arfi kind of isolated himself there. You know, he's like, I'm gonna go for it, and didn't necessarily need to. You know, there.
Tough experience for Pagu and for Aurora Gaming. We see their Gacha falling down real quick. I think Pagu's also getting baited into some of the fights that he's engaging. The last big one, way too early to pull the trigger. Oh, Lunar. It's Alex and Hijime.
Careful here. Back.
Okay, they're not gonna go for it. Good defense though. Glorious pathway coming down. Ijume to the flicker in action. That's Siggy Boom who's diving onto Needle. Flickers it as well. Has to be in my back, but I don't think that's worth flicker for vengeance.
Yeah. Should not have expended it. I think he was way too hungry to just get another kill on to his belt, but he didn't need to. But Aurora Gaming still showing that they are still fighting, but every fight is so difficult with your formation getting easily broken.
Yeah.
The surprise flicker forwards from members of Alter Ego. The flags coming in from either Yazuke, mainly through Arfi with his late entrance as well.
Yeah, right now Lunar is gapped. He's the most gapped on this side of Aurora Gaming, you know, and eventually when he catches up, I think he'll be able to help himself a little bit longer, surviving some of these fights, because right now on the Sora, and this is kind of what we've seen, right, so far throughout the tournament event.
Oh my lord!
Hey, that's gonna help him. That's a shutdown.
That's a big one. Sky Piercer also down.
Wait, there's a lantern also that Novaria. We all know when Novaria gets that lantern, every Star Shatter that you feel is actually going to hurt significantly more.
Yeah, the late game is definitely Aurora favored.
Oh. We saw that in the stats of the rankings earlier for the lineup rating.
Yeah.
Alter Ego. Ijume, wonder if he's going to seething that he allowed himself to be put in that situation. Definitely Aurora still in this. Slowly opening up the map, but Alter Ego have done a fantastic job of making sure that minion waves will not be in favor of Aurora. They're handling the map well.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting how in the past, couple of minutes, Aurora Gaming has, you know, gotten them in a better position to take this next Lord, or at least contest it. So now I think Alter Ego, even despite them, you know, maintaining the majority of the game a lead here, they've got to be able to respect on what Aurora Gaming can do now. Even with that Malefic gun being picked up by Sigiboom, and Tienzi has been continuously putting out some pressure, right? Putting out pressure on whoever he can find here from Alter Ego. So now with the Lord being up, we'll see how they decide to go ahead and position themselves. And like you mentioned, Redmar, a big component right now that Aurora Gaming's lineup has is this Novaria that has scaled up really well up into this point of the game, 15 minutes in. Those Star Shadows, but also just being able to catch out the members, open up some of the hitboxes, and provide vision are all great things that a Novaria allows here. Because like you mentioned earlier too, man, Pagu has been, you know, some of the AOGs he's used. Ooh. Oh, Alec?
Control all in onto Alec. Oh, RB in the back line with 5%. Tienzi's gonna be caught, still able to dash away, but it's Yazuke who goes through two, and it's the carry. Tienzi and Sigiboom falling. Nino in the back line, zoning them away. Lunar will fall to Hijume. Rosa still putting out the abilities to clear out the waves. Alter Ego. Do they go for the turret or the Lord or both?
They're going to push the turret, it looks like, while they work on the Lord simultaneously. Pagu's going to try to do what he can with Rosa, but man, oh, Alex, he's going to... Oh!
Massive Star Shatter from downtown.
They were threading the needle, man, and Rosa wasn't going to let him get away with it.
Yeah, slightly larger hitbox coming in big time. And now that Novaria has a Divine Glaive, and I'm pretty sure the Resonance from the Lightning Trojan helped out as well with that big engagement by Alter Ego. That's exactly what we were talking about. So many angles they could be coming from. In the front, you're getting hit by Yo-Yo. Next thing you know, there's a massive horse right behind you.
Oh, Pog? Okay. That's orange taken, though.
Yep.
So this Lord's making its way down bot. We're going to take a quick item check here. Still, Lunar is massively behind. But even with these items, I mean, he's got an Oracle, he's got the Brute Force, he's got some leg plates, a little bit more here. But it just seems like they're going to have to set up a right time.
Pagu does not have AOG. He's isolated and taken out. Ijume gets another stack. Star Shatter lands on Yazuke. The Lantern as well, taken down on him, but he's still able to survive, and he gets back a big chunk of HP as the Lord charges down on the bottom lane turret. They'll be able to take it down. RP taking low. Tienzi fractured. Heals with the Lord.
Aurora Gaming's lineup will live and die by the Novaria. Alter Ego. The pressure continues.
Okay, it's Lunar who brings Alec back, but just Alec right now as Yazuke goes for the Phantom Steed. That's it. That should be the end of the siege.
I'd say that's not bad, considering... Oh, hold on, Tienzi? Are they going to go for more here? Drop down, Star Shatter. Keeping them low. And that's what I was saying, man. Given the fact that they were down this much gold, it doesn't really matter for Aurora Gaming. As long as Rosa is up, I feel like there's a good enough threat in terms of damage. And it's not like you can really hide. Now, the problem with the last fight where they got caught out, especially with the off angle that Arfi took, that was a great angle. But again, I don't know how many times they're going to be able to replicate that here. TNZ been fighting for those orange buff, finally be able to secure it. But it looks like Aurora Gaming wants to be on the offensive if they can.
I don't understand the sentiment of Coach Brett. Wait, Alex.
Oh no.
Goes on to Alec to deal a lot of damage. Star Shatter as well. That's the late game potential of Aurora Gaming's composition.
Purple buff. Okay, Rosa will now be able to take it for the team. So as I was saying earlier, I think I understand now one of the sentiments echoed by Coach Brett, where he showed appreciation for Alter Ego here in M7. If you know the post, you know the post. I think it's because this lineup is very GZG coded in the sense of just a lot of damage.
It is Owl on Freya Gold, Arfina on Freya Gold.
Yeah.
Very Guangzhou.
Yeah, and then the fact that we even had more damage in the jungle. It's a Leo more. Not only is it a block pick, you empower your lineup.
This is
a lot of
like,
damage.
is this just a best of 1 lineup, or is this something we could even expect in a best of 3 or 5?
You can expect it in the best of 7.
Okay.
Yeah, they like to pull this kind of thing off, man, even in the grand finals of MPLID.
Is this why we were asking, you know, what mask are they going to use here,
Exactly,
man? You know, like, man, it reminds me of this one boss fight I just did recently.
Oh
no!
Okay. Wow.
Okay, he's fine, he's fine. All right, Lord's up, though. They're going to fight for positioning again, even with its broken walls. It's a little bit of a wonky fight for the Lord. Having those 2 openings right now. You got Rosa clearing down that bottom lane. So clear out that the minions pushing there in that open lane right now. But look at this. Oh!
Uh-oh, Siggy Boom's not in the bad spot. Arf goes in. Oh, they played out the Blazing Duet and the Flicker. That's a win already. The curtain call. Oh, my Lord.
What?
Oh, no, the curtain call. Cancel the dash part. He thought it was going to be longer. Siggy Boom does not have the Blazing Duet, so he can't go in, but Alex is going to turn it down. He has to revitalize. No way. He's alive. He gets away with the glorious pathway, and now engage the Lord is a paid actor. Knocks Lunar up. Meanwhile, Arfy in the back line, all alone, taunted down, now taken down by Siggy Boom! AOG as well as Siggy picks up a double.
What happened? I mean, that fight was weird as hell, but man, Aurora Gaming will get control and secure themselves this Lord.
Good composure by Aurora. The minion wave in the bottom lane, applying a lot of pressure, but Rosa was able to back off just in time, while the recovery by Siggy Boom. Lunar, unfortunate, but the team kept their composure. That's multiple years of international experience for these players really showing up here.
Oof, looking at this too, once again, you know, Siggy Boom coming in clutch and online, and you know, that was just really interesting the way that fight broke out, because that was Alter Ego that started it up, you know, and things kind of went a little sideways for them.
Attack speed.
Yeah.
Look at the horses' bot.
The horses?
Yeah. Well, that's Leo Moore, but he can call upon his horse.
I'll say, yeah.
Got a cooldown reduction.
Oh my god, they're going to go for flank.
TNZ?
Conceal in, TNZ stun. They're going to go all in on TNZ. Can't buy the immortality in time, and they get a trade. 1 for 0 as the Lord is up top. Now Aurora don't have 5.
Well, like that was a massive misread by TNZ and the rest of Aurora. They were shadowing him, but they just didn't expect that they would already be holding those positions, Alter Ego. And now because of the Nolan being gone, Alter Ego will be able to quickly defend mid, top. Still probably going to get pushed through, but it's a big question of whether or not it will make it to the tower for the charge. Alter Ego will try to stop that from happening.
Yeah, they should be able to go ahead and clear out this Lord, even if it's evolved. So still, Alter Ego being able to keep their base turrets, and that's, you know, exactly what they wanted to do. So that play down bottom and that misread from TNZ gives Alter Ego that chance to go ahead and kind of recuperate from what happened in the last team fight. Potentially, if they go ahead and choose to fight, which that could happen. Again, both these lineups have the potential to make a fight happen out of nowhere. And, you know, you're 40 seconds away from this Lord. We could potentially see the same thing where they just try to make a play off the offside of the map, put pressure where they can, or just go out and fight for the Lord. Now, like we saw from the last team fight, with what Arfy is now feeling on this Freya Gold, you know, it's his positioning is more important than ever. Yeah. It's great if he can go into an off angle and kind of sandwich the players of Aurora Gaming, but that's not happening. It happened like once or twice, but now Aurora Gaming is playing in a much more defensive positioning where they're not letting that happen. And when Arfy jumps in and he uses everything that he has, then he's kind of just a sitting sitting duck.
Yeah. It's a good thing about that. Oh, wait, concealed by Aurora.
Oh.
Just for pokes.
Oh my god, wait, Lunar might have over.
Oh,
yeah,
definitely.
Okay, that's Shizuki with Phantom Seed now chasing all the way. Lunar is able to get away. The AOG is there. And they get the Echo on Yazuke. RP with flank coming in. Valkyrie's descent over on TNZ. That's Hijume with a jump in back, but TNZ's able to find immortality in time as RP's almost able to take him down. Pagu isolated in the back line. Lunar gets away just barely. But Pagu has lost his immortality, and now it's a kill. That is an advantage to Alter Ego.
I was about to say the good thing about the Alter Ego lineup is that, okay, if it's not RP and Freya going for the flank, it's other members. In that specific one, it was RP, but Aurora are still fighting this.
Revitalize, though, changing the tides of the HP bar. Oh. Star Shadow from the side. The curtain call again stops Lunar from going in.
Oh, man, with that one shot. Oh,
oh my lord. Rosa is a problem.
This is what I was saying earlier. I was saying this about 8 to 8 minutes ago where I was like, man, as long as Rosa is alive and those Star Shadows are connecting, Alter Ego is not going to have an easy time to go ahead and approach it the way they want to. We'll see if Aurora Gaming's actually delay this Lord even further. They already get a beacon out. What is Alter Ego going to do here?
Glorious Pathway as well as the Astral Echo will land on 4 members there. Star Shatter landing on Alec. Glorious Pathway already down. Now it's going to be Siggy Boom with the blazing duet over on Nino. He goes in all the way. Immortality by Nino. That's Shizuki knocked up in the Lord. Immortality by Siggy Boom, and Shizuki still on the Lord and will be able to claim it now. Alec loses the immortality, but Arfe is able to get Siggy Boom down despite the RGM buy.
What an attempt from Siggy Boom, but just unfortunately was not enough time for TNZ to get there, and then even so, he was zoned out, so that was a great effort from Alter Ego.
Also see here the difficulty of playing around the Novaria. You're gonna have to wait for those long recharges of the Star Shatter. They had just a little bit more constant damage, but again, the main source of that damage fell down quickly, and now Aurora Gaming will have to play on the defense with all of these minion waves crashing in, with a lineup that is more than happy to dive in, even if it's under turrets, and they can juggle it around. 25 minutes in the final game of Swiss Round 1. Will Alter Ego send the Indonesian home crowd happy?
This could be it. AOG already. Lunar with a combo, bringing them all in, but RP takes the turret down, and the winner crowd is used up in time. Now it's Pagu who falls. The Sky Piercer is big. They buy their immortalities, but Alter Ego welcome Aurora Gaming to Indonesia.
And a lineup to boot with it for Alter Ego, man. What a game we just saw. It's a best of 1, but hey, for the longest time I was like, man, maybe there's potential for Aurora to turn it down, but man, that's an Alter Ego win right there.
It's back-to-back losses for Aurora. A double win day for Indonesia, and Alter Ego will definitely send the Indonesian crowd back home very, very happy. Welcome back to the M-Series stage, Alter Ego, and what a way to do it in that fashion with that lineup. This is what Swiss and MLBB Esports is all about.
And that's what Alter Ego is about. It's about using a composition so awkward. It's about the craziest, weirdest, wankiest composition you can see, but playing it in a clean way. Like, you still put in the fundamentals down, then you brawl when necessary.
I like that, man. I like the flavor we saw here from Alter Ego. Again, as you know, for some of our international viewers, and maybe this is your first time seeing Alter Ego play here, what a hell of a game that you got to just witness. And again, you're not going to see that many teams do that, by the way. You're not going to see them go for those crazy pickups in the first phase. You know, again, that was a Freya and a Leomord that came out right away, and you know, it takes a risk to be able to do that and then make it work.
Can't wait to see who the MVP will be. It's a hard decision, honestly. You can say Yazuke, he's had a perfect game, 6-0-10. You've seen Nino's very clutch. Curtain calls as well. I think there's a sort of muted MVP performance as well by Hijume. I think Hijume is my personal MVP, and he'll be my vote.
Now you understand what I mean by he's just a risk taker, dude. Like, he goes in, and that's part of his style. You know, he doesn't care about KDA, he doesn't care about stats. He just cares about enabling the team.
Even Arfi, man. Like, adding a hero to his list. You know, now I think 15 unique heroes. You know, and the Freya, like you saw it there in action. Like, it's hard to make that Freya work, man.
It is.
And I don't even know if we could say like it 100% worked. But there was some key team fights where he was enough of a threat to zone out some key members of Aurora. So, like, I'll still say, yeah, even for Arfi, man, he made the Freya work there.
Okay, so for a quick recap, your vote is Arfi.
Well, I'd say Yasuke.
Oh, yours is Yasuke. Yours is?
I go Yasuke as well.
You go for Yasuke. Okay, for me, I think I'm the only Hijime guy in here. But I see it, of course. Yasuke, the fact that he came in here with Leo Mord to open up Alter Ego's campaign in Swiss, going 6-0-10. The way that he played it, very disciplined, very cool.
Against a guy who's known for playing Leo Moore too, by the
Exactly.
way. Like,
Did he die a single time, Yasuke?
I don't think he did. Yeah.
6-0-10.
Very impressive with an all-in hero.
Yeah. And at the end, he will be. Oh, excuse me, not 6, it's 5-0-10 for his KDA. Of course, well-deserved MVP. Excuse me, let us remind the world, the rookie of the team is the MVP in their very first match here at Swiss.
I love it, man. Again, this is what I enjoy seeing, even if I'm just watching games as a viewer. I love to see some of these more curveball picks come up, and I feel like that was exactly what we got to see from Alter Ego, and hopefully they get to continue to do that, at least for the Swiss stage, you know, their best of ones, if we get to see more of that. Because I feel like it is hard, it is difficult for teams to kind of adjust to that. Now, Aurora Gaming was showcasing here, as we look at the highlights, you know, some of their composition was able to find some good wins here and there. I feel like, you know, even with this Sora pick now, Sora's sitting at 0-2 today.
Yeah.
Not looking too good for Sora unless we see some more usage of that hero. But, you know, it's one of those things, again, it's very fancy, it's very cool, but they weren't able to really capitalize on it too much here. The Nolan as well is very interesting. Now that we've seen it twice today here, you can actually see the difference between the Lethal Ignition Nolan and also the build path that TNC went in comparison to the Imperial Rage one that we saw earlier today. But I think still, it was just unfortunate that they got picked apart in a lot of the fights. And I feel bad for Pagu, man. Like, this was the Gatakacha game where you're just a punching bag. You're the sandbag, the punching bag, the kicking bag, everything.
Same with Alec, though, on high-lows.
Yeah. It's like, who can take more hits, you know? I hear no bell is basically what Rovers felt in this match.
Dude, Pagu, even though he's like, my sacrifice it wasn't worth it. There's like 2 dudes who already made it past me because that's just the lineup that he's built to play against. And it's such a tough game for Gatakacha. The good thing with the high loss is at least his ultimate empowers the rest of the team to cover for him, or he can get away with it.
I gotta say though, Nino definitely deserves an MVP shot as well, man. Like, that immortality buy, the poke on Lunar before the fight, he did so much, and he is truly the most passionate and the most emotional ID player in MPL ID.
Yeah, and I think, again, the longest tenured member of Alter Ego right now, if there's someone who embodies what Alter Ego is and what it means to be Alter Ego, it's him. With how long he's stayed loyal to the team. 25 minutes and 25 seconds.
25.
There's no hand motion there, I think.
Nah, we can make one.
We can make one.
25.
Just doesn't ring the same way. 17 kills for Alter Ego, 10 for Aurora. You see here Rosa doing everything that he could to just keep Alter Ego back, and it is as expected, but it isn't just like a bunch of glass cannons. It's not like Alter Ego got greedy with their item builds. They still decided to build, because of how fighters work here in MLBB with all the cooldown strong abilities that they have, cooldown reduction are built and baked into defensive items. So you can still constantly be a nuisance, harass the opposing team, while still being tanky at the same time.
I think also another guy that could be highlighted, again, everybody did really well, aside from like Arfi because he got solo killed. That was a big like, oh no, and then a few awkward moments. Alec did an amazing job this game as well.
Yeah.
The revitalizers, the pathway, the flank with Yazuke to get the kill on TNZ while Evolve Lord was up top. Good stuff.
Yeah, and I think also because Alec timed his getting vision positioning significantly better compared to Pagu, where it seems like Pagu just kept getting caught over and over again, using AOG. He'd go deep without an AOG. So yeah, of course, well-deserved shout-out as well. So let's say thank you to some very important friends. Attention! MLBB Academy has been fully upgraded. Get personal weekly reports to understand your pacing, strengths, and weaknesses, along with a complete match recap and report. History, so every big match, complete match history. So every big moment.
It's been a long day.
Someone is ribbing me right now. You can also rate trending topics and share your perspective. Yeah, that's the wrestling term for like making a joke on.
I'm not a wrestler.
You're a wrestler in other ways. Whether you're tracking stats or joining the conversation, MLBB Academy is where you watch matches and understand your growth in MLBB. Stop blaming it on the Hanabi. Stop blaming it on the
dark system.
The dark system.
Get friends.
Maybe at the end, you're actually the problem and you need to fix yourself. I'm telling that to myself.
Wow.
Can someone complete this ad read for me?
You can check it out on mobilelegends.com/academy, #MLBB Academy, #Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
Are you a bang banger or a go-goer?
Go-goer.
I'm a bang banger, bro.
If that's not a poll tomorrow, I don't know what is.
I'm a
banger, go.
I am a proud go banger.
Go banger.
Yeah.
What about banger go?
Banger go. Go banger is a bit, I think it
banger.
rolls off the tongue a bit better.
Yeah.
Go banger.
You know
Bang
what?
bang go go.
Go
You
bang
know
bang.
what rolls off the tongue very well? The Friend Fest event shop.
Friend Fest event shop. That's
Yeah.
the FFES.
The FFES available until JT. January 26th.
JTS.
JTS. Thank you. I forgot about the 6. I was thinking it's one word.
January 2?
Let's dive into the deep sea and explore underwater treasures. Participate in the undersea restaurant event. If you've been a fan of the Krusty Krab, run it. Go ahead and run it. Earn friendship coins and redeem the new Cyclops SpongeBob collab skin for free from the shop. And
Flip burgers, nerd.
I don't know why we're serving pizza in the Krusty Krab.
Yeah, it's Krusty Krab. It's like,
yeah.
Why are you ordering that in the Krusty Krab,
Yeah.
bro?
Here's the thing. They actually have a huge menu. It's just that everyone just goes for the
Krabby
the
Patties.
burger. The Krabby
Honestly.
The burger?
Yeah.
Tell me you're a fan with no.
By the way, don't miss out on the Glue Patrick skin.
There you go.
It's also available in-game now, SpongeBob.
Yeah, and
Don't
Pago
miss
didn't
it.
play it. El Pago, he didn't play it.
Yeah.
Didn't play
He
it.
should have played
Patrick.
it.
Blue Rome. Pago trick.
That's the problem. Well, all right. Panel time is done, but the day is not done yet because it is Swiss. We are going to be looking at the draw for the next round of matches. We now have teams at the 1-0 record column and the 0-1 record column. And, well, the draw's going to explain what's going to be happening. We're going to be joined by Wolf and Ben Things from the Philippines. Real quick, what's your one-word statement of your reaction for today? To start with Naisu.
Big damn.
Big damn. That is one word if you put it together. What's yours?
One word. Phenomenal.
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 My word will be, okay, big damn. Phenomenal. Big damn, I will say experience.
Phenomenal big damn experience.
Yeah, it's the phenomenal big damn
It's the
experience.
big damn phenomenal.
Thank you all.
Big damn phenomenal
Yeah.
experience.
And hey, you're going to be hosting the thing too, right?
Yeah, me and
The
Naisu.
BPE. What?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nah, bro.
Yeah, no.
So they're going to be hosting it. We're going to be doing the draw. They'll take a quick breather. M7 will be right back.
M7.
He has been slain. An enemy has
Realme 15 Pro M7 official gaming foam.
pushing, they're running out. It's Thunder heralds their unstoppable reign. Unscathed, unrivaled.
A trophy, a symbol, a legacy, a champion. We begin our story with the pioneers, forged in gold. Fairies champion ring and medal, relics to be worn with pride. Among champions, one legend outshines.
Ladies and gentlemen, we just wrapped up day number 1 of the Swiss stage here at the M7 World Championships, and we'll be doing the Swiss draws for day number 2. As you guys know, the teams who win will be going up against the teams who win. The teams who lose will be going up against each other. So it's 1-0 and 0-1, and just special for you nerds back at home, we got a special treatment. You guys who thought it was rigged because it was Indo, we got 2 Filipinos to do it this time. We got Ben Things all the way from the Philippines, and Wolf from all over the world. This guy is so rich, man. Wolf, how you doing? How you feeling, man?
All right. I'm just gonna say, back in M4, it was also in Indonesia, and I was dubbed Malaysia's #1 enemy. In the span of 2 hours when I was here, 10 Malaysians came up to me and said that I should have a good draw, so I'm really scared right now.
Don't worry. If you have a good draw for Indo, we'll thank you. All right. Ben Things, how you feeling, man?
I'm feeling nervous. First time, and I think it's Indo versus Page.
Oh, okay, so that's what you want. Liquid versus Onyx or Liquid versus Alter Ego? Which one do you specifically want?
Liquid, Onyx.
Well, hey, do you have an IG? You might want to...
I don't have.
Okay, good. Okay, that's good. If you do, you might have to... My IG got taken out, you know, when I did the draw for MSC 2023, but Indo won that time. Well, what do you think of today, though? Day number 1 was pretty solid, I would say.
Yeah, I think this was one of the best actually openings that we've ever had. This is only the second Swiss stage, but we've already seen a lot of upsets and a lot of interesting matches. I did not expect to see Leonard and Freya together in a team and win.
Alter Ego, man, they do a lot of wacky stuff, but it works out for them, man. I don't know what it is with Alter Ego. Coach Zephyr, he knows his stuff. But Ben Things, what about you? What's your main takeaway from day number 1 of Swiss stage?
It's always a new meta in every tournament. Like M6, we see Layla. Then now we see 2 marksman and late game potential of the hero.
There you go. So we're seeing much more late game heroes coming down and much more scaling. Even in that game, right, with the Freya and the Leomord, usually in MPO Indonesia, Alter Ego are able to build like an 8,000 gold lead there. But that time with the 8,000 gold lead, they weren't able to end the game. So a lot more things to expect for day number 2, and it seems like we're going to be drawing the team. So Ben Things, are you ready?
Ready.
You're ready. All right. You can put the mic down and you can start going into the pool. Remember, I'll count you down. So you just keep on going. I'll go 1, 2, 3. Go ahead. Let's go. We're going to draw from pool 1-0 first, all the matches. And let's go. 1, 2, and go for your choice, man. Hold it with your left hand and open it up, brother. Open it up. Wolf, what are you expecting for this first team?
Okay, so we've seen PH versus PH.
Okay.
We've seen Malaysia versus Malaysia.
Yes.
How likely is it for Indo versus Indo?
No. Oh, show it. The first team Ben Things got is the first seed from Malaysia, the champion Selangor Red Giants.
All right.
What do you think about Selangor Red Giants?
Oh, super impressive performance. I think they're so dependable. I think they're in it to win it. I think this is one of the top forms of SRG.
There you go. Our first match already. SRG, but who are they going to face, Ben Things? Let's go and move on to the next team. You can put it down there, and then we can move to the second team. I'll count you down again, Ben Things. Don't worry. I know it's your first time, but hey, got it. You ready? Ready. Let's go. 1, 2. Yeah, choose your team, brother. Choose your team wisely. Are you confident with this choice?
Yeah, I think it's maybe Alter Ego.
Okay, there you go. All right, open it up, and show it. Oh my God, I saw a glimpse of it. We know who it is. Wolf, what do you think about this? Team Falcons from MENA.
Well, Bien was very Boyd was actually very impressive today. I like their Ubit play style. I think they are really prepared for M7.
Yeah, they shocked a lot of people today. That's going to be Falcons into the second match. And we're going to move on again. We're just going to go by all of it. So let's go again, Ben Things. Keep on going. Just choose when you want, man. This is all on you. Pressure's on you. He's ready. Let's open it up again. For the third match. He's going to open it. Drama. Oh, what is that? Wolf. It's BSE, Black Sentence Esports. What are your thoughts on Black Sentence?
You know, I'm actually surprised about BSE. I didn't think that they will actually win today. And the manner on how they won, how they were so commanding all throughout that match, I think that they are also built for the world stage.
Yeah, well, let's move on to the next one. Just keep on going. Just keep on going. Ben Things. He wanted specifically Onyx to meet TL, and it's still possible now, so I'm worried.
Okay.
Oh, no. Okay.
Oh, no. Okay.
Now we need TL to show up, man.
Okay.
Reveal it. 1, 2, and it's Team Onyx from Indonesia. Shaky performance today, but what are your thoughts on Onyx?
Oh, really shaky performance. Obviously, an experienced team will eventually get it. I think that we are so not impressed about how they perform, so they really have to perform better come day number 2.
All right, now for the matchups. We have SRG, we have BS, we have Onyx already, so...
There we go!
There you go. It could be Indo. Ben Things, get your IG ready, man! Who's it gonna be?
Screaming.
Let's see which matchup. Everybody's screaming already in the venue right now. That's a fire matchup. Team Spirit!
Somebody told me that he's a big SRG fan. They wanted to face Team Spirit. I think Team Spirit is a worthy opponent of SRG. That's gonna be an exciting series.
Wow, that is a banger day 2 opener, man. Keep on going, Ben Things. Let's get the next matchup. We might actually see Indo. Oh my God. We saw it, Wolf.
Here we go.
Oh my goodness. Team Liquid Philippines makes their way into the second match. People watching in the back, Alter Ego are watching in the back.
Yeah.
I wonder what they want.
Oh my God. There's a 50-50% chance of an Indo versus Indo matchup.
Oh my God. Ben Things, it's all on you.
It's on you.
Pressure is on you, my friend. Go and
think
pick
about
up
your social media, man.
You know, might want to actually, disable your social media today, but open it up. Show the world. Who's it gonna be?
Who's it gonna be?
Oh!
Okay.
Show it. Show it.
Show it.
It's Alter Ego. Wow.
Everybody's just celebrating right now.
The Alter Ego fans in the building are so happy.
Yep.
That's the face that they're showing right now, the happy face.
Yeah, all right.
And last one, we know what it is, but we're just gonna show it. So Wolf, what do you think about Onyx versus Aurora? Wait, what?
YG.
Oh my! Oh, I forgot. I thought Aurora won. Hey, open it up, man.
Open it up.
Onyx versus Yangon Galacticos.
All right.
Wow. Wow.
You know what we can say? Sometimes there are teams that are really good, but up against teams that not in their weight level, if I may say so. Sometimes they struggle, and that's Onyx. So I don't think that Onyx should be complacent tomorrow up against YG.
There you go. That's pro advice from Coach Ulf. Now, Coach Ulf, are you ready to go and draw the 0-1 teams?
Of course not, but
so,
let's go.
Which teams do you actually want for 0-1, man? What matchups do you want to see? You want to see Aurora?
Just not Aurora. That's the least that I want. That's the least that I want. I don't know. I don't want to say anything because sometimes I jinx it. So
no worries.
Let's just draw.
No worries. All right, put your mic down, Ben Things. Grab your mic because I'm gonna need your help here to commentate Mr. Ulf over there. Wolf, are you ready? Okay, let's go. I'm gonna count you down. 1, 2, 7, go! That was a random one. Ben Things, who do you think he got?
Aurora.
Let's see. You got a pretty good chance of getting that, actually. There are 2 Aurora teams down below. First team is going to be Boost Gate Esports. All right. Who do you think? All right, so what are the matchups you want to see for 0-1? Let's go, Wolf, while we're talking about it. Which matchup?
CFU?
CFU, okay. Let's see. This is the second team chosen. All right, Team Evil moving on to 0-1. And we're gonna keep on doing it, Wolf. Just keep on going here. What are your thoughts of Team Evil today? Did they surprise you?
All teams, especially the one who more beat Onyx.
Yeah.
Boosty Gaming.
There you go. Now for the third team for 0-1. It is, whoa, CG from Malaysia. You happy so far, Wolf, with your choices?
Yeah, so far. Not yet, because there's still Aurora versus Aurora that might happen, so I'm not happy yet.
Amen, amen, folks. Hey, remember, you nerds back at home, it ain't rigged. He's Filipino, yo. All right. You want Aurora to happen?
It's depend on Coach Wolf.
Wolf, it depends on you, Coach Wolf. Is that Aurora? Will we see a possibility? He's gonna open it up. What is it? Whoa, 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 whoa. It's CFU. So no Aurora. Wait, yeah, no, it's confirmed, no Aurora. You did it. You did what you wanted to do.
I can breathe now.
Now, there's not a lot of pressure. Just a lot of pressure for the teams. All of this is Wolf's fault, so if you lose tomorrow, his IG is Wolfcasts. Now, who do you think is going to go up against Boostgate now? Someone said Aurora.
They showed Aurora, they showed.
Oh, it's Zone! Team Zone from the wild card, 0-1, and now... Wait, is that a wild card matchup? It is! Boostgate versus Zone! Okay, bro, they lost today and they have to go up against each other, Ben Things. What's your thoughts? Zone versus Boostgate.
I like the gameplay of Boosty Gaming.
Okay.
Feel confident.
For Boostgate. All right. Let's see, Wolf, what's the next matchup you have for us? Team Evil. Oh my goodness. It is Tianfeng Yaoguai from China. Did you like Tianfeng Yaoguai coming into this tournament? Did you expect them to beat Falcons, or did you expect Falcons to beat Tianfeng Yaoguai, Ben Things?
I expect Falcon.
Okay. Let's go, Wolf. Oh my lord. Well, I mean, there are only two more Auroras, but which Aurora is it gonna be? That's Aurora Gaming from Turkey. Okay. And last but not least, we have Aurora Gaming Philippines, right? That's the last matchup for CFU. CFU versus Aurora Gaming Philippines. Ben Things, thoughts on that matchup?
I think Aurora, no bias. Aurora.
No bias, yeah. It's not like you're part of that team, Ben Things. Wolf, grab your mic, man. Are you happy with this, with the choice? Grab your mic, man, over there, you know? What do you think of the matchups?
Yeah, the wildcard versus wildcard match was great.
Yeah?
It's actually, I'm just relieved now. I'm just relieved, but I think they're going to be barrier matches. Switch stages are great because the teams that have the same win-loss record will face up against each other, which generally means that it's going to be exciting matches.
Okay, so are you excited for tomorrow?
Yes, super.
Which match in particular gets you hyped up the most excited than things?
Liquid and...
Who's Liquid up against earlier?
Boosty Gaming.
Okay. So you want to watch the Liquid match and the Boostgate?
Boosty Gaming.
Okay. What about you, Wolf? Most hyped up?
Wow. Okay. I think it's definitely the wildcard match.
Zone versus Boostgate also.
Zone versus Boostgate. I don't think that they faced up against each other during the wildcard.
They did, and Zone won 2-1 in the group stage. So could be revenge, could be repeat. We'll see tomorrow what happens. But we will see the updated brackets just very, very soon for you guys back at home who are also still confused on which matches are going to come up. Again, if you want to attack them, it's Ben Things on, I think, Facebook. It's Wolfcast on everything. Right, Wolf? You take responsibility, right?
I take full responsibility of this, yeah. But I think I'm happy. I think I'm relieved. If you're not happy, just follow Frederick Lowe on Instagram.
Follow. Hey, let's take a look at the bracket, Ben Things. Let's take a look at the bracket here. And Wolf, and here it is, ladies and gentlemen, the official brackets for day number 2 of the Swiss stage at the M7 World Championships. Ooh. I mean, I expected one Aurora to get through. Did you expect one Aurora to get through? Like, just one from today to get through the 1-0? Both of them fell, right?
Yeah, but it's not ready.
No
It's what it
bias.
is.
No bias. What do you think Aurora needs to do? Like for you, Philippines, because you were part of the team, what do you think they need to do for tomorrow?
About adjusting the meta in the draft. Domeng also good in picking Claude.
All right. So, Wolf, Yangon, Onyx, I need to ask you about that matchup.
Oh.
What do you think about that matchup?
I've actually seen Yeb, and the VP Yeb is quite not happy about result of day one.
Oh.
I think he's making some actions, not in the team of course, but yeah. But SRG versus Team Spirit.
Oh.
Cram versus Kid Bomba.
Yes, sir.
That X-Villain battle will be hype. And I'm sure that Cram and Kid Bomba, they're known for their antics, right?
Absolutely.
That is gonna be so much hype.
And CFU versus Rora Turkey, man. We got to talk about that as well. What do you think, Ben, things about CFU versus Aurora Turkey? I think for Aurora Turkey, they had a pretty good showing today despite losing against Alter Ego. CFU, on the other hand, were very shaky.
I think more likely is Aurora Turkey won the game because they need to more patient. They already have a lead in the last match.
Yeah, that's true. You share the same sentiment, Wolf?
Yeah, I'm actually surprised at CFU. CFU should have won that series. I mean, I think that when it comes to draft it, it's way doable. I'm super surprised that they performed like that. I'm a big fan of CFU, and I just thought that they would win, but they didn't. And so this matchup is gonna be the two teams that I actually expected to win in day one, but they didn't.
All right. Well, we are set for another full day of Swiss tomorrow in the M7 World Championships. Thank you so much, Ben Things. Thank you so much, BB Wolf. That's what we call him in the chat. You know what it is. Thank you so much for watching Swiss Stage Day number 1 for the M7 World Championships, and we will see you tomorrow.